Yo, we are live. Welcome in. Hold on, it's lagging. We are experiencing some lag. All right. Welcome in. What's up? It is the weekend, and we are here with our coffee, and we are ready to get started. Delta Force, yes, my friend. Just started this. We played one match last night, and I did not know what the fuck happened. So we're gonna give it another shot, see what it's like. So you said you have it downloaded. If you want to jump in with me, I would love to play with someone, see how it goes as a team. I'm still not sure what the fuck I'm doing or what it's about, but it seemed interesting, looked interesting. Figured give it a shot. Plus, it was free. So yeah, big shout out to start things off with my sponsor from Ravens Brew Coffee. And big shout out to Skooma. Now let's get into it, shall we? Uh-oh, what are we pokey catching? A wild larvista? Oh, I'll pass. I'll wait for the next one. Oh man, I finally have some coffee. I just smoked some resin because I'm out of weed. And I'm gonna be out of weed until next Monday. That's gonna suck. I don't get paid again until next fucking Monday. I'm so upset about that. And I don't even know how much it's gonna be. Because they're stealing even more money out of my check so that they can branch it out through the fucking holidays that are coming up. I fucking hate that. Oh, but you're still gonna get paid. Yeah, $300 ain't gonna be my fucking $1,200 that I'll need. You know. God damn it, sons of bitches. Just hit the loyalty level 3 in your stream. Fuck yeah, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. 18, next goal Pokemon up to level 25. That's nice. I don't even know what mine is. How do you do that? Is that loyalty? I'm level 1. How do I What? Yeah, how the fuck? How is that? How do you work on loyalty then? That's crazy. I've been playing this game for 3 fucking years and I'm only at what? Dude, I've been catching. I've been catching. I just don't catch 24/7. Damn. In fact, I caught 2 of them last night. Forget which ones, but I've only caught 42. That's the points is 40. I've only caught 42. Then how the fuck do I have 200 fucking Pokemon? Huh? How does that make sense? That doesn't make sense. I literally shit you not. Hold on, let me pull it up right now. I had well over 150 Pokemon that I've already deleted. Back when I was playing Knockout City, because that's when I started getting into this Pokemon shit. Was when I was streaming Knockout City. Those were the days. Damn. That was only 3 years ago. That was so much fun back then. There it is. Where are you? No, I don't want my page. I want my first one. Go to my channel so I can see my shit. Can I not do... I don't know if I can actually view it from the app itself. I think I have to go into the browser. Oh, in other streams. Right. Right. That's probably right. I probably have higher loyalty in other streams. Because I always catch Pokemon in Flowen stream, Kitty stream, and Chaos stream, who no longer streams. Labby stream. Yep. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm gonna hop back on yours so you don't miss chat. No worries. No worries. It sounds good. Yep. We are gonna try this game out, so let's give it a go. We did try Operations last night. I wasn't quite sure what the hell I was doing. Do I want to try Warfare? I guess
Attention
so.
soldiers, the following are key points of attack and defense. Two teams face off, attackers and defenders. As attackers, you breach a sector and seize the objectives. Hold all of them at the same time to lock the area.
I think the whole thing is multiplayer, yes.
As defenders,
I don't think there's an actual storyline campaign. But I think what I was playing last night, see, I don't know. I think that there's AI and other players.
One last thing. You should never fight alone.
This is the mode you did, and it's rough. Yeah, see, I did the other one last night, and I didn't know what I was doing. So we're gonna try this attack and defend. This sounds like an online TDM type match, but I have to go over the. I can't just hold it. Oh, maybe it can. It was giving me problems last night.
Time to bust out some reps.
No, I don't want him. What the fuck? Oh my lantern! What just happened? I literally was highlighted on the very first guy. I even selected him again just to make sure. And then I went over and it selected somebody else. What the fuck just happened?
Havoc's forces have seized control of this desert, setting up checkpoints and ambushing vehicles to steal supplies, turning the area into a war zone. Today, we show them the true meaning of force. Your orders are clear.
It's like Tarkov or DMZ. Oh. Everybody was trying to get me to play Tarkov. Well, so far I've really enjoyed the can I seriously? Yes, thank you. I was able to switch. I mean, I don't know. I like the control scheme so far. It's smooth and like Battlefield. Like it does have a battlefield. This is a Battlefield map. Like I know this from Battlefield 3. It looks exactly identical to Battlefield 3's map. Oh, bullshit. That's bullshit. It's a little loose. I'm gonna have to mess with the controls a little bit, but
I'm injured! Need
hey,
help!
come on, man.
Give me a hand!
No? You're not gonna come get me? Nope, he's gonna sit up there and snipe. Alright, well, cool. I have a really great player on my team.
Operators' tactical gear and gadgets will help you gain an advantage during the battle.
Yeah, got you back.
Move there! Cover your ears! Thunder's coming!
Damn, that took a minute to explode. I thought it was just gonna explode on contact. That was not cool. I had to shoot him before they exploded because it wasn't. Oh, what? I thought I. What just happened? I thought I picked you up, man. Then all of a sudden you're down again, and there's behind us. What the fuck? Where's our team? Okay, I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Nobody's really moving up though. Oh, he's behind me.
I need a hand!
Yes. Thank you, my friend. Finally, oh, you died getting me up. This guy's the healer. Let's try that. Damn, everybody's down. Holy shit. How am I not hitting him? Oh my god, this gun sucks. It's a submachine gun, that's why. Couldn't kill him 2 seconds faster, huh? Yeah, it's got a lot of Battlefield vibes. And I can't change the settings from here. Fuck. No. Nothing. No. Alright.
Thank you!
Oh, we're back up.
Look better, mate.
Damn it. I saw him there. It took him forever to shoot me, though. Yo, Gammy, what's up? Welcome in. Boswell popping in for recovery of liver infection. Oh, no, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. I hope you recover well. What's going on with your liver, man?
Cheers.
And do you have this game? Have you played this? Oh man, these guys suck. I can't use a submachine gun. Why does this guy have a submachine gun? That's so terrible.
Thank you. Doctor is here.
Son of a bitch. Is that team killing? Do I have team killing on? I don't understand what the fuck. Like every time I get him up, I shoot him and my guy gets in the way and dies, and I don't know if I'm killing him or they're killing him because he's stepping in the way. No clue. Went to hospital, found out about it. Plus some sort of colitis. Damn. PS4 can't play it. Oh yeah, it's a I think it's a PlayStation 5 and PC game. That would make sense. Come on, guys, save me. Save me. There's 3 of them right here by my body. Fuck. It's interesting. That's all I gotta say is it feels interesting. I think that was the settings. I think I found the settings. Fuck yourself. It does have a huge Battlefield vibe to it. But like more tactical, which I like. Ooh. Came up to the left. Let's go. Okay, so how do I Settings. How do I switch over to settings? Is that not the settings right there with the little car and the settings thing with the map? What the fuck? Like, how do I? How do I select that? That doesn't make sense. Medical bills that are coming, I won't even be able to pay PS Plus. Ouch. Yeah, I figured that sucks. That's alright, dude. I'm in the same boat. I'm about to lose my internet. I think after this weekend, I think when Monday hits, I'm gonna lose my internet. I'm scared that I am. And I have a week I have a week from Monday till I get paid again. And even when I get paid, I don't even think I'm able to bounce back as strongly as I want or I need. Oh shit. Can't switch off of anybody else. This is weird. Dog, you took that in the face. Bro, seriously? That's some bullshit. I had that.
Need help!
We're not getting very far. We keep getting to the wall and then dead.
Allied troops launching an assault on Objective Bravo 1.
That time. Oh my god, they're everywhere! Dude, how are they killing me so fast? I'm popping them and they're still not dying, and then pop them again, they still don't die, and they're shooting me like a quarter of a clip and I'm dead. And my teammates don't move in on time. Could secure some of these deaths, but no. The healer wasn't such a fucking submachine gun there. I'd use the healer, but I don't like submachine guns.
We've lost half our reinforcements. Speed up the attack.
You know something I've noticed though so far? Guess what this game doesn't have that every other FPS game has right now? And that's what I'm starting to like about it. It don't have no fucking auto aim. No stupid auto aimbot. Fucking bullshit how they have that in every single game now. Oh god.
Clear the area!
Oops. Ah, I tried. What the hell? That takes forever to revive. Okay. That's why you're the healer, because the healer can revive super quick. Hopefully, be back. Gonna lay down for a bit. Meds are starting to kick in. For sure, dude. We'll take it easy. I'll give you a shout out. Big shout out to the Gammy. Appreciate you being here, showing love. Oh, damn, dude. Oh, we just have to be in the zone. We don't even have to plant nothing or nothing. I think we can handle that. And we have LAVs. So they're still vehicles. It is just like Battlefield. It's like a, I would say, more basic form of Battlefield. I like it. I gotta with my aim though. Shit, that was terrible. Oh, I fucked that up. You little bastard.
Medic! I need help!
I won't be on this game all day though. I just wanted to get a good feel of it, see what if I even like it, see who else plays it and is down to play it.
Objective Bravo 1 secured. The enemy is attacking Objective Bravo 1.
Oh, I saw that.
Regroup
Yeah, I
and
want
take
to try
it
and
down.
snipe. Can I snipe? So she's the sniper. Okay, let's see if we can snipe. Oh, shit. This is more of an assault rifle. Or a marksman. I don't think so.
We've sustained heavy losses, but we must push forward.
What? Where the hell did you come from? How'd you get behind me? Excuse me?
Come to support.
That's some bullshit. That was some bullshit. It's a little stiff. It's not as fluent as like Call of Duty, but it's still I'm not hating it. Oh, they got a tank. Oh god, they got a tank. Oh dear. Oh dear, they came in with a tank hot.
Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming. Copy. Vehicle dropped to designated location. Enemy vehicles have been a threat to our troops. Take them out. We have taken control of a critical objective. Press the attack. Objective Bravo 1 is under attack. High-threat enemy target neutralized. Continue the fight. Smoke screen incoming. This objective can make or break the battle. Take it down. Enemy soldiers! There! Allied troops launching an assault on Objective Bravo 2. Come to support.
Last 2 minutes. Trying to shoot. Oh, come on. I didn't hear shit. I didn't hear shit. And if they take you down, you can't get revived. I like that, actually. That's pretty good. The hell are they?
Failed to break through enemy defense.
How did we lose? Bro, we were pushing in. We had... Wow. That's interesting. Definitely interesting. Very Battlefield-like. Not hating it. Definitely not hating it. I wouldn't mind getting a crew on this.
Time to bust out some rhythm.
Okay.
Click on the primary weapon slot and view weapon details.
Sweet. Damn. God, they got aircraft too? What? Oh, switch. Oh, that's just that's not. Wait, no. Oh, that is aim assist. That is aim assist. It didn't feel like there was aim assist. I literally was like trying to get a good lock on. It doesn't do a lock on. Huh. And we're gonna try that again and see what that actually reflects, because I really didn't feel any pull. In fact, I was kind of having trouble. The fuck does that mean?
arrow is an.
All right, should we do the same game mode again, or should we switch it up to the other game mode? Again, I don't know if I can do settings from inside the game, so that sucks. We'll try these settings out and see if it's worth it.
Click on the primary weapon slot and view weapon details.
All right, let's try that again. Right now, there's only 2 game modes, I think. Or 2. Yeah, 2 modes.
Someone's about to get shafted.
Lucifer Reborn and Lucifer Diablo. Nice. 2 Lucifers on my team, and I'm the fallen angel. That's fucking hilarious.
The success of Havoc's Skynet weapons project relies on this ICBM base.
I like this game already. Let's go.
Hmm.
It's not ironic that I'm not wearing my Lucifer shirt, too.
But the deranged Raven exposed it by releasing its coordinates to GTI.
Oh, what are the odds, huh? What are the odds?
Of a new global
Fucking
storm.
representing threes over here.
You will be aided by our new Poseidon series missiles in annihilating your enemy. Today, GTI will lay victim to the untethered fury of Havoc.
So are we on defend? It says yes. Defend sector objectives. Alright. So I want to be over there. Why am I over here? Oh man, so much more clear than Call of Duty. He's here where?
Operators' tactical gear and gadgets will help you gain an advantage during the battle.
See where Alpha's at, so I don't know where they're coming from is the problem. Somewhere in front.
Be advised, enemy troops are attacking objective Alpha.
Up there with the teammate. One's already on.
This way! Almost there!
Oh shit, way too high. I was way too high. Shit, I wish I could get high. Smoking resin again. I haven't smoked resin since fucking 2016. The last time I smoked resin. Or 2013, somewhere around there. God damn. No sniping. No sniping.
Defending mistake.
They just took Alpha, huh? Now I don't want to be a sniper, damn it. Just trying to get back in time, and that didn't work. Nope.
We cannot lose this critical objective.
Oh, I hit something. Someone. Is it a machine gun? Oh, sweet. Oh my god, this thing has kick. How much it bounces from just shooting. That's a big kick. I got a hit. Damn, dude. This thing sucks. The fuck? See why not a whole lot of people are on them. Because, yeah, they're kind of hard to shoot. Ooh, nice.
Barrage ready.
I need a hand!
Thanks for just running right past me, teammate. I guess the auto run feature is nice.
Let's go there! Enemy here! Enemy detected!
Anybody else fucking marking shit? What the hell?
Taken objective Bravo.
Oh, you prone? Dude, seriously? Oh, wow, my teammates are dumb. So blind. Now I gotta go back to sniper. We're too far in the open. Now I need to keep my distance. No! Damn you. Oh wow, there's a ton of you. Okay. What the fuck are you? I don't want to be down here. Are you serial? Are you for fucking reals right now? Wow. That just happened. I don't know how, but yeah, that just happened. My teammates are so blind that they're sneaking in and posting up in our spawn. Like, what in the absolute asininely fuck right now? Behind us. What the fuck is he doing behind us? Oh my Lantas. Hi, hi, hi. Can I get some help here?
I need help.
No? No, just enemy. That's all I see now is enemy. Holy moly, jolly goalies. Well, so much for sniping. Every time I'm like, I'm gonna switch character. I need to be the character I was before. Son of a monkeys! Fuck out of here. I see the other one. Oh man. Oh man.
I need a hand!
We lost B. Holy fucking moly, they're everywhere. And they got a tank. How can I take down a tank? I can't take down a tank. Actually, yeah, I should be able to.
I'm injured! Need help!
Team, help me. Somebody. Anybody. Fine. Don't help me. I don't want to be over there. Thank you. Oh, hey, I figured it out. A fucking time. Oh no. I switched character again. I didn't mean to do that. Now I got the stupid submachine gun. At least I can revive. Oh my Lanta, seriously? Freaking A, dude. Now it feels like it's like totally hacked. They know exactly where we are. They can hit us. Our team's doing absolutely nothing. Like, what the fuck, dude? Felt fine, now it feels like shit. Don't go that way. Dude, can't do anything. What is that? What the hell did that? What just happened? All of a sudden, there's things coming out of her hips, and she goes flying backwards. The fuck was that? Did Alien just come up and snack her? Like, what the fuck? Alien's like, we're in the house here, bitch. You're mine. Get over here.
The enemy is attacking objective
Where the
Charlie.
fuck are we? And why are we in the water, people? Oh, my Lanta. Gadget ready. What gadget? One behind me, too. Go fuck yourselves. I'm getting pissed off now. Dude, I just spawned. I had my whole team with me on that side, and I'm coming up to the other team from the other side, which I had that kill, and I'm getting killed from behind? Like, already? Is this like... Do they have warp? And again, I saw those two lines again. Like, what the fuck is that? Is that a zip line? Like, do they have like a rappel thing? Like, what the fuck? I'm not liking this. I'm just not liking the fact that my team ain't doing absolute shit. Like, there is no team. There's no team. I don't know what you guys are doing, but you're not doing shit, bro. Why do they keep fucking pinning on me every single time? Did you see that? I got pinned on again. Snipers. Fucking snipers. Sniper. Oh, look, she's right there in our face. God damn, teammates. Oh, they all are. Cool. I don't get it. Are my teammates all 3-year-olds? Am I dealing with a bunch of 6-year-olds on my fucking team while the other adults are slaughtering us? Because that's what it feels like. Feels like I'm dealing with 6-year-olds on the team, and they don't know what the fuck is happening. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know how to fucking defend. They don't know how to shoot. They don't know how to coordinate each other. They don't know how to revive. They don't know how to fucking move. They don't know how to survive. We're all surrounded, dude. We're just surrounded. We got snipers galore. We got a tank fucking rolling through. We got 2 squads fucking pounding us. God damn it! What is happening? Teammate, get your ass over here to help me. You're just gonna stand there and stare at me. Cool, go die. Eat your bag of dicks and die. God damn it. Fucking god damn it, teammates. Nobody likes to be the healer because nobody wants to use a submachine gun. Oh, this is terrible. Terrible! Yeah, I don't like this. I mean, it's just like Battlefield, I guess, where you have to choose your fucking character and they have classes and certain weapons you can withstand, but the healer usually can switch between marksmen. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure you can still change certain weapons classes. How did I get outside the zone? I was just going to help the teammate. What happened? I don't know. I was way outside the zone. And I don't know how. Okay. Try that again.
Enemy troops are attacking objective Delta 2.
God fucking damn it, why? No, quit spawning in front of them. Can I survive longer than 2 seconds this time? Can we actually get a kill this time? You know what? I don't know. I don't have the answers at this time. Hey! I guess we answered that. Oh shit, there's another one. Oh, cool. You're cool. I was expecting you to be far away. You're right in my face on the left, not the right. Am I gonna get help from my team? No, you guys are just gonna let me die.
I need help!
Yay! I'm finally being rescued.
Obrigado!
That's some bullshit. I shot him right in the face too. Right in the face. I mean, you can't fucking pass that up when your corner of your head is the only thing showing, and you just got your fucking lob knocked off. Like seriously. Your eye's missing, and you still were able to get me? That's cool. Bro better die off, you know what I mean? God, I love spawning in front of enemies every single time. It's lovely. It's one of my favorite traits. Oh, so far of this game. But most of other games too. Especially Call of Duty. Spawning in front of the enemy. It's like I didn't really want that spawn. I just, you know. Just wanted to pop in and say hi.
All units, defend the key objective.
Oops. That was a terrible smoke.
Copy. Vehicle drop to target location. Allied forces are engaging at objective Delta 1.
Casualty here!
That motherfucker's still laying there prone on the corner. I didn't even see him.
Ready to go!
Fuck. Okay. God damn it. They are just everywhere. To your left, bro. To your left. I will say the ADS and the sensitivity of the turning and shit is a little sensitive. Almost too sensitive. I thought sometimes higher sensitivity helps, but not on this game. Yo, is that a Commander Bacon in the house? What's good, dude? Welcome in. Look at that ass. Show me that ass again. Come back here. Big shout out to Commander. Did you see that ass? They try to show me some ass. Like here. Sexy ass right in your face before you die. Bleed out. Kickity, kickity. Where the fuck am I going? Fall back. Oh dear! Get the fuck out of here! There's an LAV on the bridge. Get out. How come we don't have vehicles? I'm saddened by that. And if we do, then how come I never see one?
We must hold it.
This might be our last defense. I know somebody who would love this game, but he doesn't have a PS5.
We cannot lose this critical objective.
It doesn't feel too bad. Like, it really does feel pretty good. It's smooth. It's not boxy. Aimbot or aim assist ain't too, like, it's not too kosher. It's barely noticeable if it's there. Like, we saw that it does exist, but oh, fuck out of here! I can reload underwater. Fuck yeah! You see that? Yeah, I don't fuck with the LA. Oh no! God damn it! It still got me. Oh no, he got me. She got me. They got me. God damn it! Let's try to snipe, shall we?
Secure our last sector, whatever it takes. This is the final line of defense. Hold it at all costs.
Oh dear. There's an LAV in town. Goodbye.
Final line of defense. Hold it at all costs.
Last teammate up in that bush. Oh, bullshit. There's two of them. Damn it. I saw the guy in the left corner. I didn't see that one over there. So close. We almost had him, too. Somebody help me. Anybody? I need my team. I need my team. Please give it to me and come rescue me. I need my team. Oh, sweet dearest team, where art thou be? Oh, my Lantas are coming in with a tank. Oh, okay, I give up. I quit. Alright, I guess we'll go back to... Oh, I didn't want to spawn back here.
Secure our last sector, whatever it takes.
Shit, they took E2.
Roger that. Artillery
Oh, well,
barrage
they're taking
incoming.
both these. Oh dear. We're gonna die. Dive! Dolphin dive!
Secure it with all you've got. All units, defend the key objectives.
Gotcha. Phew, that was close though. Not gonna lie. Oh no, there's a bit of Hubudijigaba. I didn't see you. Come get me, teammate! Lucifer behind you! You got 5 on you, bro. You are screwed. 2 to your, 3 to your right, 2 to your left,
Allied forces have
1 inside, 1 above, 2 below, 1 in your ass. Get out of there! You're gonna die! Oh, it's over. They got it. Son of a monkeys. Oh, we took E2 back. Nice. What perfect timing. Can we save it?
secure our last sector.
That is the
whatever
question.
it takes.
Oh dear.
Whee!
I almost died. Don't do that again.
This is our last position. Secure it with all you've got.
Clear the area!
got E1 back.
Stand your ground.
But I think we're losing E2. Oh dear.
Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming.
Oh, nice. Yeah, now they're all over E2. Don't judge me, monkeys. I like this spot. I wish I had my marksman now. Just protect E1. Where the hell are they? Should be right up there. Are we actually about to win? Nope. Come on. Fuck, that was nice. We hit it? No. Oh, you fucker. Dude, he moved fast. Did you see how fast he moved? What the hell kind of bean shit was that? Motherfucker moved like a little spider. He was quick. You're a supporter, so you're making a YouTube playlist with your vids and letting it run. Oh shit, what? Hacker movement, right? That was totally hacker movement, dude. My teammate's not gonna come shave me. I got to go back up there. We lost E1. Damn it, Jim. Oh, it's magic. Do. I can't move again. I forgot what to do. Why the fuck did it spawn me behind E2? I literally spawned. You saw that. I selected E2. And it put me behind E2. I didn't select behind E2. Ow, my foot hurts. Where are they? They're nearby. Like right here.
The enemy has suffered minimal losses. We must remain vigilant.
Smoking Joe. Token Poe. Hey. Got him. It's not dead. Nope. Oh, come on. How do they... I had her in the face, and all of a sudden she went moving forward with my fucking bullets in the face, and then right backwards. Like, what the flopper docs? How do you move so fast? And I don't have... It's not PC. They're not PC. This is all PlayStation. I don't have cross-plat on right now. It's off. So, if fishy shit is happening, it's fishy shit because this is all PlayStation. I wouldn't say fishy shit if it wasn't. Even though PC sucks. Because it's harder to play against consoles with PC. Or harder to play against PC with consoles. That's what I meant to say. You saved 85 vids? What? That's crazy, dude. What are you like doing special things to them? Like editing them? And what are you doing exactly? That's what I was wanting to do to my vids. I've been meaning to post some more vids and edit stuff, but I've been so busy I just can't keep up with that shit. In the last, I don't know, like 10 streams, I haven't really been doing much. Like, I've been sucking and failing so bad that it's like not even worth putting up. I'm like, that's just not entertaining at all. And even when I die, it wasn't even entertaining. Like, most of the times I can make death entertaining, but damn. Oh my fucking Atlanta! Did you see how many bullets we were getting shot from? There was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 guys. Wow. 8 guys. I saw beams coming from 8 different points, man. I was like, holy shit. We gotta save E2. Bullshit. Nope. We lost it. We were so close. Just not close enough. Yeah, we lost. We lost pretty bad.
Failed. Extract immediately.
Dude, our team just was not doing shit. Just not doing shit. Someone was helping me get follows on TikTok, so I'm trying to get you more views and likes. Dude, that's awesome. I appreciate that. Well, thank you. I'm also trying to do the whole TikTok thing too. There's my AI artwork that I'm trying to promote, and it's not doing me justice. And all I need are just people to view it and look at it. Don't even have to like it. And I still can't get the viewpoints. It's like every 1,000 views I get $1 though, or some shit like that. You just started using ChatGPT too the other day. I don't trust that shit. Then I don't like it. I don't need it. I hate social media, most of it. I'm only on TikTok because I started a business plan with it to see if I can, create some revenue for myself. But that's it. I'm not even on it all the time. I'm like on it when I'm at work just to post, and then that's it. And it sucks because I have to do everything on my phone, and my phone dies within 3 fucking hours. So if I'm on my phone for 3 hours at work, or while at work, it's dead by the time I'm halfway done my shift. So I'm only on it for like, I get on it while I'm at work. I get on it, try to make a new design, and then post it, and then I leave it at that. So it's like I've been doing 1 a week. I have 8 posted right now, and I have like 12 more to post, but I haven't posted them yet because I was trying to see if the 8 would actually get a start, and I've gotten 3. I've been at 3 for like 4 months, 3 months, 3 or 4 months now. Man, I don't know how I feel about this game. I like it. I don't like it. It's all right. It's needs some work. It is a Battlefield. I mean, that's. Is it ironic that they released this for free when Battlefield 6 just dropped? You know what I mean? Like, what's the suspicion here? And I did not like that last match. Shit, I can do better in Battlefield teamwork than I can in this game's teamwork. This game has no teamwork right now. I have yet to see it. I don't want King of the Hill. What's the battle practice? Cyclone? Back and defend and King of the Hill on Cyclone. The fuck?
Click to view class gadgets.
I have no idea. Where's the other game mode? Battle practice with AI squads. What? Huh. Alright, we'll try one more. Still don't know what to really make of this. Ah, man, my fucking foot is killing me. What you up to, Commander? You playing anything, or are you just doing your YouTube stuff?
Someone's about to get shafted.
Break yourself.
We are doomed, but the future is bright. The last words of a soldier caught by a sniper.
Just chatting with some cool peeps on Twitch. Word up.
Alex scientist Dr.
That's what's up.
Vibez defended their projects following the downing of his Blue Eagle helicopter, accusing GTI of trying to drown out the
Be
global
advised,
applause.
enemy troops are attacking objective Bravo 2.
Security and PR directors were too
Alright.
busy to address
Oh,
the
that guy's in
media.
combat.
Whatever the case, it's clear
Oh,
that
come on.
Greenling is
Come on.
indeed reshaping the future. The question remains whether that future
How do I go? How do I get out? Back up a little bit.
Target located.
There you go. Good work, teammates. Oh, shit. Yeah, they die a little harder in this than they do in Battlefield 2. Takes them a couple extra shots, even in the face. That was a nice headshot. Ooh, that was a single headshot. I don't know how I got that, but I like it. Oh dear. They're pushing, they're pushing, they're pushing, they're pushing.
Enemy here. Target located.
Damn. Damn. Nice. Can you guys get me?
Help. Now.
Why, thank you. You can die. Oh, where'd that come from? Got blasted in the face. Oh, my head shot backwards. Which means my head got blown the fuck off.
Medic! I need help.
Suffered similar losses. We must remain vigilant.
Thank you.
Thanks. I feel better now.
Oh, shit. Ah, damn nice.
Ready.
I couldn't line up perfectly. Still got the hit, but not good enough.
They'll pay for this.
Oh, that's some bullshit. I hit you too right in the fucking head.
Taking objective Bravo.
Now that's some bullshit. Oh shit, there's another one right there.
I owe you one.
Allied forces are attacking objective Bravo 2.
I don't see them until I see like 4 or 5 of them. Yeah, see? These trenches are a fucking maze, too.
Hostile target located. Target located.
Still there, I see. Yep, you're still fucking there. Where are these snipers so-called back here? I don't see them. Oh, god damn it. I saw that coming.
The enemy is attacking objective Bravo 1. We have the critical objective.
Can somebody? Thank you. Yay.
I'll do better next.
Die, will you?
Allied forces have taken objective Bravo 2. Allied forces are
Oh shit, what the fuck?
Bravo 1.
Ah. You guys in your quick jump shots like you fucking own the house, like you know. You have aimbot, you know? They just act like they know. They're like, yeah, I got aimbot. I'm just gonna jump shoot you. Try to get over to B1. Are they losing? Damn. Damn, what the fuck are they doing right there? Oh, man.
The enemy
I can't look down, so I can't pin the guy right below me.
is guarding the sector.
I'm here. Help!
Thank you.
Thanks. I feel better now.
I'm getting revived in this game than I have in any other game. Oh, hi, nice. Where'd you come from, you little bastard? Oh, flamethrower.
Enemy troops are attacking objective Bravo 2.
Help me!
Somebody, anybody? Oh no, there's a plane coming in. We're gonna die. Stupid little drone.
I need help! Now!
No? Cool.
Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming. Allied forces are clearing objective Bravo 1.
Oh dear. Oh my fucking Lanta. Dolphin dove in front of me. And gets hit once and then gets me. Ridiculous.
Ah! Medic! I'm here! Hurry!
Yeah, that was a 1-on-3. You're dead.
Cover me! Friendly down! Got a man down! Whoa! We got that down! We have a casualty here!
I don't think so.
Almost blown away!
Be advised. Enemy troops are attacking objective Bravo 2.
Oh, that's teammate. Didn't see the name until after. I know there's still one in
After
there.
that, artillery barrage incoming.
God damn it.
I need a hand!
You guys backed up.
The enemy's forces are dwindling. Hold the line. Allied forces are engaging at objective Bravo 1.
Oh, dude. Think about getting on some war robots. This is just not doing it. What the fuck, man? Glitch and tank head just flipping around. Jiminy Christmas. Don't get hit by the flailing tank head.
Don't let GTI interrupt those unique developments.
Thanks, guys. Fuck, they got it finally? Shit.
Form new defensive lines and keep the enemy out.
And to keep the enemy out. Fall back, everybody fall back. 2, 1. What? Oh. Right.
Enemy here! Target down!
God, teammate, I had to take him out.
Enemy detected!
They are all over the fucking place over there.
Lost more than
All
half
running
their
right.
troops. Maintain defensive lines.
Ooh, you got lucky, dog.
Medic! I need help!
Damn, they're all over the place over there. Oh dear.
Grenade launched!
Be advised. Enemy troops are attacking us.
Fuck out of here.
Just hold on. We'll be fine. I'm ready for a fight. Grenade on the
Whoops, I
way!
did not mean to set that. I accidentally hit that. Fucking ceiling caved in on me. Oh, he was to my right.
Need help! Medic! I'm here! I need a hand! My bad.
Advised. Enemy troops are attacking us.
Oh dear.
I'm injured! Need help!
Fight to the death for the new world.
Dude, they got C? What the fuck, team?
Target located!
Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming.
God, look at them all. I wish I had a sniper right there. Shit. Except for bolt action, not a fucking marksman. Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Vehicle drop to target location.
Triple blaster charges up!
Got him. Oh, that's too big.
Vehicle drop to target location.
Oh, we're dead. Not gonna lie, this is pretty hard. I mean, Battlefield's, it's similarly hard, but I don't know. Mechanics are definitely slightly different.
Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming.
Like, it's stiff but smooth. It's not boxy or nothing, but it's like sometimes it doesn't want to
Attacking objective.
shoot when you're trying to zoom in and do like a quick scope or something. Like it's stiff. Damn it, they got a fucking LAV again.
Enemy is more than halfway sector.
Shit. Oh, wow, okay.
Medic! I need help! Launching grenade!
Oh, that's not where I wanted that to go. Damn, there was a third one. Motherfucking monkeys.
Thank you!
Shit. Couldn't switch to my damn grenade launcher in time. Yeah, I'm done after this game. This does give me my Battlefield fix, though, since I don't have Battlefield 6. Oh, dear. Oh, fuck me. I just got ran over. Not entirely, though. Oh, my leg did. My legs. Ah. I'm still alive, you bastards! I bled out. This is, I think, the last defense. Fuck you, dude. You don't have that eagle eye. Get the fuck out of here. Damn it, you have a bolt action. I'm jealous.
Let's go!
Where the fuck is that sniper? Bullshit! That sniper's bullshit. I'm calling bullshit. Wow. Oh, I missed a Jatini? Dude, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Not only was that sniper unrecognizable behind the cover that she was sitting in, but she was getting either hitting me or getting extremely close with every single shot, like fucking aimbot. And if I wasn't still moving, because there's probably bullet lag, so they were just shitty. Well, I mean, that's how aimbot works. You're not gonna be able to fucking get a beam shot on the run because it's gonna be dragging behind. So you're gonna be you're not able to focus in front of the enemy because that aimbot is locked onto the enemy, and if you're locked onto the enemy, that fucking bullet's gonna drag behind. So that's one good thing about the aimbot that you can get past. Just don't stop. Keep moving. But that's some bullshit. I couldn't even shoot back because by the time I was able to, I would have been dead.
Target location.
I was. That was headshot, sir. Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my goddamn Lanta. Y'all are fucking impossible to kill. Like, it's so bullshit. You guys are so done. Lost every single match because teammates don't work together. I have been getting them revived a lot more in this one than I have in any other, but still can't defend shit worse shit. They're killing us faster than shit, which is bullshit. And it's like every single time I get targeted, I'm targeted by the whole fucking team all of a sudden. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Yo, Juggalo, what's up? You need to talk some? You want to get on Discord? Sure. We can chat it up in Discord. What's up? I also switch games too. We just lost. We got our asses handed to us.
How's going, Halls?
Yo, what's good?
Not much, just driving. Getting
Nice,
on down
nice.
the road.
Oh yeah. Where do you drive around? Do you drive cross country or do you stay statewide?
Cross country.
You do drive cross country? That's what's up.
I forgot, what state are you in again?
Huh?
What state are you in again?
Colorado.
Colorado?
Yeah.
I've been there a few times.
Have you? Shit.
Yeah, it was with an old company though.
Well, you ever come back through? Well, you gotta let me know. I'm south of Denver.
Most definitely. I actually went through Denver.
Nice.
I went through Trinidad and all that stuff.
Oh, if you
remember
come through
that,
Denver, you come through the Springs, because you gotta get through the Springs to get to Trinidad. Because that's South I-25. I'm right off I-25. I wouldn't say right off I-25, but...
You remember that snowstorm y'all had?
Huh?
Remember that snowstorm y'all had last year?
Yeah.
I got stuck in that.
Oh, shit.
Right in New Mexico, 30 miles from Colorado state line.
Damn, that's
For 3 damn
crazy.
days.
Yeah, that was a bad snowstorm. Even Texas got hit with huge snow on that storm.
Oh, I know.
And Texas people were like, what the fuck is this?
There's powdery stuff on the ground. What is that?
Right? We've never seen this white powder. Is this cocaine? Is it falling from the sky?
So, oddly enough to see you here on a daytime, are you on a random schedule now, or?
For the weekend I am. The weekdays I'm more evening, like late afternoon, evening. And I'm off before 9. So I'm only on for short hours during the weekdays. And right now it's only 2 days that I'm streaming during the weekdays, is Mondays and Wednesdays.
So what about the weekends? Are you on basically all day, or?
It depends on what I got going on that weekend, but this weekend I'm on all weekend. I'll be on all day. Baldwin, bro,
The reason why I
have
asked,
Fortnite.
My fiance, she's on TikTok and she's talking about doing all this, and she's like, "Hey, by the way, what are you planning on getting back into streaming?" I was like, "I don't know. I'm not very successful." She's like, "You need to start putting stuff." I was like, "Look, I can't get nobody, okay? Like, I don't have a community.
Yeah.
I never have, but never will." And I was like, and on top of that, like, and I was like, I wouldn't mind doing a podcast. And she's like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "Well," and I keep bringing you up. I said, I did this podcast one time. It felt good. Like,
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind.
I've been meaning to do more
podcasts.
podcasts. I just can't find anybody to do a podcast with, and I've been all over the place so much that I haven't had concentration enough to do one. but I need to do one.
Hey, I got you, bud.
Yeah, anytime you're down, dude, let me know. I mean, even when you're out driving on the road and shit, like, we can still podcast. We don't have to do video, you know, we could still do audio.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, can you hear me pretty nice and
yeah,
good?
I can hear you pretty good.
Like, clear and all that?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. I wasn't sure if it was going through the headset or it was trying to go through the phone. If it was trying to go through the phone, then there's probably a good chance you won't be able to hear me very well. This semi is loud.
Yeah, no, it's coming pretty clear. Damn.
Now, I'm always down for a podcast, especially with you.
Right?
Like,
we got a lot to talk about.
The one thing I never understood is that you're 420. I am not 420 at all. I can't even do drugs.
Yeah.
And yet, me and you got so many similarities. It's not even funny.
I know,
mean,
right?
Our paths are really different, but
yeah, I
basically
get you. Yeah, the similar interests and everything. Like there's a lot of in common we have.
I still think the best moment ever was you on the mushroom tea.
I forgot about that.
I remember specifically that night. I woke up middle of the damn night, couldn't go back to sleep. I was like, huh, I almost say who's on Twitch. And there you were, and you was talking about, I'm drinking a special tea. Can anybody guess what it was? And somebody guessed it. And then it came down to a point where you weren't even playing the game. You were just talking.
I know.
And I was
for like 3 hours too. Dude, we were ranting. I don't even remember what we were ranting on. I was so fucking out of it, just giggling and happy as fucking can be.
No idea, but I know you was on that damn thing for 2 days straight.
Yeah.
Because I remember going back to sleep at one point, waking up, you was still on. I'm like, okay.
Oh cool. Yeah. I think that was the week that I did the 5 days in a row.
No, you was still high off the mushroom tea.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there was another one. There was another one I did where I was on stream for 5 days in a row, drunk as shit and fucking. I think I was drunk drinking mushroom tea that day too.
I believe I haven't missed that one, my good sir.
Yeah, because I've done it twice now on stream. The one well, no, I don't remember. Off to reflect, but there was one time I got so drunk on stream, I left stream open. I passed out on the floor. Didn't realize it. I was laughing on myself. I was like, God damn it! Can't believe that just happened. That'll never happen again. Nobody ever will see that ever happen again.
Those were interesting moments.
Yeah, that was my early days of streaming.
Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming.
Or early days of being affiliated, I should say.
You know, shockingly enough, I'm still a Twitch affiliated, even though I haven't streamed in 2 years.
Really? That's cool.
Yep.
Oh, we lost.
But what's even more ironic is that the people that even misses me is literally just other streamers.
Yeah. Yeah, I was wondering when you were coming back or if you were coming back. But you really like that driving gig. That's good. Good money too, probably.
I make about 1,000 a week, honestly.
Shit, man, I wish I could be making 1,000 a week. I'm getting so fucked because I'm doing. I mean, it's not big rig, but it's box truck fucking delivery, and I get paid $19 an hour, and I'm on this para program that they make me be on, and with the para program they take out so much chunk of change for para. They take another chunk of change from my medical. They just started taking out another chunk of change so that they can spread out my check between our days off and holidays and shit that we have coming up. So it's fucking stupid. I'm getting like absolutely nothing from my paychecks. What's up? Talking about Willis. I ain't gonna have no chance. Say what?
I mean, it's not a bad job type deal, but if you're a family man, it's a pain. Like I'm engaged. She already had 3 kids when I got with her, and I have a son now,
Nice.
a biological son,
Well,
and
congrats.
he's about 8 months now. And truth be told, like he knows my voice, but he doesn't know my face.
Oh, that sucks.
You know?
Because you're always out on
Yeah.
the road. Yeah, having a family being out on the road is gonna be hard. I mean, it's just like being a rock star, man. You're always traveling.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of sucks, especially when the kids cry and say, "We don't want you to leave." It's like,
Yeah.
I got to.
Yeah, I had a friend who I went to school with on top of going to church with, and back when I was in like 6th grade, and his dad was a truck driver, and he never saw his dad except for on the weekends, and it was like 2 weekends out of the month.
Yeah, that's typically how it goes. I was actually out for a month and a half last go around. I was home for like 5 days.
Damn.
And man, my check was shitty this week.
That sucks.
My check was only $200.
Oh my Atlanta, that's
like,
terrible.
Yeah, I really figured it'd be a lot more than that, but
right.
Clearly not.
All right, well, I'm gonna switch game real quick. Let's get off this one. I did download a bunch of other games. I'm not enjoying this 2K25.
Did I just say a Beavis and Butthead game or something?
It's Fortnite promoting Beavis and Butthead.
Oh.
Beavis and Butthead. I have the Beavis and Butthead bundle on Call of Duty that came out last month, and now Beavis and Butthead is starting to blend into everything, which is awesome. I love Beavis and Butthead, but they just promoted it just now. I think this week on Fortnite, and Fortnite just had the Power Rangers bundle. I was like, motherfucker, I want to get back. I want Power Rangers, and then they show me this today. The Beavis and Butthead bundle. I'm like, oh, I fucking hate you. You're trying really hard to get me back on Fortnite. You're really trying.
I know that it's like they're trying to get the older generations back. Although we quit playing a long time ago when they added all that.
I think that's what it is. So let's throw some old school fucking 90s shit in there, and we'll get our troops back. Fuck Fortnite. I hate Fortnite. The only thing I play on Fortnite is Squid Games now, because Squid Games is a lot of fun. It's like it's Squid Games.
Oh, they even had that on Fortnite.
Yeah, they've had that on there for, God, I want to say almost a year now.
See, I've been trucking a little over a year. I think it's about a year.
Yeah, Squid Games is definitely new. I want to say at least a year or two. Not 2. I don't think it's been on there for 2 years. I think it's been on there for a year. But yeah, Squid Games. When I found out Squid Games was on it, I fucking fell in love with that shit. I still can't play any other game mode on there. I'm like, I don't understand this. I don't like it. This is dumb. It's boring. You know, the fucking battle royale shit is stupid too. I'm not enjoying it. I got into it during the Star Wars thing so that I can unlock Star Wars prop, but that was it. And that was like the gist of actually enjoying Fortnite for what it was. Otherwise, I really don't like Fortnite. I can't stand Fortnite.
Yeah, I mean, like, well, when it first came out, I actually liked Fortnite, and then when they started doing all the updates, I was like, "This sucks," and I was like, "I really don't care for it anymore." And the only time I really played this whenever I got like stupid drunk and I did Stairway to Heaven, and then, you know, even though I wouldn't really participate and everybody was taking it way too serious, it's like, okay, I'm just done.
Right. What is this? I gotta sign a EULA? The fuck? What? Did they just have another update? Did I miss something? Is there an update that I missed? I didn't get it registered on Discord, and I didn't see one on yesterday. And then all of a sudden it's making me do that. Now, what the fuck is that all about? I'm gonna have to read into what they're doing here. This game's new. This game came out in June. Or are they somewhere around May or June? This game's dope. I am fully invested into this game. I gotta
I'm
work
really
harder on
behind
it
on
though.
games.
What?
I'm really behind on games. I will. Originally, I actually want to be a stay-home dad. That way, I can get back into games.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to do. Well, not be a stay-home dad, but I'm trying to be a work from home. Trying to get my books published. Dude, I've been so depressed and fucking angry in the last 3 days. I've been fucking kind of breaking down again a lot. And last night I was up until 2 a.m. after stream, and I went to town again, started writing. I wrote down, let's see how many, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 new ideas that I started on some new projects. So I got a lot of new shit coming out. I'm trying to get back into, in fact, I'm probably going to get off here soon after this game. I was going to take a break around 4 o'clock so I can scrape some more resin, because I'm on resin right now, not fucking weed. Sucks so much. But I was going to...
I don't know the difference.
Yeah. Well, the resin is the leftovers from your bowl. So like when you smoke or scrape resin, it's the gunk that comes after you smoke a bowl. So after you smoke a bowl and the bowl piece gets darker, it builds up resin, which is it's just like, it's reclaim basically. So it's like smoking the same stuff but already burnt, already used. And you can smoke it again and still get the high. It doesn't last as long. It tastes like shit. But
So it's like a burnt vape.
yeah, kind of. Yeah, actually.
It tastes like shit, but you're still getting a nicotine fix.
Yep. So I'm on that shit right now, and probably will be all week because I don't get paid till next Monday. But I think after coming up with my 24 new ideas and plans and starting some new shit, I'm gonna create me 3 songs today off my album that I've been working on, and I'm gonna finish them with lyrics. I'm gonna finish them with putting it together, and I think I'm gonna have 3 published songs. 1 for stream so that I can have, I mean, you guys hear what I've been having as my intros. That's my demo songs that I play on stream. And then so I'll have an intro song. I'm going to start working on my intro video. I'm going to start working on design work for the stream and the intro stuff, and then try to do some programming for some more sound alerts. And then after that, I'll probably be streaming for the rest of the night. But tomorrow, I'm going to start working on my game again and actually try to finish the one side of my game so that we can start playing that on stream.
Oh, you're making a game?
Yeah, I've been making a board game. It's like a D&D style / board game. So it'll be 2 different versions. There's the D&D side, which is the storytelling game where you make the choices. And then from your choices, you're hit with whatever repercussions that you have. And so each choice has a certain distinctive place that it places you throughout the game. It's a maze. You got to get through the maze. If you select the right choices and you get through the maze, huh?
So you either reap what you sow or you succeed.
Yeah, yep, that's pretty much what it is. And so when we do that on stream, it's
game.
Is it what?
So sorry, sorry, you got me kind of excited about this. So it's like a very first choice you make, does that follow you throughout the rest of the game?
Yeah. So there's items that you can collect behind your choices. There's items that come along. There's certain points in the game. So if you get to that certain point, you can either A, find the secret, or B, collect an item. Now there's 3 different types of items to collect through the game. One of them is save tokens that they give you like the ability to save yourself. So whether if it's like a lighter, a knife, something that helps you throughout the story. So like you collect an item, which is like a so you have items, you have save tokens, and you have what the hell was the other one? But basically, based off of your choice, if you die, you have to start over. But in order to start over, you have to repurchase into your life. So like you start off in the beginning, and you can choose to purchase an extra life or more, or you can choose to purchase like items and stuff to help you along, and those items you'll use a one-time use to basically get you through a hard difficult situation. And if you don't have it, then you pretty much are stuck at a death zone. Like there's 2 ways of getting through. There's either death or captured, or you make it successful. So if you get captured, then you get stuck in this place where you have to break your way out, and then you have a second chance to get back into the story, or you die and have to restart. And the object of the goal is to get through the game without dying.
I'm guessing these items you use to purchase are like either shop somewhere in the game, or
it's in the beginning.
Like actual legit.
So like the beginning scene of the game is you're inside of a tent. You're at a carnival, and you get trapped inside this tent, but you don't know you're trapped yet. So you walk through, you pay your ticket, which is like, so you'd pay in real life on stream. You have $1, say, it's $1 per ticket, or we do the point system, so it'll be 1,000,000 points for a ticket. So you can either pay the 1,000,000 points, or B, the $1, or you can subscribe and get paid for 5 tickets. But you can also divide that up to where you get like 1 or 2 tickets, and then you can get 1 or 2 items out of the I call it the fortune teller. So like you have the kiosk desk for the tickets, and then you have the fortune teller. Like, do you want to buy more tickets? Do you want to buy a fortune teller token? And then you'll spin the wheel for the fortune teller, or you'll roll the dice, whatever. And whatever you land on, you get either a clue, an item, or a helpful tip. And so there's clues and stuff and tips that the fortune teller gives you so that you can find your way through. And the more, of course, you play through the game, you'll be able to recognize, hey, I've done that before. That scenario seems familiar. I think I know the choice. But every choice, or every scene is what I call it, every scene has 3 distinctive choices that'll still be successful, but not really. You'll have to figure it out which one is the true success. And then there's like a backup success, and then there's what I call second chance successes, and then there's also deaths all around it. So it's like you have 12 choices, or up to 12 choices, and you got to figure out which choice is the correct choice to continue on, and which choice that you choose will take you to a different scene. And you can pick or you can find different items in different locations. And some scenes you can get connected into other scenes. Other scenes, if you go past, you can't go backwards. So like, there's all sorts of things, all sorts of different mazes. There's places where you have to go backwards. There's places where you don't have. It's going to be crazy. And I'm trying to make it into a board game, like an actual structured board game, because it's easier doing it the D&D style, because I can just be like, make a list and then pinpoint what and where goes what and who goes what and blah, 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 and have the outcomes all written right there. But on board game status, trying to come up with cards to do shit and places that do shit that still keeps you in the same realm of where I'm trying to keep you so that you can get around is a little more difficult. It's like, it's almost like a ladder. but a ladder that circulates to certain points. It's hard to describe. I've been working on that for almost 2
That sounds
years.
like an interesting game.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I hope. I've had this idea since coming up with my one detective story that it goes along with it. So like, there's a book that goes along with the game, and the game itself has a reference to all of my books that I'm creating on the side. So every single one of my stories that I've already created right now and I've already started are in the game right now. And then I also have, like a list of other books that I haven't started yet, but I have the idea of that are also going to be in the game. So I'm trying to maneuver things and connect things, and also write this other book that's a detective story that goes along with the game. And then the game itself too, you can find the detective, which is part of one of the items or one of the secrets that you can do in the game, is try to find and escape with the detective. I don't know.
That
I
sounds
have it's like a
entirely
big
awesome.
ass idea for it, and I still can't put it together correctly. So I mean, like, it's still brainstormed.
Well, I mean, you know the phrase. I mean, you can't rush perfection.
Right. And like, the story part's written out. Like, I have the story part of the game itself, like all the scenes and every aspect of, how you approach what, like I do the story of every scene you come into, like, oh, it's dark and drizzly and it's cold and you're on this lonely road and you're figuring out, blah blah. Like, I got a paragraph for each scene card, and then each scene card has a multiple choice with numbers, so you can either roll or choose. So I'm trying to keep it between both, where you can have both allocations of how you want to play the game. Do you want to play the game with multiple choice, or do you want to play the game as in a chance where you just roll the dice, just hope for the best? And so there's two different versions of playing the game. And that's like where I'm having a struggle. I was trying to keep it balanced between the two together, formatted and structured well. Because it's got to be random. I can't have it to where it's perfectly structured so that you like play through the game and you're like, oh, I know where to go because I did this last time and this is going to be the same. No, it's not going to be the same. It's going to be different. It's going to change.
Hey, which is good because
Yeah,
honestly, if everything stays the same, then it's going to get old.
exactly.
It really is.
Exactly. So I'm trying to keep it to where it's like a configuration scheme, to where like how you have you've seen 13 Ghosts, right? How everything dials in together and then changes and unlocks stuff. So like, everything that you go through in the game
Forever
is going to affect the rest of the game. And if you're playing with multiple people, because I'm trying to make it to where you can have groups, so you can have a group of people to make the choices, or you can do it individually. And so like, if you do it individually, each individual person goes first in a line. So it'd be, one person, player one goes first, does as far as he can go. If he gets to the safe zone and wants to hold off on the safe zone, there's 3. I think I have 2 actually. There's 1, 2. There might be 3. I'm not sure if I have a third one set up yet, but there's definitely 2 safe zones where you can take a break. And as long as you get to the safe zone, you're safe. And then we can continue on to, like the next day or something, or if I run out of time.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, isn't the 13 Ghosts like the house that they're all in?
Yeah, the
Wasn't
house
that basically an elaborate they kept changing?
Yep. Yeah, every dial in the center of the house that changed was unlocking a new door and closing the panels on the outside. So it was unlocking and locking doors at the same time. So you'd only be able to go certain directions. That's kind of how this game is. So you can only go certain directions once you take a certain path. It's like there's 3 chapters to the whole thing. There's chapter 1, which is zone 1, and there's different zones that you can choose. There's 5 to start with. So you choose either the forest, the desert, the meadows, the mountains, whatever scenery you want to start with, which right now I only have two finished. I don't have the third one. The first one's going to be the forest, and then the second one is called the Lonely Road. So those two are the only two right now that are done. And you can start with one or the other. And then chapter 2 is the crossroads where everything meets. So all 3 to 5 scenarios that you start with will eventually meet at the crossroads all together. So from there, you have to make yourself forward from the crossroads, and then you get to the mansion, and the mansion's the final, well, technically not the final chapter, but it's part of the final chapter. So the final chapter is broken into 2 parts. You have the mansion, which 2 floors of the mansion, and then you have the maze that kind of trickles out after that. It's a little extra part of the mansion that you have to find and get out. And then once you get out, then there's the final part, and that's just answering 3 riddles as you come across a clown, and you're either killed by the clown or you succeed to pass the riddles. So the final part is actually
now
similar.
you never brought the game up.
Huh?
I said, now I wish you never brought the game up.
Dude, I already have I got
really
designs in the
man.
making too, because I'm trying to make t-shirts and stuff about this too, and like get some merchandise for the game. So I've been doing a lot. I've been doing so much.
And I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a good while before you're able to get it fixed.
Well, let's see. I have, like I said, I got the whole storyboard written out. I got both versions planned and set up. I have the story done. I'm trying to fit in where to actually put the pieces of the puzzles and how to manipulate the clues. And then once I have that set and where those placements are going to be, then there's the structure of the board itself. And that's just my issue, is like, how am I going to do this board to be able to, because it's going to be like Catan. Like, it's going to have extra board pieces that you can connect to. So you're going to have one piece, like, say I was going to do like for instance, like the rings, like the Olympic rings, you know how it's set up like a pyramid almost, where the 2 on top interact with the 3 on the bottom. So where they interact is like the pieces that branch out to get to the next level. Once you get to the next level, then you got to go around the board as many times as you can to survive until you find that next spot or if you land on a certain spot, to be able to branch out into the next upper level, and so on and so forth. So it's going to be like a ladder chain thing, is kind of how I see it. And that's the only way I can actually connect everything and make it into like a special, like, for instance, in chapter 1, which is the forest that I have, which is your first story that you choose. If you choose the forest, there's different selections on the forest. So like the left side where the ring interacts would be like the cliffs up to the caves. The ring itself would be the house at the center, but you can go around the house, but there's ways to get into the center of the ring. And then you got to find your way back out of this center of the ring, and then be able to connect your way through to the next upper level. And you can either go to the cliffs or to the next section. So like there's different branches, but it's not going to be too many different branches. So it's not going to be like a tree. So that's why I think the board game like itself would be better as rings, and you just go around in the circle for each chapter until you hit like certain spots. You land on a certain spot, or you get a certain card that tells you to progress or whatever, and then you'd move forward. So I still don't know how I'm going to do it, but that's the only way I could picture it, is having like a board placement of rings. And then that way, if you buy one section of the game, so like If I have the forest as a whole section, you have the steps of the forest, the one ring. Then you'd have the ring for the next chapter, and the ring for the mansion, and the ring for the, and then like the smaller ring for the maze or something, and then have the bundle pack for the other story that starts off with like the Lonely Road would be its own set, the forest would be its own set, and then eventually you could connect all 5 sets to make one giant map. You know what I mean? I think that's how I'm getting, kind of like Catan, because Catan does that, where you can have certain game boards of Catan and just keep adding board pieces to it and just make the map way bigger.
Sounds elaborate, interesting.
Yeah. Eventually it'll be a labyrinth.
I always had an idea of like a fucked up card type of game, and honestly, Inscription is not that far off.
Well, the
of
thing
what I had in
is
mind.
this is a horror game. It's all about fucking traps and death, and you got to find your way through cannibals. You got to find your way through ghouls. You got to find your way through a witch. You got to find your way through, like, there's all sorts of shit. Like, everybody's out to kill you every step of the way. So you got to watch where you go, watch what you do, how you go. You know, there's going to be tricks to certain things. It's going to be fucking, like, I got some detail into this shit, man. Like, I've been working on this, like I said, for like 2 years, and I had it almost done, and then I ended up losing. I think I lost part of it, but I got most of it written back, and then just trying to build the structure. Huh?
It sounds like Zork in a way.
Yeah, I don't know what that one is.
Well, Zork is it's a very, very old game. I never played the original Zork, but if you go on Black Ops 1 and you type in a code on a computer after Mason gets out of his chair, and you can literally play Zork. And what it is, it's a game of it tells you something, and then you type in what you want to do, and like there's consequences and stuff like that. It's a very detailed game, filled with choices and stuff like that.
How did I never know that? I used to do those code, because you could do that code for the Black Ops. Was it Black Ops 2 that had the, what was it, that goddamn arcade mode in the zombies, and you had to enter the code in the computer. And that was Black Ops 1. You had to do that to unlock the arcade ops.
Because Black Ops 1's the one that had the computer.
Yeah, it was Black Ops 1. There was another thing you could do in the computer too. I didn't know you could do.
Unlock. You can unlock all the zombie maps.
Oh yeah.
At least you can unlock.
Oh yeah. Ah man, it's been forever since I played Black Ops 1. I miss Black Ops 1. And Black Ops 6 reminds me a lot of Black Ops 2.
Yeah, I never even played 6, honestly.
6 is fun.
But I do know that me and my woman, she's not much of a gamer, but she loves zombies.
Yeah.
And right now we don't have Xbox Live, so we just been playing the Black Ops series.
Nice.
And I was like, man, I wish I could have a group of people who would actually genuinely love to visit these maps.
Right. I still play Black Ops 3 Origins all the time. I still have that installed.
Beat that damn thing.
I fucking love Origins. I'm so addicted to Origins. I can't play any other zombie map other than Origins on that one. It's like, I absolutely love Origins. Now, if I had Black Ops 2, I'd be playing Buried. I'd be playing Transit. I'd be playing Origins. I'd be playing Rooftop. And what's the other one? The Prison. Goddamn.
Son of a bitch. What was it? Alcatraz.
Alcatraz, yep. It's called Zombie, or no, it was called something else of the Dead. Mob of the Dead.
Yeah,
it was Mob of the Dead.
That's what it was. Yep. Was Alcatraz, because that's basically
I was located on Alcatraz. I love that one. I beat that one too. I only beat that one in Origins and Rooftop. Those were the only 3. Oh no. I beat Buried too. So I did all 4 of those. I did the Easter eggs for
Wait,
all
you
4 of
can
those.
beat?
Yeah, you did the Easter eggs. And I did the Easter eggs the most on Origins, so I can remember Origins the most. I mean, I remember half of them on Buried, but I know Origins like the back of my hand because I just got obsessed with that one
Okay,
with the
me
wind
and you
staffs and shit.
maybe me and you need to play some zombies eventually.
Yeah, definitely, dude. Whenever
Because
you're on, I'm down.
honestly, I would love to learn these maps. I would love to.
Yeah.
I always wanted to learn, especially Origins. Origins always caught my eye, but
Dude,
I can
Origins
never
is my
beat it.
favorite.
And
Like I said, I'm addicted. I fucking love Origins.
I struggle way too much with it, and it's not a skill level; it's just knowledge level.
Yep.
No, you know, like I refuse to go on YouTube and look up how to do it because I just feel like that's cheating.
Yeah.
But at the same time, though, 90% of the time, I can't find nobody who's like, "Yeah, we'll play it with you." Instead, the people you usually run into, they're like, "All right, here's what we're doing, and you're going to do exactly as I say." You know what? I'm already backing out. Fuck this.
Right?
Like, I'm not going to sit here and do a to the T what you say, and you dictate how I play. And you tell me I can only have certain guns. Like, no.
Yeah, no.
Especially when you trying to tell me the guns that I'm allowed to have are the ones that I don't care to have.
Right. No, I don't like that. I usually, every time I try to play with somebody who's like, we need help on this map, and I'm trying to figure out shit, or I'm trying to run around and collect shit, and as I'm collecting stuff, they're already fucking ahead of me. And then opening up stuff, I'm like, dude, I'm not ready to open up doors. And all of a sudden, boom. But when it comes to Origins, it's all about opening up the doors and in a pattern specifically to be able to get to certain places at a certain time frame and to be able to have certain things unlocked. Because the ice staff can only be dug up during ice storms. So if you can get outside and up to the excavation site by round 4 as soon as possible while it's still snowing, there's a high probability chance of being able to collect maybe even 3 staffs before round 6 and having them all built and upgraded. So I mean, like, there's stuff like that I would be like, you know, let's try to accomplish, but I don't dictate shit. You can have whatever fucking weapon you want to have, you know, like, I'm not gonna tell you how to fucking play.
Well,
the game's all about surviving anyway. But I do like to hold, you know, a zombie awake for the last round so that I can get shit collected real quick. So I'll be like, if you don't mind, you know, take the zombie on a run.
I don't have an issue with that, and I don't understand why. Like, why is there an issue having one zombie on the last round being trained?
Right.
Like, what's the problem with that? Oh wait, you're in a hurry to die?
Oh shit. Fuck that. No. Save
Like,
that last zombie. I gotta get stuff unlocked. I'm trying to get shit worked out here first.
Money, there's doors to be open. You want to open doors? Go ahead. Got a lot of money. You got good weapons. There's a box right there.
Yeah. I try to save my money from the box.
There's a lot of
That's one thing I have to miss on the Origins is missing the box, because usually you get shit weapons out of the box, and I save my money for opening doors, turning on the tank.
My biggest issue with zombies is that I have a very specific style, and I cannot do nothing unless I get my guns first.
Right.
It drives me insane.
That's typical. I just start with wall guns.
Like, I will sit here and knife and be stuck with a starter pistol for the next
I can get you a free
round.
pack-a-punch weapon on Origins. You can get a free pack-a-punch weapon. It's the MG38. The really good machine gun, the heavy one. It shoots out super quick and reloads pretty fast, but still takes a minute to reload. That gun you can get.
LMG?
Yeah, it's an LMG. It's a pack-a-punched LMG, and it's free. You don't have to buy, you know, spend points for it or nothing. You just collect the drone. Once you get all the drone parts built, and you take the drone and you fly to 3 different spots, and the drone does all the work. It picks up these little yellow discs, and once you pick up the last disc, you get back to the pack-a-punch, and a fucking gun pops out.
Ah, that sounds interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's definitely, handy for early game. Because before you even, I mean, sometimes I get lucky. I get the pack. I mean, I get the MG38 out of the box. If I get to a certain round and I'll be like, okay, I need a weapon, I'll grab the box. And a lot of time I'll get the MG38 out of it. But anybody else who's like, I need a gun and I don't have one, I'd be like, all right, come with me. I'll get you a free pack a punch weapon. Let's go.
My playstyle is also different based on the map.
Yeah.
Like for the Giant on Black Ops 3, you're not gonna see me with shotguns, LMGs, nothing like that. My main thing is I want all 3 snipers.
Snipers? You
And
crazy?
Yes.
Snipers? Bro, you crazy. And once you get the stats, you'll be like, never again will I fucking fuck with a sniper.
No. I'm talking about only on the Giant. On Black Ops 3. Only on the Giant.
Okay.
They go for all 3 snipers.
Yeah.
And that's because eventually I'm on a catwalk. And you're not going to find me anywhere else but the damn catwalk. Like when it hits around 30s and stuff like that. Hey, where's this guy at? Oh, catwalk.
That's funny.
How'd you know he was there without looking? That's where he stays. Damn right, that's where I
that
stay.
bounced me
If
out
you
of
fall
there?
down, that's on you. But no, Origins, I always want there's actually a lot of these maps, these zombie maps that I really wanted to learn. But no one really to explore with, to really do anything with.
Yeah.
And I'm not a solo player no more. When I discovered what it was like to play online, I got addicted to playing online to the point where playing games by myself does not feel right.
Yeah. Playing multiplayer games by yourself, it doesn't feel right. Shit, I'm doing that right now. It doesn't feel right.
It's like for example, like everybody's like, oh, check out this new Skyrim game. Look at Fallout. And I'm like, I don't care for Skyrim or Fallout.
Dude,
Are they cool
I
games?
hear you
Yes.
on that. Yeah,
They're not.
I can't play Skyrim anymore. I have it installed, and I started a brand new fucking campaign with it, and I still haven't gotten back onto it in like almost a month. There's just too many fucking
But it's
games.
like-
Too many games I have. Too many games I need to beat. Too many games I like to play over it. It's just, I don't have time to sit and play Skyrim anymore. I love Skyrim. Don't get me wrong. It's just, and I'd rather
get
play
bored of it.
Skyrim. Yeah, I get bored too quick. That's what it is. Like I like the adventure part, but then it's like, I do one thing. You know, I go up to the mountains and do one thing. Fucking complete that, and then I, finish up everything all around it, and then I'm done. I'm like, I'm bored. I'm ready to move on.
Like to me, it's fun, it's open, and all that. But the reason I get bored is because it's just me.
Yeah.
I can't exactly add my buddy to it. And of course now they're like, oh, we heard you. This is now online. That's not what I meant. I don't mean full on online where you open up this little game and there's every fucking person there is in the damn world. Like, that's too open.
Right.
Like, that person's able to affect my gameplay now, and I don't even know this person.
Yeah.
I don't even
no
want
shit.
to play with this guy. And it's like, well, you like Grand Theft Auto? Not really. I like Grand Theft Auto 5 because I play online.
Yeah.
Cool.
I haven't played
So what
Grand
do you
Theft
like?
Auto 5
I
in
like
a
Saints Row.
minute, dude. It's been almost 2 years since I played Grand Theft Auto 5, and I stopped playing because Rockstar pissed me off. And it was actually right after the PS5 drop. It was all about the PS5 merge with your data for Rockstar, and it set me overboard to a point I stopped playing. And then I actually had the chance to merge PS5 or to the PS5, but I chose not to because I was like, I still have people who play on PS4, and if I merge over, I can't play with them, so I didn't merge. Now I have to pay for it. It was free back 2 years ago when they first dropped the PS5. They were doing free merges with Rockstar account, and now because I waited, I have to pay $20, not even 10, but 20 to upgrade from PS4 to PS5. It's fucking stupid.
Oh, you got a buddy send you messages talking about how did Delta Force go.
Yeah. But my buddy came in. I don't know if you remember, he came in.
Oh.
He's on PS5, and he's
I
been wanting
remember.
me to get back in GTA 5, and I was like, I thought I had that, but apparently not. Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't merge it when I had the chance to, and because I waited so long, now it's making me fucking pay for it, and that's stupid. Makes me so
I
much
actually like
more
Saints
angry
Row.
over Rockstar.
I enjoy Saints Row, and it was like, why do you prefer Saints Row? It's like, oh, easy. It's
Yeah.
almost like GTA, and
I
the
didn't
best
like
part
Saints
is,
Row.
I can play my buddy, and we can do shit together.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the only reason why
What up,
I enjoy
Slimo?
the Saints Row.
Yeah, I mean, I liked Saints Row and GTA have always had a fight between each other because GTA is more sandbox. They're both sandbox, but GTA has more customizations. No, not customizations. Hold on.
No,
It's
in a
been
sense,
so
they
long
do.
since I played. I remember the dildos and fucking Saints Row. I remember how boxy it was. It did have more customizations with the cars. It did have more customizations with the character.
I
Saints
think
Row
GTA is
was
more open than
that's what
Saints
it
Row.
is. I think yeah, Saints Row was more linear was what it was. It was linear, and it was based off of more teamwork action than GTA was. GTA still had the teamwork action but not as much. And it was more based off of your individuality. Cuz you're like it wanted more control with what the character could do on GTA compared to Saints Row. Saints Row was all about enhancements and Saints Row was a fever dream for you. I did not like Saints Row. I never liked Saints Row, and it was mostly just because it wasn't
Well, is that a VIP pack?
the story or nothing. It was the style. I couldn't get into the graphics; they were cartoony. Couldn't stand the fucking control schemes because it was boxy. It felt like playing Fortnite before Fortnite. That's really what it was, and I didn't really like it.
I can't
It was
remember.
over
It's
the
the
top. It was way more child humor that I couldn't get into because of the whole dildo thing. Like it wasn't just that. I mean, there was more to the child humor in that game, a lot more than GTA ever had, but it was the fact that it was that child humor that I just didn't like. I was like, this is child humor. I don't fucking I'd rather play the storyline of GTA than the storyline of of Saints Row. Like, and I played back in the day, played Saints Row 1 and 2 on the PS2 and PS3, and I used to play with friends and we'd, run around, but I was playing more GTA in that era than I was in Saints Row, and there was another game that competed alongside both of those games. I don't know if you guys remember, but an old school PS2 game called True Crime. True Crime was actually the
no.
better of the two. So like you had GTA with its own little thing, and then you had Saints Row with its extra own little thing, and then in the middle was True Crime, and you were completely. And it's funny because GTA and Saints Row, you were gangsters and criminals, but in True Crime, you're still a criminal, but you're a cop, an undercover cop, and you're fucking arresting people and shit. I love that game. That game was fire. And then there was another game
I
called
guess I did.
Crackdown, and Crackdown was fun for its arcade style, but it got old. And that's kind of where
Yes, I did.
I fell out of Saints Row was when Crackdown came in. Because I was into Crackdown for a little bit,
Well, I
beat the shit out of
mean,
the first one. The second one was fun, but I got old. It just got old.
I don't see Crackdown and Saints Row as the same.
Yeah.
And speaking of which, your buddy here just got done playing Mass Effect. Hell yeah.
Played
I'm a big
Mass
Mass
Effect
Effect
for the
lover.
first time. My friend said, try Saints Row. Oh, shit. Dude, Mass Effect is dope. I'm actually at the end of the first one. I haven't played the final mission yet. And then I was gonna play the second one, but I have Mass Effect installed as well. I also have
Is the diamond is the diamond badge the VIP status? I can't remember.
Is the what?
The diamond, is that VIP status?
No. Actually, who do I owe? I owe somebody VIP. Who do I owe as VIP?
It ain't me.
Fuck. Commander, was that... Did you pay for VIP? I totally forgot to add VIP status.
I wanted to get VIP. I just don't have the damn points. I only got 8.2K. Wait, did you add that shit up?
You do have it? Oh shit, a while closer.
He said you have it though. Who's got it? Did you up the ante on the VIP? Because now it's 66K. I could have swore it was less than that.
No. Oh, no. No, it's 66K. It's always been 66K.
Yeah, he's got VIP status. Damn it, I was hoping to be the first.
Nope. I was gonna say, someone just bought it recently, and I forgot to switch them over to it.
I'm a VIP.
Well, you gotta...
I'm special.
Oh,
Now,
get out of my way.
No, like on a real note, like I actually prefer Saints Row just because it feels more open. Like the choices are yours. If you're doing campaign on GTA and all that, you know it's.
Well, they just added a lot
kinda
more
stuck
shit in
there.
GTA. And they also stay more
Yeah.
updated on GTA than Saints Row. Like Saints Row, they already built the game. They don't add on to it. GTA,
same
they're
time,
still
though,
adding
again,
on to it. That's what I like about GTA.
I can
More
have my
content.
buddy and play. I can have my buddy and play though versus GTA. It's like no single player only. Then I came out GTA 5 and goes, hey, we finally added it online.
Yeah. God damn, I couldn't finish him. He was already in the red. Why couldn't I finish him?
But yeah, like, I wish that they had more of a fucked up car game. Like, Inscription was good and all, and it was almost there, but it needs to be more fucked up.
Yeah, I don't think I played that one.
The what?
I don't think I played that one.
You don't think you have?
Mm-mm.
But you need to play it.
I've been getting into some indie, some like small indie horror games recently that are hella fun, and they're only like $2 or $3 on the store.
I'm actually more in the horror players than I am.
After this match, I'll show you some of the games I got. Oh shit! Dude, get out of here, man. That's so bullshit. And he only had 3. That is so bullshit.
By the way, if I'm not mistaken, Colorado is Central Time, ain't it? Or is that Mountain Time?
Is it what?
Central or Mountain Time?
It's mountain time. So it's
Mountain Time, so
2:30
you're
right
2
now.
hours behind Eastern.
Yeah. Yeah, 2
Versus
hours behind
4:30
East Coast.
Well, I am supposed to be getting to my location, well, to my customer, about 10 o'clock your time, PM.
Oh, nice. That's pretty late, though.
Yeah, it is. For the past 2 nights, I've been driving mainly at night. I was driving all the way up till about 11, maybe midnight your time last night.
Damn.
I had to go to the shop, get an APU fix on my truck because I've been having to idle it in order to stay nice and cool.
Yeah.
Or nice and warm, however you want to look at it. I'm hot nature, so nice and cold for me.
Damn.
And needless to say that that's a lot of money being poured down the drain just by idling the semi truck. So
Where
I got the
are
APU
you
fixed.
fucking going? God damn it. Why are you aiming that way?
And then ever since then, I've been driving at night, which was last night and tonight. But I got to deliver early in the morning tomorrow, so therefore I'll be back on normal schedule for me.
That's what's up. Sounds like a long week.
And technically, the week just started. A long week was been out for a month and a half before I
Right,
finally
no
going home.
shit.
And I didn't do a reset, so I was driving each and every single damn day.
Yeah, that's
And
crazy.
towards the end, I was
And they say if you love driving.
It's got its perks, but it's also got its downs. The
Yeah,
worst
I just
part
don't
about
like
being a truck
driving anything
driver,
that big. I don't like six wheels, 16 wheels.
18 wheels.
Yeah, 16.
18.
18? 18.
Yeah. Because we got our steer tires, which is 2.
Right.
Then we have our
Which is
drives,
4.
which is 2, 4, 6, 8. That's 8 just right there.
Holy fuck, really?
Because you got 4 on the left side, you got 4 on the right side, and then you have our trailer tires, which is also 8.
Damn.
Like I mean, my ass can haul anything up to 80,000 pounds total.
Right. What's the biggest load you've hauled?
I believe I was 200 pounds for Ben, 80,000 total.
Shit. Almost max capacity, huh?
And oh yeah, and that was not fun dealing with the DOT on that one either.
I bet. Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't know if I would like that. I love driving and all, and I don't mind delivery. I just don't like delivering big trucks. Just not a big truck driver. I just don't like trucks. I don't know. Don't mind. Don't judge me.
No problem. Being a truck driver though is that
Yeah.
we get shit on. But no one likes us.
Oh, I know.
The cops don't like us. Regular people don't like us.
And then you have to
Like-
stop off at the way stations and shit too.
We all have a little thing in our truck. There's a little white. If you see like a white bar inside the truck,
Mm-hmm.
basically that tells us whether we go in or not.
Okay.
But what I find, and mainly like exceptionally stupid, is when somebody gets a brainiac idea, and this is normal people that does this. They're like, oh, I want to brake check this semi.
Oh yeah, every time. Oh, I know. Dumb fucking people. I'm so sick and tired of getting cut off. Because in our truck, dude, in our small box trucks, we get cut off and people fucking try to, brake check us and shit. And it's like, dude, we even had one time where we were trying to pull into a 7-Eleven for a break. And this motherfucker tries to cut us off on the inside. Like, dude, we're taking a wide turn. What are you doing? We almost slapped him. Like, I fucking, oh my God. I had the window down, my fucking arm was hanging out, and I fucking looked over and was like, bro, you're so fucking lucky. Like, I yelled at him and then told him he was lucky and he's an idiot. And he fucking flipped me off and kept going. I was like, no, you're a fucking idiot. I hope you die. Like, I hope you get crushed by a fucking truck doing that again. Because fuck you, you deserve that shit. People are dumb.
Well, I don't because I tell you right now, the moment that happens, we're automatically arrested for vehicle manslaughter.
Oh, I know, but that's their fucking fault. That's why you guys gotta have we gotta have cameras, man. Cameras for proof, because I swear to God, that's the only way to get out of your time. Because if you have that proof and be like, hey, this dumbass is a dumbass. I have no sympathy for dumbass. You're gonna be a fucking dumbass. You deserve everything that coming for that. Like, I can't protect him anymore. I try to have sympathy for some of these people, but some of these people do it to themselves so fucking much that I'm like, I'm done. I'm done trying to fucking feel sympathy for you guys. You fucking do this to yourself. Yep. You gonna fucking kill yourself doing it? It's the same thing with bikers. Bikers piss me off. I have friends who are bike owners. I have people, I grew up with people, older generations that were bike owners, and I understand the bike laws. But some people ignore it. And when you ignore the bike laws, you fucking deserve to get smacked. Sorry. That's what happens. It's called life. You're gonna fucking do stuff, try to fucking cut corners, do fucked up shit, and think that you're all hot shot. You're a dumbass, and you deserve what's coming. Sorry, I have no sympathy for dumbasses. And we have become too sensitive, and we have become too fucking, what's the word?
I have a word in mind, but I was not remember what you're doing at the moment, so I can't say that word.
We're too soft. We're too soft. That's the only way to really describe it. We've become way too fucking soft. Oh my gosh, he killed himself, or oh my gosh, he got in an accident, but he fucking did it to himself. You don't realize that. Quit fucking feeling sympathy for these people.
Look, a truck driver ran over a car. Oh my god, that truck driver needs to be arrested. He needs to be fired.
Dude, there was this video. There was a video rolling around on
shows that
Instagram where
he
this
was
truck
checked.
driver was plowing through the interstate. You know, he's still doing his cruise speed. Like, he's not speeding. It's just the only problem is he's got a car underneath and he's dragging this car along the freeway, sparks and smoke, and the people are still inside waving and shit. And like the whole top part of the car's gone, and these people are trapped, and the truck's still driving. I thought that was hilarious. I was like, I don't know what the scenario happened here. I don't know how that happened, but it has to have happened where the car made a wrong gesture and the truck driver was like, I got a schedule to stick to. I'm gone.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure that guy knew that car was
I'm pretty sure that it was probably the fucking car's fault, and the truck driver just gave no fucks. It was like, I got a schedule to stick to, guys. You're coming with me.
Church drivers get so much bad rap, and to the point where we're just like, you know what? We're done. Fuck this.
Yeah.
You know, and I guarantee you that car did something, and that guy was like, you know what?
100%.
Fucking done.
9 times out of 10, and I say this as not even a truck driver, but as a fucking just a regular driver, because I travel a lot, and I've traveled a lot as a kid. 9 times out of 10, and I shit you not, 9 times out of fucking 10, 90% of the goddamn time that a truck driver is lodged on the side of the road or flipped over, it's because of a dumbass cutting them off. Hands down. You cannot stop that much weight flying down the interstate at 80 miles an hour. You cannot stop. Not even us in our small box trucks. The trucks are fucking garbage, for one. And for two, the weight, you can't just dead stop like these fucking cars can. The cars are made for lightweight interaction to be able to stop and save the family. The trucks are not. They're not family orientated. People need to realize that. The trucks are not family orientated.
Trucks are in the middle. Like, you're able to stop quicker than us, but you're also taking more time than a normal car would.
Yeah.
Versus us, you brake check us. If we're 80,000 pounds, we got two choices: either we swerve and flip, or
you're skidding,
you know what?
and slamming in the back of the whole fucking crowd. Yeah, we just had an accident yesterday. I just posted it on Discord, actually, here in town, of people stopped at a stoplight. Somebody, it was a box truck, was not paying attention and went to slam on the brakes, and they just plowed and pushed cars out of the fucking way, right up here on Powers and fucking Carefree. And it's just like, A, that is a downhill, but B, you're fucking driving a box truck. Why are you speeding that fast, you moron? And that was totally box truck's fault. But 9 times out of 10, it's the other driver's fault. I'm saying it's not always. It's always the other people. There's that one chance it's the truck driver's fault too, and they're fucking just as dumb and held accountable. But 9 times out of 10, the reason why a truck driver fucking fails is because somebody cut them off, and that's not their fault.
I'll tell you now, I got pulled over yesterday. I did. I got pulled over yesterday. I'm in a semi, and they're like, "Hey, you know I pulled you over." I'm like, "Nope." And they're like, I was like, "You almost caused a wreck 3 times." I'm like, well, maybe you need to go down the line and figure out who's not paying attention and keep slamming on damn brakes. And during this construction site, because
construction sites,
it's not my fault. But because what it was that while it was merging, there was an ambo, and I'm like, look, my job might be important, but this man, he is ambulance. He may need to got gone.
Right.
So I was like, come on, bud. So I let him in front of me. I almost smashed in the back of the Zambo 3 times. Jesus. And it wasn't for the Ambo driver coming out saying, hey, he's been keeping his distance from us, and the only reason why he's been hitting us is because we're having to slam on our brakes. to save me from that ticket.
Right.
Like,
That
it's
sucks,
ridiculous. Like,
man. I mean, at least you got out of it. Still, that sucks. 'Cause that's fucking the hardest. That's the hardest part, especially in construction zones. Construction zones are no joke, and cops are seriously hard on you during construction zones, regardless if you're breaking anything or not. Like they'll blame whoever just
because the car
for
behind me called the
fuck
cops.
of it.
That's always the car behind me called the cops on me because they almost slammed into me a few times.
They're stupid. Like I said, people are too sensitive about stupid shit and selfish and not aware of actual situations, so they fucking call it on stupid people or stupid situations, or they're too soft. They're way too soft. Like, that is what society has become. We have literally become a shitstorm. Like, it's just, I just don't know what to make of the human race anymore.
I mean, like, how are we soft when we grew up watching stuff? We
Dude,
grew up watching
I don't know.
shit that's not
I think the people who watched and grew up with Teletubbies became those soft ass motherfuckers. Like, I hated when I was a kid. My mom said that I used to scream when fucking Barney came on because I couldn't stand it. Like, I was not a Barney lover. I did not watch Barney. I freaked out when Barney came on. But these people who grew up watching Barney, grew up watching Teletubbies, those people, those Karens, they're too soft, man. They're fucking creepy. They're weird, and I don't like them.
Personally attacked.
Right?
I mean, like I said, I grew up watching that. Well, as a kid, I did, but eventually I grew out of it. And,
I watched Batman, man. I was Batman, Spider-Man. I was Tomcats. I was Tom and Jerry. That's the shit that I watched. And then Rugrats, and then Legend of the Hidden Temple. But I was all Batman, like the original Adam West Batman. When I was 4 years old, I had to have my Batman on. Like, I had to fall asleep to Adam West Batman. Like, that was my shit.
I remember a kid, I used to get my ass handed to me a lot because my dad was, he was a manager at Waffle House. Yeah. So at nighttime, he had to go up there and do shift change, count the register and all that good stuff. So he was like, so while he was gone, I would get up because my mom was asleep, and I would turn on Cartoon Network because it's past 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
What's on Cartoon Network past 10 o'clock when we was growing up?
Cartoon Network past 10 o'clock was Toonami. If you remember that era, that was back when Toonami before Adult Swim was around. So Toonami became Adult Swim. But Toonami was the one that had the late night Cartoon Network shows. And Toonami had Space Ghost, and I fucking loved Space Ghost. I had to watch my Space Ghost every night, 10 o'clock before bed.
I didn't even know what Space Ghost was.
Yeah, Space Ghost.
I don't know nothing about that.
God, what else? See, I remember it all because I own it all. See, I own all this shit that I grew up watching, so I still watch it to this day. I remember. Fucking 1 o'clock in the morning, the Twilight Zone. Damn straight. Grandma, only at Grandma's house though. Only worked at Grandma's house. Couldn't watch it at fucking home because I was in bed for school. But at Grandma's house, 1 o'clock in the morning, we watched Twilight Zone. When I went over to my uncle's house, there was a show that my cousin used to watch that got me hooked into it, and it was called Undressed. That was a weird show. It was like Boy Meets World, but with like porn. It was fucking weird. Yeah, it was really, and it was on TV. It was like HBO or something, late night, 2 o'clock in the morning. I was like, what the fuck? That was the first time I've ever seen that. I was like, God, what grade was I in? 6th grade, 7th grade, something like that. Yo, what up, T-Unit? I appreciate that follow.
I remember
much love.
Like my dad coming home whooping my ass because I've been sitting there watching fucking Aqua Force, Robot Chicken. Futurama,
see, I couldn't watch that on my dad's. I didn't have control over that. I could only watch Disney movies and certain action movies at my dad's house. So like Last Action Hero, Mission Impossible. I watched a lot of that a lot. I watched a lot of movies over and over again because I could not watch anything over rated PG-13 because my dad was strict, very strict. But when I went to my mom's for the summers and winter breaks and stuff, I would fucking watch everything. I'd watch R-rated vampire movies, horror movies. That's kind of one thing that me and my mom always did together was watch horror movies. So like that's still a thing that we still do. And Godzilla and all that. Like every time Godzilla or Alien comes out, we go to the movie theater. That's one of our traditions because that's what I used to do as a kid.
My dad is a big Godzilla fan and Ultraman.
Yeah.
Matter of fact,
my dad actually took me to my first Jurassic World movie or Jurassic Park movie. It was Jurassic Park 2, The Lost World. And that was the first time I ever saw a horror movie with my dad in theater.
That's from my dad. My very first movie, I was a baby. And it was a Godzilla movie came out. Sure enough, my dad grabbed me, took me in there to watch it.
Oh, yeah. Godzilla's dope. I love Godzilla.
When my dad's phone goes off, it is straight up Godzilla.
That's awesome.
Like the Godzilla roar.
Nice.
He's all about Godzilla and Ultraman.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Godzilla is still one of my all-time favorite obsessions. Next to Batman, Joker, Spider-Man, and nowadays it's Rick and Morty and
hell yeah.
The fuck is the other obsession? Because I love Aliens, Predator. Like I have obsessions with with a lot of stuff.
By the way, you still planning on taking a break today?
Yeah, I don't know when.
Well, I already told you when I'll be stopping for the night. So whenever you pop back in, there's that.
Yeah.
I was speaking of what you want. I could send you a message of my number if you ever want to talk while you're not streaming.
Yeah, for sure.
Want to talk through your bad times and all that good stuff.
Send it to me on Discord.
I will.
What up, Sonic? Much love, much love. I appreciate y'all coming in.
But I am thinking about coming back on streaming wise. I just don't know how I want to do it because.
Well, let me know when you do. We can get down on some games.
Off, but I want to swap some things out because I don't want to be straight up with these games because that does not work for me in the past. I don't know if it's me, my content, both, but like I'm actually more known as a viewer or just popping in with other streamers than I am as a streamer.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could help with that, and it probably would take, a little bit more dedication. Oh, shit. But, I mean,
I thought about swapping over to be about trucking stuff, but I was like, I don't know how that would work, really. Because I'm not that knowledgeable when it comes to trucking. Like, I can't tell you how to fix a problem you have with your semi with my eyes closed.
Right.
I don't know.
Dude, I've been wanting to get the simulation driving game, the truck driver simulation game.
I've seen a few of those.
I saw this one guy stream, dude. He had the whole fucking ghetto rig set up. Like, he actually had the steering wheel with the big huge shifter, the fucking screens. Like, dude, it was dope looking. It made me want to fucking get it. I was like, that makes me want to get this game and become a truck driver. But at the same time, it's like, I don't want to invest that much money into it. So much money that I don't have. That's like almost $1,000 to get that whole setup. Plus,
I'll feel on that.
There's this other guy that I found streaming. He streams like simulation racing games, and he's got this hydraulic chair that he created himself. And the chair itself is like fucking amazing. And if you were to look it up to find on Amazon or something, it's like $10,000 fucking dollars. But this kid built it from scratch, and I'm like, damn. I wish I had the dedication and the material to do shit like that. But I gotta go buy the material. I don't want the dedication to do shit like that. Plus, I'm not a carpenter or a welder or a mechanic as I kind of wanted to be, or my parents wanted me to be. I grew into the more web design, programming, and you know, like creative stuff. I grew out of the whole physical labor bullshit. Mostly because my grandparents kept hurting themselves so much, and I didn't want to fall into the family curse. Like I've already been to the hospital enough times. I don't need to keep going to the hospital.
Like I would love to be have a stay-at-home job type deal. Like I would love to do that.
I'm trying to make that
it'd be
happen,
nice
but I
to
don't
be
know
home.
how. It's hard, dude. It's not easy. You gotta have a hobby at least to you know, to make things or to, you know, whatever. Like whatever it is that's at home, you gotta seriously put dedication into it. Invest everything in ounces to make it happen. And it's really hard to get shit going off that. And most of them are like call centers. Like you can do call center stuff at home, but I don't like being on the fucking phone. I can't stand being on the phone. And I'm not following no pitches and shit and being the salesperson because I don't like sales. I don't enjoy being a salesperson. I never enjoyed it. I don't like doing it in the grocery stores where they make you do it. I don't enjoy hounding. It's harassment. In my opinion, I don't like to be harassed with salespeople being in my face all the time. Would you like to buy this? Would you like to get that? Could this help you out today? Or could this help you out in the future? Could this be the one thing that you have always been dreaming of? No, fuck you. I'll go out and search for what I want, not you pointing it in my face and this is what is good and what the product, you know, because most of the time those products are fucking shit. They are absolute dog shit. They're selling you, they're upselling you, they're fucking making bank off of you and selling you a cheap ass product that you could probably get fucking better at Walmart. And I don't like anything that comes through Walmart, and that's saying a lot. So I'm saying, like, for most part, I don't fucking do sales. I regret ever getting into sales. And I tried the whole Cutco thing because Cutco sells itself. It's sharp knives. It'll do all the work for you. You don't have to do anything. And I was like, I don't like presenting myself in front of people. That's why I couldn't even sell Cutco. I couldn't even make a product that was known to be able to sell itself and do sales with that. I was like, I can't do it. It's not me. I don't enjoy it.
No, but you could be a technician.
Yeah. I just have a problem with people. That's really all it is. I have a huge problem with people. And it's the problem that I have, my anxieties, my social anxiety I've always had. Like I can, you know, I can be nice to people. I can have good customer service skills, which I do. I have great customer service skills. But at the same time, in the back of my mind, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be doing this. You know? Like, I'd much rather be here in this world. If I'm going to sell you anything, it'll be here in gaming world. Be like, yo, this game is fucking fire. You're interested in this game. If you're interested in this type of style, if you're interested in like this stuff and blah, 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 I can fucking sell you on the games. But I can't do it with any other product. But GameStop won't hire me, so...
That's because GameStop is going down.
That's because GameStop's shit. GameStop's always been shit, but it's the only. There was a runner-up here in this state called Game Land, and Game Land was far better than GameStop ever was. The only problem was the only 3 stores here in town was owned by a family, and the dude did not know how to run his business. He failed so miserably, and I wish I could come up with the idea or the money to be able to remake those stores again, because they were all about the old school retro games. It was all about trading, selling, buying. I mean, everything was perfect. I was a shipper for Gameland, so I was selling the product on eBay and Amazon, wrapping it, shrink wrapping it, taking it to the mail service and delivering it through the mail service to ship it out. And that was my job. That was damn good job. And then he started opening up thrift stores and needed my help in thrift stores. So I'm unloading trucks and fucking doing more labor shit that I didn't want to fucking do and I didn't sign up for. And I was like, I'm getting tired of this shit. And then he tried to accuse me of stealing, which I was like, no, I didn't steal nothing. and then found out it was one of our coworkers, not me. Then he had a problem with me being friends with another coworker, which was our basically our in-store upfront manager, my friend Taylor. Because I started going and hanging out with him, he didn't like that. So he fired both of us, literally, for that fucking reason. And I was like, you've got to be petty, motherfucker, to do something like that. Go fuck yourself. I can't be friends with my coworker? Who the fuck are you to control my goddamn life outside the fucking work zone? You know? And that was when I started seeing shit. I was 17, 18 at the time. I was 17, 18 at the time. And I was like, oh, this is not right. This is fishy. And then from there, I got my Sonic gig working fast food and found out that my manager, my supervisor, and his friend, which was the district supervisor, all did cocaine and fucking like did stupid shit and then made us do all the work. And I was like, you guys are doing cocaine in the back and you're making us do all the fucking work? Not happening. I'm not playing that game. You can go fuck off. I'm doing half-ass work now. Like, go fuck yourselves. Like, I catch on to shit. And when I catch on to shit, I don't play that game. I'm not doing all the work. Sorry. It doesn't happen. I don't care how fucking low on the pedestal I am. You're not ruling over me as that. It's not how it works. This is not America. That's not how America works, you know? You want to go play that game?
It's like I became a truck driver just to avoid people, but now I'm dealing with more people than I thought I could.
Yeah, right. And then King Supers tried to fuck me over. Oh, I gave them an earful. They hated me. They hated me so bad and they couldn't fire me. And it was so lovely because I was writing pages and pages and pages trying to get them in trouble. Nothing ever happened. Could have took them to court. Didn't want to go through the process because nothing was happening. So I was like, fuck that. That's a fucking loss, you know? Even though I could have won, it would have took forever to win that. And I was like, I don't have the money to put into this investment to win that. So I'm not taking any court. I quit. Bye. Done with this shit. Tired of this fucking world, man. This land of the free and home of the brave. It ain't no fucking game. It's just a game. It's a false advertisement.
No, it's a rich man's game and in the low man's suffering.
Yep. That's the false advertisement. Thinking that anybody can win the game, and it's not. It's rigged to the rich win the game, and you're just stuck in the middle. You're being the middleman, not getting paid for being the middleman. You know what I mean? I mean, you get paid,
technically,
but not enough.
there is no middleman. You're either winning or you're losing.
Yeah, technically. Yeah, that's what they're trying to do right now is get rid of the middle class, which is the middleman. But middle class still succeeds, but can't. It's starting to digress right now. It's starting to become the poor versus the rich, and there is no middle ground anymore.
You know, I'll put it to you this way, and this is honest truth. Yes, I make $1,000 a week. Do I have my own house? No.
That's crazy. That's crazy. You're almost making $4,000 a month then, and you're not able to fucking get your own house. That's some bullshit. And you and kind of like similar to my job, like we aren't really essential jobs, but we are essential jobs because we take care of the public. And our jobs should be more career-based essential jobs, which should be an upstanding towards your low income jobs, like fucking minimum wage jobs, right? And yet we still can't fucking afford jack shit, and we're being treated the way that we were being treated, but we're the ones that's holding everything together. Like during the 2020 pandemic, who were the fucking workers still working over everybody else at home, shut down and unable to work and being paid to sit on their ass doing fucking nothing? Who were those workers? The essential jobs, the cleaners, the grocery jobs, the fucking delivery drivers, the truck drivers, the fucking essential jobs were still in order. But everybody else had to go home and fucking sit on their ass and stay home and couldn't come out. But not us. Not me.
You got to work from home.
Fuck no. I was pissed. I was like, fuck this shit. I'm not getting... Dude, I was working at Macy's. And even Macy's made me come in, and there were fucking customers coming in with their fucking masks on, pulled their masks off, and started coughing in my face. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I'm about to walk out. Don't you fucking bring that shit to me. You fucking little bastards try to fucking cough on me in the open. Like, what the hell's happening? Hell no. I'm not being outside for this shit. People being stupid and stingy. And yeah, the masks didn't work 100%. They're not supposed to. It's still something to block most of it, though. And it's, you know.
I refuse to wear the mask.
God, it's so annoying. Dude, the whole mask war was such a bullshit fucking excuse. God, I hated it.
I never understood why we wear a mask. And it's like, oh, the mask protects. No, it fucking doesn't.
It protects to a point, but it doesn't protect. Like, when you speak and you like put out like emphasis in your talk, you put out a mist and a spray. And some people actually spit when they talk, which is disgusting, but it happens. Some people can't control it. It's called a gleek gland, and or they have gaps in their teeth. And like sometimes I notice it when I talk, that something like my speech will slur, or I'll have some kind of like I get fucking a lot of saliva built up, and then all of a sudden I go to say something and saliva comes out. That shit is protected from the masks. The masks doesn't 100% protect you, like I said, but it's 70 to 80% still keeps it contained to a point to where we're not spraying in front of people. And keeping a 6 foot distance also kind of helps. Simple rules. And people flip the fuck out of it. Just stick to the simple rule and we won't have fucking a pandemic spreading. You want a fucking pandemic spread, then fucking by all means. I mean, this is like the same thing with the zombie apocalypse. You guys are fucking literally showing us that you cannot handle a zombie apocalypse and you would become a zombie yourself because you're stupid and can't follow simple fucking rules, and you got to fight over it and complain over it. And, oh, I got to wear a mask. Oh, geez. You know what? We should all just wear masks 24/7, all day, every day, if we go out in public. If you go out in public, wear a fucking mask. That way, bank robbers... You can't fucking identify from bank robbers, because bank robbers always wear masks anyway, so people won't have that fear, and you'll always have more security and eyes to be aware because you have everybody now wearing masks. So that's one thing. Secondly, you won't have a huge widespread of an illness because you're 50% more protected than you were without a mask. So you won't be as sick as fast. You might still get sick if you're in the area where 100 people are fucking sick. There's still a chance that you're still getting sick because you're in the area, regardless of a mask or not. But at the same time, like, it's a dumb excuse, And yeah, when you wear the mask, certain masks, okay, my mask is a fucking ventilator mask, and I had a badass fucking ventilator cyberpunk mask that I wore during the pandemic that I was getting notified and stuff on, but my strap broke, so I haven't worn it in a while. But the ventilator was the same thing as what cloth protects you from mucus and crap from getting through, and that was cleaner. Plus, I had better oxygen coming through because it was a ventilator and not just a fucking covered piece of cloth. And yeah, you can also breathe in carbon. So when you breathe out carbon to exhale and you're breathing back in that same carbon, yeah, that's poison. So you are breathing in more poison with a mask on. But at the same time, if you have a ventilator or a better mask that actually works against protection, and then guess what? You're actually cleaning the air and filtering your lungs and fucking protecting yourself all at the same time, because that's what people do when they have jobs like painting or scaffolding or whatever, like in-house ventilation type fucking jobs that you have to wear a mask for whatever. It's nothing different, and it's not going to kill you to wear a fucking mask to protect yourself. So I hated
Okay,
that.
it also depends on what kind of mask you were wearing, because you had the luxury of an actual mask that
Yeah, I had that awesome
protects
mask.
you.
Yeah, I had the
I
awesome mask.
didn't.
And
So
see,
I
that
kept
awesome
refusing
mask
to wear
though
a
was
mask
only $30.
because I kept getting this paper ass mask.
Yeah.
That I keep breathing that same carbon dioxide I keep producing.
Mm-hmm.
My glasses
Oh,
kept
dude,
fogging up.
working with one of those cloth masks on, because I couldn't wear my ventilator mask at Macy's, but wearing the cloth ones and moving and picking up heavy stuff, yeah, you get it winded fast because you're not breathing in enough oxygen at once. It's blocking the oxygen, so you have to move slower and lighter.
That's the mask I kept getting stuck with. I
Yep.
kept getting stuck with those damn masks.
Yep.
And they're like, well, why don't you just purchase one with a ventilator? Cool. But at the pandemic, guess what? The price of the ventilator mask went sky high.
Yeah.
Why? It was
So
convenient.
I was lucky
So,
when
like,
I got mine.
I'm
Plus,
not
I got mine
paying
off of Temu.
$100. I'm not paying $100 for a fucking ventilator
Yeah,
mask.
no shit. No shit. Yeah, I
I
bought mine off
refuse.
of Temu, so it was cheaper, but I made sure that it was actually well protected. It was sealed. It was legit. It wasn't fucking one of those fake ones. Like, I had to do my research and dig for a really strong, well developed mask. But dude, that was the best investment I have fucking had, because I was getting looks galore. My parents hated it for number two. So like irritating my parents with that thing going in public was the best thrill of my life during the pandemic, dude. I fucking loved it, and I took advantage of that because everyone was so fucking anal about it. But I was like, fuck you guys. I am a fucking rising star right now. We went to Cripple Creek and everybody wanted to take my picture with it. And I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. I love that. That was awesome. That was
another reason why I refused to wear it was I remember getting this argument with my boss one time. He's like, "You gonna put on a damn mask or I'm writing you up?" I said, "I'm not putting on a damn mask. He goes, I'm gonna write you up."
yeah.
And I had a fart real bad. I was like, you know what? I'm about to make a very strong point.
At that
to you.
point,
Goes,
I would have been
that?
like, "Fine, write me up. I'm going home. Bye." Because seriously, I'm not risking my health and myself for your services. Go fuck
bad.
yourself. down to what? Down to ream?
And so when I farted, it stunk. It stunk real bad. And he goes, "What the hell's that smell?" I said, "The fact that you can smell my fart through your mask tells you you're not being protected."
Yeah, that's well, smells is different than actual particles. You know what I mean? Like spit particles is different than a fucking gas particle.
Well, I mean, like I said, he was Benedict, so reboot so damn it.
Yeah. And that's also 7th grade science, man. When the pandemic happened, dude, my 7th grade knowledge skyrocketed. Like I fucking just learned it yesterday and was like, oh my God, I remember what to do. I know what to do. I know what to do. And everybody else is like freaking out and panicking. I'm like, it's just 7th grade science. Don't you guys understand what the fuck you're doing? Son of a bitch. We're all gonna die. Dude, it just goes to show that how fucking stupid people are, though. Like, people are so anal and naive and so uneducated about certain shit. And it's not their fault. I don't blame them for being uneducated and that stupid. I blame our society and our country for the educational system that we fucking get stuck in. It's that simple. Luckily for me, I don't know. I can't say it for everybody. I don't know where you guys went to school. But where I went to school, and with the parents, with my dad being the survivalist as he is, they taught me how to look for the loops of what is actually wrong in society and what's true. Everything. And I follow what I see, what I know, what I've learned, and I try to mash things together to figure out the puzzle pieces because I'm a problem solver. It's what I was learned and taught to do, is to problem solve, think smarter, be smarter, don't work harder, like, fucking evolve into something better. Don't go backwards. And yet, every time that I see something happen in society, we are all going backwards. And I'm like, why are you guys doing that? What is happening? Can I run for president? Because I swear to God, I don't think and understand what's happening. Like, that's how I feel.
You
I
got
feel
my
like
vote,
I'm
buddy.
fucking losing my mind watching people go backwards and be stupid and become fucking Neanderthals again. Like, are we literally devolving and not evolving? Because that's what it feels like to me.
Honestly, I just find it stupid of how we can't enjoy life. We can't.
But we can. That's the sad thing. We have the technology. We have enough people. We could literally sustain the way of living so much better than what we're at right now. Where we're heading
True.
30 years from now is where we should have been 30 years ago. You know what I mean?
What I'm getting at,
It's
though,
all
is that,
capitalism.
yes, we have this
People
wonderful technology.
fucking don't give a fuck because of capitalism. They're like, oh, if I can't make a buck off of it, then I'm not putting it out there. Oh, it has to be for everybody? Oh, no, it's only for the rich. People who can afford it. And we're going to make it outstandingly asinine so that nobody can afford it.
Okay, here's a great example of what I meant by we can't enjoy life. All right, so what are you currently doing that I wish I could be doing right now?
Making money?
You're gaming.
Yeah.
You're playing video games.
I'm
want to
playing
play
video games that you
but
wish
no,
you could be
I'm
doing,
out here from my family, away from my video games, because I have to provide. I have to make money some
Right.
fucking how.
Dude, I think I have completed a scenario of where we could change and actually benefit a whole lot more. Like, if we were to A, work 4-hour days instead of 8, B, work 4-day weeks instead of 5, and C, have better opportunities than what's just forcibly given to us,
Or just more money.
we'd be making more money. We'd be surviving a lot better and efficiently. People would be able to not spend on dumb shit every single day, the daily shit that they spend on, or the weekly shit that they spend on, because they'd be able to suffice, provide, and support themselves through the system that I have kind of created. But it's not really created, but the idea that I've been struggling to create. And really, and this is a conversation I've had with my actual dad too, about how things need to fucking change in society, and they won't. And there's reasons why it won't. And there's reasons why most people are the way that they are. And we could be a more civilized unity of bringing peace back to the world, not just our country, to the world, if we were to change 3 little fucking things. But people are so fucking asinine to it, and they're like so comfortable with the way that we are, that they don't see that there's actual bigger changes that could fucking be happening. And then you have your dumbass fucking selfish pricks who just want everything for themselves because they feel like nobody else should get it.
I think if they were to stop raising prices and pay more, we would actually be able to enjoy life more. Like
right now,
if they just did
with
that,
how things are,
I would literally
if you left it how exactly things are right now, left it as it is, leaving the tariffs, leaving how we sustain ourselves, leaving countries to pay more for whatever. If you were to leave that idea, you would have to give every American person a benefit bonus to be able to survive with how we are living today. And it's not happening. And we can't. And we're losing more and more people to the poor side than the struggling survival side.
I just meant like instead of paying $5 or $10 for a gallon of damn milk. Like,
well, that's not gonna change though. But if we were all given if we were all given $1,500 every fucking month for free, to be able for literally just being alive, no special benefit, no fucking disability needed. Like, those who are on disabilities get extra. But if every American got $1,500 just for being an American, and they were a born citizen, they get that special bonus. If they're an immigrant, they get a starting bonus, and then they have to kind of work their way up the crowd to be able to make it. But they, the whole minimum wage thing needs to stay under $10 in every state. It has to be nationwide. It cannot be left up to the fucking states, each individual, because this is not fucking fair. It's not fair. It's not fair at all. Now you have people spending time in different states or moving to certain states because it's better wages, even though it's not, because the prices of everything are still higher. So if you make it nationwide, as America should be, instead of state individually fucking developed, because that to me is like, oh, you're making each state its own fucking country then. Isn't that the same diff of what's happening over in the fucking Middle East and shit? Like, all their main countries are dividing up into smaller little states because they can't abide to one goddamn rule. And if they were to actually make it efficient for the American people to actually survive, this is how much I've gathered for needing stuff. I need $1,200 a month without rent. I need $1,200 a month to survive with my bills, with what I enjoy, which is not much, but food, gas, car, insurance, and then my bills, which is the internet, extra phone, the little stuff that I kind of need to keep going throughout my daily doses. But those five things almost equal out to $1,200 per month. And that's not even saving. So if I were to find a way, an algorithm to spend $700 on myself to officialize, to have my time to personally train myself, like I can go to the gym, I can dedicate time to myself for what I want, for how I can live healthier and better efficiently. Then pay for my food, pay for my education, pay for whatever. All those things outside of saving, if you could do that within $700, that extra $400 is now emergency saving money for if you have a family, if you have kids, if you whatever, a hobby. That extra $400 right there can go towards that. Then you go to work, and now you're making $1,200 to $1,500. Well, I'm making, I would say, every 2 weeks. So now you're making $1,200 every 2 weeks. That's rent with one paycheck. Then you have another $1,200 for whatever the fuck you want. That's literally going back into the goddamn public, back into the pockets of the people, back into the fucking government, back into the fucking cities, back into all this shit, all this fucking taxation shit needs to fucking stop, for one, because we're not using the tax dollars for what's fucking actually purpose for, which is our roads and our fucking schools and shit. Only 10% of our taxes go back into that. And that's 10% of the 10% that we just fucking forked over. The rest of it just goes to fucking rich people. It's less than that. So yeah, it's actually less than that. It's less than that. I think it's 0.7. I think it's 0.7%. But still, like, we are America. We weren't supposed to have taxation anymore. I thought we had a fucking war about that. That's what I learned in school, and we're still paying taxes. Like, what? I'm sorry. I literally learned in school that we had a literal, like, explosion of change for our humanity rights to not be taxed. And yet here we are paying sales tax and property tax and this tax and that tax and more taxes and taxes and taxes and taxes. I'm pretty sure that we had a war about taxation and representation back in the 17th century, and we separated ourselves from the fucking Europe that was taxing us because we were the ones to rebel. We were the rebellions. We were the pirates. We were the thieves. We were the murderers. We were those people. Open up your fucking eyes. Like, my family actually comes from a line of horse thieves. Guess what? Back in the 17th century, back in the good old days of no technology, that's how you survived. You can't blame our ancestors for doing fucking what's right. And sometimes you look at it and you're like, oh, they were murdering bastards. They were pigs. They were, assholes and blah, blah, blah. Guess what, honey? They were also rebellious. They also didn't follow fucking laws. They didn't follow stupid idiocracies of how they were forced into slavery, way worse than we are today. Way worse. Hundreds of times worse. I mean, fucking look at the Romans. Look at the white people that were enslaved, not just the blacks. Not just, I mean, fucking, it was bad. Bad. And you think the shit doesn't change? No. No. People are fucking blind. Fucking dumb. And now, we took away Christopher Columbus Day. Can you seriously be any more fucking dumb? Any more dumb? He was a murderer and a rapist. He was also an explorer and a rebellion. Like, he used to be actually a crusader. He used to fucking roll with the fucking what's the word? He wasn't part of the war. It was God, what the fuck is the word? It's in Black Sails. If you've ever seen the movie the show Black Sails, God, they really talk about it so much and so vividly, and it's so right. It's dude, it's government. The governments have always been in control. And it doesn't matter what country you're in. The government has power to control you in every single country. You take away the government and you have freedom. You have, look at Germany. Like, once the Nazis depleted out of Germany, look how fucking peaceful Germany is now. Like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how people can sit there and be one or two-sided and not see the actual side, the true side. And they just point and blame and, fucking point fingers and stuff and be like, no, he was bad because he did that. But you don't understand when back in the fucking 14th century, the 17th century, when you had to murder and kill to survive, that was your normal everyday thing. Even though it was against the Bible, that was your normal everyday goddamn thing. Like, you didn't just get locked up for murdering and slaying. No, you had to be caught as a murderer to be locked up. But you were only caught if you were only most wanted by being a rebel because you wouldn't fit into their schemes. That's the same thing that's happening now, but we become so soft and tuned out to that fucking nonsense that we allow ourselves to be chained. Even though we're not physically chained, we are chained. And that's just how it is. And people don't fucking understand that. They don't want to understand it. They don't want to see it. They don't want to believe it. And they feel secure because it's not happening to them. Until the day that it fucking does. I've been saying this for the last 10 years. I told you so. I told you so. And more and more and more. I told you so. I told you so. I'm making a song. I told you so. I told you so. Because you are all fools. I told you so. I told you so. I'm serious. I mean, it's going to happen. Everyone's now predicting everything that I've been talking about for the last 10 years have come to the light. It's being shown. It's being brought out. It's being talked about. People are fucking still up in the clouds wondering what the hell's going on. And it's just like, wake up. It's never gone. It never left. It's been here all the time. We fell back into the epitome of our own stupid salvation. And we're allowing them to take control over us again. And it's like, we've become too soft. We've allowed them to step right over our gates and just handed them the keys. We literally just handed them the keys. Here you go. Have at it. We don't care no more. We don't know who you are. We don't, as long as you pay us money, we don't care. But they're not paying us money. They're paying us enough to be blind. And that's what's happening. That's what's happened the last 30 years is we've been paid under the table blindly to what's actually happening and what's transitioning until now you have chaos and it's just going to get worse. I mean, we're so far at the brink of a civil fucking war again because of how the people are treated. And yet we are still allowing World War III to unravel and break out. and it's that scary. It's that intense, and people still think that, oh, you know, this person is making things right. No, he's not. What really and truly has he done right? What really and truly has any of them done right? They talk a storm and show us no evidence. So I don't know. I've learned at a very young age to not follow certain aspects of dumb idiocracies. And I've always tried to put myself in those shoes and put my knowledge to the test of what would I do? Not what would Jesus do? Because fuck, Jesus ain't alive and Jesus would never be in power. So you can't say what Jesus would do because Jesus would never hold those reins. That's interesting thought to know. If he would never hold those reins, then why are we all fighting to hold those reins? That's a question to ask yourselves. Because if you really want to be technical and ask what Jesus would do, Jesus would never be as far as where we are now. Because this wouldn't be his goal. We'd all be fucking saved. We'd all be equal. We'd all be fucking, you know, we wouldn't be as technological. We'd still probably be a few steps behind, but we'd be more peaceful. We'd be more respectful. Nope. Everything is about greed. Everything is about power. I have to control this. I have to control you. That's what it's all about. And it always has been.
I'll let you break the control, but then again, once you do that, it's a cycle all over again.
Yeah, cycles rolls all over again. Do you understand that the person that we have in power right now is the representation of the three most ideological, worst people ever to exist in power? Can you guess who the three he represents? Because he represents all of them, not just one.
I have no idea.
Think about it. Think about it long and hard. And think about the transitions that have happened in the last 2 years. Not his first term, just in this year. Just this year.
Well, I know he's trying to do everything for the working people.
No, he's not. No, he's not. He's blindly doing it. He's making you think that he is, but he's really not. He's hurting corporations, other corporations. He's also he's hurting a lot, dude. There's, like I said, there's underlining stuff that he's keeping visible for the people to legit see. And then there's other behind shadow work that he's doing that completely destroys it all. And every president, not just him, every president's done it. On both sides. And it's fucking sickening. It's disturbing. And I don't know anything else other than the fact that they are selfish and born into capitalism. And that's the way we're stuck. We're stuck into their situation, into their system, because that's how they want it. Because they're part of the system. And every president that's been in the system has been rich. Because why? Because it's not about the votes. It's about the fucking money. It's about the propaganda. It's about the fucking messages. But the messages aren't clear. The messages are blurry. And then they fucking get you to like those messages to a point, and then they flip it on you. It's all about crowd control.
That all these presidents we had, most of them are not even supposed to be presidents.
Exactly. And the one president that we should have had, the one president that was going to open up his mouth about everything, bring everything to the light, and show the people what the fucking truism was assassinated. And that was JFK. I think JFK had knowledge that he was going to bring to the light, whether it was alien, whether it was conspiracy, whether it was poverty, whatever. I think all of it, every ounce of knowledge was going to be brought to the people as it should be, and he was killed for it. Hands down. Simple fact. We all know the fucking dots were there. We all know the connections now, compared to back then, because of technology and stories and people's fucking experiences. And it's just
Well,
simple
when they
as
first
that.
made the presidency,
A lot of time
they
it's not
have
about
made
what's
it
written in the
where
books. It's
only a
about the
general can
experiences
be
and
president.
stories from other people's perspectives. Jimmy Carter was also, yep, Jimmy Carter was also. And we all know that it was an inside job. It was all fucking CIA, FBI. Every single fucking person who ever believed in the fucking conspiracy knew that it was either them or the Russians. And now with all the conspiracy brought out and people are like shredding it off like, oh yeah, it's just, you know, yesterday's an old news and leave it as it is and he's dead and it's not going to matter anymore. It does fucking matter because it's a chain of reflection as a fucking nation, for one, and two, just goes to show who the fuck is corrupt. Like, it really does pinpoint a picture of how the fuck we are and how we interact with things like this and think that, oh, it's just false fucking news. Go fuck yourselves. The dots have been there forever. The true evidence has been obscured because of how many cover-ups there are. And guess who's the ones in charge of the cover-ups? The ones who were in charge back then.
They're rich.
Exactly. So I'm just saying, open your eyes and find out for your fucking selves. And don't listen to what other people say, because it's not all about what people say. It's about what's out there and what's true. And facts cannot lie. I mean, you start reading into things and you're like, okay. But then you start digging into things and you're like, wow, that actually makes fucking sense. Like, I thought it made sense before, but now you bring this picture to the light. Now I'm starting to see and connect more dots to the scene. It's not just 1 or 2 dots. I'm connecting fucking 6, 7, 9, 10. I'm connecting a whole fucking page of dots all of a sudden. Off of this one bit of enlightenment of facts. And it's those that you're like, that is the cover-up, because you can't deny the fact that this happened, that this didn't happen, that this didn't happen, these didn't transition, that doesn't fucking cover up. That all makes sense now. It makes complete sense. Not even we are in charge. There's a black site somewhere that's in charge. Oh yeah, they're trying the Illuminati exists. They're trying the whole world, one world government. And it doesn't matter. They say that it's Republican, that whoever's in Republican is their man. Doesn't matter. As long as they're Republican, it's their guy. But I don't think so. I think that's a ruse to catch you off guard, and to think that that's the truth, but it's not. I think it's always been democratic. I think every Democrat has been part of the Illuminati.
I believe so too. All because like people seem to favor the downside of America.
Yeah.
Like anytime something bad happens, everybody's hooting and hollering for it. But
Well,
when
it's almost
a change is made that could disbalance like towards to a better beginning, they're like, oh shit, hell no.
right. It's whoever wins there. Yeah. But see, I'm pretty sure that Trump was Democrat before he became president and turned Republican. I'm not entirely sure on that. I'm not 100%. But it feels like that because you can see him with so many Democrats back in the day. Back in his younger years, all he did was hang around Democrats. He didn't hang around Republicans. And now all of a sudden he's Republican? Like, what the fuck?
Technically, he's not Republican. He was placed as a Republican.
I think he was a liberal,
actually.
I think
he was... when he went in to be president for the very first time, he has stated he belongs to neither party.
Yeah. He stated that, but I don't think he actually means that by heart. I think he represents one or the other. I just don't know exactly which. But there's a lot of Republicans right now pissed off at him. A lot of Republicans who voted him in are now changing their MAGA and changing their outlook and not supporting Trump anymore. Like, I'm laughing so hysterical at it because it's fucking hilarious, but it's the truth. And you can't deny that those facts are true. And if those facts are true, then something's missing. Something doesn't add up. If the fucking Republicans are starting to get pissed off at him, it's like, there's something more to it. There's something more to it. Yeah, we all know he's a fucking member of the KKK clan. Now, that's 100% fact. But so is the Illuminati. So is the Masonries. So is, I mean, there's all these other groups. Yeah, the Freemasons. That's what the Illuminati is the Freemasons. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't add up. It doesn't matter what fucking side you're on, because they're trying to get you to attack each other from picking a side. You have to choose a side. Even my parents are like, you have to choose a side, red or blue. Why do I have to fucking pick? Why?
Because it's a system.
But it doesn't make that doesn't make sense. You're dividing. You're dividing already my choices. You're making me pick one or the other when I fucking see that both have good obligations. Both have terrible obligations. And both can be resolved if they were to pick one thing out of both arguments and make it something else. Because that's exactly how it is. You should be human. Like, the debates. Like, I'm sorry, but Trump's debates were fucking hilarious. And I loved them. But that was a fucking truth that showed you exactly how they fucking act. They're dumb. They get you to fucking, they just say stupid shit, blah, blah, blah. They're not fucking factual. They're not going into detail. They're not even telling you exactly what they're going to do. They just say, I'm going to make America great again. And that blows people's minds. Wins them over. Then he fucking, wraps them up in his little finger, and now he's controlling them. Because he only said basic shit, didn't even fucking go into intricacy. And that's what I mean. People are that fucking blind and arrogant to believe in such idiocracies and naiveness. Idiocracy and naiveness. Two words that people need to fucking start understanding a lot more. Because we are living insanity. Insanity is doing the same thing every single motherfucking day in and day out, for 65 fucking years, and still getting nowhere from it. That's a little fucking similar to insanity, the definition of insanity. And we all bust our ass fucking working our goddamn minds out to the point of exhaustion, sickness, fucking all this other bullshit. We don't fucking get to, like, enjoy hardly 10% of our lives. All just to fork over until the moment that we can survive, or that we can retire with all of our grand jour of hard work and effort, just to be laying in a goddamn deathbed for the last fucking 10 years. Yeah, fuck that. Now I'm too old and crippled to fucking move and go, explore and go diving and go fucking all this bullshit, because I just worked my goddamn ass off and I can't pull my body to go do what I want to go do. That's how it is. So nobody gets to follow their dreams.
Some time ago, when I asked you to look up a artist, Tom McDonald.
Yeah, I know Tom McDonald. Yeah, I own all this stuff.
So,
yep.
Okay, cause I remember you saying something to you in the past. You're like, I never heard of him.
Yeah, I didn't hear of him first, and then you got me into him, and now I'm like, I'm fucking addicted to him, dude. His messages are perfect, and exactly what I've been trying to say. I've been trying to fucking get on the path of doing what Tom McDonald does, but he beat me to it. And you know what's funnier? He's 2 years younger than me. That motherfucker's 2 years younger than me. And I've been saying this shit for fucking years.
Yeah, he's around our age.
I didn't know how to put the message out there. And that's why I'm doing the whole podcast. I'd like to get the podcast going a lot more about this, because it's stuff that I have been built up for so long that I don't know how to express or get into. And then, and the only times that we bring it up is during stream. And not a lot of people in the stream like to listen to this shit, but I'm sorry. It's stuff that it needs to be taken care of, you know?
I mean,
get used to it. It's life.
That's why you want to do the podcast. Like,
yeah, that's
legit.
Exactly
like you even said, you want to do the podcast just for shit like this. But no, like the whole time you were talking about dividing and all that, the system by Tom McDonald is talking about.
Yep.
You got the red side, the blue side. You know,
the whites versus the blacks.
Yep. it
It's
don't
all
matter
divide.
what side you pick, all of it is mine, which is the system. And the system, which
got that
is,
chorus stuck in my
earlier
head
I
now.
said, we the people.
Yeah.
We the people is not really we the people.
That's one of the dude. That's one of his
rich.
hardest songs too. Is the system. I love that song so fucking bad. Like it is so much information lost in that song. Like just so much information. Yo, little bits. What's up? What's up? Welcome in. I appreciate the follow there. Much love. Little bits. Yo, people so stupid as well, motherfucker. That's my damn theme song right there. I love that song. Oh my god, people so stupid. Cry me wham wham. I fucking love that song. I love that song. Yo, I mean, his lyricism. I've been writing poems that are similar to that, and then I find out that he's putting out music. I'm like, you motherfucker, you beat me to the punch just by a goddamn year. By a damn year, because I was in the making of that shit. And then he put out that album, and I was like, motherfucker, he beat me to it. And I gotta change up my scheme. But I'm still putting out whatever music I'm gonna create. I just hope it's not too similar. But yeah, like
I told you about Tom McDonald, and I was like, and it kind of it's good memory. I remember telling you about that. I was like, I wonder if he ever looked into it.
Yep, Tom McDonald saved me. I fucking love him. And it's funny too because he also put investment into Trump and he did a song about it, how Trump was going to change America, and fucking the right wings and stuff are all fucking crying. The hell song was that? It was off the album with Stupid People or People So Stupid. Maybe it was during People So Stupid. But one of those lines, dude. Oh my god, it fucking hit me. So I was like, "Yep, that's people. That's people not understanding the actual educational value."
It was about the assassination of Trump.
Yeah.
And the song is called "You Missed," and it's talking about thank God the left can't aim.
Yeah.
And why can't the right? And it's talking about like too far left, too far right. Why can't we be in the middle?
Right. I've been thinking about doing what are those kind of video? Oops, that's a teammate. Those videos where people do the whole breakdown of a song. Like I would love to break down Tom McDonald songs, but there are so many other people that do it too. As on top of it, I'm just like, well, I don't want to be the next one.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some of them, and most of them are literally Democrats just literally trying to beat down on him.
I'm in other music. I'm in other streamers like breaking down his songs and talking about how truthful they are and how crazy he's actually spitting the truth out that he's getting away with because it's so much information that's coming out in his songs. Like between Tom McDonald and Eminem right now, like there's so much lyricism and powerful messages in their songs that literally people underestimate and overhear. They don't really see or think about it until somebody brings it up. And that's one of those like influencers. I think that's what it is an influencer.
But I also believe like a lot of people.
Ace Black, thanks for the follow.
All because he's not really an American.
Yeah, him and Tom literally are competing with each other in some beef. Yeah, I saw that, but it's friendly beef. And dude, that sucked. What the fuck was that? 1 assist, no kills, no, what the hell? WTF? The fuck was I doing? I was doing damage.
Do better, man. Do better.
Yes, that was terrible. But no, dude, fucking, I love Eminem. Diehard fan, been a fan since I was a kid. He helped me get through a lot of rough. I mean, dude, Tom McDonald and Tom McDonald fucking talked about how Eminem fucking got through his life and his childhood. I'm the same shit. Like Eminem, I literally thought I was Eminem. Like for the longest fucking time, except for Eminem had his beef with his mom. I had my beef with my dad. So in the same circumstance, but flipped into a different person. And the whole drug thing wasn't a part of it. Eminem. It was a different aspect of and a different version, but it was literally lyric by lyric with a different version of the scenario, I was Eminem. Growing up, those lyrics hit me like a fucking rock and pounded into my brain to literally, it saved me. Like between Eminem, Slipknot, Korn, and who was the other big? Disturbed, really. Those guys fucking, and Linkin Park, because Linkin Park was a huge influence and impact in my life as well, because of the music that I was just had gotten into over the bullshit hip hop crap that I was also listening, like fucking listening to P Diddy, listening to fucking, because I was on the radio. Like I got stuck to listen to P Diddy shit. I got stuck to listen to like my radio station only did a very like it wasn't really rock. It was more um like hits. Like it was like, what were the big top 10 hits of that era? It was a rock station, but it wasn't really rock that they played. It was more like a because they played they played Nirvana, they played um Avril Lavigne, which I loved Avril Lavigne and was super into Avril at the time. They played P Diddy. They played like some old school 80s hair metal. They played some old school 80s rock. They played a little bit of 90s rock, like Pearl Jam, and but they played that soft stuff.
That sounds really, like MTV in the past.
Yeah, but it felt like they weren't allowed to play heavy shit. I mean, of course, this was back in the 90s, so everything was censored too. But it was like a brainwash of, we can only show you these really like childlike songs with no vulgarity, no anger, no, like, it was so uptune. There was some depression songs, couple country songs even on the same radio station. So it was a mix of all genres, but it was like the top hits from all genres. And they played the same 15 fucking songs every goddamn day for months straight. They rarely had anything new come through. And so they actually, when Eminem's what Cleaning Out My Closet album, the Eminem Show dropped, they actually played Cleaning Out My Closet on the radio station. I lost my shit. I was like, fuck yeah. And I had just gotten into Eminem the year before because of 7th grade. And so I listened to the radio for so long to these certain songs that it wasn't until my 7th grade that I got my first LP album, and my Korn Take a Look in the Mirror album, and Slipknot's self-titled and Iowa album, and then Disturbed's album, Lamb of God's album, Cradle of Filth's album. Like, I had 24 albums that I bought all at once. And I had those albums through the next 2 years before I got into anything new. And so I was stuck with these albums, these 24 albums and these bands for like 2 to 3 years straight, just listening to just what was on the radio and just what I had for like 3 years. And it wasn't until after that that I started diving into how powerful like the lyrics were. And it like through that era, it was Eminem and fucking LP that really it didn't trigger it, like saved me. Like, it was the one thing that I would go to when I was angry, upset, fucking bullied, like in a bad mood. Like, it was always those two fucking bands. And then I started getting into like, you know, rocking and fucking like being more open with my music, and not just listening for dark anger portions of music, because that's what I liked, as just the dark eeriness of music. And that's what got me into Slipknot more, because once I started getting into the Slipknot, which took me forever, I'm not gonna lie, Slipknot was kind of hard to hear. Like, when I was a child, okay, when I was in 7th grade and I got into Slipknot, I loved the instrumentals right away. Boom, instrumentals picked me up. I was all about instrumentals back in the day. If it had a good rhythm, good beat, I loved it. It had to be dark and sinister, like, and it couldn't be that echoey garage like that, like the older classic bands had, like Kiss. I couldn't get into Kiss. I liked Cinderella. I liked Dokken. I liked Def Leppard. I liked only the Metallica albums, Ride the Lightning, Master of Puppets, and the Black Album, but I like the Black Album more because of how dark, how more in tune the sound was. The audio sounded different. It wasn't speed, it was more slowed down, heavier. It felt it just triggered me. Like it just really hit me. It really synced with me. And I love the Black Album over every other fucking Metallica album ever. And it still to this day was the last Metallica album, in my opinion. The newer Metallica albums after that, absolute dog shit. Don't like it, can't stand it, don't want to hear it, don't want to listen to it, don't want to give it anything. But the fucking Black Album, Ride the Lightning, and Master of Puppets are the only albums of Metallica that I'll listen to. And I love Master of Puppets for its speed and its rhythm, but it's really hard to get into the lyricism. And it was back in the day, so I wasn't really listening to it except for the chorus. And then I started breaking down, more of the lyricism. But really, dude, Eminem and LP lyricism hit me so much faster that got me into learning what they meant. And then I started learning about what lyricisms meant in every single song I was hearing. And then I started hating certain music. I couldn't stand NSYNC. I couldn't stand P. Diddy. I couldn't stand that side of rap, actually, because it was all, most of that hip hop crap, it all talks about three things: women, drugs, money. Women. And that's it. And it's all it is. There's no emotion. There's no hype. There's no juice. There's no luxuriness. It's a fucking beat with the same three fucking aspects thrown in your face, in your ears every goddamn fucking time. And I'm hating that. I grew up reading Edgar Allan Poe poems. So when I fucking hear lyricism and poetry, I immediately get attached. Immediately. If it's a story, I don't give a fuck. It grew me into that that style to go off of the musician or the instrumental sides and start getting into bands and artists straight for lyricism, which got me into Eternity. It got me into Bullet for My Valentine. It got me into things that most metalheads would be like, that's not metal, that's glam metal, or that's glamour, or whatever. No, dude, listen to the fucking poetry. Listen to the lyricism. Then mix the lyricism with the anger and emotion. That's metal. If it fucking boils you and gets you angry and fucking makes you want to rage, that's metal. That's emotion, raw shit. You don't feel that shit anymore. All of it's all hype, and I'm just listening to a beat and I'm just jumping with the fucking beat, but I'm not listening to it. I'm not syncing with it. I'm not feeling it. When you feel that music, dude, you fucking know that those lyricisms mean something. It's a powerful message. That sticks with you. It develops you. It helps your learning to expand your fucking mindset of what the fuck it is, A, that you're listening to, and B, what else can I do with it? It intrigues me as a musician and as a fan, but it really helps develop insights of how other people feel, how it feels to have that emotion. And I'm an empath, so I can feel that. So I get that a lot. Like I literally sit down and listen to something and I either immediately be like, nope, that's trash, get the fuck out of here, it's not worth it. Or, oh my God, the instrumental's not might be there, but that lyricism is fucking powerful. And there's bands out there that do it and are so underrated. And then there's bands that should have made it big because of it, but were shot down by the bigger bands who are absolute trash because of the system. And it's fucked up. And it's the only thing that really has helped me as a kid to really develop into my mentality of broadening my learning system to be able to identify true emotion and rawness from what people are telling you. Like literally you can tell from music and how music infuses with rawness and emotion, that you can tell how people are fucking being fake, how people are lying, how people are being stupid. I mean, sure, music was supposed to be fictional and you know it's just music. But no, if you go back and lyrically fucking read, that shit is how that person is feeling, going through stages, learning, developing, and it's a tribute to what they've experienced. And there's shit in P. Diddy's songs that literally say everything that he was just arrested for in his own lyrics. And it's like, motherfucker, these people, these kids, my generation grew up listening to this thing thinking it was all cool and badass and yeah, it's a bad boy, but you don't understand what he was talking about. And a lot of the time, because of the whole bullying thing that I got when I got hit when I was a kid, and I was called gay and all this, and I was like, I don't even understand what you're saying and why you're calling me this. But then I started listening to the shit that they listened to, which was the P. Diddy and fucking crap music that I absolutely can't stand these days. And I'm really realizing that it's them. They're the ones saying that they're against it. They're the ones being homophobic, or they're being racist, or they're being whatever, you know, fucking hateful. They're being hateful because they were brainwashed through the music that they grew up with, or the movies that they grew up with, and the choices that they grew up with, that implanted this fucking thought that it's whatever they heard that they're against, but not realizing that what they heard and what they saw was actually for the fucking what they're against. So it's like, you guys all hate and have this homophobic shit. If you are, I mean, I'm just saying in general, but like at the same time, you're listening to stuff that is for that. Like, you think it's this love song about grinding on a chick and stuff, but you're wrong. It's actually a fucking prostitute song, and you're okay with that. You're okay with this sickness. You're okay with this fucking pilgrimage fucking lifestyle that these people are rapping and singing about, thinking that it's good and it's okay, when it's actually, when you fucking read into the lyricism and it's flipped upside down to a point to where it's underlining a message that they're pedophiles and they're rapists and they're fucking sexists and blah, blah, blah. And then you realize that and you're like, oh my God, it makes sense that actually what that means now. Shit, I've been looking at that all a different prospect, different point of view. And that's where people are starting to realize with government. That's what the same fucking thing is. You fucking realize that the whole shit that you've been fucking believing in one way, it's the same thing with religion. You fucking grow up to be a Baptist or a fucking Mormon or a fucking Catholic. And then when you hit adult age and you're like, oh man, all that shit was nonsense. It was bullshit. It's the same thing with fucking government, dude. It's the same goddamn thing. Oh, it's so fucking irritating.
There's also I think Hobson, he sings a song that is called False Advertisement. And basically what it does is what you just described, talking about the about prostitution and all that in their songs.
Mm-hmm.
It also teaches women, if they're beautiful enough, they ain't gotta work because these men are going to pay them for stuff.
Yeah.
So the song in False Advertisement is literally talking about women who legit survive off of being with the rich because of that.
Yeah.
Like getting with players and stuff like that. Hobson is another good artist that speaks the truth. Though his ain't really out there like against the government like Tom McDonald is, but he's also a truth speaker.
Who's that? 'Cause I can tell you 10 of them right
Hobson.
now. Who?
Hobson.
Oh yeah, Hobson. Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah. But he doesn't talk. He's not just government. He's more self-reliant. So he's all about awareness and being human and being what it means to be free and open, and like he talks about emotion. Like I love Hobson. Hobson, Tech Nine, Seth's Crew, fucking Chris Calico, that whole fucking crew. Every single one of them spits real raw messages, underlining messages, but real lyricism, and not just words. It's not just words thrown in a rhyme. It's fucking lyricism at its finest. And fucking Tech Nine does it the best. I'm sorry. I think lyrically, spittingly, Tech Nine outbeats Eminem. Eminem can still lyrically and speed and like, I mean, they're both fucking equal, dude. It's literally two gods clashing into one, and you can't fucking tell who's really bigger than the other. But I don't know. They're both like Eminem. I love Eminem. Like I said, I grew up with Eminem, but I have a whole other respect and like obedience to Tech Nine than I do Eminem. And Eminem talks a lot of like he's more sappy about his daughter. He still raps about fucking being the best, and like he has this high fucking moral about him that I kind of don't like, because he talks too highly of himself. As to where Tech Nine is more, he talks about his soul, how he's been, how developed he is, and how strong-willed that he's gone through, like everything that his pain and suffering that he goes through. That's what I like about Tech Nine over Eminem, is because the different lyricism that they talk about, the different speeches, but they're both equally valued at the same height. You know what I mean? But they have different values to their music. That's why I love them both. I can't pick one or the other. Now, when it comes to Busta Rhymes is not my forte. Busta Rhymes is right there alongside those two lyrically and speed. But at the same time, I don't like his messages. I don't like his lyrics. They're repetitive. They only say the N-word every other fucking time, and it kind of annoys me. And being a white person, that's kind of hard to fucking sing to. So
he's also on the wrong side.
You know what I mean? Like, you can't fucking rap singing fucking back with Busta Rhymes as I can with Eminem, or I can with Tech Nine.
I think he's also on the wrong side.
Yeah.
Like when it comes to Busta Rhymes, like he speaks the same message as everybody else does. Drugs, women, money.
I mean, I give him respect. He's like Tom Brady. Like, I give him respect, but there's just some things that I don't like about him. Sorry. I wouldn't go out and buy a Busta Rhymes album. Now, Busta Rhymes is with collaboration with Eminem and Tech Nine. I love those songs. I'll listen to those songs. He's got one with Hobson too, and I fucking love that song. But it's the same thing with fucking what's his face, Wayne. I cannot stand Lil Wayne. I can't even stand him in this fucking collabs either. But I absolutely, positively love his line in No Love with Eminem. That is actually a hard line that I really fucking love, and it's probably top line I've ever heard him say in any of his songs. And it's not even his song, it's Eminem's song. So like, Lil Wayne can still spit. I'm not saying he's not talented. I don't like his style. I don't like his fucking lyricism. They're not for me. And everybody loves Lil Wayne. Everybody loves Lil Wayne. I can't stand his slurs. And his voice is so whiny. I can't stand that. And his fucking grill is so annoying to see. I can't stand that shit. It's such a fucking punk thing to do.
Though I will say this. Technically, none of us fell in love with Eminem. None of us have.
I did.
It was actually... No, it wasn't Eminem that we fell in love with. Who? When he became popular, it was not his doing. He created a whole nother person, which was actually Slim Shady. We all fell in love with Slim Shady, and so
he has actually like 5 personas. He has Ken Kniff, which is his mocking, like his persona of wasn't it P Diddy? He was mocking P Diddy as Ken Kniff. I think that's exactly where that Ken Kniff came from, was P Diddy. The beef with P Diddy. I think that he goes into detail about that, and I love that persona. It's fucking hilarious, even though it's disturbing and disgusting some points. It's fucking funny. It's comical. That's why I love Eminem. He's comical with this shit. Slim Shady is his jokester, like it's his druggy kind of persona. Like, Slim Shady was
And his
his
call-outs.
young, I don't give a fuck, don't fuck with me, I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want, you can't fucking control me, you can't censor me. That's what I love about Slim Shady persona, is that he is
Also
the
his
rebel.
call-outs for the
He
most
is the
part, too.
motherfucking G that we all grew up to fucking understand, because Slim Shady was that fucking persona that showed us that you don't take shit. Just don't take shit from people. Just don't take shit from people. I don't give a fuck. You can fucking love me or hate me. I don't give a fuck. It ain't gonna change me. And that helped me. That fucking helped me, because I literally cared too much as a kid. I literally was gullible as fucking hell. And I fell into traps all the time. That's what got me bullied. And I didn't understand it because I didn't know. But Eminem helped me learn that. Plus his little, you know, bashes with being gay and stuff as Ken Kniff, it fucking helped me understand what the fuck people were talking about. I didn't understand that because I didn't get that type of interaction with media. I didn't have cable that I could fucking watch all the time. I was stuck to certain things and I was sheltered. I was literally sheltered for the longest time, for like 12 years of my life, before I fucking realized at the age of 13 that what I was really learning and getting into. But at the same time, like, yeah, dude, Eminem had a lot of different personas for different aspects of his music, and that's another reason why I loved him. Because he had like a jokester for everything. But that's another reason why I didn't take him seriously too, because there's things that you can't take seriously about him, because he's joking and mocking, you know, the government, the fucking people that he's having beefs with, and he's talking a lot of shit, telling them that you ain't got shit on me. I'll shit on myself. Thank you very much. And I love that. I love that, because I would fucking get in ridiculed arguments with people, and then they'd fucking sit there and try and, you know, beat on me and stuff, and I'd be like, I'm just gonna let it happen. You can beat on me all you want. It's not gonna change me. It's not gonna do anything to me. It might fucking, you know, hurt me, but it's not gonna take me down, you know? Like, I'm not gonna change myself for your fucking stupidity. Like, I love that. I like I said, I learned a lot at a young age through the music that I was listening to. And one other artist who really got me into learning about politics and government and conspiracies and shit. And back in the day, of course, you know, I didn't understand it as much as a child, but I listened to it because I liked what it was talking about. I liked the messages that were coming forth. I just didn't know what to do with those messages. And then I started, you know, I got back into them recently after all the shit that happened in 2020, and it just makes so much sense. It makes so much more sense now in 2020 compared to 1990. And that's because I'm older and wiser, and I understand, and I've seen what I've seen, and the lyricism from that is so pristine, so on cue, so righteous, so factual, and so perfect, I guess. I can't. I mean, there's literally no other artist that does it better. Not even Tom McDonald.
But who is it?
Immortal Technique.
Okay,
you never heard of Immortal Technique? He's been around since the 80s. He's got like 9 albums out. He only speaks political because of his background, because of his criminal record, because of his experiences. He is wholeheartedly fucking truthful, factual, and he goes off of his own experiences of everything that he's dealt with in his life, and he speaks about it in his lyrics, and that makes me fucking true. That makes me know that, dude, there's artists out there that are underlining, that are fucking so powerful that not even the media will acknowledge them because they are so against the government and things, that if more people listen to them, they'd fucking understand the truth. And I know a lot of West Coasters who know who Immortal Technique is, but not a lot of people in the East Coast or Central.
Hold on,
So if you've never heard of Immortal Technique, go listen to Immortal Technique, Third World. I think it's just called Third World. That song right there is the most political, fucking hands down, perfect fucking song of the day. Like, that really truthfully speaks exactly what's still going on to this day. And this was happening in the fucking 90s.
Oh, my
Oh,
back
Rich
hurts.
Man's World. That's what it's called. Not Third World. It's called Rich Man's World. It's a rich man's world. I fucking love this song. I do that whole album. From fucking first song to the last song. The whole album's just fire. Fucking fire. And there's a song that's not really a song. It's more kind of like Stan from Eminem. It's like a story in poetry. And that song, that title literally was his initiation into his gang. And he literally, it wasn't his, it was his friends, but he was part of that initiation. That, and he even says it in the song that, you know, my friend, it was my friend's mother, and we all took turns one after another. And I had to watch it go down, and then just to find out, you know, like, dude, that fucking song hit me as a kid so hard. It made me cry. And we were being taught, you know, don't fucking get in gangs and shit. That totally taught me to stay the fuck out of gangs. Just that song. And then every time we go to fucking, you know, what is that gang fucking course that the Dare? Is it Dare that comes to your schools and talks about the gangs and shit and the drugs? Yeah, Dare. And they fucking, I don't know if they still do it, but they did back in the 90s. And they would come in and talk about how, you know, don't follow this and don't follow that. And dude, they're fucking wrong. They're all wrong. It's all brainwashed. Go listen to Immortal Technique and then follow the fucking steps of what Dare says. And it's completely the opposite, dude. Completely the opposite. It's like, wow. And I had learned about Dare first before Immortal Technique. So I listened to what Dare said, was uptight, completely panicked. Like, dude, I had fear about fucking, you know, being on the streets and shit and dealing with gangs and stuff. Not once in my life have I ever been dragged into a fucking gang, have ever been fucking like beat up by a gang, have I ever come encounter with a gang and been fucking derogatory or negative. They almost act like family, and gangs are fucking completely the opposite of what they paint them to be. And that, my friends, is Immortal Technique.
I'm about to be in Kentucky.
I learned at a very young age through my music and through things that I was getting into in the world.
I just had a whole ass ADHD moment.
Oh, no worries. It's 4:20 in stream, and it's almost 4:20 in real life. That means I gotta go smoke a resin bowl.
For you, it's 6:18 for me.
Yeah, it's 4:18. I am going to take a break so I can go smoke a little bit. I don't know what to play. I'm not doing so good on this game. I'm literally not even playing. I'm just talking and just running in and just dying. I'm not even really playing.
Oh, well, God. Whenever you come back, what do you want to do? Are you want to try to play a game or you want to chit chat?
Like all this music talk is making me want to get into my music writing right now. It really is making me want to. You've dealt with gang activities too much in your life. Oh yeah, dude. I haven't. See, I grew up in Oregon. We don't really have gangs. I mean, we do, but they're. See, in my opinion, a gang is a label, okay, and that's a label for cops and government officials to acknowledge that they're criminals. That's what the definition of a gang is a group of people who are criminals and doing criminal activity, I guess, is what technically defines as a gang. But technically, every single family is a gang. Every single group of friends is a gang, because that's what a group is definitionally called, is a gang of people. It's not a gang of criminals. It's just called a fucking group. If you literally look up the definition of fucking gang, it does not say criminally. It just says it's a large or
a large family or a
it's a group of people that are connected in a system within themselves. Whether it be good or bad, it doesn't matter. But a gang of people is literally that. That is what the fucking definition of a gang is. Like it's the things that we paint as a definition, like the word gay. The word gay means fucking happy, has nothing to do with homosexuality. I'm trying to bring that fucking shit back and say that's so gay, which means that's so stupid, technically, even though it means happiness, because that's not. It's the same thing though. People take things derogatory for the wrong things, labeling them for the wrong meaning, which has absolutely nothing to do with the true fucking definition. Absolutely nothing. The word faggot is a fucking cigarette. Look it up. It's a cigarette in the European stature. So when I call you a faggot, I'm calling you a cigarette. I'm calling you a fucking burnout. Go the fuck away, you faggot. It has nothing to do with your homosexuality or that you take it up the butt. It has nothing to do with that. That means you're a fucking burnt out piece of shit. If you get called a faggot in fucking Britain, that's what it fucking means. Has nothing to do with, oh, I'm gay and I like to take it up the butt, so I'm a faggot. No. And even gay people say, or I'm sorry, homosexuals, because I can't say gay either, because gay means fucking happy. So if you're gay, that means you're happy. It means congratulations, you succeeded in life. You're gay. Has nothing to do with taking it up the ass. Has nothing to do with being with the same sexual influence. Nothing to do with that. Nothing. That's why I'm like, dude, I learned this shit growing up and I was bullied. Figuring out why I was called gay all the time. I'm like, I'm not happy. I mean, sure, I might seem happy, but I'm not really happy. Thanks for asking. I'm not gay. I don't know what the fuck they were talking about until I hit high school and they're like, oh yeah, gay means fucking faggot. Oh, you mean taking it up the butt as a homosexual? Because that's what you're trying to pinpoint. Don't fucking throw in these other words. Give me back my rainbow, bitches. Like, that doesn't make me fucking homo for liking a rainbow, for fucking liking pink, for fucking calling people faggots or whatever. That is not. It just boils me, man. Like, that doesn't make sense. This world doesn't make sense. And when you start learning the fact that already is a fucking transition of doesn't make sense, then what else out there could be fucking not making sense? Think before you fucking act. So it's stupidity. That's fine. So we're living idiocracy. Living, breathing, in the making of idiocracy right now. And just because we slander and slur, we think it's derogatory. Learn the fucking messages. Learn the words. Like, I want to say Naka instead of the N-word because Naka means friendly. I'm a Naka. You're a Naka. We're all Nakas. You're my Naka. What's up, Naka? I'm not saying the N-word. It has nothing to do with the N-word. And I'm not... Shit. Black people say that all the time for their friends. What the hell is the point of saying that if it's a friendly term, if it's also racial? It ain't racial. You're making it racial. You're making it derogatory. That's a fucking an anagram. Like, you're the fucking problem. Like, you know? Like, it's just stupid shit, man. They're words. Fuck, fuckity, fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh, it fucking insults me. Really? I said fuck, fuckity, fuck, fuck, fuck. I didn't insult you. Go fuck yourself. That's an insult to you. Now you can go fucking fuck, you know? It's just totally fucking hilarious. It's an adjective that we think is derogatory. I'm a girl in a Vibez world. Yeah. It's fantastic. Life is plastic. Yeah, we're living in a fake fucking world. And people have to get butthurt over the stupidest fucking things because we're soft. Soft. And not soft. God, I hate that I just too. Don't understand. Soft? No, soft. Soft? Fuck you. Shut up.
Understand how we end up becoming so soft compared to how we grew up. Now everything's woke culture, and it's like, stop it.
Yeah. No, dude, culture has died. And that's why we're in this predicament, is because we are killing cultures. And that's not cool. We're coming up with these slans and these slanders and stuff just to kill cultures. And it's stupid. It makes no it irritates me because it's like different sides of the world can teach us vast amounts of knowledge. And it doesn't matter the background you come from. It has nothing to do with the pigment of your skin. It doesn't matter. It's whoever has the ability to brand out knowledge. And most people try to label that and secure that for themselves. And then they fucking tell you that these people are terrible, that they're bad, don't fuck with them. They're, they're horrible people. And so they come up with these slanders for those horrible people when they're not horrible people. They just live their life better than we do, and we can't fucking match that. And that's where racism and shit comes into play. Literally. Like racism is never been a thing. And people, even black people these days, are talking about how fucking racism wasn't a thing and never has been. It was only brought up to fucking control us into thinking that it was. Everything.
Which is true, because slavery was not even mentioned like 20 years ago.
Slavery was in all cultures. School. Every single culture had slavery. Egyptians, Saudi Arabians, the kings of the north and the fucking Great Britons. Like French people had fucking slaves. Everybody had slaves of different ethnics and different cultures and different fucking parts of the goddamn world. It's never been anything different. Jews were slaves to the Egyptians.
I'll be honest. When I was in elementary school, my friends were black people, and I had no issue with them. They had no issue with me. All of a sudden,
I didn't have an issue. Literally, look at this.
Everybody's talking about racism, this and that.
When I grew up, everybody was outside. I mean, I grew up in the 90s, so racism was kind of fading away, but it never did. Like people still held strongly of racism in certain parts of the country, like in California. Racism was still huge in major parts of California. There was still a lot of it going on in New York, a lot of it going on in Florida, a lot of it going on in the South, a lot of it going on in fucking Ohio and the Central States, where it's fucking mostly white people, because of the rich and because of the stupid people that have been beforehand, because of the people that were fucking, have been in hiding for so long, because they were driven out, because they were acknowledged that they were racist, so they fucking went in hiding. And then now, because Dickamo comes into fucking office, they're all coming back out thinking, oh yeah, it never went anywhere, we're still racist, blah, 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 blah. No, those people are the people saying that it's always been around, and it's just, and they hate, and they're just haters. That's all it is. They're just haters, and they're jealous. That's all it is. That's all racism is: hating and jealousy. And if you can't take those two things and understand that and figure out that they're just hateful and jealous, there's nothing to do with race. It has nothing to do with race. It's just the fact that you are more successful being the person that you are, and they can't do it because they didn't think of it.
I just don't get it. Don't understand it. I don't even know why it's a big deal now versus back when we was kids. It didn't matter who you played with.
It's because, like I said, when we were kids in the 90s, it was hidden, and people were taught to be, more open and caring and sharing. That's what we were taught. So now, 20 years later, it's coming back in the works of, hey, we didn't go anywhere, we're still here, being racist and blah blah blah. And everybody else is like, what racism? There's no fucking racism. I don't know who the fuck you are to talk about there's racism. And even people who were derogatory in beforehand of racism is coming forth saying it wasn't about racism. It had nothing to do with race. It was all a lie and a sham to get people into control for falling into this epitome to hate one another. And we were in it in the 70s, the 60s and 70s. Now we're back in it in the 2020s. It just skips a couple decades because people fucking think one-sided, they're linear, they don't care about certain things, and they're selfish. And when it becomes an arrogance to being selfish and greedy, you think, or you acknowledge the fact that what you think was bad is good. And those people they're just fucking selfish. You can't change their fucking mindset. It's not even a course of education. It's the fact that they feel like they are in power. They feel like they are obliged to have more control over you. And it does. And to this day, it doesn't even matter what color now. It's just, if I have money, I'm going to control you. But back in the day, it was more blatant to certain, fucking colored people. And it's not. which is funny too, because I have this talk with my driver at work, and he makes a valid idea that black people aren't called colored people. Why is black people called colored people? Does that ever bother you? Because it makes no sense to me. Because I mean, even he laughs about it because he's like, we don't change colors, we don't turn blue, we don't get bruises and turn purple, we don't get fucking cold and you know, like we don't change colors when we're feeling different things, or if we get punched or whatever. We don't bruise and show colors. White people show colors. We're the colored people. I was like, that makes sense, because our bruises show up and theirs don't. So it's just I was laughing about that. I was like, that's funny.
When we're out in the sun too long, we turn red.
Yeah, exactly. When we're fucking angry, we turn red. When we're fucking cold, we turn blue. When we're fucking you know, when we get punched or hurt, we turn purple. So
purple, red.
we turn all sorts of colors, man. We're a chameleon over here. I don't But yeah, it's just hilarious how things have transitioned, and how everything is it's just a ruse. Everything has been a ruse. Our lives are literally just a ruse. And it's until we start channeling together and figuring out that we're done living this ruse, nothing's going to change. But the nation needs to wake up and be like, oh, I'm done living this ruse. I want to fight back, but not physically, just spiritually and emotionally fight back, because I'm tired. I'm done. I'm done with working this fucking schedule of working myself over for the man who gives me nothing in return. I'm not paying my dividends into the military to be their dog for my life to be on the line. I'm not doing these things to correspond with their controlment over me. And they can, you know, take away things all they want, but it's not going to change my mind perspective, and it's not going to change who the fuck I am. And that's what people need to realize. Stop changing for their benefit, because you're not getting shit out of it. And it's stupid. And if it's hurting people that you care about and hurting those around you as well as yourself, why do we keep following into these steps? Why? Like when I was working at King Soopers, dude, I literally was talking to every single department. I had friends in all departments. Every single fucking one of them wanted to walk the fuck out of the store. I said, do you realize that if we got everybody to walk out of the store, that's saying a message. That's saying a message. Now think about that on a global scale. If we did that to our government, if everybody just stopped, halted, quit doing their job for 1 to 3 to even 5 days, just 1 week, up to 1 week, stop paying dividends. Yes, we need to survive, but guess how you do that? Grow your own crops, grow your own fucking food, get your own fucking shit to where you can sustain by your goddamn selves. Fuck these policies. Fuck these goddamn state laws about, oh, you can't grow here. Who the fuck are you to tell me what I can and can't do on my earth, on my soil? I don't own this property. Like if you're living in an apartment or whatever, you're renting. Sure, you don't own the property, but they don't own the fucking soil. It's like, dude, I can fucking grow my own crops right here. It's not going to hurt anything. And when I move, I can dig it up and get it out of here so you don't have to deal with it. And if you're not fucking up the grass, like if it's like a rock bed or something, move the rocks out, make it a fucking garden. Why would that decline the fucking property price? You know what I mean? Like, why would that decline? If everybody sustained their own garden, if we had a garden in every single fucking person's house right now, guess what? Groceries would go down. We wouldn't have inflation. We wouldn't have all this fucking aspects of what is wrong with our food products because you're growing it your fucking self. So you're putting in your own fucking shit. You're the ones doing your own, aesthetics to your garden. So no more chemicals, no more bad shit, no more fucking GMO shit, no more, high producing. We don't need demand, because we don't need to produce so much. Now you have exotic foods, people are interested. That's where it comes in from the fucking other countries. And you're like, oh, hey, cool. I can try out something new. Let's go to the grocery store and go get a papaya, because I can't grow that in my backyard. Let's go get a I can grow a plum tree, but I don't have a watermelon. So we'll go to the store for a watermelon. I mean, we still have trade and community, and we could build our communities better. We could fucking have functioning fucking shit again. But no, nobody fucking wants to even try that because that's downgrading. That's going backwards. That's too much work. Do it your goddamn self. And then we don't have this overworked bullshit in our fucking society and people angry and upset and having to do other people's works for them because you're doing it yourself. And then you don't have to fucking worry.
There's other things.
It's simple
involved
mathematics.
Too. Did you?
That's one thing I love about
I don't
math.
know if you know this or not, but you know when a truck wrecked, killing some people because they lost his brakes.
Yep,
and
I've
he was
heard
arrested.
multiple stories, so I don't know exactly like what one in particular, but it's happened. I mean, the last like couple of weeks, I've heard like three or four different stories of a truck driver plowing through people. One of them.
So apparently, he was given a punishment so damn harsh to a point where all truck drivers refused to go into the state of Colorado. Y'all suffered massively. And I mean massively, until y'all had no choice but to give that driver a less harsher sentence.
Right.
And so that's a good point of, hey, we get what we want.
Yeah.
You do this, we're all in this together, we get what we want.
Exactly.
Also, another thing, I don't know if you got TikTok buddy or not, but if you do, and if you're on the truck side of content, there has been a lot of controversial talk, and also a lot of people who states they're going to be involved in this.
You know the biggest influence in rebellious act, the biggest influence of showing true heroism. Guess what that is? Guess what the biggest influence is? That could really send a message to every single American. If they have already seen it, they already know it, but they are too blind to understand it until they go back and rewatch it right now. And that movie is Ants. If you've ever seen Ants and you've seen the whole fucking thing, an underlining message between that movie, that fucking scene where Hopper is in the fucking bar, their quote unquote safe zone or bar, whatever the fuck it was, their house, their zone.
One ant.
Yeah. And he takes a pebble, he takes one of the grains and he hucks it at him. He starts laughing it off. Oh, that's only one ant. And then he breaks the whole thing and the whole fucking thing comes down and crushes them all. And they're like, what happens when 1 billion ants get back and fucking rebel? This is what happens. That's the same fucking shit. That's exactly what happens. That's the message. That's what needs to happen. Like, in order for things to change, you have to have the entire fucking nation do the exact same thing. You cannot have just 10 people, 15 people. Oh, we're going against this corporation. We only have 100 people going against this corporation, and we're doing our little stuff to help stop this and prevent this, and it's not doing much, is it? Because you only have 100 people. You get thousands beyond thousands of people to fucking go up against that fucking corporation or government or whatever, and you have a fucking true Yep, and you have a true rebellion. You have a full-on haltage of their fuck-ups because now they realize that we realize that they're fucked up and they're fucking in the wrong. But people are still, we know they're in the wrong, but we're going to vote for this guy. They're in the wrong too. Stop voting for anybody else and stop the fucking shit that's happening right now. Because if you don't, it's not going to get changed. It's just going to divert into something else in another fucking manner. And that's all it is. Everything that we think has been halted or changed has only been divided into a subjugate of what the fuck we were fighting against before. So now so we were fighting a big picture before. Now we're fighting tiny little fucking small molecule pictures everywhere because we can't fucking stop the shit. Now you've broken it into the little tiny bubbles. Like, if everybody were to stop and literally get back onto the same exact page of our documentation of the Constitution, of what we were brought here for, of what we really stand for, and bring back truism to our document of the Constitution, we could change this nation in a heartbeat. But no, we decide to say we're going to vote in the next guy and wait 4 more fucking years of this trash so that the next guy can come in and hope to change it when it takes them 4 years to change it. And then somebody else comes in behind them and changes that back. Because that's exactly what happened from Obama to fucking Biden to what we have now. Things were not fucking changing fast enough. And it's never going to happen when you have a goddamn change out every 4 fucking years. It's just never going to happen. That's why politics doesn't work. It doesn't make sense to me. It never has. And I get the fact that we need a democracy of publicized voting and fucking, given to the people, but the people ain't even fucking in control of it anyway. It's all fucking rigged. So what the fuck is the purpose of that shit? That means you're telling me that my effort and my points are completely invalid no matter what fucking goes on. That's a huge message.
And it's September the 16th, I believe is the start date. There is a TikTok video of, there's a bunch of them, and apparently is dealing with truck drivers. Apparently all of them are planning on going on strike. 3-day shutdown.
Yeah.
No freight coming in, no freight coming out all over the U.S. Damn. And there's apparently lots and lots and lots of truck drivers.
When is that happening? Because I need to know so that I'm not buying anything during that week. So I'm not expecting anything to come for a month. Because that's what's going to happen is all these truck drivers are going to go on strike, and that means all of our shipments, all of our deliveries, all of our imports are going to be halted, and there's not going to be any transitions all across the nation. So be warned. That's a good warning. I'm glad you said that, because if I buy something online and then I realize I'm not getting my item right now, what the fuck is going on? I'm going to know why.
Like I'm been dead ass. Like apparently this is a huge thing that is actually happening.
Dude, there's multiple.
We are underpaid since we're the backbone of America. Yep. Without us, y'all wouldn't have shit.
All summer long, there's been 3 strikes on social media as well. Striking against Amazon, striking against Walmart, and striking against another corporation. And they had the whole weekend where nobody bought anything, trying to strike against it. I didn't hear anything afterwards, so obviously I don't think it worked, because Walmart's still in progress, and they are shutting down a lot of Walmarts. So maybe it worked in some states, but it didn't work here, because everybody and their fucking mother here is a goddamn trailer trash park head who fucking shops at Walmart. God, I hate it.
Hey, I can only shop at Walmart because I'm too fucking broke.
See, okay. And this is another problem at Walmart. Don't ever buy food at Walmart. Don't buy your groceries at Walmart. Those people who buy groceries at Walmart are the reason why they're lazy and sluggish and they have health problems, is because the food that comes in and out of Walmart is 100 times more toxic than any other food produced in any other grocery store, because Walmart gets their fucking groceries, their food products from other countries. And just like the shrimp, the radioactive shrimp that's been all over the news over fucking Walmart, saying this fucking dumbass, now this is hilarious, this dumbass came forward saying strictly, I have the fucking video proof, I think I posted on Discord, saying that if you eat these radioactive shrimp from Walmart, it will change you into one of these. And he had it on a fucking projection screen of a xenomorph. I said, fuck yeah! Sign me up, give me all that fucking shit. I'll turn myself into a fucking xenomorph and come fuck you guys up. I'll fucking infect this world. Give me that shit. I'll turn myself into a xenomorph. Fuck yeah, I heard that. I was like, dude, sign me up. I want to be a Xeno. Oh, fuck yeah. I was like, that is the most lotus horse shit I've ever heard in my life, but that's fucking great. That is so fucking hilarious. I was like, and people who fucking buy into that shit is stupid as hell, because you ain't gonna turn into no xenomorph for eating radioactive shrimp. You're gonna fucking die.
Yeah, I mean, you can do that 2-day strike at Walmart. You can.
Oh my god.
But it's not really going to change much.
Yeah.
But imagine a whole country of truck drivers. Just like, yep, no, fuck this. I ain't driving today. I ain't driving for the next 3 days either.
Right.
The entire country.
Dude, if that happens, I mean, that's awesome. That's a huge message that I'm all for. I'm for those types of messages. I'm for those types of ordeals because it needs to happen. We need to change. We need to prosper from our stupidity, and we're not. We're going backwards, and we're allowing things to transition in the dumbest and fucking fucked up manners that we don't need. We don't need these other obstacles in the fucking way of being free. And that's what we're doing. We're paying dividends to basically, we're paying them to put chains and locks on all the things that we want for free, for our freedom. Like we're paying our money and our time and our effort for them to lock things up for themselves. And that's like, that doesn't make sense. I've never been to Disneyland. I'll never go to Disneyland. I'll never go to fucking Universal Studios. I'll never have those trips that most people get to go on once in their lifetime, or, sometimes 2 or 3 times in their lifetime. I've never been to those things. And I'll never go because I don't have the fucking money. I never have the time or the money to do something as epic as that. And I'm thankful that I am single with no kids, because god damn, if I had a wife and kids right now, I'd be so fucked. I wouldn't even know which way is up and down, and I'd be killing myself already. And that's how people are. They're taking suicide because of the fucking stresses that they can't handle, because there is absolute stuck in the fucking situations that they're at. And that's what happens. People get stuck. And it's not even their fault. It's the fact that accidents happen.
It's ridiculous, like me.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's fucking terrible. Like, people, if we were given, like some kind of a benefit for being a citizen, for paying contributions into our society, for helping build our society up, that is where people's worth and value comes into play. When you can say, I'm worth something and I get paid for my worth, then I can be happy. But when I'm not paid for my worth and I'm not given the respect for my value, then there ain't nothing in this fucking world that's gonna stop me from fucking turning on you from being a shithead, basically. You know what I mean? And that's what's happening. We're being pressured into this wall because our value and our worth effort is deflating. It's deflating. People are like, there's no more value in human lives anymore. And that's why you have all these school shootings. That's why you have all these massacres. That's why you have all of this shit transitioning, because they're stressed out. They're pushed to their limits. They're fucked up. They're mentally disturbed because of their environments around them. And they are so driven to the point of hurting the wrong people that they need to hurt because they don't know how to express it. And it's simple, man. It's that simplicity. And that's from what I see. There are some, fucked up people out there who would much rather see us suffer for their benefit anyway. But for the most part, for people actually take, like, the what the hell was it? There was one shooting in particular, not the most recent one. I'm not saying the most recent one. There was one shooting in particular. There was a shooter who killed a bunch of kids, then killed himself. He was upset. I think there was something that was going on in his life, and he was fucking pressured into shit that, he had some mental disability. It was something that was been stirring up and building over time from the environment, from the pressures of his fucking stress life. And that shit happens. And sometimes it's driven into the wrong direction. It's driven into the wrong manner. But a lot of people do have that fucking mentality where they don't care, and they're just going to take it out on the wrong people because that's all they know. And that's where their line of sight is driven towards, when it's not the right thing to do. Of course, killing anybody is not the right thing to do. But if you're going to fucking take it out on the people who need to be taking it out on, you need to be taking it out on the right people, not the fucking wrong people, regardless. But at the same time, like, dude, all of this fucking shit, all of this crap, even the last 2 months with the big fire, the fucking massacre, the stupid fucking shooting at the church, like all these things. And then they try to fucking turn around and praise them is so asinine, because those fucking people were the problem. And they're the ones trying to make things worse than what it needs to be, and then thinking that it's okay to go fucking do that shit. And that is the problem in society. There's too much idiocracy. There's just too much idiocracy. And people are losing their fucking minds over it. They don't know what to do. And when they don't know what to do, backed in the corner, that's what happens. That's just what I see, though.
And
I'm not saying I feel for these people. Some of them deserve it. Some of them fucking need to just be dead. Like, I'm sorry. They should never have gotten to the point of killing a whole bunch of fucking children, for one. Like, you don't take it out on children. Right. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're evil and inconsiderable if you're going to take it out on children. Innocent lives. Innocent. People who don't even fucking have the capacity to comprehend anything in life because they're still young and developing. Now, you want to fucking take it out on CEOs and shit? Now, that was a fucking story. When that CEO got fucking shot, that was a huge message. And I almost praised him. For doing that, because that's something that motherfucker needed to die for. Like, I'm not saying it was justice. I'm not saying it was right. I'm just saying we're one down of one less to fight. You know? Like, I had no sympathy. Sorry. That dude was fucking evil. And it's the same thing with Epstein. That man deserved to die. Now, regardless of him taking his own life, regardless of him being set up, I don't give a fuck. That motherfucker needed to die. He was a child molester. He was a fucking sexist. He was a piece of shit. And those people don't need to fucking live in jail. They don't need to go to jail. They need to skip jail and go straight to the fucking to the death zone. That's it. There is no collect $200. There is no passing go. And these people get to collect their $200 and go past go. What the fuck? That's what I'm saying.
Poor Monopoly analogy, bud.
It is poor, but hey, that's what I see, man. And that's how it is. You know, if you have money, you can still fucking collect your $200 and still be in jail and live life like it's fucking fullest. Like, look at Diddy. Like, you know, he's fucking happy. He's getting out of his charges. He still has to serve 20 fucking years in prison for both of his charges, but they're fucking getting him out. And that's stupid. We all know he's corrupt and evil and stupid and needs to fucking die, because people like him are the problem in the fucking society. That's the reason. Because
he's getting out. Why? Because we allow it.
No, because of money. Well, yeah. I mean, we allow it, but I mean, you know,
money. Yeah, that's what it is. We allow it.
Like,
oh, he's got money.
There's
cool. Let's
so much problem. There's too many problems that it would take us our entire lifetime to fix. To be honest, it's too long, and that's why we're at the way we're at. Is because nobody wants to deal with it. Oh, it'll take too long. It's going to take process and blah, blah, blah. And our system's corrupt, so it's never going to go anywhere. Well, maybe if we actually stop paying into the system. I'm just saying.
If everybody were just gain up and just all at once and go straight for the source.
Yeah.
There's nothing that can happen.
Yep,
like yes, I was talking about earlier, you mentioned a civil war. Cool.
That's what is going to happen, because it will turn into a civil war, because obviously anybody who goes up against the government, we're going to have fucking martial law, and martial law is like, oh, they have weapons, they have guns. Bro, don't we have a Second Amendment? Like, what happened to our Constitution? You're allowing them to fucking run over our Constitution, bro. Like, go fuck yourselves. And that's exactly what all this gun rights shit too. And you know, the Democrats, like, I'm not saying to be pointing fingers, but it is 90%, 80% of Democrats that are fucking wanting this gun control and guns off the streets. I understand that. I get it. And people who are criminals are still getting guns regardless. But wouldn't you rather have a gun for protection in case of an invasion, when nobody else is going to come and help you? Nobody else is going to come to your rescue. Nobody's going to get there fast enough. And you know, and there needs to be a law I think there is, and I think it's on our Constitution. You are on my property. You are on my land. I have the right to fucking shoot you. And that's how I've always been raised. And that's True.
And yet you can still be arrested
Now,
for
if
it.
I go out of my house and I bring my gun, that's a little more conspicuous. Now, granted, conceal permit. Those who pass tests
I have one.
have to test every so often. I would say 1 to 5 years, depending on age. You test, you fucking get licensed, you stay observed and make sure that there's no like people with mental disabilities. You can't just say, "Oh, I have no disabilities," and then not expect you to be like mentally disabled years later. Because depression and anxiety isn't just a fucking disability. It's an everyday aspect, things that can grow in an instant. It's a trauma that sometimes is triggered by a fucking incident. And it doesn't just, you don't just get diagnosed and then how was I going to say it? It's a diagnosis that comes and goes. Like, you're not 24/7 depressed and anxiety every goddamn aspect. There are people who are, because they take their fucking shit way too seriously and way too far. And then there's, people who fucking are completely fine and healthy, who have nothing. All of a sudden, a family member dies who's super close to them, or a friend dies, or, an argument happens and they get into a fight and now they're fucking. There's a whole bunch of transitions in society that can literally alter your mental health issue in a fucking flash. So if you have a gun and you got passed to own a gun and a concealed permit, and you're someone who is protective and caring and blah, 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 and all of a sudden something happens in your life, now you want to pull your, the gun on yourself and fucking you blow your brains out. That fucking shit happens all the time. It's called PTSD. And military people, cops have that shit all the fucking time. And yet they're able to fucking hold guns. They're able to hold weapons. And these people are the ones also who are triggered and having these mental disabilities, who are also taking these actions. I'm not saying all, I'm just saying there has been in the past cops in the military who do this. Here in this city is a military city. We have 4 bases. We have actually had 2 incidences in the last 2 years where a military combatant fucking turned on his own men and fucking shot up the goddamn base because of his mental disability. He didn't have it before. All of a sudden, now he's got it. And he was given a gun in the military and given the proper respect and fucking training, and he decided to do what he did. It fucking happens in an instant because of how people are treated, how people are fucking dealt with, and how society fucking looks on us. That is, hands down, the true value. That's the fucking truth. So you sit there and say, "Oh, we need to fucking restrict gun laws and we need to take guns away." No, that's not the problem. It's us. We are the fucking problem, not the guns. Guns has nothing to do with it. It's the person behind the fucking gun, Now, granted, you flip that and you act like we're back in the fucking 18th century where we are actually individually protected by our own rights, where there is no boundaries of security. And that's how it's supposed to be. You protect yourself. That is what you do when you leave your fucking estate. You protect yourself at all costs, at all times. If anybody gets in your face, guess what? You fucking back them up. And you respectfully tell them off to get out of your personal space, or else shit's going to happen. When that shit happens and those threats demand, well, guess what? Now you have a war between 2 people. That's just a fight. But it's a war between 2 people. It's the same thing with countries and with states and everything else. It has nothing. It's the same standard, the same aesthetic, but it's not on a grander scale. It's a slender scale. So it means nothing. But when you have it as a grand scale, then it's fucking war. And now we have problems. No, no, it's nothing different. So if you don't want to be invaded by other countries, you defend up. You have the biggest, strongest weapons so that you don't get offended, or that you can defend yourself and your people from other countries. It's the same thing with your home. It's the same thing with your person. You should be able to do with what you want, with what you can, as a person, as an individual, to protect yourself and to self-rely for your family. That's it. And if you can't do that, then that's outside the Constitution. And that's That's where the bigger problems are. So if you can't sustain within yourself and be able to rely on the true rules of the establishment behind the weapons or the aspects, then don't buy into it. Simple as that. Don't own a weapon. Simple as that. I actually don't like guns. I do own 2 guns, but I don't have them in they're not here. They're locked away. They're in storage. I never use them. I hardly ever shoot them ever. I probably should clean them and probably test them out before I ever use them again. But I have swords. I'd much rather go back to sword play and bows and arrows than have guns. Like, that's my thing. Like, I would much rather have a bow and arrow than a gun. But a weapon is a weapon. Whether your weapon of choice is a bazooka or a fucking bow, it technically doesn't matter. Now, a bazooka would be like a class 4 weapon, and we would cancel class 4 weaponry, no explosives and shit, right? Like, that's a little overboard. When you have something overboard, you don't need it. But if we get invaded by a country or whatever, it should be available. You know what I mean? The people should be available to go get things during a war, when a war breaks out. Have we ever seen that? No. Are we gonna probably in our fucking lifetime? Probably not. So would we have to like rely on that shit? No. That stays in the military bases. We don't need it here. So having like certain aspects to guns, sure, we could limit that. No fully automatics, no explosives. Simple as that. Nothing fucking, penetrable, nothing out of the ordinary, and you can still go hunting. You can still protect yourself. A weapon is a weapon. You don't need something out of the craziness land to fucking take care of your opponent. Because technically, you should never, and I say this wholeheartedly, ever fucking kill somebody. You should never, even if they deserve it, ever fucking kill somebody when you're fucking a witness to a crime. If anything, a perpetrator raping, pillaging, whatever the fucking criminal act is, it doesn't matter. If they're stealing a car, shoot them in the hand, shoot them in the foot, get them down, get them arrested. That's that. No artery, no fucking bleed out, no death, no harm, no foul. They take their fucking course. They fucking get their payment of their actions through the shot, which is their pain. Then they fucking suffer in jail and take care of what really needs to happen when you're in jail. And that's rehabilitation. That is work your fucking ass off. The jobs that we don't want to do as a fucking civilian, the dirty, nasty shit fucking jobs, the ones that we can control the fucking, the actual jailed people for, should be the ones doing the job. Those are the jobs that the criminals should be fucking working. That way, people can work their way back out if it's a doable crime that's recessible to nature of rehabilitation. If it's an injustice crime and they just need to be fucking killed, well then an eye for an eye, right? You fucking killed them fucking cold-blooded for no fucking reason, you're fucking gonna die, but you're gonna die in the most fucking brutal way. Bring Death Race. Bring in the fucking gladiator style back and make the fucking criminals fight for entertainment purposes. You want to fucking talk child molesters? Watch child molesters get their dicks ripped off and fucking have that enjoyment, Like, that's the shit we need to be fucking putting into. Not this, they're going to sit in prison forever and we're going to pay the taxes money on there so that they can sit in there fucking leisure-like and fucking enjoy themselves? I don't think so. Why am I busting my ass working hard while they're sitting in jail fucking kicking back, doing drugs, enjoying themselves for the rest of their life? No. Just because they can't come out of a cell doesn't mean that they're not enjoying themselves. So I regress on certain aspects to our society system because it's all wrong. Every aspect is wrong. And justice, true justice, is not taken advantage, is not taken out for. And people who actually need to be taken out are still running the streets, out there doing their evil do's, and running this country. We should never have been at this point. We should never have been able to get to this point. Fucking people like Trump is just a big shit talker. He's just a pedestal on a fucking, he's just a face. Really, he's just a face. It's the people behind him that work for him that are doing the dirty deeds. And if you take those people out, those are the people that need to be fucking sniped out. You know what I mean? Snuff them fucking out. Like, I just can't. I can't deal with it. It's not home of the free. And we're not brave anymore because we're not fucking defending ourselves for the right causes. We're coward. We're being cowardless. And there's an Instagrammer that I follow. I have never talked to him. He does open Discord chats. He's part of the Illuminati. I have posted of his statements. I don't want to speak his name. I'm not going to say his Instagram. I will post it in Discord if you want to find out who this person is. The only reason is because I don't want to be fucking hunted down. Yeah, I'm saving my own skin. So I'm not making any words. I'm not making any gestures. I'm not saying who it is. But they're fucking legit. From the stories that I've been reading, the posts that they've been posting, and the shit that comes out of his mouth, I can't deny it. I can't not accept that this is the truth, because it's literally been in our faces the whole fucking time. And everything that he says is exactly what is happening and exactly how they want it. And exactly, I mean, it's everything, every conspiracy you want to fucking talk about, he can back it up and tell you exactly what's false and what's true and what's not. And we're all stupid and we're all lying and we're all controlled. And they just fucking had property. They just like bought property here in America to own property here in America. And he's not even, he doesn't, I mean, he has a house here in LA, but he doesn't live here. He lives in mostly in Spain. But it's like these people are what control us in the backgrounds, in the stigmata of what is transitioning to their way. And we're completely blind to it because we don't even see it, because they're hidden. Their agenda is the same, but, and he even talks about it. The president is just a face. It has no meaning. What he speaks is no meaning. He can sit there and speak whatever the fuck he wants to speak, but actually what's happening and transitioning is these people behind the scenes. And it's not even the committee. It's not even the fucking the legislator of the legislation of the committee. It's not. It has part to do with them because they're tied. That's who is, who's controlling. But it's actually the group, the One World Order group, that is controlling everybody to say and do what every nation needs to do so that they can control it. And it's sad. It's sad that they exist. It's sad that most people fucking think that, it's not a thing or it's not true. And it's just, I'm just tired. I'm tired of portraying myself, getting nowhere. I do all this hard work for nothing. And then I hear all these lies and conspiracies, and it's like, okay, they're just conspiracies. They're just stories. They're fables. They're talk stories. They're fucking, until you start digging into the truths and the fucking facts. And then you're like, those fables are not fables. Okay. Every cartoon that I grew up watching, those cartoons are not fables. There's underlining messages in them. Animaniacs had them. Batman had them. Spider-Man had them. I mean, there's so many cartoons and movies and music and I mean everything, dude. It's underlining shit that most people are completely blind to because of the message, how it's presented, or what they think is talking about, but they're not sure, or they're just like, no, they're just talking out of their ass. No, everything has a connection. Everything, and it's crazy. It's crazy how they're able to get away with it because of how blatant they are and how stupid we are. Like, they're literally mocking us, laughing in our face, dancing and hollering and drinking and celebrating while we're fucking digging dirt and digging our own graves. We're literally digging our own graves, and they're just hollering and hooting and having a good old time. So I'm tired of that. Like, that's the whole reason why I started streaming to begin with, because my life was over. 2019, I fell into an epitome. I was worked to death. Like I said, I should have fucking sued King Supers and Safeway. And instead I allowed that arrogance in the back of my mind to not fight for it because it's not worth it. But it was worth it. If I would have just done what I should have done, what I felt was right, I probably would have money and probably a better job than what I'm at now. But I didn't want to go through the process. And that's what everyone's mindset initializes, is the fact that they don't want to go through this process of long-term harshment and sacrifice because they don't know what they're sacrificing for. And then when they fucking sacrifice for it and they're relieved and they're rewarded, then they stop. That's that. Oh, I did my part. I got my payment. I got my dividends. I don't have to fucking do it anymore, shoving and partaking in. And it's like, hello? Don't stop. Help the rest of us out, you know? Like it's just selfishness, man. It's too much selfishness in this fucking world. And I understand it to a point. You have to be selfish. You have to understand that you come first. And that's everyone on this planet. You come first. You are the reason why we are flourishing. You, not them. It's you. They benefit from you. And they will always benefit from you. So don't give them any more than what you feel is your worth. And that's how people need to start looking at life. Feel your worth in I lost integrity. Use your integrity to build yourself a more sustained life. Like if we were to act as a unit, I mean, granted, when you're fucking out of high school until you're 24, you kind of don't have a say. You should be working at minimum wage. You should be learning. You should be developing. You should be, fighting to ease into what hard work and efficiency is. But if you're going above and beyond, like I always do and always have, because I was taught that, always be efficient, always go above and beyond, help those around you so that you can leave your work happier and sustained and more efficient along with everybody else. So if you're happy, everybody else can be happy. If everybody else is happy, you're happy. That's kind of the same flaw that works in the working industry. If you do your job and you can do something to help somebody else's job a little bit more easy, like if you're rotating shifts or if your coworker is struggling and you have time on your hands, you get over there and help your coworker. You should be benefited for that. Every ounce of more effort that you go above and beyond for those others around you, other than yourself, should get you more benefits, raises, bonuses. That's where that shit comes into play. We don't give that out anymore. We don't see that anymore. People are now forced into doing more work, outside of their fucking contract because they tell you to, because they're shorthanded, because they fucking, whatever the case is, they make you work outside your extra work for their benefit and you get absolute shit done.
Are they really shorthanded? The answer is no.
No. But a lot of the time they are. Like, I know a nurse who's at work right now and she is shorthanded and they're making her do everything. And I keep telling her, don't do everything for these people. If it's important and emergency, like someone's life is on the line, then fuck yeah. Stop what you're doing and help the fucking person out that's dying, that needs help. But if you're in a fucking source where you're doing something important and somebody yells at you and drags you out of your important job to go do something that's not important, they need to go fuck themselves, because it's not important for one. B, you're being rude and you're fucking yelling in front of the patient or customer. I've had that happen to me. I was literally helping out a customer, nobody else in the department. One person was on break. My store manager was in the back doing whatever the fuck he was doing. And then he left and went upstairs and sat upstairs. He left a note for one of my coworkers to cut some meat, and he went out on break and didn't cut it. So my fucking manager comes down, goes in the back room, sees it's not done, comes out, yells at me straight up in front of the customer. I'm literally in the process of wrapping the customer's food up and weighing it out on the schedule. He tells me straight up, I need you to stop what you're doing and get back here and cut this. Wrap it up and put it out. No, that's not important. I'm with a fucking customer, dude. That's important. Customer comes first, not the job. That's what we're all about. And you're fucking contradicting my job right now? He wrote me up for it too. He wrote me up. Oh, yeah. I fucking went off on him and my fucking department manager, or my store manager, who was a store assistant manager at the time. And they laughed at me, still wrote me up. I sat there and fucking grinned, and I took it because obviously I can't fucking do anything. And I said, this is bullshit. And I fucking walked out taking the stupid paper. But did I sign it? Fuck no, I didn't sign it. They're like, you want to sign it? No, I'm not going to sign it. You can take this shit and shove it back up your goddamn ass. Go fuck yourself. I'm with a customer, dude. That is rude. That is arrogant. That is stupid and so fucking blatantly fucking asinine that you would take the actual slogan of our store, that the customer comes first, and you're going to fucking make me walk away from the customer when nobody's here to fucking help him? No. How stupid do you think I am? That's dumb. Even the customer looked back into me and goes, that was rude. I said, thank you. Nobody else sees this shit because nobody else is fucking here in the department for to fucking see this harassment. It's fucking bullshit. And I couldn't stand it. I literally put a 6-word page essay to the fucking union and nothing happened. But you know what happened? I left the department. I ended up working night crew for 3 months, where night crew or 6 months. And night crew couldn't get their scheduling correct. So I was always missing work because they're like, you're scheduled to work today. No, I'm not. Not on this schedule. You guys need to get your fucking schedules right. I have this schedule. This schedule says I'm off. I'm at the fucking football game right now. You guys are calling me to come into work and telling me that I have to fucking come into work for, and I got written up for that too. Dude, you cannot have 3 separate fucking schedules, one downstairs, one upstairs. And the union guy told me to go off the one upstairs because that's the one that's posted next to the office. Which I do. I take pictures of. Fucking went off the schedule. I had that day off. I went to a football game. Guess what? They wrote me up for missing that day's of work. I said, go fuck yourselves. This is bullshit. Bullshit. This is slavery. This is corporate fucking slavery at its finest. You guys are fucking, you're dogging me and penalizing me, which is going to look up and reflect more on my resume later on down the line for this incident that has nothing to do with me. Has nothing to do. This is you. This is you people. You can't get your shit together. This is not my fucking fault. It's not my problem. I'm not the manager. I come here, I do my work, I leave. There is nothing here that says that I have to fucking worry about this, that I have to do that I have to go outside my fucking department and help the fucking unload the truck. That's not my fucking department. That's not my job. I'm here to support customers. And you guys are making me work extra fucking work. 3 people's worth of work. Plus, working in a department, which takes 3 people to run, by myself. Absolute asinine. And I learned that at 26. And I have been fighting the system since then because that was my biggest eye-opener. And I said, I'm done. I'm done. I quit. I'm no longer able to sustain my mental health coming into work without a fucking angry look on my face, because every single day I'm happy, I'm jitter, I'm chill, I'm cool, I'm stoned, I don't give a fuck. And I go into those doors. The moment I enter those doors, it's a scowl on my face. I'm precise into precision of what I need to do. I'm focused that I'm not going to let anybody run me into what outside work that I have to do. I go into my department. I take care of the customer. I take care of the load if there's a load in there that needs to be put out on the floor. And anything that is low, I replenish with fresh new items, and that is it. And then I clean up, and then I go home. And that is the job description. And I dude, if it wasn't for certain people in that store, I probably would have died, because I couldn't handle my shit. In fact, it was that same store that drove me into my suicide attempt when I crashed my car because I had enough. I was by myself. It was February 14th, the day that I hate. I called off, had it scheduled off a month prior because I always have that. They made me work. I came in, I bit my fucking tongue. I held my grudge. I came into work anyway. I did my work. They left me by myself. Then they had the audacity to yell at me for not taking a lunch. I said, who the fuck is here to take care of my lunch when I have a line of customers out there and I have shit and priorities to get to, and I have to be able to meet the agenda and get things done at a certain time to be able to make my time so that I can get out of here on time, because they were on my ass about staying late all the fucking time. But I was stuck there all the time by myself closing, and I had to fucking get out. And I had problems with our case because the case, when you're melting the ice, flooded out on the floor, and I had to clean that up. It takes me fucking 30, 40 minutes to fucking clean that up sometimes. And on top of all the other shit, it's like, dude, how much more stress can I handle? How much more shit am I going to fucking take? And then he tried to fucking write me up for not fucking taking a lunch. I lost my shit. I walked out the store. I tried to walk out the store, which he stopped me multiple times. Tried to fucking digress. I went outside, finally crawling through his fucking legs so that I could get outside and smoke a cigarette because I was so pissed off. And I hadn't smoked a cigarette in almost 3 to 4 fucking years before because I quit. And I couldn't handle my shit. I had to get out the fucking store. I could not breathe. I was so chained to the wall with the stresses that I was in this fucking job. And I was like, this is not a job. This is a prison. This is how prisoners are fucking treated or should be treated. And I'm not a fucking prisoner. This is the real world, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. You are not controlling me. And I literally did not allow that shit. I ended up losing my job over it. So fucking be it. I almost lost my life over it. Like, I'm not taking anyone's fucking shit. I do my work. I know my worth. I know how to do the job well, efficiently, and grand. And so fucking what? If I jump ahead to get my work done in a fast movement so that I can take a rest, to lean up against the wall to rest my back from bending and hunching and fucking hauling shit left and right for 10 fucking minutes while I'm still on the clock. No, I had to be moving. I had to be doing something. That is bullshit. I do not have work that literally constantly keeps me moving unless I'm moving slow. I don't work slow. I work at a nice, efficient pace to keep up with shit so that I can have things done, so I can have the time to rest up against the wall and wait for customers to come up so that they're there and I'm ready for when they're there. So that nobody's like standing around waiting 10 minutes. Ding, 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 ding. Where's the fucking coworkers? Where's your workers at? Is anybody at the counter? How come no one's here, man? Because I hate being waited on too. I know how it is in being a customer. I am a customer. 24/7, I'm a customer. Doesn't mean that I'm not a customer as a worker too. I fucking hate the way our society is projected, and it's fucking irritating. And it's stupid. And yet everybody's like, oh, this is the way it's gonna be, man. This is the life. Well, it's Paradise City. Oh, yeah, it was just another day in paradise, man. Gotta love it. I fucking hated that. You go to work and that's the first thing out of your coworker's mouth. How's your day going? Oh, it's another day in paradise. Fuck you. This ain't paradise. I know you're fucking fucking with my mind. I'm not stupid. God, dude.
My phrase growing up, no joke, was my boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why it's showing company's time. And they ain't gonna lie, they were playing plenty of times. They didn't have to shit. I just get down the damn bathroom and just sit on the toilet like, fuck you.
Yeah. That's why people disappear. That's why people disappear so long. Why they take extended lunches. Why they fucking take extended breaks. Because they're tired. They're fucking forthright, fucking bullied and harassed and shoved so much that, I mean, shit, I did it too. I'd go upstairs. I'd have a 15-minute break. I'd fall asleep. I was so tired. I'd fall asleep. I'd take an extra 5 minutes. 5 minutes to fucking get something to drink. Because I'd go get a snack, I'd go get a drink, I'd go upstairs, I'd lay my head down. Instantly fucking pass out. Instantly. I'm so fucking tired and worn out, I fucking pass out. I get up, and I'd be like, fuck, I'm supposed to go back right now. I'm hungry. I'm gonna snack. I'm gonna drink my drink. I'm gonna take my time, and I'm gonna go back down when I'm fucking ready. Fucking 15 minutes ain't goddamn long enough. And a 30-minute lunch ain't fucking long enough. You can't leave the premise to go get a goddamn lunch when it takes you 20 minutes to stand in line. There ain't no way that you can drive to a place, stand in line for 20 minutes, get your fucking food, and then get back, and then you got to go back to work without eating your fucking food. I've done that multiple times, and I still sat out there and fucking chilled out for another 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes. I stay out there, I take 30-minute lunches. I'd take 45-minute lunches because I'm not playing this. I'm not playing this. I'm tired. I'm fucking aching. My back hurts. I have back spasms as a young, fucking in my 20s. I still have back spasms, and I'm skinny. I don't eat. I get weak. I have sugar rushes. I get shakes. They don't fucking care. I know my fucking body. I know how it works. I need to go sit down for a minute, or I'm going to pass the fuck out on you. You don't want to call the fucking paramedics because I don't need that goddamn bill. I don't need to go to the hospital. I know what the fuck problem is going on with my body. I'm unnourished. I'm fucking deficient from my sugars, and I'm fucking dehydrated. I need a goddamn break. Go fuck yourself. When I was a mover, when I was doing moving, I would fucking take like 10, 15 boxes or a couple big pieces of furniture. Then I have to go sit down for like 5, 10 minutes. I can't constantly stay fucking active 2027. It's fucking ridiculous. Nobody can do that. And if you think you fucking can, you're fucking full of shit. Even if you're big, muscular, and fucking powerful, the biggest muscular man can sit there and fucking lift something and lift something and move it, 10, 15 times. But then that fatigue wears down quicker than shit because they don't work their endurance. And when you don't work your endurance, you get tired and outwinded. And the heavier the load, the more outwinded you become. It's science. It's facts. It's math, people. That's why they say science and math is your biggest fucking keys in life, and they truly are. They truly are. They go hand in hand with each other. It's all about observation, adventure, experimentation, and fucking knowledge. And that knowledge comes with experience of going and trying different advocaries and different sites and different transitions and different methods and different variants. It's all math. And once you learn how to fucking manipulate your work and your worth, and you figure out, oh, I can do things more better if they would allow me to, where I'm not backbreaking myself and I could get it done at a faster pace, I don't see the problem in that. As long as it's efficient and done with the right standards. You can't just wrap something and be like, oh yeah, I wrapped it, and then huck it, and then when it comes, and when it becomes picked up, it's all fucking loose and shit. Like, you gotta be strict on your work and know how to get it done with efficiency in the same manner. So the same amount of work can be done with an easier method that's safer and lighter on you and those around you. And people don't give a fuck about that. We're going to make you hard. We're going to make you work hard. We're going to make you fucking work so that you can't breathe. Go screw yourself. This is not a fucking prison. I was always taught as a kid, work smarter and not harder. And yet we all dive into this hard work ethic, and it has to be this way because that's what the rules say. No, the rules is not a rule. It's a fucking guidebook for how they want you to do it. But if there were transitions in doing it better and more efficient with lighter load, isn't that the way that you're supposed to do it? It's problem solving. Hey, you got a pallet that's fucking 400 pounds over there. Instead of using this hand jack, and then pulling it, why don't we have 3 people, 1 pushing and 2 pulling? Or go get the fucking power jack. Oh my God, power. And then I don't fucking have to worry about it. Oh, but you have to be certified. Okay, well then go get the person who's fucking certified to move this for me. Simple as that. and then you're not backbreaking, and you have the fucking shit solved.
Yeah. So I used to work at this company. I worked there for 5 years. Naturally, I was fired. But so before I was fired, they did a thing where it was they brought some up. It's called HPWP. It was pronounced High Performance Workplace. Basically, instead of having bosses tell us who, what, when, how, we was telling them who, what, when. The system didn't last long. Did not last long at all. Well, they had people go through these classes. Well, around the same time, me and my dad happened to be in the same class. We was in different groups, of course, because they couldn't have us working together. But it worked out well because I had different people that was in different things. Like we had a woman, she was in the budget. So she does budgeting. We had a maintenance guy and all that good stuff. And one of the things that we talked about was efficiency. And I'm like, well, I got a good idea. Because around that time, they had just made adjustments to my department that I was working in. And basically, the adjustments made actually slowed us down. But according to the numbers of engineers, it was actually on point. It worked better. It sufficed a lot more productive and all that stuff. But really, it just caused us to work even harder, makes us strain ourselves more. Also, breaking the product because they put it way too fucking close.
Yeah.
So
see, my other thing is we're with overwork. If you go above and beyond, sometimes you're painted as the go-to guy.
Yeah, but so my group came up with an idea of having the engineers work with the workers to figure out the best way to do things. Because of the fact that we used that specifically. The mechanic came in, he didn't have nothing to do right off the bat. So what he does is the areas that I talked about and the department that really screwed us over, he actually took pictures of it, and he actually volunteered to come on to a different shift for a day just so he could see me do exactly what I was referring to. And so in the budgeting, she has admitted they pay $3 million to have all that shit moved, just a few inches over.
That's crazy.
And now they're losing money because product keeps breaking. Product that this wood keeps busting on the corner of this machine. This laminate keeps breaking off. Why? Why does it keep breaking off? What are you doing to break it? Our engineers, fuck your fucking engineers. Well, needless to say, my group was the reason why they quit doing this HPWP, because we legit showed them that they could have saved a lot of money by working with the workers. The maintenance could have been a lot less puzzled on every shebang. But all because one of the teachers in the classroom, was in fact an engineer who felt like they were being shit on, and there was something else to it. I can't exactly remember what. We all pretty much got in huge ass trouble, and they shut it down immediately.
Damn.
All because of the fact that we brought up talking about the engineers should work with the workers. Because yes, the engineers can go out there and they can work for 5 minutes and be like, oh, this will work perfectly. Cool. Do that shit for 12 hours a fucking day, every damn day. Then get back with me.
Right.
But remember, you can't take your sweet ass time with that. We got numbers to make. I need you to be quicker. I need you to be hauling ass.
Yeah.
Like I hate engineers because of the fact that they're going to dictate who, what, when, where, how. They're going to sit there and tell me.
Because they think that they're all bigger and better.
A minute.
Yeah. Oh, we know how to do this, blah, blah, blah. Well, then you do it. Yeah, I dude. Oh my god. Yeah. People are asinine, just completely dumb. And then they expect us to be able to meet the same requirements or meet the same standards. It's like, wait a minute, who does it better? And there's kids out there who don't. They're half-assers. They slack. But that's the thing is like when I was at King Supers, I had 2 slackers on my team, and one of them was on his phone all the time. The other one kind of cut corners, and he started playing favoritism because I would do all the work. So I'd catch the other 2, especially the one on his phone, all the fucking time, sticking around and doing nothing. And then he would go home and nothing that he was supposed to do got done. So I would have to step in and do it because A, it's not going to get done. B, I'm the one that's left here. And C, if it doesn't get done, I'm the one that's fucking responsible of getting fucking written up and not him, even though the job was his. So it's like those types of ordeals is the fact that A, if you're not fucking doing the work that you're doing and you go above and beyond for others because they're fucking slackers or not fucking paying attention or they don't know what the hell to do and you have to step in to do their job on top of your job, you're the one that should be benefited and you're the one who's being seen by those around. But does anything change and does anything get fucking rewarded? No. You know what happened?
Everything does change, but nothing gets rewarded.
You know what happened in King Supers? At King Supers, and this was the only job that actually technically, I mean, it's not a reward, but it's a technical reward. For doing something good, for doing something like above and beyond, they would hand out these little coupons to get 50 cents up to $2. And you can only spend 2 coupons per purchase to get a percentage off of your groceries. Ooh, yay! That's such a reward. I love you guys. I want to work for you forever. The fuck out of here. What the fuck kind of a reward is that? Pay me more so that I can get more fucking groceries. Don't fucking give me this piece of shit.
Instead,
the fuck is that?
Your boss sees you doing your job and your coworker's job because they're slacking. Not only are nothing been said to your slacking coworkers, but also now you're expected to do your job plus other people's jobs for the same amount of price. And now, these days, I will say this, when COVID hit, I struggled to find a job. I struggled to keep a job. And here's why. Because every fucking job I had was it you're automatically supposed to go above and beyond for shit pay.
Yep. Every single job out there wants you to go above and beyond. They want you to go. They start you off. They're like, okay, here, we're going to hire you. You're going to do this. This is going to be your job. This is your environment. This is it. Blah, blah, blah. And then do whatever he tells you. And that's that. And then you're paid to start off with this wage. But then they're like, oh yeah, by the way, here's a huge list of fucking shit that you have to do. Here's your fucking list. And you're going to do this, and 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 this. And I want it all done tonight before you get off. Okay, have at it. Bye. And then they'll leave. And it's like, wait a minute. I can't do this by myself. I can't get all this shit done by the end of the night. The fuck is wrong with you? Who the hell do you think I am? Fucking Superman? I don't think so. I ain't no superhero.
You better get it all done by tonight.
And dude, a lot of time I didn't. I never, ever completed all my lists. I never did. I got my main, the main part of the list. Like I would skip things and be like, okay, that needs to be done. That absolutely has to be done. This is done. This is going to be done. Obviously this goes with this. This goes with this. That is done. That's going to be done. And then I'd just, check off what I'm doing. And then I'd be like, all right, whatever. I didn't get to those. Sorry. I'll leave them for the morning. And sometimes the morning crew before the manager got in would do it. And they wouldn't have a problem with it until somebody would call off and the other person would have to fucking fork up for that work and then realize that night crew didn't do this. And then fucking word of mouth would come through and then I would get blamed and I would get fucking written up for it. I'm like, God damn it.
And then imagine comes in, jumping down your fucking throat. Yeah. You're getting written up.
Dude.
They wonder why you won't do better.
Yep.
Then they pile more shit up on you.
That shit just drove me. It drove me to the point that I was like, I'm not doing it. And then it was to the point where me and my department manager were button heads so bad from day one that he literally could not look me in the eye anymore. He would not he would refuse to talk to me face to face. He wouldn't say anything when I came into work. He'd immediately, the moment I came through those doors or came into the department, he would be upstairs in the fucking office for 2.5 hours, come down with his list, tell me what needs to be done, then leave. He could not stand me. And I loved it. I loved the fact that I got under his fucking nails because it was pissing him off. And I was like, good, you're not controlling me, bitch. I don't give a fuck if you're a jarhead piece of shit. You're not going to fucking control me in this environment. This is not military. This is not prison. I don't know who the fuck you are. You don't fucking control me. And that's how it was, man. I mean, fucking A. That's how it's gotta be in society. You have to fucking put a stand for yourself. You have to put your foot down and stand up for yourself because nobody's gonna do it for you. And if you don't, they're gonna run you over. They're gonna run you over and over and over and over and over again until you're fucking flat to the point that there's just no more point. And that's where people go, man. That's how society works, and it's stupid. If we didn't attack each other this way and actually sufficed into fucking helping each other, we'd be fucking exponentially further in life than we are now. Exponentially. But we're too caught up in stupid arrogance, stupidity, that nobody will fucking bat an eye. And I'm tired of it. Tired of it.
But yeah, whenever you try to defend yourself, all you're doing is fucking yourself over more and more and more. Because now that you have defended yourself countless times and repeatedly walked out, lost your job, so whatnot.
Yeah, but the thing is too, I'm actually enjoying the fact that Gen Z doesn't want to work. It's making me fucking laugh because they're seeing shit, especially like my brothers are 10 years younger than me, so they're in the Gen Z generation, and they my brothers work. I mean, my brother, I don't know about my other two brothers, but I know my one brother does. He does do work. He had a problem at first, but he does do work now. Granted, those who understand and don't want to work, I understand and I get it, and I applaud them. I applaud them for not wanting to work because they get it, and it's something that needs to happen in the work industry. We need to fight the system and get control back in our lives. Now, those who are lazy, who don't know the job, who won't work the job because they don't want to work and they don't think that they're obligated. Now those kids are the problem, but I also applaud because they're helping out the cause. So they're making my fucking statements more grand. It's like, duh, these people don't want to work for you. These people see your fucking bullshit. They see through you, not at you. And that is why I fucking love the fact that nobody wants to work anymore. I hate it because I have to pick up the pieces, but at the same time, I'm not letting that dictate my life. I'm not letting that dictate my work. I'm not letting that get behind my fucking aggravations of what needs to, of what really needs to bring value back into the work industry. But it needs to happen.
Really, eventually,
it needs to happen. People need to stop working and not care so that they can fucking change. But it won't change. They just keep bringing out more branches. Up north, if you ever come to the city, and I'm telling you this, dude, don't ever stop off at Interquest. If you ever come through fucking Colorado Springs, do not ever stop through Interquest. Interquest is High Richville. Okay, it's right next to the Air Force Base. It's like on the other side of the freeway of the Air Force Base, of the Air Force Academy. Sorry, not base, academy. So the Air Force Academy, the college team, the Air Force team, their stadium is on the west side of I-25 in the Interquest area, and across the interstate is high, rich, and fucking people. And those kids, the Gen Zs, the kids, I shit you not, they're all fucking kids. Not a single one of them is over 24. They all throw food. They don't cook their food. They don't give a flying fuck about their job. They make you wait. They dick around. They talk up a storm and they don't cook your goddamn food. I've gotten cold Taco Bell because I was on a rush. I was working across the street at the bank. I needed something to eat. Taco Bell was open. McDonald's was open. I refused McDonald's. I'll take Taco Bell over McDonald's. My fucking tacos were cold and shitty. And I took a bite and instantly spat it out and was like, fuck this. I'm fucking hungry. You fucking fuckers. I gotta call them faggots, but you know. I was pissed. And it's not the only store. The Subway, the McDonald's, the what the fuck is it? The In-N-Out, which I'll never go to In-N-Out because that line is still to this day, since day opening last year, 2 years ago, the lines are just outrageous and I'm not waiting 3 hours for my fucking burger and fries. Go fuck yourself. And I don't even like In-N-Out anyway. So I would never go to In-N-Out. Chipotle. The only thing that really I could actually eat in that area was Panda. Panda was the only restaurant in that area that was edible. Because every like the McDonald's, I actually got McDonald's, and I was like, I hadn't eaten McDonald's in over 15 years, and I took a bite and I was like, nope, that's the reason why I'm not eating McDonald's, and I threw it away. I can't deal with this shit, man. And people up there just do not want to do it. Huh?
In this sense, it's a good thing that refusing to work, because it's going to cause a huge collapse. Yes, we are all suffering due to the fact that everybody refuses to work.
But not even the managers. Not even the managers, because the managers are young too, and they don't want to work. They don't want to do anything. They just fucking harass the kids to do all the work so that they can go out and sit in the office and sit on the computer and monitor them. And that's what a manager does. I never wanted to be a manager. I like my work. I like to be active, sometimes. And I've actually enjoyed some of my jobs, but at the same time, I'm not being fucking harassed and dictated, and I'm not taking that shit. Like, I actually liked my King Supers job to a point. I actually enjoyed it. Plus, I got to try food that I hadn't eaten or tried in fucking years. And that was actually the one place I could eat seafood, because I couldn't eat seafood here in my house because my mom doesn't like seafood smell. So I ate it at work. And then I got fucking ridiculed for it. And I was like, whatever. It's like, I'm demoing this. Go fuck yourself. Nobody's eating this. It sat out all day. I'm eating it, so it's not going to fucking waste. And they make you waste shit. There's food that goes out of date that they'll throw away. And it's like, technically that's not out of date. And then there's food that they'll fucking put back on the shelves that's way out of date. I'm like, what are you doing? You guys are ass backwards. You're not doing shit right. And my department manager literally put a brown out of date steak with a new label and put it back out in front of my eyes. I literally, as soon as he left, went back out, grabbed it, threw it away. Because I was like, this is fucking stupid. You're writing me up for missing for missing one item to mark down because I didn't catch it. And here you are putting labeling markdown shit that was out of date and putting a brand new price on it and fucking trying to sell it. That's illegal. You're trying to kill people. And they were doing that. I'm like, this is against our regulations. Like, if fucking health, if we had our own health inspector at every single store, dude, they would be shut down in a fucking heartbeat, because they'd see more of the action on a daily basis than what the fuck they come in for every goddamn once a month. They come in once a month, give a wipe around. Yeah, we just cleaned, dumbass, because we knew you were coming in, so we got ready for you.
You know when they're coming in.
Fucking hell, dude.
That's the worst thing about health inspectors. They come in,
dude, it's so terrible.
Giving you a time frame like, hey, I will be coming in on this particular day.
And they fucking prepare for that. And then it comes in and they pass it because everything looks good. And then they fucking don't see the rest of the shit the rest of the month. And they're like, oh my God, I should have fucking failed you guys. I mean, if I was health inspector, I would have failed multiple stores to this day. I'll fail them all. Which my friend or my coworker was telling me, he's like, you should be a health inspector. You'd make a good health inspector. I was like, God damn it, I don't want to be that guy. I don't want management. I don't want power. I don't want the ability to tell you you're fucking up and you're fucking wrong, even though I want to be the person saying you're fucking up and you're fucking wrong. I don't want that power.
You don't, because you know you can asshole.
Yeah, I can't be an
But
asshole.
hey,
That's my issue. Is
dude.
I don't want to be an asshole, and that's why I don't want that type of title. I don't want that entitlement because it's not an entitlement. It's just a title that gives me the right to be a dick, and I don't want that right to be a dick. I don't want to be a dick. I don't have to be a dick. And if you're a
I
manager,
think you're just a little
you
scared
don't
to
need
tell
to
some
be a dick. You just need to know what's going on and how to prevent stupidity. That's really all it is. You can make your coworkers' lives so much easier by not being a dick. You know? You don't have to be a dick. If we were all just coexistence with each other and helped each other out a lot, we'd be able to do things great.
Oh, here's another thing I absolutely hate about bosses. All right, somebody's late. Somebody quit. Now you trained a new person.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, bro. Production's getting behind. You bring your fat ass out of the damn office. You bitch and whine. You're cussing everybody out. But y'all need to do better. Production get behind it. What do? You take your fat ass right back in the damn office and bitch whine all damn day.
Yeah.
Like, if you're that worried about it, get your ass out here on the damn floor and put your back into it. You know what you always telling me? Put your back into it, boy. Come on, motherfucker.
Right? Yeah,
I can't stand bosses that gonna come out of that damn office, bitch me out when you don't even know what the fuck's going on. The numbers ain't coming out right, so now you're pissy.
Right.
How about you get your ass out here on the damn floor and you put your back into it?
Dude, a lot of it is common sense. Like so much of it's common sense, and people are like, that doesn't make sense, and yet they still do it. And it's like, if it doesn't make sense, maybe you shouldn't follow through with it. You know what I mean? If it doesn't feel comfortable, if it doesn't feel right, maybe you shouldn't do it.
And apparently the only way you can make money these days or get a promotion is if you're kissing ass.
Yep.
Or sleeping with a
Exactly.
boss.
But it's always been like that. It's always been like that. You kiss ass, you go up in ranks. You do what they want you to do, you go up in ranks. Because you're doing what they want you to do. Not what's right for you to do, not what's right for the people, but what they want. There's a word for that. I think y'all know it. You know? So, all right, I'm gonna take a break. I need to go smoke. Take the dog out because she's over here hounding me. I'm not gonna get off. I was gonna get off and work on some music. I'm actually not sure when we're gonna get off. I'm having a pretty good conversation here. We've been. I mean, this is pretty much a podcast because I ain't really playing anything. We're playing War Robots, and I'm just dying. I might switch game. Might stay here. What do you guys feel? What do you guys like? Are you guys enjoying the conversation? Should we just keep talking, or should we play something? What do you guys want to see? I'll leave it up to you guys. Let me know in chat when we come back. We can change the game.
Colin,
What?
I hate to break it to you, but every time I'm in here, it's always a damn podcast.
Yeah, every time. I mean, dude, I hardly see your ass. It's like catching up on shit.
And the moment I jump in, podcast.
Yep. It's easy, man. It's easy. Podcasts is not that hard. But I mean, like I said, I have a lot of shit on my chest, and having somebody to talk to with it.
When it comes to podcasts, I cannot see myself doing it. I can't. Like when it comes to podcasts, I'm like, I will be terrible podcast. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do.
But you're doing exactly what you're supposed to do. It doesn't matter.
And then here we go, Fallen.
That's what I love about.
Hey, my buddy Fallen's on.
Yeah, podcast. That's what I love about podcasting is there's no restrictions on it right now. Podcasting is brand new. People think that podcasting is like this grand du jour of hard efficiency in conversation and facts and stuff, and it's really a podcast is just talking. Has absolutely nothing to do.
That's all it is.
facts or
has
anything.
different.
It's just talking and getting shit off your
It's just
chest. It
different
could be
things.
therapy. This is a therapy for me, technically. And it's podcasting is just a terminology for talking. It's not like a grand DiGiorno of technological terms for something bigger. It's just a
No,
simple
it could be anything.
conversation. So it's pretty easy. Once you get
Okay.
going, it's hard to stop.
Well, it also depends on the person you're talking to as well. Like I
Yeah.
said, if it was
Like I
somebody else,
said,
I would not be able to do podcasts with nobody.
yeah. Yeah, I said it's easy to talk when you have somebody to talk to about these things. 'Cause a lot of people don't like to talk about this shit, so it's hard to do like an actual topic podcast. But when you just shoot the shit,
You actually get me.
it's fun. It's good. It's entertaining. It's enlightening, and sometimes it's therapeutic. So,
Well,
not
you're the one that actually gets me talking. You
yeah,
bring up so many different things, you swap around a lot, and you do most of the talking. And all I do is just jump in on certain things. Or if you really get going, and I try to talk, and I know that you're too into it, I
Mhm.
back off and I try to keep it in mind. So when I find an opening, then I'll throw it out.
right.
But for the most part, like you make it easy to allow the podcast to happen, to allow me to really keep talking.
Well, that's good. I'm glad.
Because I'll tell you
That's
now, anybody else, I I probably have a good 15-minute conversation, but okay, I'm fucking bored.
right.
What's that?
Yeah, sometimes you get your
Like
point of
it's
view across,
that
and then you just kind of trail off, and you're like, I don't know what to talk about anymore. Fuck, dude, I got a mind like no other. I mean, I could trail off and still bring in a brand new conversation out of the blue, fucking talking about something else. I got a lot to talk about, and it could be on the same topic or the same agenda too. It doesn't matter. Like I have a lot of things up
so I've
here.
been in
A
here
lot of things
today.
up here.
We probably had about 5 or 6 lengthy, very lengthy, different conversations.
Yeah. By the way, this is my list of installed games I could play right this minute. So if anybody wants to see me play any of these, or wants to join me in any of these games, when we come back, or we can continue on with War Robots, it's whatever. Let me know in the
It's up to
chat.
you, Halls.
But yeah,
I can't do nothing. I'm done.
what one?
So it's up to you, Halls. It don't matter me nothing.
No, for sure.
I can't do anything. I'm
Yeah,
just
if it doesn't matter, I'll just stay on War Robots for a little while longer till I get bored. It's really because I'm not focusing on my rank right now, which I need to be. I need to be focusing on my rank, but we're talking and chilling and hanging out and having a good time. So that's what matters. That's all that matters, man. Having a good time, acknowledging, and maybe learning something or two, or taking something out of it. That's all I care about. It's not even the fact that,
Also, our conversations also have does say a good big point. Just because you have different views on things does not necessarily mean you have to be enemies with that person.
yeah. And nothing's 100% true.
Like
I
for
mean,
example,
like everything is always a hypothesis, or it's a value uh, to the idea. It brings out new ideas. It brings out new criteria and development skills for adversing into other points of views, or other transitions of light that you never would have thought, or never never heard before, because you don't hang out with people who think like that. And like I said, I just dive myself into everything. I try to be more adversive, diversive, um and try to I try to learn as much as possible, but not book learning, and learning through what structures are forced into our way of living, because there's other ways of learning. People's experiences is a huge learning point, and that's one thing I always look up on YouTube and Instagram too, is people's experiences and shit. And that's nature in my eye, catches me. It's what intrigues me, and that's what kind of gets me into my debates and talks and stuff about certain aspects and what goes on with our life, because of what you can learn. And it's just that simple conversation that brings out truth, or facts, or whatever, enlightenment, or just love hearing the story, whether you believe it or not, it's still a story. And some people just like to hear different stories. Like, it's just, I don't know. Why when we started podcasting, I used to call it story time. So when we were doing podcasting, that's actually what story time was to begin with, how it started. But
Wasn't I the
now,
only one that done a podcast with you?
no, you're not the only one. I've had two others.
Okay.
So you
Okay, I
were
was
the
the first.
second person to do the podcast with, and then I guess 3 others, because my roommate was podcasting with me too. But he wasn't doing it as much, and he didn't really enjoy it as much, and he didn't really conversate in it as much. But no, I mean when I have the podcast, it's more what's the word? Just stories coming out and experiences. But when I actually have story time, is gonna be stories that I create, and actual like physical stories and stuff that I'm developing. So that's what I'm trying to transition here on stream, is the difference between podcasting and story time. But right now, like, it's been, every time I mentioned story time in the past, it's always been a podcast pretty much. So when everybody is like, what's story time? It's pretty much just chilling, talking stories, experiences, podcasting, that type of shit.
Mushroom tea.
Yep. But yeah,
You
we
need to
are.
get some more of that.
Yeah,
Those
dude,
are the
I don't
good
have
days.
any. I don't have any. I don't. The connection that I had, I don't have connections with anymore. So it's a little harder to come by. But with it being legal in this state now, it's actually legal here now. It's crazy. I can't believe it's actually legal. We have a church dedicated to it right now. It's crazy. I think it was on the news.
It's
a
kind of
bunch of
ironic
fucking
that,
cultists
like
tripping
moonshine.
balls on shrooms. I fucking love it.
It's like moonshine is legal as long as you don't try to sell it.
Yeah.
But I can't find a single person that actually makes moonshine.
I knew people
Like,
up
I
in
wasn't
Oregon
one
who
they
did
thought,
it. I knew people up in Oregon who did mix moonshine, but I don't know personally anymore anybody. I've been around it though, a few times. There was a dude actually here, who I don't know if he made it here or if he transported it here, but he had a case of moonshine. One time we got drunk off of it. That was interesting. I'd never had moonshine actually since then, to be honest.
Hey, homemade shine's where it's at. It takes that store stuff out of the
Everclear,
shelf.
and this apple cider moonshine they had, and the Everclear kicked my ass. I love the apple cider moonshine; it was delicious. But I got drunk too fast, and then did the Everclear shot, and fucked my day up. And that was it. That was the last time I had moonshine.
Hey, well, no, it wasn't the moonshine that made you sick. It was that damn Everclear.
Yeah, it was that Everclear, but moonshine started it. I just killed it with the Everclear. I had the worst headache. Oh my god, dude, that hangover was so bad. It was so bad. But big shout out to you, Juggalo. I appreciate the conversation and stuff. I'm gonna head out real fast, take my dog out, and we'll be right back. So we're gonna take a quick 20-minute recess, and we'll jump back into it. And we'll see what you guys pick for the next game, or if we stay on this game. We'll see what happens. Much love. Appreciate everybody. I hope you guys have a good day or enjoying yourselves. And I appreciate y'all being here.
Sent you my number. Send me a text whenever you get ready. It's okay. I'm about to talk to the fiance for a minute. Till you get ready to pop back on. Yes, sir. All I'm doing is driving. Oh, I can't even hear it for now. it just keeps echoing, so I had to turn the stream the volume down. But yeah, I'll let you do your thing. I'm gonna talk to the missus for a little bit. That way she don't feel left out because she knows I'm talking to you. Yes, sir.
All right, we're back. Welcome back. I appreciate y'all being here. Much love. I hope you're having a good day. Sorry for the rant. I mean, it's a good story. It's good podcasting. It's good material, but I know it's hard to listen to sometimes. Not a lot of people enjoy talking about stupid shit like that, but you know, I'm not just some stupid person. Yeah. What's up, dude? Welcome back. Juggalo still here.
Howdy.
I had to make some food. I realized when I got up and seriously, as soon as I stood up, I was like, I haven't eaten all day. I'm gonna go make me a burger. And then I went and made the burger, got me some watermelon, glass of chocolate milk. I got 2 cupcakes, and then I went and smoked, took the dog out. Now we're back. Fucking
I ain't gonna
resin,
lie, you
man.
scared the shit out of me
God,
when you came back.
pathetic to be
I
smoking
was waiting on
resin,
a text. Yeah, I was on the phone with a woman, and next I know, it's like, welcome back.
but
Uh,
dude, resin is rough, and just like having to deal with resin is lowball. You know, I mean, I'm not saying. It's like poor man shit. Like that's what I'm saying. It's poor man shit, man. I haven't had resin since I was a kid. It feels like I've had my med card for 10 years. 10 years I've had my medical card. I've never smoked resin since I've had my medical card. That's pretty much fucking saying something. Ugh. And it was funny too. It's hilarious. So I was able to pass and succeed and collect my medical card, but I can't get approved for disability. How does that make sense?
oh, speaking of which, you know that earlier a little bit followed you.
The what?
There's a person a little bit. She followed you
Yeah,
earlier.
little bits. A little bit. We got
That's
Ace
probably else.
Black. We got T
Sure enough, it
Unit. We
was.
got Purple Moonchild as the last followers. Again, I appreciate you beautiful peeps, for being here and
Which I was correct.
enjoying.
Uh,
I
she was my
appreciate
fiance.
you. Thanks for that follow. I do have new things coming to stream. I'd like to get them done and start really promoting them and start, taking action in them, since I keep talking about it so fucking much, literally for 2 years. And it sucks because my life, because of the things that we've been talking about, I have been scrounging from paycheck to paycheck. And over the course of the summers, both this summer, last summer, and the summer before, my job, my school district job, doesn't pay me through the summer. So when I get backtracked, which I'm backtracked, just got paid my first paycheck, and I still don't. I'm still negative. Like that, I'm not seeing a dollar to it. It's hard to keep up with shit and do the things that I want to do, especially for stream, but for myself that I've been working on for 3 years, and literally promoted it from day one of getting affiliated, because the whole talk earlier too about what happened in 2020 and how done I felt and shit. That's the whole point of this. That was my reasoning to getting started and for being here to begin with, was to promote the fact that I have dedicated my fucking time and effort into trying so much that all I want to do is just write. I want to write every thought, every idea, every belief, every feeling, every emotion, every experience that I've ever dealt with through my entire life, and put it into books, because people don't believe me. You don't believe me. You think I'm too young. You think I haven't been through shit, and you don't think I don't understand shit, and you think I still need development and production and growth, and you're fucking right. We all need production, growth, and development still, because we constantly still grow and evolve. It's called evolving. And that's how we grow into adulthood. And you don't stop just because you're an adult of the age. You keep growing and learning. And that's the whole point of this. So I feel like we're stupid. Like we are aging backwards. And I don't understand.
I find it hilarious that people sit here and say, "Oh, you're too young. You ain't got no experience." Like,
God, I hear that
okay, so
so
when I was
often.
23, I lost every fucking thing I had. I lost every damn thing I had when I was 23, and I'm
19 for
still
me.
financially paying for what I did in 2023. Well,
For me, it
not
was 19
2023. My
and
bad. What I
26.
did when I was 23,
Twice.
I'm still paying repercussions for what I have done financially.
Yep, same here. See, a lot of people, they think that they go to college and get out of college, or they go to the military and they get out of the military, and that everything's gonna be peachy and nice and easy
Nope.
and forthgoing, and it's not. It's a struggle more. Actually being in school fucking succeeds you more than being out of school, because while you're in school, people are fucking opening the doors to you, and it's like, why can't you do that to the people who need it, who would actually use it and benefit from it, from the people who are young and idiotic, who don't understand and will fucking deny it anyway, turn a blind eye to it? Like, you're pinning it on the wrong people, the wrong sources. Don't pin it on fucking college students. Get it to the people who are under the college students, who need help and help grow more. But it's religion that stops it. It's people's beliefs, and it's people's morals, and it's people's um uh what's it's their world.
Society.
It's just their idea. So it's like, whatever it is that floats in their world that prevents them from growing in other directions, it's what's stopping them. That's really what it is. And a lot of it is brainwash from how they're grown and how they're raised. It's who raises them, their parents or the church, or fucking whatever. And that's what it is. That's really who to blame, because that's who's in control, is the churches and the government and parents. I mean, obviously. You can't go about you can't go against your parents. That's in the Bible too. So you're literally you're forced into this brainwash facility at a young age. And that's why there's kids transitioning now. They're trying to get children undeveloped to transition. It's like, dude, they're still developing. They don't even know who the fuck they want to be, because they don't know who the fuck they are, because it doesn't matter who they are. They're learning as they progress, like we all are doing constantly.
But you're being told what to do. It's
Exactly.
like
You're being told what to
when
do,
I
and
was
you're
getting ready
following
to
those orders
graduate.
because you're being told what to do. And you have no fucking recollection of right from wrong, even though you're told that this is right and this is wrong, but you still follow because your peers, people who control you. We force way too much on ourselves. We force way too much on others, and we especially fucking force too much on our children. Too much. Okay? I've been through it all. I've
I
seen it
was
all.
in.
I know what it is.
I wanted to be the Marines, but I talked me out of it.
Yeah.
Cool. Then I was like, hey, I want to be in college, and I want to go to college for this. And
See,
it was actually be a video game designer.
I signed up
And
for
he
college 3
said,
times. Didn't
no.
go.
He's like, did you really want to pay the rest of your life to college? No, I did. Cool. Then I thought about going to college again. And he said, no. Eventually, I went against my dad's wishes. I told him I want to be a truck driver. He looked at me and said, are you fucking stupid? Yes, I am. And I became a truck driver.
Nice. That's ironically hilarious. But
Okay.
there's a lot of irony between me and my dad too, because there's a lot of things that I tell my dad, then he tells me I'm going to follow in his footsteps and do. I'm going to end up doing what he did, and that's completely a lie. But some of it true. I did start partying. I did smoke weed. I do smoke weed. I did drink.
I was about to say.
but I didn't turn completely religious. But now I'm like, I keep second guessing myself because I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Should I go back to church? Fuck it. Should I do this? Fuck it. Should I do that? And it's one of those ordeals where it's not like I want to go to church to learn about spirituality, because I know about spirituality. I know about the Bible. It's more like I want to go to church to prove them wrong and to show them they're fucking stupid. Like you would not want me to go to church because I would fucking ridicule that church. And I've been baptized as a Mormon. Okay, I'm a Mormon. My grandfather on my mom's side was even Mormon, and I didn't know that for a long time until I was 15. And my granddad didn't follow the Mormon ways. My granddad is, LDS. When I say Mormon, LDS and Mormonism, two different fucking types of Mormonism. There is different branches of Mormonism, not polygamists. Okay, I'm not a polygamist. I don't have 7 wives, and isn't that a Jewish trait too? Do you look at Saudi Arabia? Don't they have fucking multiple wives, and don't they fucking do isn't Iraq and Iran? Aren't they fucking like believe that in heaven you're gonna have a multiple wives? Like, isn't that similar? Hello, like all these traits that are so similar. Anyway, not to get off subject.
I actually had a whole ass conversation with another truck driver yesterday while I was waiting on my truck to be fixed, and he's very religious.
Yeah.
He's very Christian, and we was talking about things. He was talking about Jesus white and all that stuff. And it's like, I don't see it. It's like, and I'm like, Jesus not white. Jesus ain't black. He's literally a Muslim. And he goes, well, Muslim.
Yeah, he would be. He would be totally fucking like Middle Eastern. That's hilarious. And yet he's black. Actually, it would be more black anyway. Because Jerusalem or Bethlehem is more north, isn't it? And wasn't more blacks up there? I'm just saying. I don't know. Okay, just ancient history and religion, they tie together to a point, but they're so fucking far from the truth, and it's just not adding up. And I try to shear it away. Everybody tries to shear it away. It is a topic that's so sensitive, and yet it is so idiotic, and it doesn't make sense. It really doesn't. It doesn't make sense. But I don't want to get into the topic fully into that, because that's a whole dude. We could sit here all night talking about that shit. Because there's, like I said, the Illuminati. There's so many different groups out there.
I only have one more thing to say about this, and it is only just to boggle your mind a little bit. If Jesus Christ was born in that general region, then why do they not believe in him but believe in the 7 wives?
Yeah, I know, right? I still think if Jesus wasn't an alien, okay, look at it this way. Where's Jesus's fucking teenage years in the Bible? We don't have them. They're missing. They're gone. B, there's conspiracies with Jesus having a wife. C, if he had a wife, then he had children, right? C, Jesus also doesn't make sense because he's so humble. He's such a pristine being that nothing ever got to him. Ever. He never flinched, did nothing. Nothing, right? He's portrayed to this. So think about it this way. In our era now, if Jesus existed now, what would we think of him? We'd be thinking he's a fucking magician, a phony, an imbecile, a moron, somebody who's just fucking talking a lot of shit. Oh, wait, wasn't that the Romans thinking the same thing? I mean, it's so mind-boggling to think that people fucking take religion so seriously over the dumbest matters, over the dumbest ideals, and think that they're all fucking true and divine and so virtuous, But look at it this way. What if Jesus was just the grandest fucking genius of everybody of that time? Somebody who prayed, talked to himself a lot, understood how humanity worked, and became a magician to make people believe in false idealistic ways. thinking that they would be fucking ridiculed and or saved and ruled under his name. That I'm not saying anything, like, I'm not trying to say he's a bad guy. I'm just saying, what if, you know, it was the opposite and we all are fooled like fucking morons because a book that was written by humans talk about all these different grand stories of murder, dysfunction, incest, idiocracy, slavery, thievery. There's so much in the Bible about this shit. Oh, this is what it was back in the day. So think about being back in the day when witches and fucking warlocks were thought of being as fucking, you know, but we know that they don't exist because we have technology that shows that they don't exist. You get my drift of how stories can manipulate people back in the day compared to now?
Is this the topic that we're on tonight, right now?
No. No. But it's just funny how that's another reason what got me into my book writing was because, oh, I can go out and fucking make stupid, retarded fucking music. I can go out there and say, ha ha, chain, chain, bang, bang. I like a king, would you want to bang, bang? And then fucking make millions off of it. And that's it. And I don't get it. I don't understand how stupid things are fucking becoming. And things are becoming so popular, and the dumbest things are popular. And people will follow this shit and take it and put it in shrines and fucking make it a symbolism. The Bible is the same way. All these stories combined into one as a symbolism. It's just,
I was about to say, like if this is the topic of the night, I can have a lot to say about it. And I'm sure you could too.
Oh, yeah.
But I wasn't sure if that all became the topic or not. That's the reason why.
No, I didn't want to make it the topic. I was just trying to quickly adjust this, you know, the fact.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that we could say some things that
dude, like I said, we could be here all night. We could be here all night. There's different books we could talk about. There's different stories we could talk about. There's even different methods of how people see things we could talk about. Because it's all fucking religious. And the religion is the biggest human fucking virtue there is that still nobody understands. It is valued so discreetly, so vividly, so sacredly. It is a sacred to talk about certain religions even. Like, it's unheard of. It's insane. Oh, yeah. It's stupid. And it's an excuse to hide. It's an excuse. Look at Epstein. How do you fucking hide somebody like that? Through excuses. Excuses. He's fucking working for the FBI and CIA. He's an informant. And that motherfucker had his own island doing terrible fucking things for years, beyond years. Why was he getting away with it? Oh, because he was working for the government. And he could.
But
and that's how humanity fucking is. I'm sorry, Fallen King. I'm not trying to brag on religion. I'm just saying religion is a tool for people to use sometimes. And if you don't understand that, religion can't. I hate it. Like, I hate it. Like, I want to believe it. I want to understand. Like, I take virtues from the stories that I've heard from the Bibles. I take value to different religions, okay? But when you take certain religions so fucking far and you can't, and you're blind, you're just blind. That's all it is blind arrogance towards certain dynamics of nature itself and the fact that we are in a new era with new morals, new goals, new diversions, new issues, all of it. Everything about life is completely different back then. You can't make something back then the same as here now. You just can't. You can take values and morals and virtues from religions, from the stories that are told, and make yourself better as an individual. You can seclude yourself. You can make yourself whole in your mental health, whichever helps. However it helps. If prayers help you, if reaching out helps you, if being surrounded by people who are in tune with being the same, then yeah, That's no problem. That's what religion is supposed to be. But religion has taken so much toll and so much diversity from war and control and this and that, and the Vatican and the fucking, Catholics and the Romans and the fucking Christians and the goddamn atheists and whatever, dude. It's bullshit. All of it. And it's fucking sickening. It's sickening. I can't hate on it more than ever because it's a way for people to come up with goddamn excuses. The Catholics are the worst of them all because they're like, I go out and kill and fucking drink and smoke and party and rape and do all this, but I'm going to go to church and say my Hail Marys and I'm redeemed. What? You hypocritical motherfucker. I don't think so. Like, that's the scheme that most people fucking think because of the way that they're fucking religion. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I don't like that. I don't like how, because even my own father in the Mormon side of Christianity, I've caught him on multiple things, how it totally is redundant and it backfires on himself, even though he's like, I still believe and I still hold true. And I'm like, but these don't add up. You're not making sense. And I still don't know the whole bullshit story with Joseph Smith. I don't even know. I don't know. Everyone and their mother says that Joseph Smith was a murderer and a rapist. Yet we all follow his books and his stories. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know anymore. I quit. I give up. You want to know why? Because what I was taught in Sunday school, okay, it wasn't Sunday school, it was priesthood. When I was taught and ordained in the priesthood, my dad, who was actually my teacher, which is hilarious, made us watch a video of where God came from. And you know where God comes from? The planet Kronos. Okay, I'm done. I've seen my alien spaceship, so you're telling me my God comes from a planet and we're all aliens. Cool. Thank you. That was my fucking proof. That was my it. That was done. I quit. I started getting into alien conspiracies. I started getting into more conspiracies. And that was the spark that really rebelled my fucking mind. And if it wasn't for me actually seeing a spaceship, I would never have fucking believed it. But I saw a spaceship that I could never fucking replicate, find again, see, or have heard of at that age. And it made no fucking sound. And it was lower than shit. I saw the entire thing. I could draw you a picture exactly if I knew how to draw well. But I can't draw tribal well. But dude, it was insane. And we don't have technology that at that time. We didn't have chips like that. We didn't have anything idealistic to that. We still don't even draw anything to that nature. So I still say aliens exist. And if my religion says that he comes from a fucking planet, motherfucking A, dude, aliens exist. There is no God. Or if you want to say it, aliens are our God. And aliens have the power to come and go. There are angels. It makes sense. And then there's also the hieroglyphics in fucking Chinese culture, in Egypt culture, in most Mesopotamian culture, in Aztec culture. Like, there's a lot of different cultures that believe in that. So that's what really, and I could get into that all night long too. That's the whole other fucking story. But I'm just saying, dude, fuck religion.
What I find ironic is that you said you watched a video that
I watched the video.
From a different planet.
Yep.
I
literally got up too. I stood up and walked the fuck out of this classroom, right in the middle of everything. And my dad was like, "Where you going?" I was like, "I'm done." I literally said, "I'm done." I walked out. I went and sat in the parking lot and waited.
Watching a video as a kid where
some people
it was
use religion as control sometimes, but you can't look at those people and people shit. Dude, our government controls us with our religion. I mean, fuck, man.
Most likely.
I'm serious. Like, religion is a tool. It's not what we're not using it for what it's supposed to be used for. And those who actually do hold sacred to their religion, I mean, I respect their religion. I respect them as long as they respect me. You know, it goes two ways. Humanity needs to waken up, open their eyes, and forgive. Forgive. Because that is the biggest part of religion, is forgiveness. Is it not? That is number one. Number one. Number one, key fucking thing about religion is forgiveness. Forgiveness in yourself, forgiveness in your family, forgiveness in your friends, forgiveness in those around you, forgiveness. Forgiveness is number fucking one. Always will be, always has been, and never is going to change. That is absolute key number one goal that you get from religion is forgiveness. And then being kind, being humble, being servant, being fucking, all these things that make you into a better person. That is what religion is. Finding truth and value to your soul, to your key worth. And that is something that I've been saying for years. For years. Everything, every aspect of life is about you and your worth and your value and your contributions and your inspirations. That is what makes us all unique and amazing. And that's what human life is. It's what it's all about. That's what we're here for. We're here just to be here. There's no significance of us being here. That's my true message. Like, that's it. That's it. There is absolutely no fucking purpose for us. We just happen to grow. We happen to develop. We happen to be here. We need to make this our heaven. We need to live in the now. We need to help each other out. We need to fix things to live rather than survive. This is bullshit, is what I'm saying. We are not living. We're surviving. What happens in survival? People go nuts because they become selfish, they become chaotic, they become inconsistent because they have to survive. That's why we're in this predicament. That's where we are headed in government, religion, everything. Everything about life is going the opposite way, And it doesn't matter what the fuck you believe in, because people have brought into these ideas into our creativities about how, religion can be a bad thing, how there's both good and evil, but there's a lot more evil that's outweighing the good. Like there's a lot of it's idealistic. It's oh god damn it. It's like picturism. Like when you're picturizing something, it's in our televisions, and it's in our fucking radios, it's the stuff that we fucking watch on a daily basis. It's our, in our horror movies and our fucking comedies and everything that we listen to when we transition. We're trying to drive ourselves away from the roots. We're driving ourselves away from the roots in order to branch ourselves into a more sustainable alignment. That's the only way I can really kind of describe it. But while we're doing that alignment, we're intertwining and tangling ourselves in stupid bullshit rather than going for what's absolutely true to nature, naturally. And that is what we're losing. We're losing our natural roots. We're losing our naturalism of what it means to being human, what it means to being alive, and what it means to actually evolving into the right state of mind. And that's the only way I can describe it. Like it's just what that's how I see it. Yeah, we're not special. There's nothing fucking special about us. We think that we are something, amazing, like something above, or that we need something above. But technically, we're all gods. Every single one of us is a fucking god. Don't think of that's one reason why we all say in the name of God, we are like his children. We are all the same. Duh. We are the fucking gods here, creating what is here on earth now. There ain't nobody fucking helping us. There ain't no fucking prayers being solved. There ain't no, things don't just vanish and happen out of thin air. Maybe somebody comes along and is like, hey, I had a great day today. Here, have $20 on me, man. You're fucking amazing too. You do great. I love you. I follow you. Here, have $100 on me, man. That's how I fucking want it. I need it to be that way. To where we can just fucking be cheerful and happy and fucking excited. There's no excitement anymore, except for those who actually can bully others into the ground for themselves so that they can, succeed. Because that's how it is. Strongest outweigh the weak, and the rich outweigh the poor every time. Well, they don't outweigh. They'll win. They'll win over the poor every time because people are greedy for the fucking stupidest things. And I think religion is part of it. I'm not saying all religions. I'm just saying religion as a whole. And if you believe in your religion and you understand the virtues and the values and keep it to yourself, then good for you. I'm glad that religion can be that sustainable barrier for you. That's you. That's not the rest of the world. And the rest of the world doesn't need to be in the same bubble as you. We need to be in our own bubbles, but being able to exist next to you. We need to be able to exist next to each other and have the availabilities, the opportunities, the necessary tools to keeping us sustained if we want to be able to evolve and move further in life. And people don't see that way. And I'm pretty fucking positive that those who do are the rich ones trying to keep it for themselves. So, yeah.
Out of curiosity, if you have seen an alien spacecraft, wouldn't that typically mean that you would believe aliens could be our gods?
Yeah, that's one of the theories that I have. You should. I do have a story on my encounter. It's on my website.
And I don't even know your website, but
here.
You never really specifically gave it to me. You always just show it.
Well, there you go. Click that right there and go sign up. That's my website. It has all my stories and poetry. I'm starting to build more stories up. I got, let's see, I have 12 books lined up already. In the making, I have 9 of them started. I have 2 of them almost 100% completed. I would say 1 is at 99%. It needs to be a final revision on it, and then I need the money to be able to publish it. That's the one that's being ready to be published right now. 2, backup.
To reset it because I was not on it right. Or did you send it to
I'll send it to you on Discord. Here, I'll send it to you on Discord right now. And then 2, my my other stories that I have is a D&D story that we started together as a group of my friends. And I'm trying to get that more intricate and more diverse, and then start progressing on that story, which may be a small book. I also have the No Man's Sky story that I've been building and creating. Once I start playing No Man's Sky, I'm going to be creating a story that goes along with my gameplay to kind of break down, certain pictures, I guess, for the story. And then there's going to be my horror story that I created. I'm only through chapter 1 or 2 on that one, and I have that one posted, but I haven't finished it. I also have my other horror story that I just started that's going along with my board game that I'm creating. Then I have my Insanity to Humanity autobiography on humans story that I'm creating. And that's what a lot of the podcast is kind of doing too, is kind of helping me deter a lot of the information that I need, and stuff criteria that I need for my book as well. So it's another reason why I keep doing the podcast about this stuff, because it's so intricate, and as well as there's so much info to go into, and this book is going to be outstandingly fucking thick. It's going to be like a dictionary of every aspect of what we do in human history to what we've done to now, and how similar things are and the patterns are, and everything is so fucking idealistically dumb. It's arrogantly dumb. That's all I can say. And that's all I believe. I believe a whole faction of everything that we do in life can be completely turned inside out in a different manner, to where we can actually be happy, more humble, and coherent with each other. But it's just politics, man. Politics and religion are the two things that are in our way. And I don't get it. I don't get why we pay dividends into
Probably the same
two
damn
parties
thing, honestly.
and not somebody who's actually dividend into all parties, you know? Why do we follow one or the other? Why can't we have multiple people? Because there are cities, I mean, there's states that have different laws about human rights, and it doesn't make sense why we don't have it throughout the nation as a fucking country. And then there's also other things that just don't make sense. So it's just everything that I talk about on the podcast is literally going to be going into this book, because it's just too much information and too many questions and too many ideas and too many theories and too many this and that. And I don't know. Nobody knows. I want to know the truth. I want to know what everybody thinks, you know? And it's what makes me me. I can't follow in line like everybody. I just can't. I'm done. I'm tried it. I've fought my parents about how I could do it better, and I did until I realized that I was getting shit canned, and then I was getting ran over and thrown under the bus and pulled. Yeah. Anyway, metaphors. They're just metaphors. If you can understand that, that's what the metaphor is. But yeah, it's. I have all these books and stories written and half written and partially written because I can't stay focused on one idea. I keep jumping. So hopefully soon I can actually start bringing more things into stream. We can start diverting podcasting separately. But right now I'm so blended and so fed up with life that my whole idea to just start this process was to get everything out. Everything just I need to get it out. I have nobody to talk to. You know, I'm too closed up, and understanding that I'm throwing this on the internet is another way of me getting bullied and picked on and whatever, and I just don't give a fuck about what the internet says, because I'm here to fight my cause, my purpose of I know that things that we do are striving for success, but when it's pulled and yanked and torn from you over and over again from the fact that your dreams are never going to take action, I don't like that. And I know a lot of other people don't like that. And there's things that most people want to do but can't do it, and instead we have mental illness. When mental illness never was a thing until after the 2000s. It was never a thing. So that's the things that I grew up learning and understanding and dealing with now is like a fucking slap in the face by a fish tail and then shoved down your throat. And it's like, what are we doing? Who are we? Because I keep asking myself who the fuck I am, wondering when it is my time. I've tried to kill myself 3 times in particular for 2 reasons. And it was basically to rebel against the fucking abuse that I was taking and show not only my parents, but my peers around me that they're fucking wrong and dumb, and I don't want to be here. And if I don't want to be here, you guys can enjoy this. I have no problem having you guys enjoy whatever the fuck show this is, and I leave the world because I don't like it here. I don't want to be here. This way of life, this imprint of the American dream, this reach out for freedom, it doesn't exist. And it won't exist in my era. Look at it now. Even in my generation, we will never be able to fucking retire. We have to work 2 to 3 jobs. We have to fucking fork ourselves, our health, and our abilities just to survive.
Be gone away from home for a long period of time.
And it's everything that we've been talking about. Everything that we've been talking about all this time is the fact that, dude, I can't go on knowing what I know and how I feel, wanting to do the bad things that I want to do because of how I'm pressured by society's bullshit and arrogance. And yes, there are dumb people who take advantage, and ruin it for others. And that's what's happened. We've had this ordeal of people taking advantage of all the fucking opportunities given to them, and they still sap shit from the government, from the fucking, from these benefits and stuff, and it's ruining the fucking veterans. It's destroying their income and their fucking payouts. The veterans need to be taken care of more. My granddad suffered before, by the time he was done, and it sucked because by the time that he retired, he was doing amazing, and then when he started slipping and started going downhill, the VA doesn't fucking help. They were making things worse. It was chaos, and I couldn't believe it. And I'm like, dude, fuck that. I don't ever want to go through that. My stepdad always makes the fucking joke that if I ever get to that point, put me out of my misery. My granddad has always made that joke that I don't ever want to be on that fucking deathbed, put me out of my misery. But the fact that that he's in the military, he's a veteran, and he wasn't taken care of, and it's not, and he had money, he had, like, we had, a life, and he built that life to make it for us to succeed and to be there and to have that opportunity. Not a lot of people do get, because a lot of people fucking flee. And I've dealt with my stupid shit when I was a kid, and yeah, there was points where I was rebellious for stupid fucking reasons. As a kid, it isn't supposed to be. You don't fully develop until you're 14, 15, and then even then you're not fully developed. You just want to experience because you're being shown and taught what everybody else is like, and you want a part of that. That's what it's like being a kid. It's excitement. It's fucking hype all fucking day long. Every day. You want fucking something new. You need something. Dude, it makes no sense, because it still is the same thing as we're adults, and we still hold this epitome that's holding ourselves back. And a lot of it is it's stuff that I don't understand. And that is why I'm here. Like, I'm really full-heartedly just trying to understand and enjoy things that I love to do on top of it, because I am so far gone and lost that all I can think about is that dark hole. That's it. I want to crawl inside that dark hole, and I want to go back inside where I can just turn off the light and go to sleep, and that just be done. I don't have anything going from 36 years old. I have no fucking wife. I have no kids. I have, I've got a hardworking background. I've got an educational background, and I've got very, very variant, multitudes of experiences and skills, variant of skills. I can almost pretty much do and manage and own a shop of any fucking nature that I wanted to, because of how many different skill sets that I have. And I do love that about myself. I'm happy I took that fucking route, because I wanted to put my foot in different doors. I wanted to be a martial artist and go to school. I wanted to fucking be a mechanic and work on cars. I wanted to fucking be an electrician so that I can know how to fucking wire shit. I wanted to know these things. But jobs turn me down and always ask me the question, why so many jobs? Why so many points between different jobs? I have parents and grandparents, and I had uncles that I was taking care of. There was points where I couldn't fucking get a job between two jobs because of the situation. My car broke down. I didn't have a car of transportation. I didn't have all these things. I was babysitting, making my money doing babysitting, and all these other things. I was a horse stall cleaner for a couple of my mom's friends, and making $20 to $30 a fucking hour. Way more money than these goddamn fucking minimum wage jobs at 17. I was 17 making this much money. And then find out that my mom is taking it off so that I'm paying everybody's insurances, not just my own. But I could use that to save up, I had fucking plans. I wanted to go to Europe. I wanted to go, I had fucking shit, dude. And I got it stripped away because I was making more money than my parents, and that pissed them off. I'm sorry, but that was the truth. That was the truth, and they deny it too, but I know it because I can read people's signatures, and I learned that shit as a fucking young age. One thing that I always learned that video games helped me too was the fact that problem solving is your number one skill set. If you don't know math and problem solving, if you can't problem solve, what the fuck are you doing? How do you fix things? How do you figure things out? Everything needs to be problem solved because there's so fucking many problems. So fucking many. And that's my number one key factor in school that I took wholeheartedly and literally was the only 2 classes that I succeeded in. I didn't give a fuck about the rest of my classes. I did get a C in my English class, but that was only because of the writing part. The speaking part about my English class, I couldn't stand. I couldn't stand standing up and presenting my speeches and my writing up in the class because I had stage fright. I'd shake and literally get that head rush and pass out, and I've done it twice. One time was just literally reading from Harry Potter. During Harry Potter, I was reading Harry Potter chapter 3 or chapter 13 out of the book 3, which is one of my favorite books, and I was happy to read that. I couldn't stand in front of the stage. Having that stage presentation, it fucking scared the shit out of me, and I couldn't stand it. And so I got a C in fucking English because of that.
Hey, at least you got a C. I got kicked out.
Yeah. Well, I got kicked out of the class one time because I was getting bullied and this kid was throwing this little fucking action figure that was only like this big. He kept flicking it at me and I said, stop. And my friend Mike got up in his face and almost started getting like trying to fight him and shit. And as soon as they sat back down, the teacher came back in and he did it again. I yelled at it. I was like, stop. And I got kicked out of the classroom for that. I was like, whatever.
I got kicked out because we was
Actually,
doing old English, like die and shit like that.
Yeah.
So
I probably did say fucking stop. I probably was like fucking stop, and that's probably what it was. So I said fucking. I was a mouthy kid.
We had to do. So
as I still kind of am.
We had to do old literature presentation.
Yeah.
So I literally stood up one time. I got up in front of the classroom, turned around, bent over, and say, "Thou shalt kiss my tuchus." Teacher was not happy about that. It was worth it. Thou shalt kiss my tuchus.
Thou shalt kiss my turkeys. That's funny.
So I got one for you. Do you believe the moon landing was real or not?
See, I still believe in the moon landing. I still believe the Earth is round. Now, there is a theory that I have for you flat earthers. If you think the Earth is flat, this is a possibility. Because everything's marble. Everything's sphere. Where else do we get the sphere? Everything has to be sphere. Because the sun's sphere, whatever. If you do believe in the fake, in the flat Earth, I'm just theorizing, okay? Just bear with me. What if our planet's bigger than we thought? And then that's how we get our flat Earth theory. And maybe we're surrounded by a wall of ice because that the world is a lot bigger than we thought. And we're not shown the entire world. We're only shown the flat Earth part, the bubble that we think that we are. That's a flat Earth.
You're talking about beyond
theory.
the Arctic wall, aren't you?
Huh?
You're talking about that beyond the Arctic wall, aren't you?
Yeah. I think that there's more land on the other side of Antarctica, but that's only if the flat earthers theory is correct. Because the Freemasons do believe in that, and there's a lot of Freemason stuff and artwork and stuff that really show this weird calligraphy of how the rotation is. And if you look at it from a top point of view, then yeah, it looks flat. So if you take a globe, a giant part of any part of the globe, you take the globe, you put what's those big, like a snow globe next to it. as a representation of the sun, and get it to where it's distant from the globe to where it circles a flat part on the Earth, and then you draw the whole Earth throughout that circle on the globe, and it's a possibility. It's a possibility that flat earthers think that we're still flat because of how big the Earth truly is, that we've only discovered so much of the Earth, but the Earth is still round. It has to be because of how dynamics, gravity, and everything else. There's so much science that it just shows it's spherical. I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but it's definitely round. Now, if
Oh no, I'm not a flat earther, but I do believe there is a lot more land than what has been shown.
I don't know about that. I don't travel, so I would never know. If I was somebody who traveled and has been to all four corners of the Earth, then yes, I'd be able to say that and define you. Hey, the Earth is round because you can't go from one side to the other with in a straight line and come back around without being fucking round. It's impossible. There's no cube. There's nothing two-dimensional that does that. You would find the edges, you'd fall off. Okay. There's no edges. It goes around. Okay. That's one that obstacle that was completely baffling how you don't fucking understand that. Okay. Secondly, if you think that that is true and we just circulate around from top to bottom, then the Earth has to be bigger. It has to be. That's why we're still finding creatures unheard of, unseen, and undocumented, especially in the ice. And we don't know what's in the ice. There's still trenches and wormholes and fucking shit, volcanoes that lead to tunnels in different areas and throughout the whole mantelpiece and the whole crust and the whole, like, there's layers of Earth that we could find tunnels to burrow through all over the fucking place. Caves, underwater caves exist. Like, there's things that there could be other worlds we've never seen. Plus, they think that they found this underworld. I don't know if that's true or not. Again, those kinds of things with science are too much to really truly comprehend unless you're there yourself, or if you know these people, or if you know this, corporation that really puts out truthful, factual shit about the Earth and how things are, because Discovery Channel we all thought was true. Now things are becoming untrue with what the Discovery Channel is showing us. And it's just, certain things like that. It's just be mindful. Be mindful. That's it. Be open. Nothing is true. Nothing is definite. We don't know unless you experience it yourself. All we can do is go off the facts of what we know and history itself. And yeah, I still believe we landed on the moon because China just landed on the other side of the moon. So it's not like China literally just forked up, hey, we noticed that you don't own the moon. Now that we're here, we own the moon. And there's no fight like that. So I still wholeheartedly think that we fucking landed on the moon and we own half of it. And now China owns the other half. Just saying.
So so I'll say this, America is supposed to be a very, very large continent, correct?
Yeah.
Like just
America is actually larger than Europe. America is almost as large as Russia. Well, almost as large as Russia. I don't know how big Russia is, but I know if there's 3 different maps and there's a lot of fucking talk about this too, that the maps are wrong and the sizes are wrong. Well, duh. They have to fucking squish it so that we can see it. They put it on a piece of paper. It's not like that's the fucking edges of the Earth. Like, oh, look, it's a square fucking map. That's gotta be a flat Earth. You dumb fucking morons. They did that so that we can research it in fucking person to our, I don't get it. I don't get it.
The whole ordeal is just that it's just that, the United States is supposed to be very large. It's supposed to take up 25% of the world.
Well, according to the world globe, okay, we have 4 hemispheres, right? North, east, south, No, northeast, south, and west. We have 4 hemispheres.
Yeah.
If you do this right and the math is correct, okay, I've done the research, of course. I'm intricate. I love the stars. I love space. But my biggest, and I swear to God, okay, this is why I believe in the ways and things that I believe. My biggest obsession with life is the ocean. I am so far obsessed. I need to be a marine biologist. I really want to be, but I don't know how to be a scientist because they don't teach us that. They're like, oh, hey, we have science class. How do we become a scientist? Because I want that job. I want to be a scientist. How do I become a scientist? How do I sign up to be a scientist without wasting fucking shit ton of money at school? Like, I don't mind taking courses to learn something along the way, but I want your job as a marine biologist, and I want to fucking explore the goddamn ocean floor. That is my obsession. I am so obsessed with squid and fucking cuttlefish and fucking orcas and fucking dolphins. I am so obsessed with the Marianas Trench, the fucking trench in the fucking South Pacific, or South Atlantic. It'd be South Atlantic, sorry. I'm obsessed with the ocean because there's so many stories. The book 20,000 Leagues of the Sea was my first book I ever read, and I was so obsessed with that book from day one. I read that bitch fucking 4 times before I read Holes 4 times. But dude, I love the ocean. I love every aspect of nature itself, but the ocean is intriguing way more than land. Land can go fuck itself. I want to go live in the ocean. That's really what I want to do. That's why I want to be on the beach. That's why I love the beach. I want to be on the ocean. I want to live and explore and adventure the ocean. But I don't have the money. I don't have people of knowledge, and I, of course, don't have schoolings. But I want to do that. That's my biggest fucking dream. And it always has been. That was actually one child dream that I really wanted to be, because I didn't know what else I wanted to be. I wanted to explore the ocean. I wanted to be a pirate first, but I wanted to explore the ocean.
Well, the point I was trying to make was that supposedly the United States is fucking huge.
Nice. Yeah.
So I believe that is incorrect, because as a truck driver, I have drove from coast to coast multiple times. I have been to fucking Cali. I hate Cali.
My grandparents have done that. My grandparents have traveled to every single state. They've been to every single state, but maybe 1 or 2. But they've been coast to coast, north to south, east to west, west to east, all over the place multiple times. They took a trip before I was born, I guess, or it had to have been before. And my mom has shot glasses from every single state that they've been and visited. And because my grandparents, when they traveled, they collected items. So they'd get t-shirts, shot glasses, and these magnets that were all over my grandma's fridge. And it was every shape of the states. And so as a kid, I would put all, they would be all scattered and whatever, and I'd put them all in actual order. And this was before I even learned it in school. This was before I had the knowledge of the geography of the map of the states. I thought it was a puzzle, and I just fit all the edges together in their placements and found it as a puzzle, as a game. And that's how I learned the 50 states before school in 4th grade. I already knew how to spell every single 50 states. I know exactly every capital. I know exactly how to spell every capital. And I loved that. That was one of my favorite fucking things in social studies in 4th grade. Well, I mean, it was technically called social studies, but it was just one class, 4th grade. And we just learned geography in 4th grade. And I fucking loved that part. That was my favorite part in 4th grade, was geography. And then my other part of school that I really loved about, that I absolutely took so much heart into, was the Revolutionary War. Each class had to do this little skit. It wasn't a play. We had to do a skit of our little piece of history in the Revolutionary War, and we did the one by land, 2 by sea, and I was the guy who died and revered for Paul to succeed. So I played the guy who got shot, in replace of Paul Revere, so that Paul Revere could actually escape to. And that's how we played it, and that's I love that, and that fucking stuck with me, and that truthfully is another thing. Like, that's what we've been talking about. Like, everything that I was taught and I took whole heart into and I fucking believed, it's either completely changed from our history now, or we're not believing it in the same ways as we were taught to really forcefully, believe in it. Like, I could have swore that by the time I was an adult, that I'd be able to understand a lot more and survive a lot more, and then finding out that this isn't what I was taught. This isn't what I was taught. Isn't this contradicting our Constitution? Wait, doesn't this contradict my fucking religion? Wait, doesn't this contradict my thinking? Wait, doesn't that everything is bullshit. And that's just what I started filling in. I just finding the pieces and the dots and put the puzzle together. And I did it all myself without evidence or knowledge of what was sustained. It was more of watching and observing and seeing how people acted and reacted, and then how society started manipulating and changing, and things became more blind. Like, I don't know. It's one of those ordeals that I just saw transitioning that I couldn't really explain and didn't know how to give feedback to, even though I knew it felt wrong. Like, everything that we've been building over the last, since 2001, has been wrong. And actually, it's been before that. It happened in the Cold War. The Cold War was what started it all. And Call of Duty taught me that. The stories of Call of Duty are no fucking joke. They're a little far-fetched, but it's actually pretty close.
Place, by the way, you can drive from a coast to coast within a day and a half by following the speed limits.
No, you can't. It's a 3-day. No, it's not. Going coast to coast, and especially depending on where and how. Even a flight is. Did you say a flight or a drive?
Drive.
Bullshit. You can't go coast to coast in fucking a day and a half. What interstate?
Just all you gotta do is just follow through. Like so I'm only legally allowed to drive 11 hours a day as a truck driver.
Right.
It took me 2.5 days because
Okay, so from where I'm at to the coastline on the Pacific, from Denver to Seattle, driving straight through is a 22-hour drive. I did it in my Eclipse. That's a 22-hour drive from Denver to the Pacific Northwest coastline. Now, if I was to go straight to like Cali, it probably would have been 18 to 20 hours. It's a little shorter, but still, that's like 20 hours from Denver to the West Coast. That's 1 day. That's 1 day, and that's straight through with only a fucking 30 to maybe a 2-hour nap combined with the 3 stops that I had. So,
like I legit drove from North Carolina all the way across.
That's
and
bullshit.
It took me 2.5 days.
I know the East Side states are super small. I know that. But I don't think a day and a half. I think maybe 2-3 days max. 3 days. I could see 3 days being, because it takes me 8. It took me, hold on, from here to Texas that I took last year, it took me 8 hours to get to, to Lubbock. And Lubbock is just on the the west side of Texas, the west side, and it's just like maybe an hour in from the border. So if that's 8 hours, shooting straight across from Texas all the way over to Florida would take you. And I'm pretty sure that my brother also drove to Florida when he moved there, and it took him, I think he said 2 days. I don't know how much he stopped. How many
times did he stop?
I don't know. I don't have to ask him.
I'm talking about if you did 0 stops, like as soon as you start driving and went, it'll probably be about 36 hours. It'll probably be roughly around 36 hours.
And you are going 80, 85, and And if you're in a car, you're actually going 90, 100 at a certain times because everybody speeds
for y'all, yeah.
in the fucking
Fast for trucks, no.
deadlands. I usually cruise 5 over. So if you go my speed, if I go 5 over like I did from here to Seattle, and I got there in record timing, 22 hours. Fuck. I could see 2 days. I could see 2 days. Non-stop. But you're going to have to stop and at least pivot. Even with pivoting for bathroom breaks. If you're just pulling off for like a fucking truck stop or like a rest area, like a small little, pull off, pivot, pee, get some water, go back on the road. Even doing that and pulling off and maybe even taking an hour nap could even get you there in like 2 days, 2.2. I'd say 2 days and 2 hours, you know, from coast to coast. Now, it depends on where you're going though. If you're fucking New York, if you're in Manhattan and you go from Manhattan to like fucking Tijuana, like the southern part of Cali, that's like that's a 3-day hike, bro. There's no way you're driving that fucking fast.
I spent from like North Carolina to the edge of Cali. I did that within 3 days as a truck driver.
North Carolina it's a little okay. So Florida comes up, then it bends out, and that's North Carolina, right where it bends out. So if you're going from that point, and you go Florida, straight across, you're taking Florida, you're taking.
North Carolina.
I don't know the east side highway from there, but I know it runs North Carolina to 80. And if you go north to 80 and shoot down and come down 80 to I-5, there's a possibility. Again, it depends on your speed. If you're speeding over the speed limit, if you're doing the speed limit, I don't see it. If you're doing if you're doing like 10 over, I could see it.
Because I have, let's see. I believe what I did was I got on.
Do you keep record of your trips?
40 east. Do what?
Do you keep record of your trips? Because your trips would actually signify this. Because if you're going coast to coast, if you're driving coast to coast, and you have trips, you should have timers or time frames stamped from like gas stops and shit.
No, I'm on logs or digital, so I don't have access to them.
Oh, okay. That sucks.
Shit. And besides that, but even with this company, it was with a different company.
My Scorpster moves too slow.
Let's see.
No, not in truckers are different. Truckers have extra tanks so they can make their trips in one go without having to. They basically have their own truck stops. I mean, they do have truck stops along the way, but a lot of the time truckers don't gas. You guys don't gas up like regularly. You guys gas up before and after, right? Don't you gas up?
No, we gas up during.
You do gas up during?
I gas up every other day, basically.
Oh, okay.
I gas up every other day.
I knew there's one guy. I guess it was Kenny's dad. Kenny, my friend's dad. He was saying that he didn't really gas up that much, but I guess he wasn't going cross country either. I mean, he was going state to state, but it was only like the next state over. So he'd only gas up before his launches and then after his launches, after his drop off points.
Yeah.
So I mean, it depends on your distance. I guess it would matter, you know.
So as for me right now, I picked up load in Michigan, and I'm basically going down to Georgia. I'll be 2 hours from where I live.
No, it doesn't take an hour to gas up, dude. It takes like a trucker would probably take what, 20 minutes compared to the car's 5 minutes.
It takes about 20 to 30 minutes, depending on how low on fuel you are.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like you know, right. I filled up fuel before I even got this little pickup.
Right.
And I'm in Tennessee now. I'm in Nashville right now. I don't need a sign to I'm in Nashville. I've done it so many times.
Yeah.
I'm in Nashville.
Well, how much driving time have you had so far? And where are you coming from exactly?
Sparta, Michigan.
You came from Sparta, Michigan, or you're heading to Sparta, Michigan?
Came from Sparta, Michigan. Now I'm heading to Kennesaw, Georgia.
Oh, okay. And what's your drive time? How much drive time have you put into?
Let's see. I had 6 when I picked up the load. No, I had 7 when I picked the load, and I shut down with them. And I had 4
I'm
hours
so
left.
sidetracked.
7. Let's see.
Oh, that's scary.
So that's 3 hours I drove last night before I shut down, went to bed. Way soon. I'm trying to drive down my clock. I'll actually make it to the customer today, or very close to it. And although I don't deliver till Monday, I got 4 hours left on my clock. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 7, 8, 9, 10 hours.
That's so crazy. So see, the map skills.
So
Map scale doesn't add up. Because if you go by the map scale compared to the actual driving time, and that's something I was always calculating as a kid too, because between my grandparents traveling back and forth, they were the travelers. My mom moved out to Colorado when I was 8 and remarried. And so every year when I was 8, I would travel between Oregon to here every like two times sometimes. And my grandparents would be the ones that come pick me up when we travel. And I've traveled all over Cali and Oregon, Nevada, Utah. We always made it from border to border about within 4 to 8 hours. Depends. But with Colorado, it's actually 6 hours. I think it's border to border is 6 hours. North to south, east to west is both. It doesn't matter which way do you go. If you start from border to border, I think it should be about 6 hours. Because it's 4-hour drive from here to the mountains to a fishing spot. But if you stick to the main roads and doing the speed, you could probably cut border to border in 5 hours, depending on the route that you take. So if you stay on the main strip highways on I-25 or on I-70, then you can make it from border to border in about 5 hours, because it's 2 hours. It's 2 hours from Denver to Wyoming, and it's 2 hours from here to Trinidad, and it's an hour in between.
I'll put it this way.
And that's without construction and stops.
I can drive from LaGrange. Laverne, Tennessee, up to Maryland within 11 hours. I can drive 700 miles within 11 hours.
That's crazy. That almost adds up though. That math is almost correct. Because it's like 600 miles from, I think, from here to Cheyenne. And that's like a 4.5 hour, 5 hour drive from here. It's really not that long. It's a far drive, but it's not that long as a drive.
Now you're just trying to see what I meant by you could drive from coast to coast.
Maybe, dude. I mean, if you, like I said, if you're keeping up with traffic and you're not stopping, and if it's a straight through, it's maybe possible. I still think at least 2 days. Like it would. I think it might be under 2 days. So like if you were to leave 4 a.m. one morning on the East Coast, you would show up at like midnight on the West Coast. So like maybe 4 hours shy of, a 48-hour drive. But I don't know. That's a long drive.
Oh, it is a long drive. It sucks.
I bet.
Especially when it's getting Cali.
Shit. 2 days? 2 days, coast to coast. One of these days, dude, if you ever get a fucking job, if you ever get a... Huh?
If you would start a clock when you left and pause it every time he stopped or anything like that, even
Yeah,
asleep or
if
whatever,
you pause it every time you
and
saw it, yeah.
and start it back up when you get back. I'm telling you, the hours going to add up to basically a day and a half.
That's insanity.
Especially in a car, because a car has better speed limits than a truck does.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
as
it's
a
just
truck
it's
driver,
able to move faster
we're
than
the
a
bad
truck.
guys.
Dude,
Not really. I can
that's
go.
insanity.
I can go 70 miles an hour. Like I can literally go 70.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of
Well,
areas.
you know what's funny is I follow these two
cars
guys, these two Britain guys
70.
on Instagram, and they talk about how fucking much, how big America is compared to Great Britain, because we drive for hours and we're like 10 minutes up the road is nothing, but when you're in Great Britain, 10 minutes up the road is too fucking much, and I ain't going. They're completely opposite because their country is so tiny that you can literally get from coast to coast in 4 hours up in Great Britain. And yet, and that's insanity to think that their fucking country fits in Texas. Like, that's how big Texas is. And yet we're still so small compared to the grand scale
Illinois.
of things. Because even the oceans are way bigger than what we scale them on the maps. Like the ocean gaps are a lot bigger. They're not that close. Like, yes, Brazil almost touches Africa, and a lot of African sand blows over at the Atlantic, but it's only narrow like that at one point, and that's above Brazil. That's pretty much the extension of Brazil, where South America bends and extends outward. And that almost, people don't realize of how close South America is to Africa. It's actually pretty close, which is weird, because you think that it would be fucking miles apart compared to where Europe is and New York. New York and Europe are so far apart from each other. It's insane. So it's like, what really is the grand scale of the mapping system, and how big is our globe truly? I don't know. Again, that's a thought and a process that we still are trying to dive into these days, and I don't know why it's such a hassle to understand this concept.
But yeah, I mean, like you now fully understand what I mean. Like I believe that there's something else than what the people are not showing us, because for America to be as big as they say it to be, it's small. Because I shouldn't be able to drive all over the U.S., as quickly as I do.
Yeah. Yeah, it's, some things don't really quite add up as it seems to be, as in statistic wise. So if you read statistics on things on a scale that is given to you with a certain map compared to another, different map, it's not gonna add up. And of course, yeah, we have different maps for different reasons, for different things, for zooming in on different aspects of what. I mean, everybody fucking should know that, because we always have to make a map for everything. But if you look, the difference between the distance on how we make statewide maps compared to the actual country map doesn't add up either. And that I was able to determine time frames, at the age of 8 years old, before I was taught any of this shit. I was able to read maps better than the fucking maps themselves. And that was because of time. Time frame. I always went through time frame. Oh, it takes me 4 hours, so I can get here to here in 4 hours. Oh, that doesn't make sense. That's a long distance.
You can also drive from.
Because if you go from Ely to Ely to Silver
City.
Springs is a 5-hour drive straight through, no stopping. And that's crazy.
Oh,
that's still in the state. You're still in Nevada. You're not from border to border, but yet 4 hours can get you, or 5 hours can get you border to border in Colorado. So how much bigger is fucking Nevada compared to Colorado? Colorado is not that big. I've driven all of it. I've driven through the heart of Colorado. I just went on a trip, I didn't go completely north, but we went as far north as one of these campgrounds to almost to Grand Junction and back. And I just circled around the main frame of Colorado in the center for, we were searching for fishing spots. And we spent 4 hours. We only spent half the day. It still had plenty of time to fish the rest of the day. And we drove so fucking far. I was like, dude, my little car, we put some miles into it. And that was right when I bought her.
Here's another one to think about. So this morning this afternoon, because it was around 2 o'clock when I woke up. When I started driving, I was in Indiana, but I was still very close to the Michigan state line.
I didn't do any help.
And again, I'm only legally allowed to drive 11 hours. I now have 4 hours remaining on my clock. I'm going to make it to my customer, which is almost close to Atlanta. So the heart of Georgia. That means I drove most of Indiana into Kentucky. I'm currently in Tennessee now. Give a little bit, and I'll be in Georgia.
Well, Tennessee is linear. And so Tennessee, you could literally, I think it's just like Oklahoma, except for Oklahoma is even shorter at the part where it overlaps on top of Texas, in between Colorado and Texas.
It's actually bigger than Tennessee.
And so that borderline is like literally an hour's drive. Like I think it was actually a 30-minute drive from border of Oklahoma when I was driving down. And it was, I went through Oklahoma and through this little farmland area. And then the next thing I know, I'm crossing over into Texas. And I was like, oh, I wasn't in there long.
It depends on.
But it was funny because the scenery changed.
Because every state has their own certain points where it's shorter than the rest.
Dude, like it's so easy to tell what state you're in. It's so easy to tell what state you're in. Because one state along the borders of each state has their own distinctive, significant thing. Like Colorado has these dead, like, it's almost like New Mexico, but it's like, well, it depends on where you're coming from. So if you're coming from the north, it's dead fucking wasteland. Like it's literally just, you're just in the plains. It's just rolling hills, and they're really low. They're low rolling hills. And that's what Wyoming is. The north is all dead dead land, rolling hills. And then you go south, then you hit the more farms and the if you're going southwest, you're hitting nothing but mountains. So if you're hitting mountains, you are in the heart of Colorado. If you're hitting flatlands and farms, you're in the corner, the southern eastern Colorado. And then as soon as you come out of the farms, it's fucking hilarious. If you go east, it's thicker farms, because that's all Kansas is nothing but farms. And then if you go south, it's oil rigs. Nothing but fucking oil rigs all over the place. And then you go even further south and it's desert. So it's like once you cross over borders, you're like, oh my God, dude, every state has their own significant fucking like significance. Like they're all farming lands, but it's either drilling or farming. Wyoming's a drilling. We're a farming. Kansas is farming. Oklahoma is drilling. Texas is both. And then like, all the eastern middle states are the same too. There's all either drilling or farming. And then you have your, fishermen's on the coastlines and stuff. But it's hilarious how you can distinctively tell what state produces what. I mean, it's pretty fucking obvious. And there's different temperatures for each state. So like there's dry hot to like high altitude dry hot to low humidity hot to like superb humidity hot. Like it's fucking crazy because we're high altitude hot right now. If you go west, it's humidity hot, but low humidity hot. And it's like suffocating low humidity hot. But you go further south and it's fucking humidity galore because you're going closer to the coastline. So it's funny too, because you can feel where you're at in the States and you can tell where the mountains will be and where the coastline is. And so if you're stuck in the center of like where Kansas and Oklahoma is, all you have to do is kind of navigate your sense of direction into a direction, and wherever you end up, you can tell if you went the wrong way or not. So it's like, oh, I went the wrong way. I gotta turn around and go that way. But at least I know now. If you don't know how to do stars, that's only if you don't know how to do stars.
But you don't need stars. All you need is the damn sun.
Oh, that's true too. Yeah, that's true too. Of course, you can always use the sun.
This shit was actually accurate. The sun will always rise from the east. It will always set on the west.
Same thing with the moon.
There's been plenty of times where I'm sitting like, that shit is stupid. Yeah. And actually, it was accurate. Actually, the moon is actually different. The moon does not rise on the east and it doesn't set on the west.
No, it changes. It warps from southeast to northeast. It still comes from the east. It just it wraps differently. It wraps a more wide range, so it can be more southern. It can be more northern, but it still comes from the east. And that's another reason how you can fucking tell that we're on a sphere, because everything still spins the same direction. It's how we see the stars in the same position. Oh, but the stars don't move. No, you dumbasses. It's night. By the time we're in this position, because of our rotation, we're always seeing the same star constellations. If you go to a different part of the fucking world, you're seeing a different star constellation than where you are in America. That's what I'm saying. That's why the over on the other side, they can see different things more brightly and different than we do, because the pollution here is completely different because we have a lot more light than they do. And deserts are more open and frequent with less coverage of cloud coverage than we do here on the fucking mainland of forest and sea. And when you have plant life and shit flourishing, you're going to have cloud coverage because you're going to have rainfall and you're going to have different climates. So you're not going to see different. You're not going to see the skies the same.
It's a lot like thunder. Out west, you're going to hear thunder a lot better than you will here in the U.S. because as kids, yes, we heard thunder crackle throughout the night, but we don't really hear that shit no more. And it's not because we're used to hearing it.
You haven't been here then, because it fucking roars here. In fact, we had a thunderstorm on stream, and I was fucking, dude, it sounded like a crazy crackling gun going off. It was nuts.
We don't hear it as often anymore because of the noise pollution.
Anyway, I'm kind of veering off from that.
Oh, by the way, I never did explain why I believe that the moon landing was not real.
Why is that?
If you want to hear that one. Okay. So, think about it. And when the TVs were black and white, nothing was really advanced. Somehow they made this piece of shit ship that was powerful enough to get these men off the Earth onto the moon, where they dilly-dally for a couple hours and got back in the same piece of shit ship that managed to lift them back off the moon.
We send rockets up into space all the time, so I still think we could send people into space. I mean, we've sent people into space. I don't know. I still don't believe that that's not a hoax. Like, that's got to be true. But then again, there's all those videos on social media of trying to get Buzz Aldrich to come forward and stuff, and it's like, no, either shut the fuck up and quit harassing the dude, because the dude is not gonna give you what you fucking want, because obviously we went to the moon and you're not gonna get your satisfaction, and quit harassing him, for one. But two is like, I don't know if his language, if his body language is trying to shrug the fact that he doesn't want people around him, or the fact that he's tired of being heckled, or maybe he is covering something up. I don't know. We don't know. It doesn't matter. What matters is what we know in history right now. And yeah, everyone believes that we went to the moon, so I want to believe it. We have the technology. We have the capacity. We probably did go to the moon, but now this is my theory. And that's not just trying to get into something else and change the subject or nothing. I'm just saying that this is why I believe we went to the moon, because of the whole JFK. Okay. So
Good point.
JFK,
I just don't believe we
is
went
the
all
only
because
reason
of
why I
the fact
prove.
that the technology back then. That's all.
Well, it was rough technology. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Apollo 11.
I mean,
Didn't
I
Apollo
believe they
11
can do it
blow up?
now.
Didn't people
Yeah, that
die
was
in
pretty
Apollo
fucked up.
11?
Oh yeah, a lot of people died in 9/11.
So, I mean, it's not unheard of. But my theory is, yeah, we successfully finally made it, got to the moon, and we saw something that we probably shouldn't have. And the reason why there's a conspiracy about it is the fact that we have to hush hush of what we saw, what we experienced, and why we can't go back. And that kind of falls into play with the whole religion aspect and the whole dots of, you know, what is the truth of between religion and aliens? And is there a cover up? That's my theory of it. My theory has nothing to do with the fact that we went to the moon or not. I think we did. Of course we did. He had stories. We have heard the stories. We've all believed it as a kid. And it's not about what generation was around. Everybody who was in that generation saw it on national television ignite from the Houston platform and shoot into the sky. You could see it in almost every state, still into the sky as it rose out of the atmosphere. I mean, those stories are true. You can't deny that if that's, you know. So there's too many of that. For one, my grandparents and how I was raised, they truthfully believe, I truthfully believe. I'm not holding them hostage of, you know, this is what's said because this is what the internet says over what they fucking know is true and what they've seen and blah blah blah. So that's one aspect. I hold my grandparents' wisdom and knowledge to heart. And then two is the fact that the other dots make sense about the JFK conspiracy, about the alien cover-up conspiracy, about the Area 51 conspiracy, about the, you know, certain aspects of religion to a degree conspiracy. There's things that don't add up. Whether you believe in God or aliens, it doesn't matter. What matters is we're humans. We come up with stories. We come up with stupid idiotic ideas. We come up with theories and ideals of truth or fiction between what is and what isn't. We don't know. We wish we would know. We want to know. We may know some, but not the full story or the full idea. And the only way to truthfully know is to dive into yourself and find out yourself, because I think that what conspiracy is just a cover up to hush what is to be hushed. It's not a conspiracy. I mean, a conspiracy is it's not saying it's false or not. It's just coming up with a alternative defining or alternative story behind the truth is what a conspiracy truly is. And I think that that's why JFK was killed. And I think that's one of the theories that still hold dear to us to this day as a human race and as an American. It's one of the heaviest burdens that we still fight. It's one of the, you know, one of the aspects that we still question. But we have no answer to. Only the president has the knowledge and the key to that knowledge. We don't, and I don't think we ever will.
Oh,
So,
supposedly
that's
during
why
the
I believe in the
pandemic,
ways that I believe in.
they came out.
Huh?
They came out saying that there was aliens.
Somebody did, yes. NASA has been recording stuff. There's been there's stuff out there, guys. Like, I'm serious. Like, I'm not just saying like I've seen personal experiences myself. I know personal experiences. I've had friends with me with these personal experiences. Things that cannot be explained. NASA has finally come forward and acknowledged something, but won't
Also,
truthfully
the
give us
government.
the full details. And they keep
So it was
posting
the
about
government
this
that-
thing, and I don't know if it's NASA or somebody keeps posting on social media that something is being recorded by the Jason Webb fucking telescope, showing that something is in progress of direction towards us. We don't know if it's a comet. We don't know if it's an alien craft. The closer it gets, the more it's revealed. And now they're speculating that it is indeed an alien craft, that it's not a fucking comet. It is not a fucking asteroid. But there is asteroids out there also on the way. But then again, I don't know. We don't know. Until it happens, we're never going to know. But you know what you can do? Stop fucking crying about it. Just prepare yourself for the worst in the best manners of you can, and live the life that you can to the fullest of you can until there is no more life to live. Because draining yourself over it about the possibilities of what ifs and what ifs, you know, it's fucking nobody knows. Everybody's trying to start shit just to start shit. You don't know if it's true or not. It's just like religion. Go with your fucking heart, go with your belief, go with your, you know, your knowledge of what you feel, and that's all it needs to be.
I believe they're aliens, all because of the fact that the world, the universe is so damn massive that there's bound to be life somewhere.
There's gotta be. Like, it's impossible to say we're the only fucking beings in the goddamn universe. Okay, maybe the only intelligent species, maybe, but to be honest, I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that.
Intelligent?
Yeah, I highly doubt that. There's got to be other. We haven't seen it, but again, you know that theory of heaven and hell, or that theory of ghosts. What if it was aliens?
I believe in ghosts as well.
Have you seen that movie Dark Skies? That movie got to me. Oh man, that movie scares me actually, because it's a strong theory, and that's actually similar to my theory, very similar. And it's crazy how insanely close and similar to my theories that movie represents, and it's crazy to think the actor in it too. It's so fucking it's almost purely not just fascinating, but what's the word, like it almost makes me believe that way. Like it's believable. Like, it's super believable. That one movie could actually be the truth that nobody's taken seriously because it's just a movie, and it literally could be the truth in our fucking faces that nobody's batting an eye to. But even if you read up on all your abductions, yeah. Well, I've been to Barnes and Noble, and I used to go to Barnes and Noble a lot when I was in my 20s, and I used to go hang out at Barnes and Noble waiting on friends or waiting on whatever, and I was in the science fiction, you know, the science fucking area. And I was reading up on people's experiences and stories on abductions and shit. And some of them are kind of far-fetched. But others, you know, when you start reading separate stories that actually... they're not sure what's going on. They're like questioning it. They're fucking coming up with these quotas of, you know, they don't know exactly what happened to them, but they kind of get into this story of what their experience was like, and you're like, okay, I could see this. But then you read on religious beliefs with demons and angels and shit. And if you go back to certain other alien-like stories, you can almost cipher the hidden picture that is literally almost what ties religion and aliens together. It's kind of crazy because some of these experiences and abductions dude, it's almost like reading a horror story, but like a paranormal one.
So the aliens are the gods?
Something like that. More like we don't know what
Angels
they are. Let's just say this. God, are we really getting into this? My alien conspiracy
Look, man, you
theory
brought it up.
would be the
you got my
fact
full
that
attention.
they exist. They've been around since the dawn of time. We are the product of Adam and Eve, right? We believe that we are the product of Adam and Eve. We are the product of the two people who basically destroyed the divine way of life, right? And created humanity to being as toxic as we are, because we basically are the product of sinning, right? Makes sense, right? That's how religion starts, right? That's what the story of Adam and Eve is, correct? Okay, so if we take that story and you put all you fans of simulators out there, take Adam and Eve and put them in a simulation trap to where they're being experimented on outside of a view, thinking that who they're talking to and who they're listening to is God. But in reality, it's an alien race. They fucked up. They sent us here to Earth because we fucked up. This is our punishment. And we're basically outcasted. And we're the product of an outcast incest prodigy.
I think I just had an epiphany.
I'm just saying it makes sense of why is this Earth the only Earth with life on it that we know of so far?
No. Okay, so since my AP was not operational, I've been having to idle my truck. So while my truck was getting fixed, I was in a hotel. Well, while I was in a hotel, there's only one channel that caught my attention. I had nothing to do, so I was watching it. It was basically talking about the ancient Egypt, and mummies and all that good shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it just really crosses my mind. What do most of the ancient Egyptians' drawings resemble?
Exactly.
A figure that resembles an alien-like creature. And think about it, if
not creature,
that's
it's a being.
Egypt,
it's definitely a being. But the beings that they worshipped were they were bigger, they were taller, they were wiser, they had elongated heads, and it's been in different cultures. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why we were talking about religion earlier, is the fact that like different cultures, different religions have their different beliefs. But we know today that every single culture and every single religion has a core value of the exact same divine purpose. Does it not?
It ain't just that.
Everything links together.
Like, okay.
Every single fucking story, every single Bible, every single religion's Bible has the same depictive stories, but picked into a different version for themselves. And that's kind of like what happened when Jesus died. Like, everybody took their pieces and branched it off into their own fucking shit. That's why I don't like religion, because of the base root of how religion started. And that's my whole, I mean, that was the whole moral of the story since the beginning, was the fact that human life is the prodigy of false advertisement. I mean, you fucking sit there and think that what is bad when truly you don't know what bad is, you know? I mean, shit, it says it in the Bible, but we still follow these fucking precincts and these goddamn rules and these goddamn ideals and virtues that truly don't have any meaning to this era. It means nothing. And people think it's just this fucking true way of nature, but it's like, if that's the true way of nature, then we're supposed to be sacrificing. We're supposed to be putting blood on our walls for protection and praying and making sure that we're all saved and making sure that we're all humble, which means also we should all be fair and equal and sharing. I mean, that's what the goddamn fucking... That's what the home of Zion was. That's what the promised land is. It's a fucking metaphor. If nobody fucking believes that, nobody got that from the Bible. The fact that Moses sent his goddamn people. And I'm sorry to say that, but I'm serious. This is what pisses me off. This is what boils me. This is what irritates me of the lies and where they fucking find loopholes and hypocrisies. Okay? If you have, say, the Jews as they were, or in my as I would believe that my religion, Mormonism, is a fucking Jew religion, because that's what we call each other. I mean, I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand the whole term Jew anyway. It just makes it. We're Hebrew. We're Hebrew. That's what my religion is based off. Is Hebrews. So Hebrews were Jews. Okay, sure. But if the fact is that this person talked to a bush, became all wise all of a sudden, and said, hey, I'm going to go save my people, and fucking parts the sea and saves these people and teaches these people wrong from right, and this is that, and God needs to fucking punish the wicked and bring virtuous to the righteous, and people need to be sharing and equal, and where is it? Where is it? How come we're not there yet? How come all these stories in the Bible have taught us to not follow in the epitomes of evil, not follow in the tyrannies of all these critics and tyrannists, and yet we're still in this fucking baffling moment and era, and it's getting worse, but yet we have all this truth and all this dynamic and all this knowledge of Bibleism and Mormonism and Catholicism and all these different religions that say the same fucking stories, and yet we're still doing the exact opposite. We're being selfish, we're being castrated, we're being sold, we're being whatever. It's the opposite. But if you look at how Martin Luther King, which was the last prophet that announced this so-called land of the promised land, it's spoken about from Moses in the Bible. I mean, in the Book of Mormon, it's spoken in the Bible. It's spoken in different other textures and different, like in the Tao. I'm pretty sure it's in the Tao, and in Buddhism, it's a temple that we worship as a place of virtue and savior, right? Like this place, this grand place, this second Jerusalem, or this grand city of Zion that we're supposed to be taken to, this fucking promised land. Okay, it's not a place. Never was. It's not a place to go out and search for, which we thought it was America. Did we not? That was the whole fucking gesture of being here in America, is we thought that this was the promised land. I'm not shitting you. Like, if you go back to the fucking history books and you go back to religion, it means the same goddamn thing. It literally, they match together. They overlap each other in the exact same format, in the exact same standout, that this was supposed to be the promised land because it's new land. Everybody thought that. But look at us now. We're still fucking suffering.
I got a whole thing for you to think about.
Dude,
you ready for this one?
It's not a fucking place. It's a mental state of mind, is the promised land. Your temple, your place of virtue, your worth. Again, all these words that we've been talking about all fucking night or all day.
Okay, so you know how I just talked about the pyramids and everything, right?
Yeah.
All right, so get this. You talked about Adam and Eve. And cool. What was the very first civilization? And what was the longest civilization?
We don't know. Because we actually found...
Egypt.
No, it's not Egypt. It's not Egypt, it's not Mesopotamia, and it's not fucking Aztecs. We found an older ancient civilization that's been around before them. And we found it in two places. We found a sunken city off the... was it Italy or Spain? It was a sunken city. There's also a second sunken city up north. I think, shit, I'll have to find it. I post all this shit on Discord. So if you want to follow all this, follow on Discord. I post all my conspiracies and shit on Discord. But
damn, that takes out my whole idea.
They believe the last city that they just found is supposed to be the oldest city recorded and known to man. And it's older and pre-outdates Mesopotamia or Samaria. Is it Samaria that we think is the oldest? I think it was
I
Samaria.
thought it was Egypt.
No, dude.
Egypt.
No. Egypt ain't as ancient as you think. There's other civilizations that were wiped out way before Egypt was blooming. Because Egypt came in and wiped them out. And if it wasn't Egypt, it was the Romans. Because the Romans and Egyptians wanted fucking power. That was the whole goal, was to rule the world, and they couldn't just stand living in their country or ruling their country. They had to invade other countries. That's why Mesopotamia got lost. That's why the lost scriptures of Samaria were, the lost city of Alexander fell. Like, Alexander was a whole, the city of Alexandria was a grand fucking city and more civilized than fucking Romans and Egyptians were ever capable of fucking sustaining. And people don't realize that. There were technologies that were far superior than the technologies that we're using in different manners. And they just found out, truthfully, how the fucking pyramids were built. And guess what? Magnetism, bitches. It's not what we thought. It's not fucking aliens. It's magnetism. That makes sense. Magnetism. God damn, that's so fucking, that's a genius. Who do we know in our human history that uses magnetism? Nobody is now in existence. Nobody's in the history books. Guess who we feel was the one who fucking used magnetism in different fucking weapons and different technologies without actually having the devices. This is not technology. Technology is the progression of tools for development of a society. That's technology. So if you're using ancient technology ancient tools of technology, it's shit that we've never fucking comprehended in our entire fucking history books. And that, my friends, were the Atlanteans. And I'm positive that I still believe that Atlantis was in existence. It was a real fucking place. It has been found. And something happened. Something happened that has not ever been recorded or left behind for us to find out. And we don't know if it's an alien conspiracy or some kind of cover up between another nation. Maybe it was, fucking.
Hey, has question.
I'm just saying there's a lot of sunken cities and a lot of tribes lost, a lot of civilizations lost. And we know this because we've dug them up and found ruins.
Didn't the lost city of Atlantis also contain drawings of aliens?
I don't think it was aliens. I think it was just drawings of technology we have never seen before.
Yeah, but
I still believe that there's still alien technology within that. Like, I think they were the first civilization. I think Atlantis is what's in the ice of Antarctica. Makes sense. It would make sense.
All
I know is look it up, man. There's a lot of I don't knows, but we have found certain truths. We don't know the absolute defining truth behind it because we weren't there at the time. So if it's not documented, which by the way, a lot of documentation in world history has always been lost. Why is that? Because people want power. Why is that? Why do they want power? Why do the Egyptians want power? Why do they want gold? A city made of gold. Because resources were fucking what made things rich. They believed in certain circumstances and certain superstitions that they would be enriched with enlightenment from the gods if they stood out as number one. So they had to wipe things off the board for them to succeed. It's the same thing we play with these video games. It's how we build an empire to take over our AI to be able to produce the winning of the game. It's the same fucking difference. Like, civilization actually if you look at it as a whole game, you're like, this is how I'm doing to win the game. How did the Egyptians do it to win the game? Because this is really similar. I'm just massacring people left and right, taking out fucking civilizations, and now it's mine. That's, that's nothing different. Huh?
I don't think that none of them were actually technically annihilated by each other. Think about it. All the older civilizations, what do they all have in common? Bye-bye, we disappeared.
Well, yeah. It's because they're no longer in existence because they went to war. There's wars that are recorded.
No,
we have record of
war
wars.
annihilated them.
Yeah.
I don't think war annihilated them. But because, if I'm not mistaken, there has been something of alien type culture found that ties the lost city of Atlantis. And also, the ancient Egypt was straight up where we saw a bunch of alien stuff, drawings and everything.
Well, they have not only in Egypt but also in Mayan,
the Mayans,
in the Aztec temples. They actually found sarcophaguses that are small, and these bodies that they found inside were not human.
What did they have in common?
They weren't human.
They all disappeared too.
Yeah.
They all disappeared.
Yeah,
my thing is,
how did the Mayans actually disappear? Do we know what happened to the Mayans? Huh?
That's the reason why I want to tickle your brain about it. Because if I'm thinking about this correctly, they became advanced enough for the point where maybe not straight up annihilation, but maybe they came down, grabbed us, say, hey, you're advanced enough, come on, and bye-bye.
Let me see what facts they have on what happened to the Mayans.
Because everybody mysteriously disappeared.
The classic Mayan period around 900 AD due to factors of prolonged drought, environmental degradation, and internal warfare leading to the abandonment of many cities. They started the Spanish conquest. That's right. That's right. Well, that makes sense. No, dude, it was war and famine after the
it
was the Spanish.
Was the Mayans,
the Spanish came in. When the Spanish came in, they wiped a lot of the Mayans out, searching for the lost city of gold, which they thought was El Dorado. That's yep, that makes sense. So a lot of the Mayans are actually wiped out. I mean, we still have Mayan culture to this day, though. Like, there's still true Mayan blood out there. They're just not segregated. They're not, correspondence to being a civilization anymore. The civilization died, but the, ancestry still lives on. There are still blood members out there.
What the fuck?
Yeah. That's why I love culture. They were pretty culture fucking doesn't lie, bro. Culture doesn't lie. History doesn't lie. Learn history, true history. Don't follow the fucking history books. Go to places and learn their history in that place. That's why I loved about school when I was actually in school, was being able to have the provisions and ability to search for myself the truth. And that was one thing that intrigued me, because of course I was always into piracy and I wanted to sail the 7 seas, and I had to know my my regions and shit. So I started diving into different cultures and stuff just for fun, really. It was honestly just for fun. And then I started learning, and then I was like, oh, that doesn't make sense. That's not how I wait a minute. And then I started second guessing shit, and it's just like, nothing is ever valid.
Just imagine if that was actually real, though.
Yeah.
Like, knowing the fact that they all suddenly disappeared.
Captain Jack Sparrow, the fictional character, Captain Jack Sparrow, is an actual captain. He just doesn't go by Captain Jack Sparrow. He goes by Captain Jack. Oh shit, what was it? Calico Jack. That's what it was. It was Calico Jack. Like, Jack's
You're a
character
Florida
in the Pirates of the Caribbean is actually not far off from the real Calico Jack. And that's actually crazy. Like, he was a what? He was a trader of slaves. And then he put an end to it and rebelled against the king and the Reds. And that's how piracy became pirates. They were a band of brotherhood of all sorts of disfigured and disgruntled and criminals. Because that's the only way to live free, is to live as a criminal. And it's funny too, because isn't our own prisons, like, we talk to some of these criminals who are put away or who come out of jail, who are put, like, wrongfully put into prison or jail for stupid crimes that maybe should have been more of like hard labor for a few years and rather than actual prison time for stupid mediocre crimes. Not those, like, you know, deep and dark crimes. I'm talking about the stupid ones like car thieveries and, you know, dumb shit that some people get fucking locked away for. Like, maybe drug selling. Maybe drug selling shouldn't be severely as bad as you think. Maybe a little rehabilitation. You're gonna do some community service, and if you're caught selling drugs again, whatever. But it's not as bad as like murdering people and fucking going psychotic and crazy. You know what I mean? Like, there's a different level of criminal. But a lot of the time, those people are fucking humble, and they're only criminals because there's, you know, forking shit for their family. They're trying to survive, and the system doesn't work for them. And, you know, that's what makes a criminal, is because of things not working that people are fed up with and can't do right. So they have to cut corners to try to make a life. And then a lot of the time they do it to help out a family member or for their kids to have the life in themselves. And they, you know, they'll fucking gladly take the jail time just so their fucking family can strive and have the life that they didn't. Some of those criminals do that shit. That's piracy, my friends. That's true piracy. That's freedom at its fucking finest. And a lot of people get, you know, they get labeled the wrong way because of that shit. Are you trying
to be a pirate now?
Huh? Am I trying to be a pirate? No, I am a pirate. I've always been a pirate. I was dedicated as a 719 pirate years ago. And a lot of that is because my mentality. I have a pirate mentality.
I was trying to make sense of what you said, but for some reason, Anakin 1999 was stuck in my head.
Don't worry.
Triple X asshole.
Yeah. Dude, Triple X is such a good movie.
Yeah, it is. It is.
But that's also what got me into conspiracies, is because Triple X is like, I wanted that. I was like, ooh, I can work for the government being an agent if I'm a bad criminal like this. If I do something super extreme that nobody can catch me on. That's saying something. And then you start seeing it in our actual government, and you're like, dude, those guys are criminals, and yet they're working for the FBI. What? Because they're really good at what they do, and they still can't be stopped, so join the crew. Like, technically, that's...
I'm sorry, my mind is still stuck on the whole fucking alien shit. Like...
did I get you caught on that shit? I'm sorry.
No, but you made me have a whole ass epiphany, and I'm sort of like, you know what? That kind of
correlates. I open minds. I have had my third eye open for years. I can open up your third eye. And truthfully, I can. I know how to. Like, it's not a ritual or something, but it's a little bit of meditation and a little bit of acceptance. Like, you have to accept certain things and dynamics, and if you meditate on it hard enough, you can start opening your third eye.
That's crazy.
There's other ways of opening your third eye quicker and more fluently, but you have to take it slowly. If you don't, fucking, you're gonna overwhelm yourself.
Gods, like, That
That's what people need to do,
sounds
though.
fucking
Open their
accurate
third
because
eye.
every like because I mean every ancient civilization that randomly fucking disappeared has always done shit with
They've
alien
always had a
drawings or
conspiracy
some
with
kind of
aliens. Yeah.
alien deal.
Yep. That's what it seems
And
like. It seems like.
yeah, maybe the Mayans were wiped out by the Spanish, and maybe the ancient Egypt was wiped out by the Romans, whatever. But that still don't explain the whole fucking ordeal. And on top of that, who's to say that they weren't told to do that?
Yeah.
Or the fact of like, hey, we're taking these people. Make sure you make it look like this happened.
Yeah. There's also another conspiracy of culture, of how different religion and culture have images and imagery of certain criterias that we don't see today. We don't have fossiled, or that we don't know of that we have fossiled. And one of that idealistic virtue there is the fact that we all used to worship dragons. Why is there so many cultures about dragons, but there's nothing that really signifies that they existed until I think they found something just recently. That they're starting to bring back this conspiracy on the fact that dragons actually existed before dinosaurs, or at the same time as dinosaurs, maybe, or what we think are dinosaurs are actually dragons, because what we think are dinosaurs, I don't know. That's something. Nope, not getting into. I'm not getting into that. I didn't even want to get into the damn other stuff, but we did anyway. But
hey, you know what? You're the one that keeps opening your mouth, not me.
I know.
I just keep.
I'm telling you, dude. I have too much fucking built up. I gotta release it. I don't know how, and it's sometimes it flows out so rapidly and so much that I can't control it, because there's too many questions, too many things, too many conspiracies, too many ideas, too many what ifs.
I'll set you free.
And the more that you dive into one, and you open the dots to connecting for one thing, it opens the doors to other fucking shit. And you're like, stop it. I can't take it. My brain is fried. And then you're like, but I want to know more. I want to know more. Give me all the fucking information, please. I want to rot my brain.
I'm not gonna lie. I think you're the reason why my ass even dipped into fucking conspiracy in the first fucking place.
Hey, I'm just trying to enlighten your mind. I'm not telling you what's specific. I'm not telling you I'm not forcing you in anything. I'm not, fucking promoting or prophesizing or anything. I'm not telling you that I used to have fucking premonitions of World War III, and we're still in the brink of World War III. I just don't know when it's going to happen, but I do
it's
have
bound to happen.
And that's
nuclear war is bound to happen.
Yeah,
it is.
We just base our life off of war. I mean, all of human history is war. Everything is war. Everything. So how can you have a book written by humans, talked about nature and humble and equality and safety and God and being this justified, perfect persona, and we have to be better as God, and we have to be but there's so much war over it. There's so much bloodshed over it. There's so much sinning over it. It's just, it makes no fucking sense. That's all I'm saying. That's all I've been trying to say. Is shit in our lives don't make fucking sense. And we still pursue our lives like nothing matters and nothing will ever make sense, but we still follow these rules as if we were supposed to. I don't know. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know. Everything's weird.
It is. It's all weird.
And it really, we get so many people that actually accept the way life is and like, oh yeah, it's normal. This is how it's supposed to be. And then you get people that are fucked the damn head, as they call it, which would be like people like me and you. It's like, no, there's so much shit wrong with this. There's so many questions, no answers. It's just wrong.
Yeah, true.
And but bet you that there's not enough of us to really do anything about it.
Yep.
So we have to shut
Well,
the fuck up
sometimes, and it
and accept
depends.
what
It
it is.
depends on how you look at it, because technically there is, but you don't have enough believing in the same aspects of you to be able to do something about it. Because nobody believes in this full atmosphere of what needs to be believed, kind of. Because it's all what ifs. Always has been from the dawn of time. Our humanity is based off of what ifs. And if you look at it that way, you start
I believe that
understanding more
there's so
things.
much that the government just fucking hides, like big time. Like there's bound to be so many answers that they
There
just hide it
is. I
from.
mean, I still
That
believe
we
that
just
the
gotta fucking
president
find.
has this secret fucking covert book, like their own Bible kind of thing, and it basically is a Bible of all the cover-ups, conspiracies, and all the truths and all the dynamic. I mean, it's probably Project Blue Book was what it's called. I'm not saying it's not, but I'm just saying that there's probably a book that records everything hidden in the fucking White House that literally could break humanity's fucking mind. I'm just saying there
I'm interested
possibly
in that
could
book
be.
now.
Hugely possible. Hugely possible. And I actually understand a lot of what the Simpsons try to say after all
Wait,
the
so
bullshit. But it's still hilarious that a lot of people are like, oh, look, the Simpsons said it, so it's gonna happen. It's not always the truth. Not always the truth. You know, fucking people come up with these ideas, and then from those ideas they'll make it happen, and people are like, oh, see, told you it was on that show. And it's like, no, they took it from that show, you dumb fuck. It
okay,
means they stole
so
that
I got a
idea to
question
make
about
it
that now.
happen, to make you feel like it's a conspiracy, and it's not. It's for
What
them to
book
get the fucking benefit.
do you
So
believe
there
that
is
book is what
things that you need to watch
runs
out for.
everything, or would you believe that there is a civilization beyond the Arctic Wall that's actually telling people to do what they do?
Don't know, because octopus could be those people, man. Did you know how smart octopus are? Do you understand the octopus could be the fucking alien creatures in our goddamn oceans? Do you understand that we're being judged by octopus people?
I heard about the lizard people, but that's octopus people.
You haven't heard of the octopus people? That's because they're fucking hidden, man.
Wait,
I truthfully,
thing,
I
or is
believe
that
more in the
something
octopus
you
being
came up
fucking
with?
alien like than the lizard people being here on Earth. Like, I haven't yet to see a lizard person. I hear all these conspiracies. I don't fucking see lizard people. I've seen a gray. I've full-heartedly seen a gray, but that's not a lizard person. I've seen a gray. That's a different type of alien. And I've never seen a reptilioid.
Supposedly they live in the middle of the planet,
Dude, supposedly they live everywhere.
like underground.
Yeah,
shit.
and that's bullshit, because we'd see more of them. There's no way. There's just no way.
Or
They would, because apparently, because if you follow the conspiracy between the reptilioids, this is what's hilarious. Okay, there's three races, right? The reptilioids, the insectoids, and the grays. The insectoids and the reptilioids are two separate species that hate each other. They don't fucking get along. The grays are along with the insectoids because they're under command. The grays actually control everything. The fucking reptilioids are basically like the poverty. They're the ones in hiding trying to rebel against the fucking grays. That's the conspiracy that I've gathered out through the information of this conspiracy.
Okay, hold on.
So hold on. If you do have that belief, if you do have that, then that means that the grays are the ones in the power searching for the fucking reptiloids who are hiding in the ground and whatever. But then you forget about the fucking fish people, because there is fish fucking people in this too. And I swear that these people are the fucking ones trying to communicate, and we are too stupid to understand or be able to fucking process their communication because of the signals that we're getting. We think it's coming from outside when it's actually coming from on the side of our oceans. So it's hilarious. I don't know. Is it possible? I don't know. Is this something? Yeah, it's something. It's entertaining. But if the reptiloids fucking did exist, if they were just trying to hide out and you know, like, because there's a conspiracy that that they're at war with each other in this galactic war, and that's why the Roswell crash happened. That's why there's a crash up in Russia and there's a crash in China, and each of them have their own different fucking alien, and that's why we're at government wars with Russia and China, is because we each have our own hidden agenda, gaining our own intel from these aliens that we've captured, gaining our own technologies to help out, and yet there's a galactic war on top of our war that they're trying to help us, we're trying to help them, and that's why the whole fight between us and Russia is so superb, because the Greys is with Russia, we have the insect or the reptiloids or whatever, the fucking little ones, and so like they're trying to help us out, they're warning us. Like there's so much, dude. This goes on for miles and miles of conspiracies, and this is like I've gone down a rabbit hole on this. I've gone down so many different variants of what ifs and stuff on this particular
So what?
one.
Where you get all this information from? Because damn it, I want to fucking know.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
so confused on what the fuck the Greys are
also
and
a
the
lot
damn
of X-Files
Expendables are.
dots. Because if you watch X-Files and you try to follow along and kind of get the gist from what X-Files goes into as well, and then what you conspire to be true on the outside of that, what governments act and how technology has flown so fast, how things have just jumped into our fucking life out of nowhere. Like, where the fuck did it come from? Like, how did we get here all of a sudden? Like, we back in the 90s, we had fucking we had these big fucking crazy phones and shit. Now we have this. How did we go from this to this big huge thing that you had to be connected to a wall constantly? You couldn't be fucking wireless, and now we have the ability to be wireless, and fucking wavelengths are different. And like, how did we get there? How did we understand this type inside of technology so rapidly in the last 30 years when it took us 90 years to develop from fucking windmill to a fucking sawmill? Like, how do we develop from a windmill to a turbine? How do we develop from fucking cogs to all these mechanical variants of different tech? Like, there's so many different technical fucking advancements that we've gone and jumped ahead of, and then went even further beyond that. And it's like, how do these ideas and things just happen with certain people? Like, how do they just get this brainstorm? Does it just come in out of a fucking pure weird crazy thought, out of an epiphany? Like, somebody just like, boom, I'm gonna make the fucking nuclear bomb. How do you get the idea that you're gonna make a nuclear bomb? Like, how does that fucking happen?
So what exactly is the X-Files, and is it a show or what is it?
You've never heard of X-Files?
I mean, I've heard of something like that, but
yeah, it's a show.
I always kept my nose down because I always felt like something was wrong.
Man, you don't know the Agent Mulder and Agent Scully references then. Damn, I know that show from the back of my hand. I love that show. I used to watch that show as a kid. That was actually a show my dad enjoyed watching, and I was obsessed with that show. I had to watch that every time I was going over to my grandparents' house too. It's X-Files.
I always kept my nose down because I felt like, because I always felt like everything was wrong. It's like,
if you're a 90s baby, like, you guys know there's 3 shows that were fucking must watches, and that's outside of Goosebumps and Are You Afraid of the Dark. And those 3 shows was Tales from the Crypt, The Twilight Zone,
I want to see that,
and X-Files.
I've seen Twilight Zone.
Like, you have to fucking watch those 3 shows. If you've never seen any of those shows, fuck, what are you doing with your life?
Okay, so my grandfather always watched Twilight Zone. So
Twilight Zone is amazing. I love Twilight Zone. That's a great, fantastic old classic show. Great show. But it's also one of those mind-opening shows that, like, oh, people used to be scared of this shit. This is so cheesy and corny. I could never be scared. I mean, as a kid, I was slightly scared, but it wasn't as scary as, because it was a black and white movie, and I've been watching colored movies, so it's like it didn't scare me as much. Like, the original 13 Ghosts is in black and white. Not a lot of people know that there's an original 13 Ghosts, and it's actually highly dumb, but it's still good. in its cult classic formation. It's still good, but people used to be scared of that shit. Like, hands down, that was scary back then. Realizing it now as you know, even as a kid, when I watched it when I was a kid, the original 13 Ghosts to the newer 13 Ghosts, completely different and way more gruesome, as well as a lot more realistically fucking scary compared to the original. The original is just like, oh, phantoms, eerie, weird. But they did, you know, the graphics were terrible and the fucking storyline was terrible. But it's still a good movie. And that's my representation with history and different cultures, is you have different cultures from different eras, from different points of view, and you transition to what it's like now. You can't put that same scenario back then in this scenario. It's not the same. It doesn't work the same. It's not the same concept. It's not even the same mindset anymore, because witches don't exist. And if they did exist, we would have fucking known about it. And if they do exist, then they're doing a really good job of hiding it. And we would never know about it anyway. And we all just went, we don't give a shit anymore. We don't care about vampires and werewolves and witches and warlocks, and we don't give a fuck. We've outgrown that idealistic virtue that it doesn't exist. And if it did, we don't care. In fact, we're so open to it now that we were like, hey, if you're a vampire, can you come bite me and change me right now? Because I really don't like my life and I really don't fucking care to fucking live this. I'd much rather fucking live in sovereignty of being able to live forever, so I can go fucking bury myself in the ground out in the fucking rainforest for a decade and let civilization just degrade and leave, and then I can wake up and flourish. You know, like there's like, like if there's existence of vampires, please show me your true existence right now. Fly through the fucking window and kill me. Turn me into a goddamn vampire. I would love to be a vampire right now. I don't want to be human. Turn me into a vampire.
Would you like to talk about the Book of Enoch?
Huh?
Would you like to talk about the Book of Enoch?
Oh, dude, please! I don't want to get into that. That was another book I was thinking of referencing and getting, but I don't want. Don't want to get into that earlier. Right now. That has to be a whole complete talk if we get into that. And that's actually something that I was interested in talking with my father, who's a religious brat with his Mormonism. And he's actually open and willing to talk about this Book of Enoch with me because he's intrigued and interested. And it's actually quite intriguing. It's
the reason why I thought about why I said that was because earlier you was talking about witches and you said that science has proved there was never such thing as magic. And I just remember that
we don't even know what magic is.
Talking about the fallen angels was actually one of the fallen angels taught magic.
Yeah. See, I think
so I was like, hey.
I almost, and I truly, fully believe in this, okay? Because I actually dove into Wiccan, and I really wanted to believe in true witchcraft. I really did. Now, I don't get into voodooism, okay? Voodooism is completely different, and I don't follow voodoo. But some people take voodoo and can transition it into making oneself, I don't know, protected, or like there's so many different variants to voodooism as well. Like there's both bad and good. But I mean, magic itself, now between the realistic virtue or the realism of magic, whether it's real or not, whether the spirit realm is among us, whether we can actually feel or tap into that presence, maybe, just maybe a 1% population of the planet can actually do that. Maybe. Okay, I believe that's possible. I believe that maybe certain traits, the certain genes, the certain people in certain cultures can actually do that. Maybe. I don't fully believe in it exactly to a point, but I do believe there's a branch of it. And because it's still a practice that's been handed down since the dawn of time, witchcraft still is not a full magic that we think of as today. Witchcraft is again what was wrongfully treated, mostly towards women, to be burnt at the stake for a scientific virtue. And science was witchcraft. Alchemy was witchcraft. That's something not a lot of people actually understood, because science was blasphemy. It was against the Bible. And technically, and this is my full-hearted belief on the subject, with staking, with everything we talked to, science had to come from witchcraft, because witchcraft went against the natures of religion. And that is the only reason why I actually...
That's why you give any science a...
Huh?
Which is the system.
If it makes sense, it makes sense. Because chemistry was witchcraft, was it not? It's you're fucking with alchemic chemicals, changing the dynamics of one element, and you're making something that is completely mind-boggling to the people that were back then in that generation. Dude, they didn't know what the fuck you were doing. They thought you either A, you were a god, or B, you were a fucking witch. Oh my god, they're a witch. That's devil work. That's blasphemy. And they fucking burnt people. They stoned people for that. Witchcraft, I think, is a trait of science that was formed.
McDonald's the system.
Huh?
McDonald's the system.
Yeah. Yeah.
It will give you the word of Christ and science to oppose that.
That's why we have the war between science and religion, for one, and that's also why, it connects the dots. If you really think about it like that, it's so fucking true. You can't undo
there's
that.
So much about that damn song that gets you like a damn
it's in all of our songs. It's in everywhere. I mean, fuck, dude. Look at Pirates of the Caribbean and watch the dark. Look at the dark side of everything, of every movie, of every genre. Look at the dark side of things. Look at the villains. You look at the villains, how they become villains, why they become villains, who created the villains. It's always
Disney, because they make it the happy side of things that apparently was true and fucked up.
Like, exactly.
Apparently, Goofy was actually a child who
had
these
teeth,
and apparently had
I just saw that. Saw that. Bro, see what I mean? Like, there's so many underlining messages. Subliminal. It's called subliminal messaging. Slipknot was the band that got me into subliminal messaging. I didn't know what the fuck subliminal messaging was, but Slipknot opened up my eyes to that. That was the first band. But there was bands that I was listening to with subliminal messaging before Slipknot, like Rage Against the Machine, Immortal Technique, fucking Eminem, I mean, there's so many artists out there that fucking talk about the subliminal messages of what things are actually doing and how wrong and what is actually in the right of acts of what we need. Like, why are we angry? Why are we screaming? And why are we saying fuck the world and fuck life and fuck this and fuck everything? Because we're fed up. We're stressed out to our limits. We're pissed off. And I'm not the only one. There's others that do the same way. And it's because of what we see, what we fucking believe in, what we fucking follow. It's that simple. It's all that simple. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's out there, bro. Everywhere. It's in our faces daily, and we are blind to it because we don't want to fucking believe it, or we don't have the perception to be able to sense it. We don't have the ability sometimes. Some people can't even fucking comprehend what the fuck they're being told when it goes in one ear and out the other. But it's a literally distinctive thought and distinctive story, then most people are like, what was it about? Huh? Because they're so fucked up on drugs. They're so fucked up on their stupid shit that they don't understand, and they won't ever try to understand because, it's not how I believe, man. I believe in God. Yeah, man, he's the
Wait, so
all-time being man. He's so great. He's so
so
righteous.
I think time in and time out
Huh?
that the to tell us that the conspiracy is actually true, or at least most of them are true.
I think most of them are true. I think not all conspiracies are true, but I'm starting to find like 85 to 90% of the conspiracies are actually starting to become true. And it's all the enlightenment of what's happened since 2020. It's literally right there. Everything that we have fought
And you
and to
can have a whole
believe
ass
and fight
podcast.
for, 2020 ruined that, destroyed it, and everybody went into chaos and panic. And guess what? World history just repeated. Same thing that we've fucking seen in our history books. And then watch what happens. History repeat itself, building back up to the same fucking aspects in the same manners. It's nothing different. It's the same fucking shit. It doesn't make sense. And so then you have all of these allegations and all this bullshit and all this, you know, all these problems, and people are not thinking clearly. They're not thinking right. They're brainwashed. Everybody's brainwashed into their own little deserted world, thinking, "Oh, I'm right. I'm right. No, I'm right. No, I'm right. No, I'm right. Fuck you. I'm right." And then you have fucking war. Boom. Because one person got upset
This is
saying
the
that they were right over the others, and then nobody fucking knows shit. And boom, now you have fucking tension and segregation and division, and it's Tom McDonald raps about it. Well, there's other people that have been literally speaking this fucking message since before albums and records were actually created. They were written in books, stories, and songs. They're in children's songs. They're in dude, subliminal messages are everywhere. Everywhere.
wait.
A
So
lot
would
a lot
that
of the places
also
were
mean
movies.
that so speaking of which, that like, so I think I know why the middlemen don't really survive, because anytime a war breaks out between the left and the right and all that shit, the middlemen always get thrown out into the war themselves.
Oh yeah, the middleman is the one for usually the front lines because they're drawn into it. It's always the left versus the right. Always has been, always will be, since the dawn of time.
If you're in the middle,
Politics has
fuck
been
you.
everywhere in every generation and in every era. I think
Because
I
if
think
you
the
really think about
Romans
it,
were
every time a
more.
war happens, draft.
Yeah, I mean the Romans had the bigger civilization of mathematics throughout their ranking systems and civilization of what knowledge was allowed, to how they were supposed to live their life, to how they were controlled and warped. And the Romans, they were built to destroy. They were built to uh basically to rule under Caesar, and Caesar was their god. That was how they looked at it. Caesar was their
All
guy.
right, I had to disappear for a quick second. And I just got on CB and said, "Do not blow the brake check station. You just blew the brake check station. Congratulations, you about to get pulled over."
Oops.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, getting pulled over. Congratulations. I fucking told you. That's why you get a
Nice.
CB. You're damn truck.
That's always a great fucking sight, watching somebody get pulled over. Haha, you fucked up, dumbass. Oh, I love that. Oh my
Brake
god,
check
this is a
station.
bot match, a 2v2 match? What the fuck?
So, so when I was getting close up on it, there's a semi that blew the fucking scale. Well, not scale, but the brake check station.
Yeah.
Watched it. I saw that there was another one. Cool. So I did the most forceful thing. I muted myself. I turned on my CB and I said, "Hey, whatever you do, don't blow the brake check scale." Next thing I know, her spark blows right through it. And then there goes another one. Dumbass.
Dumbass. That's funny.
Literally just told you, do not blow. Because now, if your brakes ain't good, guess what? You're going to be hitting one of these runaway ramps, and you don't want that.
Right.
I ain't worried about that. I don't even touch my brakes. I let my engine brakes do all the slowing down for me.
Nice. Well, technically, you should
Sorry,
always shift
I didn't
down so
mean
you're not
to
rubbing your
interrupt.
brakes. Anybody who rides their brakes is dumb. You should never ride your brakes. If you have to ride your brakes, downshift. If you don't know how to fucking downshift, especially in an automatic, then you don't know how to fucking drive.
Oh, I ride it manual. Like I do.
Dude, I always
Like,
drive
put this
manual. I
shit manual.
cannot. I refuse automatics. I told my parents, I was like, I will never ever own a fucking automatic ever again. Give me a fucking manual. My Mini Cooper's a manual.
I'm in automatic right now.
Every single car I've owned except for one has been a manual. My Saturn SL2. When I got my first wreck with my Jetta, so my Jetta was manual. That was my first car when I was 17. Then I got in my fucking wreck 6 months later because someone T-boned me and destroyed my car. So I got an SL2 out of it. It had to be. I was trying to search for a damn car, and my parents were like, "You just need a car. Just get a car. Just get a car." I'm like, "I don't want to just get a car."
Oh, dude.
And I got sold a fucking SL2, and I was struggling, and it was kind of a crappy SL2. It was purple. I was really upset with the color because I didn't really like the purple. And then the engine froze on me, so I was like, "Well, so much for that fucking car." I like Saturn SL1s, but not.
Okay,
I
I'm
didn't
getting
like
off
the
this
SL2.
fucking mountain real quick because I'm not dealing with shit.
Although I did beat a Lexus in my SL2. I raced a
I'm
Lexus
assuming
and
that
beat a Lexus.
I'm assuming someone else just blew that fucking scale because they just flew past me and they just now hit an off ramp. I mean, a runaway ramp. Dumbass.
Dumbass. Yeah, jackass. That's where you need that. You need that guy with you at all times. Yeah, jackass.
I'm like I don't know how. Like all I know is the truck just he flew right past me in a damn semi, and now he just hit a fucking runaway ramp, and I'm like, you're fucked. And now I'm in a hurry to get off this fucking mountain before everybody starts showing up and try to inspect all of our fucking vehicles.
Damn.
Because I don't want to do that shit.
That's crazy.
I got 2 hours and 43 minutes left on my clock. I am on Monteagle. That means I only got maybe 15 minutes to 25 minutes, and I will be in Georgia. Like, I want to be off of this. I don't want to be pulled over up here and be like, hey, I'm going to inspect your shit now.
Right.
Please don't.
Yeah, no kidding. Now be safe,
idiot.
man. Stay
safe.
Look,
shit, that's not my problem. Fucking idiots. There is a brake check station there for a fucking reason. That's to make sure your brakes are good enough for you to climb down this mountain.
Right.
But you shouldn't even be hitting your damn brakes. Why you're hitting? Why you going down the mountain? I haven't touched my brake not once, and I'm keeping my speed nice and good.
See,
why?
That's how good drivers drive, man. That's how you know you're a good driver. You fucking know how to work the vehicle, and you don't have to ruin the vehicle in the process. You're pretty. You know your stuff. You're a pretty good driver. A lot of people are like, brake check, ride the brakes. I gotta go the speed limit or under. I can't go over. Oh, God forbid I go over. God fucking nay, dude. Nobody's fucking watching you 24/7 like a goddamn hawk. Okay. For one thing, be aware. Secondly, it's okay to go a little over or on the speed limit. Okay, if you're gonna go the speed limit, get over the fucking right lane, get out of the fast lane. No need to be in the fast lane. The last fast lane is for passing lane only, and you people think you fucking can just cruise in slow-mo on the fucking fast lane. And do not
brake check the fucking semis.
Yeah, don't fucking brake check semis because they're fucking stronger, bigger, and heavier than you. Can't stop right away, and they're gonna slam into you. And guess what? You brake check one, they're gonna hit you. It's not their fault. It's yours because you're a dumbass. You're smaller. You're a moron.
You're open crazy. You don't end up dead.
I think anybody who fucking gets in a car accident, a rear-ended accident that literally could have been avoided, is the small driver's fault, not the truck driver, the small driver. 100% every time.
It's like that, like when I was in school and we was told a story about the guy in Colorado, the one that lost his brakes and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just sitting there like, dumbass,
Mm-hmm.
because he was.
Yeah.
You killed people because your brakes went out.
Yep.
Why did your brakes go out? Because you're coming
You
down a
should
mountain.
never have your vehicle fucking dismantled like that. Like you should always be in tip-top shape when you travel and working, because it's not only safe for the people on the road, but it's safe for you too, because those trucks are no joke, man. It's not your car.
It's not
your car.
defend
You can't drive those things like your fucking car.
I would defend that dude. Like, legit. The only way I would defend him for what he does for that is if his retarders actually went out. If your retarders go out while you're going down a fucking mountain, it can't happen. It happened to me.
Yeah.
And that shit was scary. You have no choice but to rely on your brakes. And if you lose your brakes and that would have happened, oh, trust me, man, I don't know who the fuck you are. I don't know who you drive for. I don't give a fuck. I got you, bud. I will fight for you because you can't control that. If you lose your brakes because your retarders went out, that's a whole different ball game. You had no choice. Hey, I respect you. And as for the families, I am so sorry, but he is not at fault. That shit was not his fault. But no, instead his retarders working, not some fine and dandy.
Don't you guys have that inspected like regularly though? Like, don't you guys inspect your rigs? Aren't you like held accountable for inspections and shit and making sure everything works properly and everything's good to go?
It's a free trip. We gotta do it every single day.
See? So
when it comes to retarders though, there's no way of really inspecting them. So if they go out, that's a whole different ballgame. Like I don't even know how retarders even work. All I know is I got this nice little lever that I just crank down and I have retarders.
Well, there's still, I mean, any vehicle, doesn't matter if it's a big rig or your fucking, your everyday car. Any vehicle can have problems inside the engine and you not know about it until the last second. And then all of a sudden you have no control and you're plowing through people, like there's, as long as you're come front, you come forward and be like completely
but I also know another
not
thing.
Innocent, but like you
just because you
come forward with your shit, it shouldn't be held to the extreme of accountability. You shouldn't be held accountable for the extreme penalty, is what I'm saying. Like there's still things that come into play with that, and that's why investigations get underway. That's why things are the way they are, but
because shit can let it happen. But just because we inspect our trucks and trailers every single day, just because they look good, don't mean nothing couldn't happen down the road.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I can't say how many
life.
I have.
Life happens.
Be sitting there driving.
Sometimes
like I believe it was last month.
Occur.
Like last month, I did an inspection. Everything looked nice and dandy. I was going down the road. Next thing I know, I look back in my right mirror and all I see is smoke. What the fuck? Didn't hear no boom. Didn't see shit. Didn't hear shit. All I see is smoke. What the fuck? Pull over. And come to find out, my inside tire has blown on my trailer. And it melted the outside of the other tire. To the point where it was almost on fire.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah. And then when that got fixed and all, when I was going down the road, I realized I wasn't stopping as good. And every time I put on my brakes, I'm losing a shitload of air. Why? And so I pulled over. I got up underneath my trailer. Sure enough, there's an air hose hanging off of the brake chamber.
What?
Okay. That just happened.
That's not good.
So I'm sitting there driving with no air in my brake chambers. So me stoppy was not fucking happening.
Yeah. No, that's not good. That's like having no brakes pretty much.
Because I was having 3 sets of brakes instead of having all 4.
Damn.
Yeah. And trust me, you want that forefront for those of you who does not know any knowledge of
Damn, we lost.
a big. Now I give Fallen half credit because he does drive box trucks,
Yeah.
which is almost there.
Yeah, that's what we drive is box trucks. So I mean, it's like a big rig on the front, but the trailer is way smaller.
Which is half credit.
You know what's
Because,
funny though, dude? We got a new
understand
truck
where
for
I'm
work.
getting at, but
We have a brand new truck that came in at the end of last year for us to use because a couple of our trucks are severely fucking shit and they keep falling apart on us. But the brand new truck has been in the shop since the beginning of summer and it still is in the shop.
What brand is it?
I forget the brand, but they built it wrong. That's why it's in the shop, is because, and this is a brand new truck, something that was supposed to help us for when our other trucks go out, and it's already been used twice, and fucking, they built it wrong, and I'm like, how did they build it wrong? What is wrong with it? Because when I was like, it's not a bad truck, and then I'm like, I don't understand what's wrong with it. So they built the back end cab all fucking wrong, and I'm like, how do you do that? How do you put together a back box trailer and you can't get it right? How the fuck do you do that?
No idea.
I was laughing. I was like, this is hilarious. Our fucking truck's backs are falling off right now. And we have this brand new truck that came in and it was built wrong. And now they have to rebuild it. Wow.
I'm gonna turn off my sleep before this shit goes haywire. I am not dealing with all that conversation.
Yeah.
Because a lot of I saw about 3 fire trucks just pass by, several officers, and 1 ambulance.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, no. I because that fucker ran off on a damn runaway ramp, so you know that's gonna be a whole ass fucking thing.
Right.
Watch there be a fucking roadblock down the road I gotta deal with.
Oh no. That would suck.
Oh, they gotta do an inspection on your truck. Fuck you. I didn't do nothing.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I'm just here, officer. I swears.
I've been a good little girl. Leave me alone.
What the fuck is a conkeldurr? What kind of a Pokemon is that?
I don't know. But it's got stars, so it must be worth something.
Right? Conkeldurr?
That's the only thing I've been after was when I see stars, I'm like, oh, let me try and catch that. I was using Ultra Balls, but I ran out.
You can buy more.
I don't remember how to do it.
Yo, Emo Kitty, what's up?
Since I was actually on everything.
Big shout out to Emo Kitty.
Long time no see.
How was your night going? So to buy more Pokeballs, you just type in exclamation point Poke Store, right? Or is it Poke Shop? Shit, is it Poke Store or Poke Shop?
Well, it wouldn't be wise for me to try to text right now considering the fact of what I'm currently doing.
That command doesn't exist. Okay, it's Poke Shop. And then you put in the Pokeball that you want to buy. So Pokeball, Ultra Ball, Great Ball. And then you put in how many.
I was trying to. I don't know how many points I got.
So there you go. So it's Poke Shop. Exclamation point, Poke Shop, space, Pokeball, Great Ball, Ultra Ball, space, how many you want, and then enter, and then you purchase. You can't sleep. Your mind's racing. Poor little bugger. My mind has been racing and ranting for the last 9.5 hours straight. Shit that would have kept me up all night because it's been on my mind for days.
He's letting loose.
Do it. Do it. Why, Giddy?
What?
Do the hot beans.
Oh.
Okay.
What?
Oh,
Wait, I'm confused.
flicked it
What I
off the
miss?
fucking tray. Nope, that's... There we go. That's a better roll.
Wait. Oh, you made Emo
a Cayenne.
a moderator?
Huh? Yeah, she's been a
You made
moderator.
Emo.
And in fact, she's always been a moderator. She's also VIP too.
I figured she'd be VIP.
You know what? I think I'm running out of Cayennes. Oh, that one's a Cayenne. I do have another box of these. Because I'm getting low. Like, that's... Well, let me just throw them all over the fucking table. Now I'm really low. You know what I mean. I'll put them all back. I'll still eat them.
I'm pretty sure she doesn't know who I am at the moment.
But, yeah, I have another box of these. I think it's in storage. I'm not exactly sure where. I think this is it. Okay, so I'm eating this one. There we go.
I'm in Discord.
Oh, God, that's cayenne. Oh, God damn it. Spicy. Why is oh, God, that tastes like shit. Oh. God, why does cayenne taste so nasty? As an abundance.
Very much.
Oh. Oh.
Also, Emo, I'm not entirely back.
I got jelly beans everywhere. Oh.
You can even ask Fallen. I've been kind of popping in and out.
Yeah.
I popped in, a couple weeks ago?
Oh. Yeah, something like that.
But I couldn't stay long because my phone was fucking dead or some shit.
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, so gross.
I saw you were trying to kill him.
Oh.
Are you still streaming?
I don't have any fucking milk drink. I already drank it, so I'm gonna have to eat some watermelon. I don't have any. Oh, I do have water.
Don't drink the water. It's gonna make it worse.
Dude, get this. In the last 2 weeks, and I love watermelon. Okay. In the last 2 weeks,
Me too.
I have
eaten 8.7K.
I'm a quarter of the way, almost halfway actually, through my second watermelon. But in the last 2 weeks, I have eaten the most watermelon I've ever eaten combined in my entire life. In the last 2 weeks. Like, that is insane. And I love watermelon. And that's just saying how much watermelon I've eaten out of my fucking whole entire life. Usually it's like you get one of these chunks at birthday parties, at barbecues, and you get one and that's pretty much it, so that you can share with everybody, right? Except for some of those people that go up for seconds and thirds. I usually always go eat, get one, and then I go out and play and forget and lose track of time, and then, oh, people had more. I only had one. Oh, well. But out of all the fucking times I've had watermelon, I have probably eaten more watermelon in the last 2 weeks combined from whole watermelons than I have in my entire life span. Crazy.
I said that back. I got 9.7K. So that means I gained a whole 1,000 so far being here. Yay.
I almost choked. Oh my God. Not only did I choke, that just made my spicy fuckingness come back. Oh. Wow. Oh.
Hey, what is this? I'm gonna get that damn. I'm gonna get a VIP badge.
Oh.
I told you when you first added it that I was gonna get it one day, and I'm determined to get it.
What are you at right now?
What do you mean I have it now?
I said, what are you at right now? How many points?
9.7.
9.7.
Well, when I came in, I had 8K. Now I got 9.7.
Oh,
I used to have more, but
fuck!
I kind of forgot what I was saving them for, and I was sitting there wasting the hell out of them.
Oh, I can't escape. Dude, that freeze lasts so long. Damn that siren. Fuck you, siren.
For VIP.
You 1v1 me. You have points for days. Didn't you request VIP? Kitty, do I owe you VIP? Who do I owe VIP? I owe somebody. I don't remember it was you.
Hey, boy, you can get me VIP. I won't say nothing.
Fuck, it was just recently too, in the last 2 weeks. It was like 2 weeks ago. Or a week ago. I think it was a week ago. I was gonna do it, and then I got off, and I totally forgot. And then I remembered the next day, and then I forgot when I got off work.
Shit.
And then
I believe I just took the wrong fucking exit.
I don't know if it was maybe it was Commander. I think it's Commander. I think I owe Commander
Okay,
VIP.
no, not yet.
I'll have to check who's my VIPs. Maybe I did make it VIP, and I am just having anxiety, thinking I didn't. Sometimes I do that.
You can make me VIP. I won't
Plus,
say
I
nothing.
was really fully smoked a bowl in like 3 or 4. Well, probably longer than that. Actually, probably been about a week. Ran out of my dab pen 3 days ago. Usually, I remember more things when I'm stoned than when I'm not. That's kind of the effects, the long-term effects that marijuana has. Is like, oh, you can remember shit when you're stoned, but you can't remember shit when you're not. That's why Tally always goes and gets stoned. Oh, now I remember that.
You added.
That's the melody to Funky Town. Won't you take
Wait, who owes you?
to Funky Town?
Do I owe you, or does? Wait, do I owe you, or does Fallen owe you?
No, I owe her.
Hell, I probably owe her too. Something too. I
No,
haven't.
she knows
Shit, I haven't even talked to her in over a year or two. That's how long I have actually been gone from Twitch.
Yeah, it's been a while. Are you talking about Juggalo?
I stopped talking to everybody. Like, I straight up disappeared. I ain't gonna lie. Shit got hard.
I don't blame you. I mean, you gotta do you.
I made a huge disappearance. I'm just now starting to get my fucking shit straight.
Yeah. I had my shit straight, or so I thought, last year, and then something fucking happened, and now I'm back to square one again. Like I always tell y'all, I keep making progress, and then as soon as I make that progress, start thinking I'm fucking making better, something epic happens, and I go back to square one. Here we are, once again, for the, I don't know, 80th fucking time in the last 3 years.
I feel you on that one. I mean, hell. Like
I
I said,
give up.
I've
I
been
don't fucking try. My parents are like, you need to get off and fucking make yourself a life now. I'm like, dude, I've done that fucking time and time again. I keep getting short into the straw from my friends, from the fucking people that I go with, from my fucking job. It doesn't matter. I lose every goddamn time. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of losing. I'm sick of fucking putting in my effort and getting nothing for it. My worth is worth more than this, and I'm not worth. It's not worth my time and my effort if I'm not going to get what my worth is worth. You know? That's where I'm at.
But I'm not really winning either.
Nobody's winning. That's why we all quit. That's why we all just need to fucking say we're done. We're done. We're not winning. Like, why are we here? Why are we doing this if we're not winning? Jobs is supposed to help us win, and it's making it worse. What do you mean I owe you too spicy?
Uh-oh.
I don't owe you too spicy. What are you talking about, Kitty?
I think you fucked up, man. You know how she is.
No, she always tries to get me. Oh, Jug does. What?
Like, I owe her too. Like, I'm confused.
That sucks. You owe Kitty 2 spices? That's spicy.
I don't know. I'm confused. I'm lost. I need explanation.
How does Jug owe you 2 spices?
I think I used to do I don't. No, brain, no working. Fuck. Lisa lost. He had spicy chili. I thought so, but I forgot what the fuck it was.
Hmm?
Apparently, I used to do a spicy challenge as well.
Yeah. Oh,
I
did
don't
you?
think it was spicy
See,
challenge. I
I
think
still
I had a
have the
liquor that
sour. I
straight up
still have the
makes
sour
me hate it.
challenge equipped on my damn stream, and I have no sour Skittles anymore. I need to go get me something sour. Actually, I really want to invest on Amazon once I get money, and get me like a big fucking bag of sour Skittles, one that's gonna last me a little bit. Put them in a jar, and then go get that super. What's that sour candy? That sour challenge that everybody's doing recently. It's like so fucking extremely sour. I want to get that. It's on Amazon.
Oh, those
I
sour
have this
balls or
still.
something like that.
I'm fucking
Oh,
scared shitless to do that. I still have that. But this is for a different challenge. If we can get our goals, if we can hit our sub goal, our follow
hey,
goal,
Mo,
and our
we are
donate
on
goal,
Discord if you want to
I will
jump
do
in.
this. If we can hit one of those goals, I will do this. I forgot I
Like, well,
bought
we are
that.
on Discord voice chat.
Yeah. You're in tears. You don't want to do that? You poor little bugger. Why? Why are you in tears, and why don't you want to do that? All right, so she redeemed 1v1. What are we playing, Kitty? What's the 1v1? Your choice. Whoops. Dude, we MVP'd the last two matches with a 2-2-2 in the last match, and this match is a 2-7. What the hell just happened? I'm barely paying attention to this game. And now all of a sudden I'm MVPing.
I can't pay attention to the game. I'm kind of like all over the road a little bit because I'm trying to pay attention to what she's trying to say.
No, you pay attention to Ro, bro. You just listen and talk. There's no fucking watching with you. Don't you dare be watching. They passed a law.
Yet. I'm about to
it's
pull
such
over.
a stupid law. They passed a law here in Colorado, in the state of Colorado.
What?
You cannot, if you get caught talking on your cell phone or even touching your cell phone, you're gonna get pulled over. That's such a bullshit law. It's so stupid.
I got a
What the
headset
fuck are you
on.
gonna do? Fucking harass me all over fucking town and watch every goddamn movement I'm gonna make? No, go fuck yourself. And you know how often I see cops on fucking computers and shit? Go fuck yourself. You're just as much of a distraction than us on our fucking cell phones. Go screw off. Like, seriously, guys?
Yeah, there's
nothing more than just some fucking weird cop out there just trying to harass you. God damn it. Makes me want to go do cocaine. Oh boy. I love cocaine, kids. Kids, have you ever tried the white powder snow? It's pretty good stuff. It'll get you all wired up. Like holy shit. Like holy shit, man. There's nothing better than that white powder, you know what I mean? Like we go crazy. But that towel over there, he just likes his weed. He's not a party head like us. He can't keep up with the real crowd. Oh, you calling a towel? I'll show you a towel, you son of a bitch. Come on there and kick your ass, and we'll see who fucking better. I'll save my powers for methamphetamines. Oh, jeez.
That's some mad shit talk coming from Mickey Mouse.
Is that sticker bitch? Well.
Oh. I'm in Georgia.
Fuck yeah. Kitty, you're like the only one that plays the songs. I fucking love it.
What song?
It's everywhere now. Oh boy. Wait, what's nationwide? What's everywhere now?
Nationwide,
You're
it's
all over
on
the
your
place.
side.
Nationwide is on your side.
No,
You
anything
love
goes. It's
music? Of course, so
nationwide,
do
never on your
I. That's
side.
why I have it on there for y'all to redeem some music.
Well, I'm trying to save my points, damn it. I really want that VIP.
The cell phone
And every
thing.
once in a while, I
Oh
forget what
yeah,
I'm saving the points for, and I keep on
the law
using up
you
all
mean
my
is
damn.
everywhere, so everybody is in every state. I mean, granted, okay, technically, yeah. I mean, they're not wrong. The fucking phones, these things are a hassle, and they're a pain in the ass. It's hard to one hand, right? It's really hard to one hand it, and it's hard to fucking type because you're hitting other fucking buttons trying to reach over and shit. If it was a flip phone back in the day, I don't even have to see the phone. I could literally look straight at you and type a goddamn fucking full on paragraph knowing exactly every letter and every word and every fucking thing that I'm typing because of the damn button scheme and because of how the letters are with every button. You can tell what you're pressing and how many times you're pressing it. It's just Morse code. And so when you take that away and you just have a flat screen, you have to and you can't fucking react because you're looking at your phone and the road and it's fucking retarded. So yeah, but at the same time, our job requires a phone. And sometimes we're
And as for
alone
CDL
driving and we
holders,
have to know what needs to be picked up, if anybody needs anything, if if they're going to be at the school or whatever, like there's things that certain jobs they need a phone to talk to. And sometimes they don't have a
it's like for
walkie-talkie. They
CDL
don't have
holders,
a fucking CB radio like the truck drivers do. We have to use our all goddamn phones. And if you're gonna pull
say
me
right
over
now,
for my job, then you can go suck a cock. Because I'm not giving your fucking ticket
when
any
it comes
fucking chance in hell
to
to
these
be
damn
paid for.
CBs, they're
And
obsolete.
take it up with my fucking business. That's what I say.
Nobody has CBs in their trucks no more, and the ones that do keeps turned off.
Yeah.
For example, mine's been off this entire time. Like the whole time I've been in here, it's been off, except for when I said, "Hey, make sure you don't fucking blow the fucking brake check station." And guess what?
Right.
Somebody
Yeah.
blew the fucking brake check station because they ain't got no damn CB,
Yeah.
or they ain't got it turned on.
Dude,
CBs are obsolete. It's as simple as that.
if they put CB
And
radios
truth
in
be told,
cars, you know how fucking cool that would be? Dude, if every car had a CB
do you know how
radio on my
do you know how
Atlanta.
annoying that would be?
No, it wouldn't. That'd be so fucking dope. I mean, yeah, it'd be annoying to a point we'd be fucking talking to each other on the
Well,
road.
it'd be annoying for
How's it
truck
going
drivers.
over there? And car number, in the Kia next to me. Like, how are you doing over there? How's the trip going? How's your
Honestly,
family?
it'd be annoying. Honestly, it'd be
I'd be
annoying. And
nosy as
here's
fuck,
why.
dude.
Because imagine the truck drivers,
Well, you'd
like if
have to have
everybody
your
had
own
a fucking CB,
station.
it would just go ape
Yeah,
shit.
yeah,
It would
you'd
just
have.
go ape shit.
Yeah, I understand that. It would be a nuisance. It'd be all over the place. People would be talking on it. Fucking, and you wouldn't be able to communicate well. But it's still like
Oh,
that.
there
That
ain't much
was
communication now. Shut up, stupid.
right. But at the same time, it's like, dude, you know how fun that would be to have fucking every car. Plus, if an emergency happened, every car would have that emergency fucking output, Like instead of reaching for your phone, all you have to do is reach over and click. You don't have to fucking sit there and do a pattern on your phone to unlock or hold it down to fucking talk or call the police or whatever. It's a simple click.
Now that
I need
would be
help.
useful.
So I don't know.
People will sit there and will sit there and say shit well, like, hey, what's going on? Because I tell you right now, some truck drivers, when there's an accident, whatever,
Yeah.
and we're sitting there for
I
a long
came from a
time.
generation
Funny years.
too that when I grew up, dude, my grandparents were all about CB radios, and I used to talk to truck drivers and shit all the time. Actually, I used to, intercept from the house and talk to people on the road, and literally, like, honestly, and I'm not shitting you, half the truck drivers, almost all of the truck drivers that I talked to as a kid enjoyed the fucking conversation because it helped them throughout the day. And it would be like we'd be able to talk for like an hour as they're driving through the town and shit, or if they're parked and pulled over, I'd be talking on their CB radio, seeing if anybody's coming through and getting some interception and joking and stuff. And then all of a sudden we talk and conversate, and it would be their enlightenment mood for the rest of their trip throughout the city.
Oh, and
the
I'll
state.
tell you why it's like that too.
Yeah.
I will tell you why, and I'll tell you for the most part. And honestly, you're about to get the honest full fucking truth was not being a fucking truck driver, and it's not as happy and lollygag as you think it is.
Mm-hmm.
Being a truck driver is depressing as fuck. It really is.
It's lonely.
Okay, so
you're out on the fucking road by yourself for a month, for weeks.
So emo. I'll be honest. So you just now coming in. You don't know what all you missed. I have a son now. He is 8 months old. He knows my voice, but he doesn't know my face.
Yeah.
So, and I just came back on the road. I spent 5 days home. Now I'm broke as shit.
That's
my check was only $200. But before I went home, I was on the road for a month and a half at a time. And trust me, shit like that fucking gets to me. We're on this road day in, day out. The shit gets depressing. It's fucking terrible.
That's a 1v1. That's a 1v1. Sorry, I'm describing my 1v1 games that I have right now. Tekken 7's a 1v1. I'm still listening.
Yeah. Wait, did somebody jump in?
No, I was Kitty revealed for 1v1, so I was showing her the games.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, Kitty did jump in. Well, hello.
Someone said she was breaking up with
No.
Nom 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 nom.
No.
What no? Well, I only have
so
those games installed. Sorry.
So the hard part about being a truck driver is that we're isolated from friends and families for so damn long. It gets depressing real quick, and a lot of truck drivers do commit suicide due to that.
I wouldn't doubt that. But dude, I'm not.
What makes our day?
Us essential job workers, truck drivers fit into that scripture of being an essential worker because they're hardworking. They're like construction workers, truckers, and cleaners, and landscapers, gardeners, whatever. Those guys are day in and day out, regardless of how the fucking weather is, regardless of how the fucking structure is, doing their job, and they get fucking shit on every single time.
Yeah.
And people think that oh, I can do that job. It's fucking easy and blah, blah, blah. So then fucking you do it. Like, quit hounding us essential workers for doing our job, whether it's amazing and fucking perfect or sloppy and whatever. Like, sometimes shit happens. Bad days occur. Some people don't take the initiative through their work as strongly as they should, or they're not as skilled as the other guy, but they do their best. And dude, we are the fucking laughing stock of jobs because of the difficulties and stresses that we're supposed to fucking deal with that nobody else will deal with. Like, we're the ones willing to sacrifice for this type of work. We don't need the bullshit, the extra content that comes along with knowing what we're dealing with. We deal with our job. We want to be paid well for our job, for doing the job, for one, because nobody else will want to do it. And two, because the fact that it's a shit job doesn't mean I need to be paid shitly. Like, I don't need to be treated shitly. And a lot of time, dude, truck drivers and cleaners, they're all fucking treated shitly because of the dynamics of their job. And it's like, no, fuck you. Just because you sit in the office all day and fucking push papers and shit, think that you fucking think your job is better than mine? I don't think so. Go fuck off. Like, I'm the reason, he's the reason, we're all the reasons why the cogs in life keep turning and rotating, and they're not dusty and creaky and strung up. That's the fathoms of life, literally.
Can I add into what I do?
What do you do?
No.
I work for old people. So I'm
Like as a caretaker?
And I'm not as a caretaker. So my job, we have a restaurant set up, and the people we work for, they feel entitled because I work for I it's a nursing home, but it's an assisted living home.
Okay.
So it's a higher standard for a nursing home. So where I work for like the rich side of nursing. So I work for dining services, so we have a restaurant set up. We have like a restaurant, and we have a cafe, and we have a bistro.
Mhm.
And they're adding on to money that it's like the residents are entitled for lack of staff. They keep wanting more than we can afford. So it's like I might work for an expensive like setup. They want more, but everything they want cuts into things that we need to fix. Like we have bad leaking systems. Everything leaks. We got kitchen things that break down. But residents, like we need this. They're adding on to what they want. What they want is everything we need to fix. We can't fix if they're having meetings and like they want to add on to what they want. What they want. It's more money for what they want to what we need to fix. It's a serious issue.
Mhm.
The residents don't care about what we need to fix. They want to add on. Oh, no. Like, what we need to fix, people who the people that they want to help fix situations, they're cheap. Like, things that break down, things that are leaking, they're using like our rags just to tie to fix a leaking issue or fix a problem
Instead of
fixing the
instead
major
of using like the material to fix it, they're using like they're basically ghetto rigging it.
And
Basically.
they're using the cheapest things, the cheapest companies they can use.
That's
to
usually that's typical.
Be like,
and that's the moral. I mean, that's the moral of humanity. That's what we were all about. We take the morals of great things and try to water them down, and
they want to expand. They use like because we're adding to residents that we can't.
Yeah, they're cutting corners. They're cheapskates, basically.
But I'm just like, if they're spending thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars, you would think that they can fix problems. They want residents are complaining they want more
because
stuff.
it's out of their pockets. If it's out of their pockets and it's not saving them money, then they're not willing to pay for it.
But
until somebody gives it to them.
and then
That's typical business. That's any business. A lot of business, in fact, especially in the business that I'm in too. My fucking school district business is so fucking cheapskate that it pisses me off. It's like, this motherfucking place is a school business. This is a job where our children are learning, and you're fucking telling me that you guys don't fucking understand the value of teachers and drivers and shit, and you're just gonna allow this to happen? Cool.
But people want to be so environmentally friendly to the point,
people want to be, but the other people don't. The business owners don't. The corporations don't. The government doesn't. The people want it. The other fucking people don't. That's what we've been talking about. That's what I'm saying.
But
it's the same shit.
If environmentally friendly people, because people are complaining now, like people who want to be environmentally friendly, our takeout containers now are children lunch boxes, and then people who just don't care will be like, why is this small? I want more stuff. Like, our little serving sizes that we had was bigger, but people environmentally friendly was like, I want to be environmentally friendly, so like our environmentally friendly boxes are basically children's lunch boxes. And then people are calling and be like, I'm not getting as much food as I used to be. And then they're getting emails and like, this doesn't hold anymore.
That sounds hilarious. So they want to be more eco-friendly, and in return of being eco-friendly, they're getting smaller boxes, smaller amounts.
But
we're being eco-friendly, so you're helping the environment by not eating so much of it.
It's only a handful people. It's only maybe like, I want to say maybe 10 people that want to be environmentally friendly out of the 700, 800 plus people that we're getting.
There's a difference between environmentally friendly and serving short portions. Like, you can be environmentally friendly and still give the same amount of portions as before. What the hell is the point of that? And what's the difference of that? I mean, technically, I mean, they're not wrong. I mean, fuck, if I was in a senior citizen home too, being treated like that, I'd be fucking causing an attitude too, because I'd be like, fuck you. If I have to stay here and live under your goddamn rules in the house, god damn it, I want my food. You're not gonna fucking portion me less just because I want to be fucking environment friendly and save the environment.
Man, on that.
Like, goddamn, who the fuck are you to tell me? Like, that's
it's like 10 people that are out of the
700. That's the thing, is those 10 people are trying to be, they're trying to be helpful and efficient, while the rest don't give a fuck. Well, if the rest don't give a fuck, then what's so goddamn wrong about being efficient and more eco-friendly and joining the rest of the herd? Because that's how it should be anyway. We shouldn't have to matter of, oh, it's eco-friendly, I don't want to partake in that. That's evil. It's not. You're fucking doing nothing than before, but using a different tool that helps the environment out. So you're not fucking wasteful. That's selfishness. That's arrogance. Literal arrogance. And those people who are in the retirement homes are those baby boomers and people in that generation that don't really quite understand of this generation, because they were taught different, raised different, and programmed different, because that's how it was before what is now coming into the light now, that people are fucking changing and evolving and learning now compared to 20 years ago. So that's the same shit that we've been literally talking about all day long.
But here's the thing though, like the head chef of the other department I'm not a part of also said this would not be a good idea, And then the president she was talking to was like, I don't care. Like,
Yeah,
I
because
wanna
of
make
yeah,
this.
because of arrogance again, because the manager who's probably a younger generation wants to be this, fucking enlightenment
Piece of shit.
of environmental change that it's dude, I get it and I understand it, and it's the same thing that like people are afraid to expand into, or
But
people get so fucking obsessed with like, this is severely fucking important and I'm gonna be a Karen on you and fucking rat you out because you're not being environmentally fucking friendly. Like, you better get your shit together and you better do right by God and your life or you're gonna burn in hell. Like, that's how it is.
See you there.
but
I'll see you there.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
she was trying to talk him down.
That's those people.
She was literally trying to talk him down, saying this
Yeah,
would not work.
Sounds like she's a Karen.
But
it's nothing wrong with fucking being environmental friendly and having the that type of
she
mentality.
tried to talk him down, and then he's like, no. Like, she literally tried to talk him down, but he said, I want this to happen.
Yeah. No, those people are crazy. Because
I'm just like, she tried to talk him down. It was like him versus 10 people versus everybody else that also lives there. She tried to negotiate with the head of the
There's a saying out there. For thou art the true. Need to indulge in education first before you put yourself in thou world of amusement for others to mock.
You never told me thou art thou what you out there want to play with, sir. Thou.
Kitty, don't speak in Shakespeare if you're not going to understand the words in a proper sentence.
I redeemed
For
that
thou
so
art
long
asked
ago.
and redeemed a 1v1 committance with thee, but thee have not answered what question thou art performed for what game thou shalt play. For thou will ask thee again which game thou shalt play to 1v1 challenge thee for the championship of what?
What thou are you not thou have installed there, sir?
Don't even try to speak in thou art tongue if you do not know thy words.
Sir.
Madame.
What's sir? Because there's two sirs in this.
He did not say what he wanted to play. So
thou is not up to thy.
What?
For thee, who recovered and redeemed thy redemption, shall choose
what does he have installed?
I showed you.
Was my question.
I have shown thee what I have installed, and these are thy games. To Peak, Dragon Ball, for thou art. UFC 4, Madden 23, MLB The Show 24, WWE 22, Tekken 7, Wreckfest. Those are the games that you can 1v1 me. Or PGA Tour 2K23. So any sport game, fighting game,
is a
1v1 game.
Entirely, because you don't have 8 and you don't have Mortal Kombat.
No, I don't have those installed.
Oh, so
and you don't have
well, I'm telling you what I have installed.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying, you said any fighting game. So
yeah, any fighting or sports game, technically. Listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth, and you will thy listen.
referring to earlier, what played on to the story of how when you said you was a boy, you got on CB and talked to truckers, and that they were always happy. So the thing is that there's been times where like I'll be stuck in my head, and next time I know, I'll look over and there's a kid telling me honk my horn. You know how fucking happy that shit makes me. Like
I'll throw Fall
they
Guys
need to
in there
bring that
too
shit
as a
back.
1v1.
What?
Fall Guys
shit
included
back.
is a 1v1.
You got fall beans?
Yes, I got Fall Beans, and I'll include it because it's technically a 1v everybody. It's everybody for themselves, so it still counts. So, yeah, Fall Beans is in. Fall Beans is included in the 1v1. Sorry to cut you off. Sorry, I didn't mean to. You're saying about CB radios.
I was talking about how there've been times I'll be stuck in my head and I'll see a kid, tell me honk my horn.
Oh yeah, I used to do that on the road
They
too.
need to bring that shit back.
Yeah, right, dude. Even when we're out, when we're out and we hit the schools and the school, when we hit the schools where the kids are out on the playground, because there's a couple schools that when we show up, it's after first period, so like after the bell rings and they're in their first class or their first portion of class, like a lot of the elementary schools and shit, they'll go out, they'll be on recess in their first portion of class, and so like the kids that are out there, we always honk our horn every time we come by, or they'll do the whole hand gesture every single time we're walking through, or like the ones that are lined up at the school, walking into school as school's opening. Sometimes like all the parents are annoyed, and we love it. We love it. We get a fucking fix of it, especially me. I get a riot of it because I love fucking enlightening the kids, because I was a kid too, and I know how it is. And I always tell my fucking driver, honk the horn, man, honk the horn. And the fucking parents get so upset and so riled of it. It's lovely. I love it. I love pissing off the parents. That is my specialty of the day. Like, my specialty of the day is to annoy the fuck out of the parents in the mornings. I just love it.
Like in the daytime, if I'm driving, if I see a vehicle and I see a kid, I'm honking my fucking horn.
Yeah, we pretty much do it every time too.
I fucking dare you. And I'm like, I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm on fall streams.
Fall Beans. We're doing Fall Beans. All right. So Fall Beans is the 1v1. We'll be on it for about an hour, and then we can switch games. I really wasn't playing War Robots anyway. I don't even know how we got MVP 3 times in a row. I was not paying attention to that game. Fucking talking so deeply.
Worked out well.
Jack, when are you gonna do your spicy for me? You owe me spicy.
Don't know.
Who, Juggalo? Juggalo doesn't stream no more.
No, but he does owe me spicy. I did redeem it.
He can't owe you shit because he doesn't stream no more. Technically, he doesn't have to.
He still does.
Hold on now. Hold on now.
Drapian. There's a Drapian in chat.
He does.
What I'm going to be doing when I come back.
Either that or he has to drink with me. One of the two.
I'm always down for a good drink. So I'm pretty sure if I would show up at your house to drink with you, I'm sure my
So get this, I haven't drank. Fuck, I haven't drank since the last time you saw me drunk on stream, which was what, New Year's? Was it New Year's? When did I do my mushroom tea?
I'm looking for like a Halloween or Christmas stream, like a drunk or high, because I got edibles now.
Well, I don't know if I'll ever get drunk on stream again after. I mean,
well, I got edibles.
My last one wasn't too bad, but it's just the fact that I don't drink anymore.
I got edibles.
I do have a brand new bottle of rum sitting in my storage that I haven't opened yet, and I didn't really plan on opening. I really just bought it just to like mock myself because I don't want to drink.
And like I said, I got edibles.
It's a Cuban rum too, but I bought this and I was like, oh, this sounds so good. I really want to try it.
I'll take it because Fallen owes me so much.
I don't owe you so much. I owe you what I owe you. I don't owe you that much.
So
Stop acting like I owe you the world right now.
You owe me at least $300 to $400 worth of stuff.
I owe you the book and the gift box, and I technically owe you like 150.
And I did
Damn.
say if I win, send me special things you can send me.
Yeah.
Which I have beat you for.
Where?
What special things you referring to?
You didn't beat me last time.
No, when I said special things, yeah, you did owe me for those.
Failed to log
special.
in.
He owes me for special things. Like I said, I want tea and other stuff if I beat him, which I have beat him for.
I don't remember you beating me for anything. I remember you beat me the one, and then we established for the other, and you did not get the win.
Yeah, but I also sent special items to send me.
I don't have the ability to get those special items. Oh, they have Predator and Alien again. I want this. Can I have it? I have 300.
Well, I got special things now. Like, they are getting more and more accessible.
Dude, I have to have these. I have to have these. They're doing
By the way,
they're doing Beavis and
Timo,
Butthead on
did you say
Fortnite
you
right
was
now
in
and
North
Power
Carolina?
Rangers, but fucking Fall Guys has Alien and Predator. You guys are amazing. It's been a minute since I've been on this.
Did you think you was in North Carolina or South Carolina?
Dude, the face hugger, that's awesome. They got Ripley and the face hugger as a hat. That's so cool. They have Stitch.
Fallen. Fortnite has like Beavis and Butthead.
I know. I
Of
saw.
what I've been told.
They have Baloo and King Louie. Oh, dude. Oh, dude.
So you're coming back to Fall Guys?
I hate you. I don't have money. And I want all of these. I want all of these.
But I'm
you
saying,
don't
but
understand.
you're coming back
You
to
don't
Fall
understand.
Beans?
You don't
You're
understand.
coming back.
You
coming
don't
back to
understand. Look for
You're coming back to Fall Beans.
bare necessities,
Is that what I'm hearing?
the simple
You're coming
bare
back to Fall Beans?
necessities that forget about your worries and your strife.
Is
Dude,
he
I
coming
base
back
my
to Fall
life off of this cartoon right here. This is my life. This is every ounce of all my fucking beliefs, all my choreography, all my fucking conspiracies. Everything revolves from the fucking bare necessities.
I think he's
motherfuckers.
way too excited to
God
even acknowledge.
Damn it.
Oh, so you're hearing, and he's not.
Stitch and
He's
Baloo,
way too excited.
you give me my
Way too
two
excited.
number one favorite fucking Disney characters of all fucking time and representation of what they mean and what they fucking represent. You're gonna give them right to me, plus my Alien and Predator. What is the world and the
Fallen,
fucking
dude.
universe talking to me right now?
Chill.
Fallen.
Yeah.
Fallen.
I'm blind. I'm lost. You have me drowning right now in this fucking
Do you ever
excitement.
get a boner?
So you're coming back to Fall Guys now. Is what I'm hearing.
You pretty much have heard that.
Yes. Yes.
Motherfuckers.
Fall Guys. Fall Guys.
You know, I've always had it. I've always and see. Look. What does my tag say already before even having it? It says Xenomorph. Motherfuckers.
But here's the thing, Jag. I've been telling Fallen to come to Fall Guys, and he just said, no. I'm not interested in Fall Guys. No.
I never said I wasn't interested. I always said I wanted like a big ass group of us to play Fall Guys.
He told me, and I quote, I'm not interested in Fall Guys like that. I was like, Fallen,
I'm more interested in Fall Guys than I am fucking Fortnite. I'll admit that.
But I've been trying to get him to play Fall Guys with me for like over like 2 or 3 years.
Is
2 to
flowing
3
on?
years, and he. Oh, I don't know.
Let's see if Queen's on. Let's see if Queen would shine. I'm gonna play with Queen forever. I don't see flowing on.
This guy was just like, no. I don't know how it works. He told me no.
No.
Like, falling. But play with me. No. I'm playing this game right now. No.
Because I don't want to invest into it.
You know how stubborn he is. Come on now. So stubborn phone can be.
Damn it. What if my eyes are fucking seeing? I should not be seeing this right now. You cannot be showing me this. God damn it. It's so cool. I want it.
Welcome back to Fall Guys.
Yeah. That's the only thing that's going to keep me here is this fucking I've been wanting the Xenomorph fucking costume forever since I saw the first one.
Welcome back to
But now you're
Knockout
show me
City.
Baloo.
That's not
You're
Knockout
gonna show
City.
me Baloo and Stitch. I gotta have my Baloo and Stitch. I cannot not have my Baloo and Stitch, my fucking Predator and Alien. It's just not gonna happen.
So,
it's kind of like the same thing with fucking Call of Duty with having Spawn and fucking the Terrifier. I need to have my Terrifier skin, hands down. But that's a Modern Warfare 3 game, and I don't have Modern Warfare 3.
But he said but Fallen doesn't like cute and fluffy and cutesy. I'm just like, oh, I got it back now.
What do you mean? I am cute and fluffy.
May be returning. That's something me and Fallen was talking about earlier.
So I got him back into like Knockout City without Knockout City.
Oh,
He's
you had to
back
say those
me.
words. Why do you make me depressed? Don't depress me. Oh, nobody caught Drapian. Fuck.
It may or may not be going if I would have returned back on.
Oh
yeah.
I won't really be on Twitch often though, because I will only be able to be on when I'm home, unless Fallen's like, "Hey, want to do a podcast?" Sure.
You know me, man. I'm always down to podcast. Whenever you're available, hit me up. Let me know. I'm always down to chat.
Available whenever
Fuck, dude, we literally chatted for almost the whole entire stream, like the entirety of stream, like 10.5 hours. I think I played maybe 30 minutes before you joined in and we started talking.
He doesn't even talk to me like that, so be lucky.
Well, you could always come in here and talk, but you sometimes don't like to talk about the conversations we like to talk about.
But you don't have your December card open like that though.
Oh, I don't ever join my Discord.
He's never on
somebody.
Discord.
Yeah, I'm never
on Discord.
You have to pull me on Discord.
I'm gonna like.
He made a message. I said, "Hey, bud, we haven't talked in a while. Get on Discord." And he goes, "Yeah, I'll get on Discord."
Yep. That's all you gotta say is, I'm on Discord. Oh, okay, I'll get on Discord. I'm on Discord for two things. The same thing I'm on all my social medias. I'm on it for 2 seconds to post that I'm going live, or to post something that I have gotten myself caught down the rabbit hole with, and I need help talking about, or that I want to talk about later, or whatever. Like I literally.
Now in the city I was born.
Yeah, I literally post shit on Discord that's worth getting in discussion for, something to podcast about, something to have discussion about, something that's cool and enlightening, or that I'm posting for my business and for a stream. Like, that's really all I'm on Discord for. Like, I'm in so many people's Discords. I can't. With all my shit that I got going on in my life, I can't fucking keep track of shit.
Where's your dog at right now?
Huh?
Where's your dog at right now?
What's my dog at?
Where is your dog?
Right next to me, sleeping.
Wake it up.
I'm not gonna wake her up.
Emo, why are you so damn mean?
She's right there.
Wake it up.
She's being nice and quiet and calm. And if I wake her up, she's gonna be in my face.
Let her be in your face.
No,
you have to.
I'm not gonna.
Emo, no.
I did it. I did it.
Well, that doesn't.
He has to. I did it.
You did look. You did look. So.
Why you gotta be so damn mean?
That's look. I'm not gonna.
Because I am miserable I need something to make me happy-ish.
Happy-ish. Well, I'm playing Fall Guys with you. Isn't that making you happy-ish?
Well, I requested, but I'm not in your team right now, so I did request. I did try to join you. It didn't work. So happy-ish. And like I said, I should be in bed right now, and I can't sleep because of my own personal issues.
I'm basically back from the dead. So you should be happy.
Well, that you're talking to him. You're not on my Discord talking to me.
Well, I don't know when you're live or not. I didn't know he was live. I just got scrolled on fucking Twitch and saw he was live.
You're not in my Discord-ish thing.
I think he made a new one. Didn't you make a new one? Or something, I don't remember.
And even if he did make a new one, I'm not a part of it. So
no, I didn't make a new one. I'm still on the same Discord. I'm still in both y'all's channels. I don't know whether or not y'all's in my channel or not, but I'm in both y'all's.
I'm definitely in yours. Yours is empty though.
I've been saying hi in Kitty Floofies and Kitty Huggies, and neither one of you responding to me in any of those. So,
truth to be told, I don't really get on Discord.
He doesn't get on Discord. He doesn't get on anyone else's Discord. So,
well, it's because I'm usually always busy.
Like the only reason why I got on Discord today,
like I said, I barely have time for my own Discord. I'm always available to talk. You just gotta hit me up and talk to me. Otherwise, I'm busy. I'm doing shit constantly. Like, there's never a time that I'm not doing stuff. Even in my sleep, I've caught myself doing shit in my sleep. Like, I'll have times where I'll fucking fall asleep for a few hours, and I'll wake up at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning and have this crazy dream, and I'll start writing it down.
I can call you in the middle of the night, fallen.
I'm not in the middle of the night. I mean, if you text me to make sure that I'm up, sure, but I'm usually asleep by 10 o'clock.
I've done that both. Remember, we're on different time zones.
Yeah, that's another problem. Is it makes it difficult to be able to communicate with you being 2 hours difference from me.
Who's
by the time I'm going to bed, it's like 2 o'clock in the morning for you.
But I don't have your phone number, so I can't bug the shit out of you.
Poor little buggers.
I'll be shutting down soon, anyways.
Are you gonna join, Kitty? I sent you an invite.
Well, I joined you and it didn't work. Are you on the PS4 or the PS5 version?
I don't know.
I'm on the Xbox version.
Probably the PS4. Yeah, PS4.
So I have to downgrade because I'm on the PS5 version. So I have to figure out where the
PS5 version. See, a lot of these games that I have installed, they're mostly PS4 version because I don't have the space for the PS5. My PS5 console space is only 500 gig. I really don't have the space to put too many games on. So my hard drive that has all my games installed, the ones that I can install, are all PS4 games. They're all PS4 versions.
And like I said, I don't know if I can do that because I have both versions, but I can't find the PS4 version of games.
What do you mean?
Like the ones you're inviting me to are PS4 and I can't find it.
See,
you have to delete the install and reinstall it. When it prompts you, it'll ask you what do you want, PS5 version or PS4 version.
I have both versions.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is you have to
Xbox.
Here.
Xbox.
Stop. Don't say Xbox. Xbox is gay.
I'll download the PS5 version as well to see if I can
Xbox,
fit
you
it.
ain't got to worry about which version you got. Xbox says, "Hey, I got the game. Let's play."
Yeah, that's true. Xbox is just one version. You guys don't. I don't even know why. See,
But
this is what really pissed me
but
off as a Sony fan
but
and being a
here's the
Sony
thing
fan
though.
forever and
What
literally
if
being with all consoles I've
Xbox
had and
shuts
owned every
down?
single console known to man. But
Xbox ain't gonna
What
shut
if
down.
the difference between Xbox and PlayStation, I will take PlayStation over every single fucking day. Because back then, when the war was really in height, the war was PlayStation had better fucking deals, cheaper fucking games, and better graphics. The Xbox had better fucking multiplayer, better
Xbox is
sustainability
still
between
shutting down.
control schemes and certain things. That was the difference
Xbox
back
is
then.
still shutting
But
down.
now, yeah, Xbox is still
No, it's
shutting
not.
down. Yeah, they are. Microsoft has already
No, it's
announced
not.
it. They're not making another console. They're done. The
Yeah, they
other
are.
aspect with PS4, once the PS4 dropped, it was no longer a rivalry between the two. The two merged, they became one, and now we have the PS5, which I don't know why, but the PS5 has to have a different revenue or a different it's a different structure than the PS4, so that when you have the same exact game, you download the PS5 version, there's added content, there's added bonus stuff, there's added stuff to the fucking PS5 version than there is the PS4. So that's why the PS4 version can't fucking play with the PS5 version, because there's added content that's literally breaks your PS4. So you can't have the two play with each other, which doesn't make sense because it's the same goddamn game. I don't know. Doesn't make sense.
And I had to downgrade. I had the PS5 version.
I have the PS5 version downloading right now. Just give me a sec.
So we're downloading.
Again,
I'm downgrading and you're upgrading.
I'll keep both versions on then.
Like I'm saying, that's still hilarious. I'm downgrading and you're upgrading.
Well, you don't have to downgrade. Did you delete PS5 version?
No, I have the PS5 version. That's why I couldn't join.
And you're installing the PS4 version too?
Yeah.
Okay, well I just booted up the PS5 version.
So we're all, like I said, I'm downgrading and you're upgrading. Yay.
Yeah. And see, look, nothing changed. I still have my character. I still have my loadout with my character. So nothing's different. The only game that really changes the significance between the PS4 and PS5 versions is fucking Rockstar. GTA. For some stupid reason, GTA is like, if you have the PS4 version and don't upgrade, you can't play with PS5 version, people. Why? That doesn't make sense. It's the same content, the same shit.
Well, you're dealing with the same fucking shit that we had to deal with the 360 and Xbox One.
Mm-hmm. So you guys had the same. You guys had the same issue. Was it only Rockstar that did that?
Oh, it was really just a whole different switch. I don't know about PlayStation, but it seemed like y'all trying to do the same thing that Xbox does, which is when a new gen comes out, they try to do a force upgrade.
No. See, that's the problem. That's the problem with Xbox. Xbox has always been like that. And now that Xbox is fucking killing the fucking factories with their capitalism, PlayStation wants in on that action because they're making more money, even though people are stupid. Okay? And we've been talking about this all fucking stream. How people are stupid. They're stupid because they're like, oh, the Xbox is so grand and so great. There's nothing fucking different. There really was no difference. The specs were identically the same. PlayStation and Xbox specs were variably fucking different by a 0.001% decimal of differences. And yet Xbox fans thought like this war, dude, I dissected this war because I worked for Microsoft. When I worked for Microsoft and I understood their dynamics and their flaws, I understood why people were so gullible to falling into their pit and their schemes. And it's all this hype, this false hype, has nothing to do with anything. The Xbox is more superior over PlayStation or PlayStation over superior than Xbox. You know what? PC is still over superior than both. Always will, always have, always
Well, I
will
mean,
be. But the fact of it is the difference between Xbox and PlayStation was a ruse to get you to think that one was better over the other, when technically it was all your fucking dynamic flaw of what you saw was better than over the other. Because when PlayStation first started, everything was polygon, was it not? Well, so was N64, but everybody
either
had
one
the
of them
fucking
is
fact
better.
that they liked
It's all
N64
about
over
preference.
PlayStation. Huh?
It's all about preference.
Yeah, it's all about preference. But at
I
the same
choose
time, when it comes to
I
graphics
choose
and
Xbox
dynamics
over
and fucking
PlayStation.
issues, the running performances ran smoother with Xbox when Xbox original dropped. The original Xbox was superior to the PlayStation 2. Hands down. Hands
The
down.
reason why I prefer the Xbox over PlayStation is just because of this reason only. For Xbox, if I go over to my buddy's house or whatever, all I gotta do is log into my account. There's all my shit. Versus PlayStation, I gotta spend the time to upload my data. Then I gotta go over to my buddies. I gotta download all my data, and there's that. And then I gotta turn up to upload all my data again. Go home and re-download all my data.
Technically,
which was
so
quite fucking annoying.
there's both A's and B's to that side. Yeah, Microsoft had the profile uplink first before PlayStation did. That's what made Xbox more superior. They had the navigation skills of online gaming way before PlayStation did, because PlayStation again was runner up with storyline based games. Their fucking schematics and their ways of gaming was more based off of their like they had certain dynamics to their games, and they were more fighting the whole issue with multiplayer back then, because multiplayer was branching out like extremely, because Nintendo started with multiplayer, right? Nintendo was pretty much the first console before PlayStation. It was Nintendo and Sega. And a lot of those games are arcade style games that we like today, that are like both exciting and challenging. But when PlayStation came out, it was more about the structure of the story. We wanted story-like type games, single player games, things that we would fucking get lost into, on top of the multiplayer co-op games. That's what we had on PlayStation. I mean, we still had our competitive games, but it wasn't based off of competitive gaming back then. When I grew up, it was all about cooperative play and storyline play. And that's what PlayStation had. PlayStation had those deep, in-depth storyline type games that Nintendo kind of started fading away from. Because Nintendo had Zelda, was their first original storyline game. The original Final Fantasy, also on Nintendo. But what happened? Final Fantasy became a PlayStation right, but the original Final Fantasies were on Nintendo. And now PlayStation owns Final Fantasy and those rights. So it's like,
but another thing
all the dynamics have changed in gaming.
Is how Microsoft and Sony worked together to create PS4 and PS5, which I find that stupid, because now
I don't think
Sony
Microsoft
is no longer
helped.
really unique.
It wasn't Microsoft that helped.
They did. It was because they asked for Microsoft for help to increase money flow, which is why ever since PS4
they didn't ask
was
for
created,
help. They bought the rights to certain games so that they could merge, so that they could have more money. That was the issue. Microsoft got jealous because PlayStation started selling out more, and Xbox started slipping because of those distinctive games that PlayStation had over Xbox. Like Xbox has Halo and Gears of War, but that's it. That's all they had. They have Halo and Gears of War, the two top games for Xbox that everybody fucking loved and enjoyed, and that was the fight. The fight was Gears of War and Halo versus DMC and fucking Metal Gear Solid and all the other fucking PlayStation games that were strictly for PlayStation. But since the last 2 years, was it 2 years ago that PlayStation made a bargain with Xbox and they finally started transitioning and selling games? And then they also finally sold the rights this year to Xbox so that Xbox can get Crash Bandicoot, like some of the fucking exclusives from PlayStation, like the old classic PlayStation games, like fucking Crash Bandicoot, Spyro. I think they got, God, what was it? DMC. They got a couple other exclusives that pissed me the fuck off. And then they gave those rights so that we could claim Gears of War and Halo. Well, we still have yet to see Halo drop on the marketplace, but Gears of War just dropped this month and is now available on the PlayStation Store. And a lot of people are losing their minds.
I already got Gears.
Huh?
Thought you already had Gears.
No. We just got Gears literally this month. Well, last month. We're in September now.
I really thought Gears actually started off on PlayStation.
No. God, no. Gears of War was a fucking exclusive Xbox game through and through.
Yeah, Microsoft sold out.
Yep. And Microsoft announced when they sold the games over to PlayStation, they announced that they were done making another console. They're done with Xbox. This is the last Xbox. It's going to last, a long time for until it fades out. But basically what the new console is going to be is a PC. It's just a PC now. It has to be, because the next step is fucking PC from here on out. There is nothing different that you could do to the consoles that literally isn't the exact equivalence to a fucking PC.
PlayStation.
Well, 6, yeah, if you put it that way, then Xbox is done. But
Xbox is done.
Actually,
it's over. Yeah. And they've already cut themselves. They've already cut themselves from the running board, because technically and physically and literally, PlayStation has the console war. They've won. They will always win. They have always won.
If anything, PC beats out Xbox and PlayStation.
Yeah, that's what I just said. PC will always rule
but PC
over.
Is on different league. It's not even a console.
No, technically it is a console. PC is a console, but it's its own type of console. It's its own thing aside from a console, but it's still considered a console, technically.
Yeah, PlayStation said they would make PlayStation 6. Xbox said.
And see, the PlayStation 6 is stupid. The PlayStation 6 is irrelevant. These people are like, we're waiting for fucking GTA 6, and we have to wait for the PlayStation 6 just to play GTA 6. You realize that all it is storage space. It's just storage space. That's the only difference now from here on out. From the PlayStation 5 to whatever comes out further, it's just fucking storage space. You can't change graphics. I mean, you can make them, sure, more sharp, more realistic, whatever. That's not changing the dynamics of the graphics. The graphics are as sharp as they can ever be. They've as sharp and as clear and as amazing and dynamic as they can ever fucking get. The only way to go from here on out, the only focus, the only new trend that's going to happen in the gaming world is VR. Ultra reality. And it is already out. And that's been our dream since the 90s, is to have VR. But technically in the late 90s and the early 2000s, VR was already created way before its time. Not a lot of people understand that. They don't even know, they don't even understand that NASA is actually the brink of our video games. Did you know that NASA was the actual start of how video games actually became? Because it started off as a tool and a computer tool to help simulate real life situations and scenarios, so that it would save us time and effort to actually do the real thing without doing the real thing. So we would simulate the real thing. And then it became like the video games were around in the 70s before Atari. Like Atari became a prodigy from what NASA was developing, and that basically became like an idea for video games. Like, that's literally, video games came from NASA, dude. Like, it's not, you can literally look that up and be like, oh, dude, NASA had it first. I mean, technically, the first video game was created from like the idea of what NASA was having. So it's dude, it's such a fucking, it's so hilarious how human history works and how people fucking think that everything is so great and so grand when they don't even understand what it is that they're doing. Like this whole war with Xbox and PlayStation has been fucking on the brink for so long, and people are so blind and arrogant to the actual dynamics of the specs of what really is superior. Nothing's superior. It's all different in their own aspect. Nintendo has fucking cartoony, like child family type games that are gonna be basic. It's gonna be Conjure. It's gonna be, you know, fucking. It's gonna be childlike. And then you have your realistic virtue games, your competitive games, your story-like games, your more in-depth, intricate games. And we started from polygons all the way up to this fucking, you know, this digital stuff. And it's just, it's the same thing with AI. You know what AI began with? AI was just a slap in a video game. And AI was considered what an NPC was. And now we're just bringing an NPC to life. That's really what it is. What an AI is taking a very tiny microchip that we called an NPC and grew it and developed it over the years. And throughout our gaming history, we also have developed and created an AI, an artificial intelligence through gaming. That's how we get these things, because we're branching off from one idea into another idea into another idea.
So
And it's the same idea from the root. That's also what we've been like. That's the same thing.
So earlier y'all said that y'all own the rights to Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm out of breath now. So would that mean that you could buy all of them? Like
Yes,
from the very first
I have
one
them all. I have every single Final Fantasy game that has ever been created from 1 until now on my PS5. Excluding 13, because I fucking hate 13, and excluding 12 because 12 is not remastered yet, but I do have 12 on the PS2 or PS3. PS3. I still have the hard case of my 12. My because I went and pre-ordered 12, and I still have my collector's edition hard case of 12.
Do you have the music version?
Do I have a what?
Do you have the music version?
Do I have the music
version? There was a beat version on Final Fantasy. It was specifically just for music.
Really? Oh, I never heard of that. No, okay, I don't have that one. I own 1 through 6, the original bundle pack. I own 7. I own 7's remake. I own 7's rebirth. I own 8. I own 9 on 4 different consoles with all of those games. I own 5 copies, 2 of them physical, of Final Fantasy 7 and Final Fantasy 8 and Final Fantasy 9. I also own Final Fantasy 10 and 10-2. I own Final Fantasy 11 on disc for Xbox 360, though. I don't have it on fucking... I don't know if I have... Actually, no, I do have 11 on PS4. Never mind, I take that back. I have 11 on PS5. I have 14 and I have 15. I don't have 13 because I hated 13. I think 13 can suck a dick and go fuck itself. I hated 13. 13 was not a game. It was a movie. 13 should never have existed. I hated 13.
Yeah, there was a music version of Final Fantasy.
I haven't heard of that one. I've never heard of it. But I have Tactics too, and I love Tactics. Like I have Dissidia, I have Core, I have all the spin-offs, I have Dirge of Cerberus. I have everything. I have all the Final Fantasies. I own every single Final Fantasy. I'm a diehard fan of Final Fantasy. As one game that I absolutely dive into and get lost into. Huh?
You don't have the beat version of it?
Nope. God, I almost lost that. I thought I was gonna die right there. I was so doomed.
There's a music version of it.
There's a music version? I did not know that.
Yeah,
do you actually play an instrument as in music, or is it like listening?
So it's not it's not like you have to have a music version.
Interesting.
Cause like I have the rhythm version of it.
Yeah. Oh fuck!
Which
Oh
I'm
no!
surprised.
Kitty, we're in 11th place. We're gonna lose. I can't get past this rolling log. Kitty! God damn it.
I'm surprised you don't have.
Yeah, I don't have that one. I've never heard of it. I mean,
Yeah, there's.
if it's
Well, you don't have a Switch. It's a Switch.
no, if it's a Switch game, if it's like a console, if it's not for every console, because most Final Fantasies are for every console. Most Final Fantasies are on every single console. I have Final Fantasy VII on the Xbox 360, on the PS3, on the PS1, on the PlayStation 4, on the PlayStation 5, on the Nintendo Switch, on the 360. Like, I have it on every single copy, on every single console. And I have a digital copy of every single console. I also have a hard copy because I love the game so much that if I'm traveling, I have to have it. I have to have it. Final Fantasy VII is one game I will always, always, always love and endure and play over and over and over and over and over and over again. And guess what? I also have it on PC. I have it on my laptop too. I have a cracked version on my laptop.
It's a Switch one.
Same thing with Legend of Dragoon. Legend of Dragoon, I have 2 copies on PlayStation. I have a PlayStation 3 digital copy. I have a PlayStation 4 digital copy. I have a PlayStation 5 digital copy. I have a fucking Nintendo Switch digital copy. Like, I fucking love Legend of Dragoon. And those 2 games alone are worth thousands of dollars. Thousands of dollars. Because of how rare and how popular, I guess. I don't even know if it's because of popularity. It's more because of rarity. But how fucking amazing those games are. No other game matches those games. Like, there's no game out there that's anything fucking close to those games. I don't know what I was doing.
Is it rare if you never heard of it?
What do you mean?
Because I said I have the rhythm, because I like rhythm games. So
rhythm games, like music, rhythm? like Papa Rappa the Rapper.
Yeah.
I fucking love that game. Oh my god, that's an old 90s fucking throwback for PlayStation. Fucking remember Papa Rappa the Rapper? Dude, oh my fucking Lanta. I thought that game was so stupid when it came out. My friend made me play that and I fucking loved it. I was like, God damn it, what'd you do to me?
But like, I'm surprised you never heard of that.
What?
Final Fantasy.
Oh, the Final Fantasy. Yeah, no, I haven't. And I'm a diehard Final Fantasy fan, and I've never heard of that. Oh no, I failed. I'm sorry. I lost. Kitty, it's up to you.
I died too.
Oh, Kitty, you weren't supposed to die too.
I died it.
You died it? Okay, we gotta leave. Can we leave her now, or do we have to wait?
We can leave.
Okay. I figured we could. We died it.
You're so surviving.
Yeah, we died it.
Ooh,
what is up? Tree is in the house. Holy shit, dude. I haven't seen this kid in forever. Tree, what have you been up to? Big shout out to you, Tree.
I got Flown to respond to me.
Are you still 14 years old?
I can pull him if you want, because I got Flown to respond to me too.
Oh, you got Flown on? Dude, is he on? I didn't even think to see if he was on Discord.
I'm gonna be starting my own series show on YouTube and TikTok every Sunday starting tomorrow. I don't know how that would work. He said he would start his own show on TikTok and Twitch.
Who's starting his own show?
Flowing.
Flowing is? What's his show gonna be of?
I don't know.
Huh.
I can pull him.
I'm trying to bring him in here. I just texted him on Discord. See, he's online. He's not on the PlayStation. But he's on Discord.
Well, he's on Xbox and PC.
Oh, that's right. He's on Xbox. No, he's on PlayStation. No, he's on Xbox. God damn it! It's. Never mind.
Hey, leave
you're
Xbox alone, then.
Flowen's on
I can pull
Xbox.
him.
I don't know why I thought Flowen was.
He is a bias to females, so I can pull.
Yeah.
Let me pull. Let me pull. You wanna go to Fortnite, because I know he will.
I don't have Fortnite installed.
Fallen.
I don't have the room. I had other games. I just showed you what I had installed. I don't have Fortnite installed right now. I had to delete it so that I can make room for this other game that we tried out, which I still am debating about.
Besides that, Fortnite sucks.
Yeah, Fortnite does suck. But Squid Games, I love fucking Squid Games, so that's why I play Fortnite. Squid Games.
That's why I thought you had it still installed.
I know.
I'm gonna lick you.
I swear, I wish I could just download the Squid Games from Fortnite and I didn't have to download the entirety of Fortnite. Like, if I could just download the store of what Fortnite provides and the 2 game modes of Squid Games that I fucking love playing to save space and not have to have 100 gigabyte of Fortnite on my fucking console, I would just have the Fortnite store with those 2 game modes, and I would never play another game mode of Fortnite ever again because I don't play Fortnite.
I'm gonna pull him anyway. And
you're what?
And then I'm gonna pull him anyway.
Well, I
report who?
I already said I just texted him. But he has to come over. He has to come over here to Fall Guys because I don't have Fortnite.
I feel like he's biased towards females. So let me text him and he'll show up.
You say this Fortnite season is bad? Didn't they just have the Power Rangers? Like, that was cool. I want the Power Rangers, but I don't care for the gameplay of Fortnite. Really don't. I really get bored quickly on Fortnite, except for Squid Games. Squid Games is the only thing that really keeps, and it's so fucking similar to this too, which is hilarious. That's what Fall Guys is. Fall Guys is like a series of mini games that you gotta complete and challenge and race, right? Squid Games is technically the same thing. It's a series of mini games that you gotta survive. Oh, the season theme is good, but the players, I can understand that. I mean, that's fucking Fortnite. Players are always shit. It's just like Call of Duty, you know? The theme with Call of Duty themes in the recent past have all been pretty cool. We've had fucking Jay and Silent Bob. We've had Beavis and Butthead. We've had, what was the other one before that? We had the Seth Rogen, 420 pot theme. We've had another theme because we're on like season, I think we're on season 6 now, season 5. But Call of Duty is still Call of Duty. You still have shit players, shit games. It's still a shit game. You know, you pay dividends for something that's absolute trash, and you think that the themes and the cool skins are gonna fucking change that? No, sorry. Don't mean to burst your bubble, but they're just paying you more money. They're just getting more money out of you for no fucking reason. It's like, oh yeah, we love these games because they provide all these cool skins, but we have to pay $20 for a fucking skin? Go fuck yourself, Call of Duty. I'm not paying $20 for a goddamn cool ass skin that I hate your game and I can't succeed and I can't fucking play more than fucking 2 hours because you suck. You know?
You leave zombies alone, okay?
Hey, and you know what? The new Black Ops 6 zombies, they're pretty cool. I kind of like it. It's a new dynamic to it.
I don't know nothing about the game. I'm sorry to touch that video game. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah. I actually enjoyed the Black Ops 6, and I knew I would. I knew I would because it references a lot of Black Ops 2 stuff, and it's like Modern Warfare 2.
That's
Modern
hard.
Warfare 2 was pretty good. I owned that. I own that. I did enjoy that, but Black Ops 6 brings that real fast pace back that Modern Warfare or that Black Ops 2 had. And of course, Black Ops has that aimbot and the hackers and shit. And so it seems like sometimes it's a little over ridiculous, but they've also worked on that a lot. They've been kicking and banning a lot of profiles for hacking and cheating. They've been able to identify a little bit more with the hackers and cheaters. You're still going to have people fucking getting through, you know, and still cheating and hacking and stuff, but you just don't see it as much anymore as you do in the older Call of Duties.
You're
Like
talking about the multiplayer, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm talking about the multiplayer side, not the zombies.
See, I never really cared for multiplayer. I always cared for the zombies.
Yeah, I like both. I like multiplayer. I like Warzone. I like zombies. I like Call of Duty. Oh God, I can't believe I said that. Oh, God, you never heard that. You didn't hear that. That was not something that just came out of my mouth. Do not rewind. Do not pause. Do not phrase. Do not clip. Please. That word did not come out of my mouth.
It did.
No, it didn't. No, you didn't. You did not hear that. No,
did.
I
like zombies.
I can.
I don't care for COD.
I can. Yeah, well, I can manage Call of Duty nowadays compared to back then. And plus, back then, especially the Black Ops 2 best era. Oh, Kitty, I don't have any weed. I have none.
You know no weed?
I know no weed. Completely dead, zero zilch. Like I'm resin. Smoking resin.
You know what he does have?
Been talking about that all day and for the last 2 days. So if you just redeem that, I gotta go outside, smoke some resin.
Replace that with your spicy.
No,
No.
you can't replace that.
Yeah.
No, I'll go smoke some resin. I'll go smoke. Take a small break. But back to the point, real quick.
Tell him to go back to the spicy if he has no.
No. But Call of Duty back in Black Ops 2 era was the best Call of Duty of all of Call of Duties. And I have played, unfortunately, every single Call of Duty except the 3 in between Black Ops 3 or Black Ops 4 until the Modern Warfare remakes. So I did not play Advanced Warfare, but I do have it. I did not play Cold War, but I do have it. I did not play a lot of Call of Duty World War II. Was it World War II? Was that because there was World at War, which is the original before the Black Ops series. And then there's, I think World War II was the other classic one that they had next to Vanguard and Advanced Warfare or Infinite Warfare or whatever. So, damn it, Kitty, I just told you I don't have fucking Fortnite installed. Would you stop redeeming shit?
Hey, everything comes with can't go backwards.
Well, you know what? Yeah, Squid Game Challenge still I guess it still works with this. It could still work with this. Okay, we could do it. We could do it. I got you. I gotta go take a Toki Toke first before we get into this then.
You gonna do what now?
Wait, what even is the spicy? Spicy is okay. I don't think I have it as a channel redemption except for the devil made me do it. You can redeem spicy and the devil made me do it challenge. Otherwise you have to sub. If you subscribe You get to spin the wheel, and spicy and sour challenges are in the wheel spin.
But you have no sour. That's
I
why
don't
they're
have
free.
sour. I don't have sour. I haven't gotten paid, man. I don't have any money to invest in this shit anymore. I've ran out. I'm running low. I'm even running low on my beans. I got very low amount of spicy beans that I've already spilt twice.
Well, you did say you get more. You haven't opened yet.
Yeah, but it's not here. It's in storage. I don't have it here.
I am done for the fucking day.
I'm gonna lick you.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Anyway. All right. So 420 was redeemed. So I'm going to go step outside for a quick 420, take the doggo out for a potty break because it is that time. And we'll come back. We'll play some more fall beans. We'll do the challenge.
I could have made you the custom
doggo out.
Huh?
That's even better. Taking your doggo out.
Yeah, I need to take her out. So let me take this small break and we'll be right back and we'll get back into it. I appreciate y'all being here. Much love, much love. Again, it's been a crazy day talking about some crazy shit. Appreciate y'all being here.
You're
and listening.
welcome.
You guys are amazing.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we'll continue on. We'll keep going until we get tired, pretty much, for tonight. I don't really have a plan on getting off anytime soon. So we'll definitely be here for the next couple hours. Huh?
I'll be getting off really soon.
Oh, for sure. No worries, dude. Well, I appreciate you being here, Juggalo, and I hope you have a good night.
Sleep.
Yeah, you get your sleep, man. You need it. You've been driving all day.
Yeah.
So I'll do another shout out to Juggalo.
But hey, you got my number, so send me a text.
Definitely. Big shout out to Emo Kitty again.
Oh, tomorrow I won't be doing pretty much jack fucking shit. So
if you're we'll be here streaming tomorrow. I don't have plans really, unless my mom tells me something I didn't know, and I gotta go do something. But I don't have plans. So, like I said, we're gonna stream pretty late till I can't, and then we'll be back on tomorrow. Tomorrow is more community games, so we can play more multiplayer games, more challenges, and all that.
I won't be able to play jack shit unless you playing mobile games. All I got is a damn phone.
Dude, I don't do mobile games. However, I don't know if it's compatible or not, but I guess War Robots started off as a fucking mobile game because that's what everybody's saying. Oh, you have War Robots? Are you on mobile? No, God, no. Fuck no. Are you kidding me? I don't play no goddamn war or mobile games. But if it does have a way to transition cross-platform from mobile to PlayStation, if that's a possibility, I don't know. That's a game we might be able to try out.
I got it running right now. I'm gonna see, because if that's true, then fuck yeah, I would love to play with you.
Yeah. Look up War Robot Frontiers. That's that. I guess that started off as a mobile game before it hit PlayStation. So, I mean that's something I haven't looked into yet to see if you could cross-platform that from mobile to PlayStation. I know you can with PC because my friends are. Huh?
If I'm not mistaken, isn't that what you was playing earlier?
Yeah. Yeah, that was the game we were playing earlier. Just before this was War Robots. And then the game before that, we tried out what was it? Delta Force, which was a lot like Battlefield. It's like basically Battlefield.
I wasn't really able to pay attention.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about this game yet. I really don't. I'm leaving it on installation right now, and it does take up 120 gigabyte like fucking Call of Duty. It's pretty big, but it's free. So I was like, I was not expecting a free game to be that big. Like, dude, that's you guys made a game like Call of Duty and Battlefield as big as Call of Duty and Battlefield, as intricate and smooth like Call of Duty and Battlefield, and pretty damn. I mean, graphic wise and gameplay wise, I'd say it's a good fucking matchup between Call of Duty and Battlefield. Like it's gonna be the next Yeah, it's a lot from Escape from Tarkov too. But it's like a mixture of Tarkov
Yeah,
and
what exactly is
Battlefield
Tarkov?
because it's got the size of a Battlefield map. It's got the gameplay, the same structure, the same game modes as a Battlefield game, the exact same game modes, but that also has the open world mode that Tarkov has too. So it's fucking crazy. I don't know how to I don't know how to wrap my brain around it. We played it. I suck at it. It's definitely
So,
very similar to Battlefield, and you have to work in structure as a team. It's tactical. I enjoy it, but I don't know how much I enjoy it. Because if it's going to be the same as a Battlefield game, I'd kind of rather just play Battlefield. But because I already have it installed, than getting into another game, I don't know. It's still up in the air. I'm still trying to register it and figure out if I like it or not. So maybe if we can play more people with it and get a group or a squad together, maybe we can get more into the dynamics of it and see if we really like it or not. It's worth keeping. So if you guys have played Delta Force, if you've tried out Delta Force, if you haven't tried Delta Force, want to try it out, it is free on the PlayStation 5 right now. It is not PlayStation 4. I assume it's cross-platform with Xbox and PC because it has the cross-platform capability. Of course, I have it off right now, so that is that. Give it a try. We might get into it tomorrow. I mean, that's one of the community games that we'll be playing, so we'll give it another try, give it another shot, see how it's like. But with that, I'm going to take off for 2 seconds. We will be back in about 15 to 10 minutes. And go smoke, go outside, take the doggo out. In the meantime, chill, relax, enjoy, listen to some FNA beats here in FNA World. If you want to check out my merch, be sure to stop by. We just had a Labor Day sale with $10 t-shirts. So if you want to go check out my new designs, I have a bunch of new designs and artworks up on my merch store for t-shirt designs, mugs, anything. I got all sorts of fucking shit. Go check it out. And check out my projects on FNA World. Hopefully I'll be posting some new stories up here soon. And as always, don't forget to follow on Discord. We'll be right back. Stay tuned, my pretties.
That was creepy. So there's two different ones. There's Mech Wars online robot battles, and then there's War Robots multiplayer battle. You do?
He said for 2 seconds. It's not gonna be 2.
I mean, you both know it's not for 2 seconds. What should be like 20 minutes or 30 minutes or.
I give him an hour. It's an hour. 20 seconds is an hour.
No, War Robot Frontiers is a separate game from War Robots Mobile and does not support mobile cross-platform play at this time. War Robot Frontiers was built for PC and console platforms, not mobile, and requires starting as a new account. Accounts in progress do not transfer from mobile version to War Robots Frontier.
That still sucks, though.
So there's There's War Robots Frontiers, and then there's War Robots. So War Robots is for the game.
So when are you coming back? You owe me spicy too.
When I don't know if I'm coming back in. If I do, I don't want to. I don't know how I'm going to do it because the whole ordeal is that I yes, I am Twitch affiliated, but I never really made it. I mean, I don't have a community. I don't have nobody who really visits regularly. I'm more known as a viewer and also coordinated with other streamers. For example, I'm more known as someone who jumps in and plays with you and with Fallen and some others. I'm not known as a streamer.
So make me do weird shit because my channel's dead. And you would think as a female I would be more popular, but my channel's dead.
I don't even know how your channel's even dead.
The person that I was friends with stole the viewers from me and they went to her.
You must be talking about Blue again.
Huh?
Yeah, you must be talking about Blue again.
Yeah.
Blue Fox.
Yeah. She stole mine with hers.
How's still even friends?
I'm not friends with, I'm not friends with her, but I'm making her come back to me to make her think we're friends. I don't trust her as far as I can throw her.
Then why do you even talk to her about that? Because before I disappeared, y'all two were actually getting along quite nicely.
She stole Flowen, and then Flowen is friends with Fallen, and then they started talking again, and then Flowen at the time was just I want to get along with everybody. But when I told Flowen how Lady was, because Lady is manipulative. She says I'm manipulative, but everyone we were friends with, she played the guilty cutesy manipulative card. Nothing is ever her fault.
It's kind of ironic to say how y'all two used to date.
Which is ironic because when I talk to people she's close to and hang out with, they said she didn't tell anybody we were dating.
Whenever I met y'all already split up and all that stuff, so I don't know who, what, when, where, how. And the difference between me and everybody else is I really couldn't care less. I mean, it's as simple as that.
Yeah, but
I'm here, and that's that.
Yeah, but she was telling people because no one knew that we were dating. She didn't tell anybody we were dating. She didn't tell anybody.
Both y'all do live private lives. Both y'all do live very, very private lives. I don't know nothing about Lady. I don't. But as for you, I got close to you and I got to know who you are.
But here's the thing. the local person that she was like spending time with or whatever, she didn't know why she got her account banned. The local person that reached out to me said he was the reason she got her first. She's like, I don't know why my account got banned. I don't know what I did. He reached out to me and he's like, oh yeah, I was the reason she got her first account banned. So
But you know, y'all two always had issues with each other.
yeah, but like I didn't.
I've always known that.
Yeah, but like he was the reason she got her first account banned.
But that's something I do know about y'all is that y'all two always had issues with each other. But
yeah,
but I like the nothing's wrong, which I thought was actually odd.
Yeah,
but it's none of my business.
Which I still have my Twitch account. He got her first account banned. The account I use for Twitch is still my same account. I never had my account banned. Like he purposely got her account banned.
Oh. I had plans tomorrow to watch movies and shit, but since Fallen's gonna be streaming tomorrow, I got nothing better to do. Besides, I probably want to do another whole ass chat. Oh, I had him going earlier, big time.
No, but I'm saying, like, this is still my same account. He purposely got her first account banned. That's where her name changed. Like, my email 12 account on Twitch is still my first account. He got her account banned. Her first Twitch account banned. It's still my account.
I think you're a little obsessed with it.
What?
I said, I think you're a little obsessed with this.
She's obsessed with me. Because here's the thing. I wouldn't be obsessed with her if she wasn't obsessed with me. But this is still my first Twitch account. She had to make a new one. And her first account, she had to buy the followers. And then she would come at me and be like, oh, yeah, I got more followers than you do. Oh, so you're obsessed with me.
You do realize she also flirts with her followers, right?
Yeah, but like, here's the thing though. She flirts with followers, but when I try to warn them, like when she's done with them, she flirts with them and then she'll come back. Then she'll leave him blue ball, and then when I tell him she leaves him blue ball, she's like, I don't know what I'm talking about.
Because there's been plenty of times she'll try to flirt with me rather than me.
Like I said, she steals everything. Like all the like she cannot come up with her own phrases. And from the person who got her Twitch account banned, they said the phrases that person came up with, she took too. So
I think she's still one of them, if I'm not mistaken.
So nothing she ever came up with is the original idea. But she won't tell people that we were her inspiration of why she did things.
I got a few phrases no one will steal.
But she won't tell people that. and then since we haven't streamed in a while,
I'm back.
they'll be like, oh, that's her idea.
Welcome back, folks.
What's up? Welcome back, everybody. Yep, we're here. What's good?
Right.
Looks like I got a
We all been here.
re-invite,
You're the one
Kitty.
that came back.
Say what?
Right.
We been here. You're the one that came back.
Yeah.
Talking about welcome back, everybody.
You know.
Right.
Kitty. There we go. Invite. Alright, don't you rile me. Get your booty in this party.
Because I'm not back yet. I'm eating.
Oh, you're eating? Oh, well, how long
I'm about to
are you
eat
gonna
now.
be eating? By the way, Flowen hit me back, said he's gonna make food and then get on. So Flowen will be here.
So you're downloading Fortgate?
No. I said Fall Guys. I told him Fall Guys. He said okay.
I've been obsessed with Fortnite. Jesus.
I know, right?
He's obsessed with Fortnite.
No, he's not. He's obsessed with Squid Game. There's a difference.
Yeah. Yeah, there is.
It's-
There is a difference. It's a huge difference,
like-
actually.
It's still Fortnite.
Because Squid
Not
Games
a special
technically
god,
isn't
'cause we're
Fortnite. Fortnite is the battle royale portion. That's what Fortnite is.
It's still
Fortnite as a whole is all the game modes combined, but technically, it is also the
It's still Fortnite.
battle royale. No, Squid
It's like I
Games.
couldn't give a
Squid
fuck
Games
less
technically should
about
be its
COD.
own fucking
I
game.
care about
Like,
zombies.
it's just
It's
a part of Fortnite. It's like, dude, like technically they should just come out with their own goddamn game. But it's perfectly fine on Fortnite. Like, I love how it is on Fortnite.
But I don't know if y'all have access to it or not, but go on the Play Store and look up Crab Game.
It's still
Crab
Fortnite.
game?
Crab Game. If you got it, you're gonna love it. It is just like Squid Game.
Oh shit! All right.
It's still Fortnite.
It's on Fortnite. It's not
You
really.
got it. You could download that, and then you won't have to hear it's Fortnite every 5 seconds. Shame on you, Kitty. Shame.
Right. All right.
It's still Fortnite.
Kitty, did you get the invite? Oh no, you're eating. All right. Well, I'm
Got
playing. I'm starting. So I'll play around while you're eating. What are you eating anyway?
Right now too.
I'm eating worms and ragatoni.
Worms and ragatoni. Interesting.
So disgusting.
Very interesting. You know, I'm not going to judge. You enjoy what you enjoy, and we all have our enjoyments of certain things that we like to eat.
I mean, a cheese bowl.
I'm gonna enjoy the fuck out of this cupcake.
What flavor cupcake?
Hostess chocolate.
Yum.
Oh, I want that SpongeBob.
So, are you coming back to us on Fortnite? On Fall Guys?
Am I what?
You coming back to us on Fall Guys?
I mean, it's in the list.
Who you
for
ask?
Possibility play for. And for redemption. But it's not like, hey, I wake up every day and play Fall Guys. It's more like,
That's
hey,
Emo Kitty.
I wake up every day and play War Robots.
What?
And
if
Kitty's
you're
on.
like, hey,
And Kitty wants to play Fall Guys. I'm gonna switch over to Fall Guys for a little bit. Or
you gonna change games?
challenge
or, hey,
mode. Play
even
for
be-
Fall Guys. And I was like, oh damn, okay, I guess it's Fall Guys time because somebody challenged it. Oh fuck. Did you see that? We just got sliced and diced by that thing.
But what if this
Ooh.
tournament?
Ah, too far. Oh my
What if
gosh,
this
how did we
tournament-
save ourselves?
What
Am
if
I
this
waifu
tournament?
what, huh?
What is tournament mode? How does that work?
Tournament mode is between, obviously, games that we can have a big brawl or big competition match in. So tournament mode would be WWE, Fall Guys, Squid Games. People that well, Squid Games is actually kind of hard because technically we can only have 5 in a party still. So that kind of sucks. If you could have 30 people in your party and start Squid Games, God, that would be fucking amazing, but that I don't think that would work. But Fall Guys,
Okay,
I think
apparently
you can do that in Fall Guys. So we can do tournament mode in Fall Guys. We can do tournament mode in Tekken. We can do tournament mode in any fighter game. So whatever fighter game that I have installed, you choose out of that one. You can do racing. You can do tournament mode out of racing games. So whatever racing games I have installed, which technically right now it's Need for Speed, Hot Pursuit, and Wreckfest.
Speaking of racing, are you getting the Sonic one in a couple?
No, I don't have Sonic Racing, or I might. I don't know. I'd much rather play fucking Mario Kart, to be honest, but I don't have my Switch anymore. Oh, we're eliminated. Oh, I'm eliminated.
Well, like I said, you need to get racing games again. We can do Disney Speedstorm and shit.
My racing games are not what you want. Like, I fucking love Wreckfest. That's my actual racing game of choice, is Wreckfest.
What the fuck's a Phantom Ball?
Or MX. I have the MX Motocross game too. That's another racing game that I like to play.
But if I'm in the cutesy like Mario style, I dare you.
Well, out of the cartoony kitty, you know, cutesy styles, if it was, I'd have to invest into one game, not like all of them. And I know a lot of people do play the Sonic one, so I would have to choose between Sonic Racing or CTR Racing, because I'm a huge Crash Bandicoot fan. I'm sorry. Sorry, Sonic. I know Sonic is in here too. He's probably listening. Like, I like Crash, man. I still grew up loving Sonic. I love Sonic as a secondary, but Crash is my first. Sorry.
Add it to your list. Play Sonic.
I don't have it installed. I don't have the room for it.
Finish things. You still have like a couple of weeks.
Well, it's not the fact that I'm finishing. I need to finish things, which it is the fact that I need to finish certain things, but it's still gonna make room for the other things that I need to replace them with, and it's just more story stuff that I want to play. But a lot of the time too, it's games that I want to replay, and I still replay. Like Subnautica. I just reinstalled Subnautica again and got back into Subnautica again.
Sonic. If I buy Subnautica, would you invest?
You know, Subnautica is only single player.
What was the other one that was like you were trying to get people to play multiplayer?
No Man's Sky.
Well, what if I installed that one? What if I bought that one and installed it? Would that be a fair trade?
That'd be a fair trade? Well, I don't have the money for Sonic.
I don't have the money right now for Subnautica.
You mean No Man's Sky?
Yeah, that one.
Well, I'm not even ready to play No Man's Sky anyway, because I'm not ready to get into my story yet. I'm still developing it.
But you also said you were looking for people to play with.
Well, why get me involved into another game that we already play games together with that we won't be playing as much of if you want me to play other games more of? Like this one. Like, you want me to play Fall Beans more, then why not choose Fall Beans more so we can play more Fall Beans? And then rather than get me hooked into another game that we play.
Because you don't have a story-based game story written for Fall Beans.
What the hell does that mean? Fall Beans has no story. You're not supposed to. What?
But you
The
did
games we
say
play are supposed to be story. You're supposed to be multiplayer. Like, I'm
you
confused.
did say you were looking for people to write into story-based games in your books and
That's for
stuff.
No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is something I'm working on and developing, but I'm not ready for it. Plus, I'm still working on the game too to make that ready. Like, there's developments and things that are being worked on, ideas that have been brainstormed and talked about. God damn it, I couldn't get across. I was trying to keep my balance and get over the obstacle. Be able to get the height I need to jump over, and I failed. You're making me fail, kitty.
How am I making you fail? I'm
Why
not
are
even
you making me think of this process that I can't think? My brain don't want to work.
Well, I'm in my brain right now. If I'm in my brain, you're gonna
My
be
brain's
in your
fried
brain.
with resin residues right now.
What'd you just say? Brain not working.
Well, I'm in my brain, and that was the reason why I said I can't sleep right now. Then if I can't sleep, then I'm gonna make your brain fried, and we can be all
You
brain
sure made
fried.
my brain fried, that's for sure.
My brain's already
brain's
fucking fried, so it don't matter.
So
Yeah.
if my brain's
She
fried,
redeemed
I'm
to
gonna
smoke
fry your
420,
brain.
so I had to go smoke some resi, and that's a whole buddy.
And my brain fried, your brain fried, and we're brain.
I'm
What's
fried
a
for
brain?
I'm fried all right.
That's a lot of brain.
Yeah.
Me no brain. He
Are
no
you
brain.
ready yet,
No
Kitty, or are you still
party's
eating?
gonna be brain.
Is Kitty still eating?
Maybe.
Maybe. No definite answer, so I guess we'll continue on.
Maybe.
You don't know.
Where is my
What are you
guy?
talking about?
Oh, there you were. I like being pink guy. When I get a new suit, it's gonna be weird. It's gonna be real weird. Because I've always, from the beginning of time, has always been pink guy.
If he's getting practice, then he should be happy he's getting practice because I'm mad at my controlling.
I don't need practice. I just need focus. I don't focus enough.
Okay, Colin, you and focusing is a big no-no.
What?
You and focusing is a big no-no.
Because I did redeem it, and then I'm not there.
Am I
so
in
he's getting
first?
practice.
Holy shit, we're in first. Oh no, I did not just do that.
I'm getting practice. He's getting practice, and then like, he should be happy I'm not at my controller right now.
So much for being in first. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, I died.
Oh, Judd, Fallen should be complaining right now.
You're making me think
Why
too
you
hard.
bring him in? I can't even play.
But I said he can't complain because I redeemed it,
Oh, I
and
missed
I didn't redeem it because I'm not there. So he's getting practice of what I can or cannot do.
Oh.
You brought me into it by saying Judge. I was like, hold up now.
Yeah.
I failed.
So
12th place. Oh, we still actually.
He's getting practice because he started it.
Oh, that's right. We're doing squad. Are we doing duos?
Well, he didn't want us to wait for forever.
I need you to make this.
Practice, so he's
I
getting
forgot we're on
practice.
duos.
Now.
Oh no.
So he shouldn't be complaining.
Why are you not closer? We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. What are you doing?
He could make it.
You made us lose. I tried so hard and got so far. That's right. I forgot we're in duos.
Is it gonna be team or is it gonna be 1 versus 1? The first person who gets eliminated.
Huh?
I don't think she even knows what she said.
No, it's gotta be solos.
I said, how is this gonna work? Is it the first person to get eliminated, or is it a team?
No, it's between us. I forgot we have to do solos.
First person who gets eliminated.
Yeah, until someone's eliminated. So if you get eliminated before me, or if I get eliminated before you, the trick is to get me eliminated before you, because that's how you win. That's how we're doing one-on-one on this. Are you ready yet?
Let me go back to my room.
In other words, no.
Let me. I'm going back to my room.
Yes, you will be here in about 2 minutes.
I forgot. Fighting sucks against physics.
I got 2 minutes.
Yeah.
2 seconds.
3, 2, 1, start it.
Right.
No. No. I'm gonna twist your peen if you say that again.
Damn it, I want these. How do I get more fucking things? I want more things. By leveling up, huh? I don't know.
I just realized you can fight in a Pokemon shit. I did not know that. I just had a whole ass fucking fight.
Oh yeah, dude, you can battle in the Pokemon game on stream.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah. I also
No,
have
I didn't.
that. I mean, I'm supposed to be. That's also one of the 1v1 challenges. Is supposed to be a Pokemon battle, but I have to bring it up on my phone. A lot of the time, my phone's dead.
I need to invite.
And I still haven't been able to actually view it from my phone. Actually, tried to bring it up earlier, and it didn't show up. I don't know how to find it.
I joined it on you.
You joined it? You're
Yeah,
here?
I joined it.
You've come to the rescue. Yes, we have a little Tails. I like your little Tails.
Yeah.
All right, it's wait, cancel. We have to change game mode. Solo. And away we go. So this is best of 3. She must survive over me. In order to win, she will get something out of the merch store for free.
I already have something out in the merch store.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
just adding to the list.
Yep, it's just adding to the list.
Because I won the first one. I'm just adding to the list.
Yep.
The list of what you owe me.
Wait, so we actually get prizes if we win?
Yeah, the 1v1 challenge. The 1v1 challenge is not like there's 2 1v1 modes. There's a basic 1v1 which is like 400 points or 500 points worth, and that's just a 1v1 me. But if you 1v1 me challenge, it's like I think 4,000 points for redemption. That one is the one that you can win something out of my merch store for free. But it has to be within a limit. So it's within the $10 limit.
And you can't just raise it up?
What do you mean?
Like, let's say that I were to 1v1 you challenge and I win.
Yeah.
But there's nothing within that $10 range that I like. So I 1v1 challenge you again, and would that mean that I can get something with a $20 value?
No, at that point it just becomes a t-shirt.
Which is
But it
also
wouldn't be a double redemption, it's a triple redemption. If you were to redeem it 3 times, you're going for a T-shirt. Otherwise, it's still a $10 value per redemption. But you don't get to stack it.
You still owe me a T2.
So I mean, if anything, there's still stickers. There's like $3 to $5 stickers. There's magnets.
Stick you, bro.
Coffee mugs are $15. I might throw a coffee mug in there instead. You know, if you don't like some of the other things. But for the most part, it's like the little stuff. I can't go too big right now. I don't have that type of money. But I'm trying to also help promote my stuff and get it out there so that people can like recognize it and wonder what it is, so that I can get, you know, some revenue going. What am I doing? Am I going through the holes?
I got merged.
I have no idea what I'm doing. Kitty's gonna kick my ass because I am not understanding this one. Oh my lances. God, this sucks. I'm doing so terrible right now. I understand it now, but it's like way too late. Wait. Juggalo, are you talking? I can't really hear you.
It came out of nowhere.
Can you just keep jumping through the same hoop? Fuck. Hello?
I have 8 and everything, so I'm about to head off and head to bed.
Alright, man. Well, I hope you take care. Have a good night's sleep. I appreciate you. And appreciate the podcast talk. And
Did you qualify?
Oh,
nope,
no,
I eliminated. So Kitty wins first round. All Kitty has to do is win one more round.
What was your score? I got like 6.
Fucking, I don't know, 3 or 4. I think it was 3, wasn't it? Like 3? I think it was only 3. It was terrible. Terribly low.
So I win. I got 6. So I win. Yay! I win.
Yeah.
It wasn't high, but I win.
Oh, did you get eliminated too?
Yeah, but I get, like I said, what was your score? I got
Yeah, you
6.
definitely beat me on that one. Word up, Juggalo. I hope you take care, man. Have a good night.
About it, too. Then I told my coworker about it.
Oh, that's who I'm hearing. Fucking Flowen's in here.
That's why I said Flowen's here now. Yay!
I did not hear that. Dude, he's so quiet.
No, I think the volume was down.
I was tripping out for a second. Wonder what the fuck.
I said Flo was in here at least 3 times already.
Oh,
I was like,
I was
Flo's
totally
in
blind.
here.
No, like I said, my new thing. Well, it's not gonna be new to the new channel, but due to my channel that I've already got existed, I'm gonna do a series /show called "What Grinds Our Gears."
Oh shit!
And what the show's gonna involve is me ranting 3 to maybe 4 max every Sunday. What pisses me off that I see or deal with in everyday life, and then I'm gonna have people comment. I want people to comment to tell me what grinds their gears, like what they see in everyday life.
Oh, Atlanta.
Like that bothers them. And then after that, what I'm gonna do is every week, I'm gonna go through the comments on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. So I'm doing it on all 3. I'm gonna read through all the comments that I can, and I'm gonna see who like comes up with the one that I find the most annoying, and I'm gonna give them a shout out and read it right on my channel.
Solid.
For every single one.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Winner gets a shout out, and I'm gonna read your comment on my channel. For whoever comes up with the one that I find the most annoying.
That sounds fucking awesome, dude. Fuck yeah, that's dope. That's an awesome idea.
The other day.
I hope it goes well.
I'm the most annoying on everybody.
So, okay, so Kitty redeemed a 1v1, so we're doing solos, and Kitty has to beat me in the score. So if she survives longer or beats my score...
I did one! Is it best?
Yeah, you won. I said it's best of 3.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah, because I was
But
thinking about it, and I was like, that's a
but
great idea.
but if he beats both of us, how